Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call
Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. Today, Lart is not available for the post-match, so he put me in charge of the post-match. First of all, I want to say hello to everybody that joined us, and of course, we're going to be talking about tonight's game. Just before we get started, a few things I need to say. I will open up the chat later on, and we will have guests and whoever wants to come in and say their piece, and we can have discussions, argument. But the first 20, 25 minutes, I am going to do I'm going to do my best to do a deep analysis of this game and get off of my chest a lot of things. So first thing first, because I have been working in football for more than 10 years, coaching teams, busting my ass on football pitches. I have to do what a professional does. I congratulate Inter on exceptional game. And I want to apologize for Thuram. He was absolutely exceptional tonight. And he definitely showed that he is a very good player. So let's get that off. Let's get that out of the way right away. So good job to them and good job to Thuram. Second of all, I want to say, wow, what a disaster. What a fucking disaster. This is the most embarrassing defeat Milan has had in the past 20 years. Losing to Atalanta 5-0 is nothing in compared to losing to your derby rivals 5-1. Inter just keeps on destroying us over and over and over again, and it gets worse as time goes forward. It gets worse and worse. But unfortunately, people have been so upset at me this whole summer because I've been upset. I'm not happy with this ownership. I've been saying all summer that this Mercato was absolutely worthless. It's an average Mercato that won't move any needles. People have been attacking me. The reason why I have been saying these things is because I had nightmares of tonight. Because since fucking day one, when they fired your boy Maldini and decided to sell the soul and spirit of this team, I had fucking nightmares about tonight. Well, there's that genius on the other channel. His name is Rocco, who had the audacity to go live on YouTube and say, I'm happy Maldini is fired because I'm tired of losing against Inter. My man, Inter just fucking tore us a new asshole. Inter tore us a fucking new asshole. Okay? They tore us a new asshole. What happened to that 130 million we spent? We spent 130 million for this? Is this what you is this what you guys are defending in chat? Ma tu stai difendendo 130 milioni per questa merda. Ma vergognati, vergognati. Tu ti devi vergognare. 130 million for this. This is what you fuckers have been defending. This is what you guys have been talking to me about. Roy, why are you so upset? Per gli italiani vi dovete vergognare per aver difeso questa cazzo di proprietà. Vi dovete vergognare. Vi dovete vergognare per aver difeso questa proprietà e per quello che hanno fatto. 130 million. This is what you guys fucking defended this whole summer. And you told me, Roy, what? You're being too, you don't know what you're talking about. Guys, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to listen. You need to fucking listen. Ma vattene a fanculo, va? Ma vattene a fanculo. Tu la tua ancora che difendi sti coglioni che stanno rovinando il Milan. E vuoi parlare di Maldini? Maldini che ti ha fatto vincere 5 Champions League. Ma che cazzo dici? Ma vattene a quel... Ma tu sei un deficiente. Sei un deficiente. 130 million for this. Yeah? And I had to hear from so many people that Tonali was good to sell Tonali because with the sell Tonali, we can get reindeers, we can get Loftus-Cheek, we can get Musa, and with these players, we have so much depth, we're going to destroy everybody. Where was the spirit today? Where was the soul of this team? Where was the fighting spirit of this team? Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck was that player that decided today I will not fucking lose against Inter and I will fight? Where was that fucking player? I thought you guys told me it was supposed to be Loftus-Cheek. I thought you guys told me it was supposed to be reindeers. Where was that player? I thought you guys told me that Chukwueze was going to be the best right winger in Italy. Where was Chukwueze? Where was Musa? I thought Musa is better than Tonali. Where were these players that you guys have been telling me they are the best thing that ever happened to Milan? You guys, you fucking told me that this team is better than last year. I don't remember losing 5-1 against fucking Inter last year. I don't remember getting fucking demolished like little children against Inter. We did lose games. We had fighting spirit. We beat them once, but we never fucking lost 5-1, completely got outplayed and destroyed. You guys need to get Jerry's nuts out of your mouth and fucking wake up. These guys are noobs. They're amateurs. This algorithm Moneyball strategy is the ruin of Milan. It is the ruin of Milan. You know how you beat Inter? With spirit, with fighting spirit, with balls, with blood, with sweat. Not with fucking algorithms. And not average players that cost 20 million a year. Yesterday, I had to hear people fucking come at me because I said that Barella is way better than Reindeers. Stop take Jerry's nutsack out of your mouth and wake the fuck up. You think this is it? This is the last time? This is just the beginning. This is the beginning. I've been warning you guys since day one, but you don't want to listen. You do not want to listen. I've been warning you since day one. These guys are noobs. They're amateurs. They do not know what they're doing. If you think you're going to beat Marotta with fucking algorithms and Moneyball and baseball fucking strategies, you are fucking crazy. We are living in a very sad time when it comes to AC Milan. We are owned by total amateurs, total noobs. And before they understand how this game works, we're going to have a lot of moments like this. That is the sad truth. That is the sad truth. That is the sad truth. That before these guys get even close to the, even a little bit close to the level of the people we're competing against. Not fucking Torino, the first game of the season when Torino's not match fit. Not fucking Bologna, first game of the season when they're not match fit, or a depleted Roma. No, when we start playing against the real teams, then we will see. Then we will see the real difference in what it takes to build a soul and what it takes to build a fucking real team. This tonight was the most embarrassing defeat that we've had. I've had to hear people tell me that Reindeers and Loftus-Cheek are these amazing midfielders. They got schooled today. These guys got schooled. The fact that you guys even have the audacity to defend what is happening to Milan right now, it just says that you guys just don't get it. You don't understand. You just don't understand it. You don't understand. You just don't understand. You don't get it. Anyway, time will teach you guys. Time will teach you. Yeah, sure. Guys, today I saw, because yesterday I was asked, do me a mixture. And by the way, guys, I've had to hear from this guy and a lot of other people that Italian players are just not good enough for AC Milan. We got fucking an asshole torn by a team that gives 6 Italian players to the national team tonight. Darmian, Acerbi, Di Marco, Barella, Frattesi, and Bastoni. But Italian players are not good enough for Milan. But Italian players are not, but these fucking players tonight, they fucking tore us a new asshole. And I have to hear from and on from a lot of people in chat that Italian players are not good enough for Milan. We got fucking our ass torn in two by half the fucking Italian national team. Five to one, guys. I had to see Milan today lose 5-1. And at the same time, I have to fucking deal with a chat of fucking people that are defending this ownership and this management because they have no fucking clue about football. This is a nightmare for me. Not only I have to fucking deal with ownership and management that is total amateurs and noobs, but I have to deal with the chat that fucking defends these amateurs and noobs. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I will not accept losing 5-1. And I'm just going to take, oh, guys, it's okay. It's just a game. We lost 5-1. Who cares? It's just a game. I had to fucking hear, and people attacked me. Oh, we're winning the Scudetto because we beat Bologna. 5-1. All right, let's talk. You want to talk about Pioli? Let's talk about Pioli. Pioli should not be taking care of the market. Guys, the Scudetto is won during the Mercato, not on the field. It's won during the Mercato. Pioli should not be involved in the Mercato. A man that has failed every single year except for once should not be involved in the fucking Mercato. It was Furlani and Pioli that decided to build a team with no fucking defensive midfielders, a team that is designed to press high and fucking be a bitch to teams like Inter that will kill you on the counterattack. They designed this team. Furlani designed this team. Pioli designed this team. Jerry designed this team. They took out the one guy that had the fighting spirit, the Milanismo. They took out the one guy that had the fighting spirit and the Milanismo to come to Inter and tell him, fuck you. You are not beating me today. They took him out to buy players that can't fucking win a ball if their fucking life dependent on it. So yeah, Pioli is at fault. Pioli is at fault, 100%. He also helped build this team. They were transparent about it. He said, now that idiot Maldini is gone and Masada, these two guys that don't know shit about fucking football, now that these two idiots are finally gone, now me, Pioli, Furlani, Moncada, and Jerry can now finally build a team. Tonali nowhere RLC level, my man. Guys, RLC today got a fucking, you know who got a reality? Pulisic today got a reality check. Reindeer, dude, today the Barella Reindeers duel was laughable. It was laughable. The difference in level between Barella and Reindeers is a master against a schoolboy. Barella didn't even fucking sweat to make Reindeers go left, right, left. Reindeers look like a fucking lost puppy. A lost puppy. And fucking RLC got his ass kicked today. He got his ass kicked. I've never seen Tonali get his ass kicked like this. Never. Krunic. It is Pioli that said we need to have Krunic as our central midfielder. Yes, I am blaming Pioli as well, because Pioli was given the charge to build a team. Pioli should just coach. Pioli should not be fucking involved in the market. Pioli should not be involved in the market. In the market, you have other people do it. This is not the EPL where the coaches are managers and directors. You are just a coach, and that's it. Who the fuck with his right sane mind thinks you can go in the Serie A in Europe and win with fucking Reindeers, Krunic, and Loftus-Cheek as your midfield? Who the fuck thinks that? Krunic. Who the fuck has the audacity to come here and fucking convince me that you can go and win a derby with Krunic as your midfield metronome? Reindeers, listen, Reindeers and Loftus-Cheek, these guys, they don't know what you guys thought that they're going to come here and they're going to teach everybody football. Today, they got a big lesson. They need these lessons. Before Reindeers, Loftus-Cheek, Pulisic, Chukwueze, Musa, Pellegrino, freaking Furlani, Jerry, Moncada, before they're actually going to win anything in Serie A, they have to going to go through all of this shit. And this is not the end of it. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. 5-1. 5-1. I had to see with my own fucking eyes Milan get its ass destroyed 5-1. And listen to a whole bunch of people for 3 months telling me that I'm overreacting, that this management is the best thing that has ever happened to Milan. I've fucking heard people say that this management is the best. I cannot believe the things I've had to hear people say. I cannot believe that people are still here defending this management, and they think and they still don't want to accept reality. We got annihilated. It was an annihilation today. Overreaction. Yeah, overreaction. I thought I was the guy that wasn't a Milanista, right? I was the guy that is supposed to be a Romanista. I'm the guy that is supposed to be a Juventino. Well, I'm the fucking guy that is pissed off while you guys are fucking laughing. So fuck you. I'm not overreacting. I'm pissed off because I actually give a shit. Overreacting my ass. You don't know what the fuck it means to be a Milanista. That's your problem. You started being a Milanista yesterday. This shit affects me. He's a Juventino. He's a Romanista. He's a fucking Laziale. Fuck you. No, I don't like that we lost. I don't like that we lost 5-1. You guys fucking love it because, I don't know what it is. But for me, it fucking sucks. Ma siete voi che fate passare Jerry come un fenomeno. Siete voi gli imbranati che dicono che Chukwueze è il miglior ala d'Italia. Siete voi quelli che dicevate che Reindeers, Loftus-Cheek, Musa, siete voi quelli che dicevate che questi giocatori sono fenomeni. Siete voi. Ma guarda che io ho letto tutte le cagate che voi scrivete su Facebook, su Twitter, su Instagram. Siete voi quelli là che pensate che solo perché un calciatore si mette la maglia rossonera è un fenomeno, cazzo! Anyway. Edison, shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. with you and your Roma. I don't give a fuck about Roma. Tutta l'estate, oh mamma mia, oh ragazzi, sì, ci sono rimasto male che hanno fatto questo e quell'altro, ma questi qua sono coglioni, sono amatoriali. Quello là non sapeva manco che il Milan aveva 7 Champions League. Sono amatoriali, pensano che possono andare a giocare contro la Juve e l'Inter, il Napoli, la Lazio trovando giocatori su un cazzo di computer. Ma dai, ma smettetela. Porco Giuda. E poi per gli italiani, questo è un messaggio per gli italiani. È anche colpa vostra che questo cazzo di Milan non c'ha manco un italiano, perché gli italiani hanno questa attitudine contro la gente di questo paese che fa cagare, fa schifo. L'Inter con 6 italiani ci hanno rotto il culo oggi. Allora basta dire queste cagate, che gli italiani non sono bravi abbastanza per giocare per il Milan. Basta con queste cagate. All right. Okay. Let's do some analysis. Let's do some fucking analysis. All right. So let's talk about football now. Right away, you could tell that Inter's strategy was to wait for Milan. Milan, as we know, as Pioli said in his press conference, as they've been saying since the beginning, that they're building a team to press high, to play high, to keep the ball. So Inter knows this. They're smarter, they're older. Look, average age 29 years old, while our average is 27-year-old. They're more experienced. They just played us like little boys. They were the teacher, we were the little boys today. So they invited us in their own half, and they fucking destroyed us on the counterattack because we left a lot of space. Plus, our defender that is good at defending in the counterattack was not there. Simon fucking Tomori. And essentially, this strategy worked perfectly for Inter. And if you don't have the quality to penetrate, to score, you're going to lose. Now, I do think that Milan did have some opportunities in this game to bring it back, because in all fairness, they did push. They did try. A for effort, F for fighting spirit, fucking Z for Milanismo. But the counterattack game just destroyed us. And this is the problem. We fucking did a Mercato with no defensive midfielders. We just want to play the English style, box to box, and in Italy it doesn't work. Maybe in England it works. In Italy it doesn't work. You need a Gattuso there. You need an Amrabat. You need a Tonali. You need muscle in the midfield. You need some guy that is there to recover balls. We don't have that at all, and we got destroyed in the middle. And then when it comes to the defenders are defending 3 versus 4. What the fuck do you want the defenders to do? The defenders are defending open field. Yeah, I get open field. No fucking defender looks great. Okay, there are only a few in the world that looks great when you're defending against 4 attackers in an open field. But when the team is completely wide open, meaning your defensive line is 30 meters from your goal, your midfield line is in the other half of the pitch, and your offensive line is literally in the box of the opponent, and you're fucking conceding a counterattack, what the fuck do you want your defense to do? Well, they didn't build a team for that. We don't have a team to do that. That's a thing. We don't have a team to do that. So who's to blame? I blame. I personally blame the management. I think this management is too new at this. They're not experienced enough. They don't. It's just like, my man. I just listen. Let me ask you a question. If you go and play a football match, you play 1-on-1 against I don't know, against Leao, you and Leao. Who's gonna win that 1v1? Obviously Leao. You, the guy that just started playing and don't even do this, like you've just started doing this, like you're gonna get demolished. It's just they're amateurs. They don't know what they're doing. They sold you guys a fucking dream. You guys bought it. But for the people that actually understand the nuances of football and do understand the tactical side of football and the technical side of football, yeah, it's obvious these guys are amateurs. You cannot think of building a team like this and then going against Inter. Guys, you saw the difference in the bench between Inter and what is this? And by the way, listen, I'm going to open the chat because I'm tired of talking. What is this stupid agenda that Inter is fucking debt, Inter this, Inter that? Excuse me. I want to have the same debt as Inter if it means that my bench looks like Inter's bench, which is not even fucking whatever. But why another reason why this version of Milan pisses me off is because the fans think it's a trophy having no debt. Who gives a fuck if we have no debt when we get our ass handed to us by a team full of debt, but has a bench where they can bring in Frattesi, who just scored 2 fucking goals in the national team. Arnautovic scored 2 goals in the national team. De Vrij, Aslani. They have Pavard in there. Okay, I'm not saying this is Real Madrid. I'm not saying this is Man City. But what the fuck is this stupid narrative Milan fans are pushing? Oh, we're so great. They have Quadrado, they have Sensi, they have Sanchez. Yeah. All players that are too old for Milan. We have this was our bench. Chukwueze, 4th game in Italy, total ghost. Florenzi, this guy, I love Florenzi, but it's over for him. You look at Jovic. What Jovic? What is this guy, man? Doesn't even know if he should be a football player or not. No Okafor, youngster that still needs to fucking grow hair on his face. Yunus Musa, another guy, youngster. This is our fucking bench. What's up with this? Who gives a shit if Inter has all this debt? Look at their bench and look at our bench. Explain that to me. Why the fuck should I celebrate that we have no debt and they do when I look at the difference in benches here? And then every single fucking year, I have to hear, oh, guys, Inter this year, it's over. They're going to crumble. They have to sell all their players and blah, blah, blah. Every single fucking year, I have to hear that stupid narrative. There is levels to everything. The people that run Inter are on a different level than the people that run Milan. Milan, the sole purpose of Milan is so Redbird and Jerry can make money in 10 years. That's it. The The people that run Inter, they don't give a shit about making money. They just want being the champions of having the best accounts. Who gives a fuck? No, because this is what you think, because you're making these stupid narratives in your head about me, right? About me. But I'm very objective. I am very objective. I am actually I'm super objective. When Milan is going to have a top dog team, a top level team, I'm going to be here and I'm going to tell you exactly why they have a top level team and what this team will do. I'm not here fucking blowing bubble up people's butts like this management this whole summer, like you guys thought they were doing. That's not what I do. I don't do that. I come here, I tell you exactly how things are. Sometimes I might get something wrong. Sometimes I might get things right. But I'm not here fucking blowing bubbles up people's butts. Lord have mercy. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I did say that, but I did not fucking expect. I mean, 5-1? How are you going to recover from this? Like, imagine if this is what happens to us now. Imagine March. Imagine March when things are really going to matter. No, listen, I knew that this team was going to get its ass kicked sooner or later, and that the team was going to crumble like this at the Derby 5-1. I mean, this is too much. This is too much for me to handle. Way too much for me to handle. And Rocco, I don't know. Did I say the thing about Rocco? Where is Rocco? All respect to Rocco. I'm not here trying to start beef with Rocco. Rocco on YouTube said he was happy Maldini got sold because it was tired of losing to Inter. All right, listen. So the game was an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. The level between Inter and Milan is just too big. Unfortunately, we're stuck with a team that is going to suffer a lot this year. And yeah, we're going to probably beat Cagliari. We're probably going to beat whatever not. But when we play against the real teams, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Maybe next year, I'm hoping after they learn from this fucking embarrassment that they're making us endure, that they can fix all the things that need to be fixed. They can bring in real players. If they need to change the coach, change the coach. The coach should not be doing the market. Unless you are Guardiola, unless you are Ancelotti, unless you are Mourinho, unless you are a coach that has 30, 40 trophies in your cabinet, you should not be doing the market. Imagine thinking, guys, sorry, I don't want to take the. Imagine thinking that a portfolio manager, guys. I want to finish with this, and then I'm going to open the lines, and I'm just going to shut up. You guys can talk it out. I'm so fucking pissed off tonight. I'm going to finish it off with this. A lot of you people in this chat, not only in this chat, but all over the fucking Milan universe, you guys were fucking convinced that a portfolio manager knew how to build a football team better than a guy that has won 5 Champions Leagues, been in 3 other Champions League finals, won countless Scudettos, has given his all to this team, has been in winning, as he was the fucking captain of a locker room with, are you ready? Are you fucking ready for this? Seedorf, Kaká, Rui Costa, Ambrosini, Gattuso, Nesta, Stam, Dida, Shevchenko, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Beckham, the captain of that fucking locker room. You had the fucking audacity to think a portfolio manager knows how to build a team better than that guy. And I close with that for today. I'm done. I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. Okay, right away. If I attacked anybody in chat today personally, I apologize. It's not personal. I'm pissed off. I am pissed off. Okay? I am pissed off. So I'm going to open up the live. I'm done with my analysis. I'm done with what I had to fucking say. I'm fucking done. Well, people know who they are. People know who they are. All right. All right, guys. I'm done. So people want to take over, give your opinion. You guys want to talk it out, but I am done. I am done for today. Retegui scores. And I was laughed at. People laughed at me when I said that Retegui this year was going to be one of the top scorers of the league. They laughed at me. They laughed at me when I said Vice Verasquilla was a beast. Vice Verasquilla got the MVP and nominated Ballon d'Or. Well, tonight he's losing. But Retegui scores. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I am fucking done. Guys, it's your show now. Take over. Say whatever you want to say, but I am done. How do you join? You click on the StreamYard link and you come in and you say whatever you want to say. And if you guys want to get into debates, why not? All right, Andon is here. What's up, Andon? Andon.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, anybody that is not pissed off about these results should question himself. Everybody should be pissed off. This what happened today is not acceptable. Not just by the management, by anybody that is connected to Milan is not acceptable. And somebody has to take blame of what is happening, because it's 5-1. After the third goal, they just gave up on playing. I think what's happening right now is the same problem. I don't know if you remember Wenger had against Mourinho. Can you just the guy mute the
Hey guys, if you're not talking, please mute because there's a echo coming from.
It's an echo, yeah. Now it's okay, I think. Yeah, I think Pioli has the same problem that Wenger had with Mourinho. They just had his number, and basically Wenger lost every single derby that happened. So I think that's one of the problems. Another problem is I also think the players have a psychological problems for all the defeats they suffered last season against Inter. Because they scored today five goals against us, but even last season we played terrible, especially in the Champions League. I'm talking about the style of play we played. So again, this is everybody to blame. The management, Pioli, players, everybody has to take a blame. But what's important right now for us, as a team, how we will respond to this. If we can
There's
find
there's
a
just
way,
one response to this. You fire Pioli. He built the team. He should have known what tactics to use. He clearly failed. As just one response is get him out, get a proper coach.
but listen, I'm gonna get to that. Even if you fire Pioli right now, it's too late.
Yeah,
The
it is.
season
I don't
already
care.
started.
It's too late.
And you first of
It
all
was too late yesterday.
you have to find a suitable replacement that will accept to take over Pioli. You just don't there's no need to put just any random or give a bat at the team.
We have
Roy knows
Ranieri.
I'm since listen,
We have
Roy knows
Nagelsmann.
I'm since for 2 years I'm saying Pioli needs to go. And he knows that. I'm first people in the probably the biggest Pioli out. But right now, first of all, they need to find a proper replacement and then change it. Because even the interview that he gave after the game, I don't know, Roy, if you read it or not. He said we played good the 5 minutes. Let's remember the game to the 70 minutes. Some stupid shit like that. Instead of taking responsibility to say, okay, I messed up. We messed up as a team. We should have done better, stuff like that. No, he says some stupid shit. So they need to improve
No,
that.
we
Right
didn't mess
now.
up as a team. Pioli failed. Okay.
Right now, but also the team failed
Just
as
like
well
Roy
today.
said, you
Pioli is
left
useless.
your defense for counter attacks, and that's how Inter plays. You literally played in Inter's tactics. You had 5 games to get one win. Okay, 5 games, you've given 12 goals and you scored once. There is
Yeah, but
no
even
fucking excuse for that.
before the game, he said he didn't watch those games. Those games didn't matter. That's
Yeah, well,
Pioli
fuck off,
was
man.
told
You're
it.
not doing your job. Why are you even at this place? Get the fuck out.
So that's why now it's very important how we will react the next 2 games.
Yes,
If
exactly. It's important how we react right now. Get this useless bald
if
guy
we
out of the
manage
team.
if we manage to get 6 points after to the games about from I think Cagliari and Verona, those 2 games, because last season we have very big difficulty beating those small teams that play the low block. If we manage somehow to win those games, this defeat will still hurt, but it won't hurt as much. But if we drop
Hey, let's
points,
not get off track.
if
Pioli
we
tactics is not working. Get him
Your
out.
tactics are
Get a proper
useless.
coach. Okay? If you can't figure out a team in 5 games and it takes a 5-1 beating to tell you, oh, we played well for 5 minutes. I mean,
Hey guys,
Yeah,
listen. If you just want to say something, just jump in. I'm not moderating, so
So
just
I feel that, I mean, yeah, Pioli is not great. The tactics are not amazing, but then there's a bigger problem. Like the first thing to accept is Inter has a better team overall. Like there is no
oh,
question
fuck
about it.
off, man. They don't have
Yes,
a better team.
bro,
Shut the fuck
their
up, please.
their
Fuck off. They don't have
midfield
a better
is
team.
their midfield
Oh,
is
don't
way
mate.
better than
It's retarded.
they
their
They're far
midfield.
clear of
My
us.
ass.
listen.
Their
They
They
have a
lost
team
12
that
midfield,
games.
plays.
their front
Last
is
last
way
season
better
they
than
lost.
ours.
How
They
many
have a
games did they
better
lose
system,
to
and
smaller teams
their
again?
team played a
So
lot
the problem
longer period
the
together.
problem is getting the better players to the team first and then competing with teams like Inter. Because to beat them, we definitely need quality players in our defense and then in our midfield. No
So
matter
no
which
problem
coach.
with Pioli.
No,
Are you
Pioli
saying
is the
no
second
problem
problem.
with Pioli?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's a bigger problem too. There's a bigger elephant in the room first, which is the management not getting quality players. Then, yes, the Pioli's tactics were wrong in the game. That is true. I'm not denying the fact. But then, even no matter who the coach was at this point, you cannot beat that Inter. It's difficult because your defense is way weaker than their midfield and forwards. So your
Okay,
defense
so
cannot
you're
defend
making
that.
that as an excuse to lose the next 5 games?
No,
I
it's not an
mean, where are you
excuse.
going?
Exactly.
Where are you going, bro?
The point
You
is
want to
that
lose the next 5 games?
so we had to, like, the Mercato was the time we had to strengthen the squad. And at that point, we should have bought the players that we were targeting and aiming, like Thuram and Fratesi. We were always chasing them. We didn't get them. So with this squad, I think it is not possible right now, or like very difficult right now.
It very much is possible. It very much is possible. We just can't even string two
Wait,
passes together. The minute we see someone running, Theo Hernandez just gives a long ball straight away. It doesn't make sense. These players, they have quality, but Pioli cannot use that quality. He doesn't know how to string two passes together. And it all falls on Pioli. at the end of the day.
Even if I accept that we didn't strengthen our squad, okay, fine, we didn't strengthen our squad. Does it really take a genius to understand that to give away 5 goals? Like, you must have gone tactically or horribly. You must have gone tactically very wrong to have lost 5-0.
Of course. The game itself, tactically was very weak. It was not played to its strength. But then, even though if it was not 5-0, even if it's not 5-1, the team would have lost this game. Inter definitely has a better squad to win the Serie A season. That's for sure.
Like, we have guys like Florenzi. Florenzi is nearly 40. How is he coming on the pitch? I still don't get it till this day. We have crap like that still in our team.
Apart from Leao, apart from Theo Hernandez, Mike Maignan, which other players do you say are really good? Which player is good?
Today, okay?
Ruben Loftus-Cheek is good. Let's be honest. They made him look bad, but he played good. He was the only one dribbling. He was the only one trying to link up. The rest, Leao, when he came one-on-one, what does he do? He just throws a long ball to Giroud in the box like that's going to work.
Listen, today everybody looked bad. Every single one of them looked bad. There was not a good player from Milan on that field.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek looked decent at the least.
Whose job is it to prepare the team?
Pioli.
So it's not about the quality of Ruben Loftus or Rangers. This was a terribly prepared. It wasn't even a prepared match to prepare for the match.
We can't even string 2 passes together. That's what bothers me. We can't even string 2 passes together. Yeah. We're not even threatening on the attack. Every time Inter attacked us, it looked like they were going to score. That was the clear difference.
Hey, chat, please keep your eyes open and ears open and let me know if someone calls out Pioli is sacked right now. Okay, I'm waiting for that. If it doesn't happen today, I don't trust this management.
They won't sack him today or tomorrow.
I need that. That is important. American management, my ass. Useless fucking management. They can shove that MBA degree up their little tiny hole at the backside.
I mean, again, even if you replace him, first of all, you have to find a coach that is good enough to replace him. You cannot just put anybody to be a coach and have the same problem. First, find a replacement, then replace.
Sacking Pioli is not a solution at all.
Even Gattuso can find a solution.
Listen, you're still stuck with the same players and the same players that had
exactly.
What? Wait, what? We are stuck with the same players?
Yes,
a new manager wouldn't change the players. The players will still be like shitty players. Krunic and these RLC players in the midfield. Which manager can manage these players?
Any manager can, just not Pioli.
No, it's not.
The coach has
a
fault here.
No
Stop blaming the players right now.
It's the thing. You have to find the proper solution, not just a temporary solution. You have to find a long-term solution before you go on that, because it will be stupid to go.
But we have quality players. Here's the thing: we have quality players, but our manager is just crap. Krunic, he's been playing every single minute, and he can't even string 2 passes together. He has no attacking capability. He defends well, yes, but he can't even go forward. Why doesn't Yassine Adli play? Why doesn't he even get even a couple of minutes? Pioli does not make his in-game management is one of the worst I've seen in my life. He is absolute dead, and he still plays Krunic till this day.
And you cannot play a high line with Kjaer in defense. Sorry, you cannot play a high line with Kjaer.
That's true.
He cannot play in a 2-man defense anymore. He was easily overrun. I'm just surprised how Lautaro didn't use that much. He could easily outrun them multiple times.
Did you guys see the last goal? It was 3 against 4 attackers of Inter. 3 defenders against 4 attackers. That has nothing to do with the players. That is the coach. The coach needs to go. Did anyone see a headline that says Pioli sacked thanks to his brilliant tactics against Inter? I'm still waiting for that. What's happening?
He's rubbish. Pioli is absolute rubbish. We've seen it for so long. He's good against the small teams, but when he comes up against the big teams, it's 2 passes and straight into the box. Just throw a long ball into the box and pray.
He just goes throw in Leao, long ball to Giroud. Inshallah, something's gonna happen. We have enough of that. I mean, Leao was a surprise element when we won our Scudetto, and it was good. He was a great. People weren't marking him, but people are aware. They have adapted to Milan. Pioli hasn't adapted. I mean, if you can't, I mean, it is unacceptable that you've lost 3 games against Inter in a row. That is unacceptable. 4
5.
games,
That's
unbelievable.
five. That's five. That's five
5
now.
games, that's it. I've lost my shit. He needs to leave.
I mean,
Anybody
these set
still
of
defending
players are
him?
not that bad. Let's be honest, they're not that bad. If we're being for real, they have quality, but we just don't have a manager that can exploit that. He's just so. Oh my days! Everyone tries to take on their man. It doesn't make sense. There's no link up. Giroud is so old. He can barely jump. Why is he still on the pitch? Yes, he had a good assist, but when it comes to the big clubs, he doesn't do anything. In the Champions League, you saw it. He can barely run. Let's get a new striker. Even Luka Jovic. Okay, he's a bit shit. Let's be real. But at least he will run. At least there's legs there. Even Okafor. But my lord, we can't string 2 passes together.
Who is this A? Actually, the only positive thing came today with Giroud. I don't know who is this A person.
What are you talking about? Giroud was rubbish. He was rubbish.
Yeah, that's the only positive thing that came today from Giroud.
What?
No, it
What
wasn't.
was
It came
the
from
positive?
Liao. Liao ran in behind.
Okay.
But Giroud against the big clubs, you've seen it in the Champions League last year. What did he do?
Who did the
Rubbish.
assist? Was that Giroud who did the assist?
Yes.
For Leao?
Yeah.
Yes, but look at his overall game. Look at his overall game.
Yeah, but listen, it's not a matter of players anymore. If you keep on losing in the same exact manner 5 times in a row, is it?
That's true. To be fair,
Right now, Cagliari is winning against Napoli. Does Cagliari have a better team than Napoli?
Genoa. Not
Genoa.
no.
Genoa. I'm sorry, Genoa. No, they don't have a better team. Now, if they win 5 times in a row against Napoli, do they have a better team, or is one of the coaches fucking up? Because you cannot play. The definition of insanity is trying to do the same thing again and again and again and trying to get a different result. We play it the same exact manner. Luckily, Inter plays the same exact manner every single time we meet them, and yet we still press them high. We still press
First
them
thing he
high.
brought that up. I mean, seriously, you played the exact same thing, and in fact, we don't have Tomori, and we're playing with Kia, and you're playing a high line. Literally, for every counter, we gave away a shot on goal, or we conceded a goal.
Yeah, but listen, the thing is here, when Tomori got injured, I thought to myself, thank God that Tomori
Didn't get
got
injured. He got restarted like a
the red card. When he got the red card, I thought to myself, thank God, because now we will play a deep line against Inter. We will not go and press them high with our defenders in the middle of the pitch, right? So I thought at least now Pioli cannot do that because he doesn't have a fast defender. No, but it turns out we still are going to do that, even with Kier. Kier is in the middle of the fucking pitch playing against Inter. Why the fuck is Kier there? Okay, second of all, are we ever going to take any, I don't know, countermeasures against Inter with Pioli, or are we going to play the same exact way every single time?
Oh,
With
I'm
what
sorry.
fucking-
I
with
can't
what
see Willie on
fucking-
the bench again. Forget countermeasures. I like if he's there on the bench for the next match.
I don't understand
losing my
how can Pioli go to the press conference and be this fucking arrogant and tell us, no, I didn't watch the other derbies. I don't give a shit. I only watched the games of Inter this time around.
The more stupid
And-
thing he said, oh, but we controlled the game in the first 4 minutes. What the fuck does that mean?
But I don't even want to go there because he was desperate there. I understand him, whatever. He is a fucking fool. But I don't understand how you can go to the press conference, act like a fucking tough guy. Tell me that you didn't watch the other 4 games that you got your ass beat, and then go there and do the same exact fucking games as in the last 4 games. Are you fucking out of your mind?
Seriously,
I
how
thought
did even have
he
the
was
guts
playing
to say
mind
that?
games.
I mean, if you said that as a manager, you'd know he's not doing his job. I mean, he should be instantly kicked out. I remember there was this Broncos game. The coach was so bad, they actually kicked him out half game. I mean, Pioli should have kicked him out half game. I don't think having a coach or no coach would have made a difference in this game. Like the way we were playing was so pathetic.
Also, will we ever play a derby and not start 1-0 every single goddamn fucking time?
Oh, seriously.
Every time, and in the first 10 minutes, we
And
concede a
that's
goal.
in the
at
first
least.
10 minutes. That's the
What is
thing.
this
Like a
shit?
free,
Inter starts
Free
playing
goal.
their game like right after the whistle. As soon as the whistle blows, they're up, they're attacking, they're aggressive, they're winning the ball, and they're attacking.
No, but
Milan tries to
today
settle
they,
down.
they let us play. Today they just gave us the ball in the first 5 minutes.
No, but
Didn't care about the ball.
Andon, this is what they have done every single time we've played against them. They give us the ball, they wait, they counterattack. Every single look at today's goals. Just think about the goal that Brozovic scored against us. I think 2 derbies ago or something. We get the defenders out with Lautaro and the other striker, and then one of the Mezzalas inserts himself in the middle. This is how they score against us every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is kind of a thing that okay, you have a very good attack, but if you don't have a good defense, it's gonna just all break down.
I mean,
Right.
fuck that shit. No, the attack didn't do anything. Okay, we don't have a good attack. We've regressed in the Mercato. Okay,
In the Mercato, all the signings were focused on attack. Tell me like one defensive kind of a signing they made.
it doesn't
And by,
matter.
but by the way,
Doesn't
where are
matter.
our fullbacks when it was time to defend? They all who gave Calabria the freedom to come into the middle, go on the wing, move up forward. Who let him? He's so slow. He doesn't have much pace, and he goes forward. Who let him do that? At least Theo Hernandez, he can come and track back.
That tactic is very suspicious to me. I'm not a big fan of that.
Exactly.
Listen, I disagree.
I mean, it
on
can
that,
work
on the
against
fact that
smaller
he's
teams,
slow,
but
he's
against
pretty
stronger
fast.
teams,
Yeah.
it cannot work. You cannot play like that.
Tactics
against them.
were misplaced. In fact, I don't think tactics existed.
Yeah,
This-
I agree. I
comment
agree.
made-
The tactics was misplaced for sure, but like if you want, we can just analyze. the
Pioli
players.
doesn't
Like,
know
let's
tactics.
analyze. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there were no tactics because Inter was all over us. Maybe putting one more like kind of a prime Kaka would not have helped us today. Literally,
No.
if you put Kaka in the midfield today, it may not have helped us today. Literally, they were all over us. But we can analyze the players. If you want, we can discuss about the substitutes that we had, like Chukwueze. Like he has already played like more than 100 minutes. Did you see any positive things from it?
No.
Why are we switching to players? It's all purely, man.
No, it's about the game. We
No,
can
it's
just
also about the
analyze
players. It's
the
not
game,
just
right?
Pioli. It's also about the players. Like he can't just make them like go and perform at the pitch. They are slow.
Yeah.
They're not running back. They're not doing anything in the pitch. That's not Pioli's fault. Pioli can let
Yeah,
them.
why can't we
tell
talk
them-
about players?
Exactly. Players have to be blamed at certain point.
They have done that in the past. It's just the way Inter plays. They play quick counter attack, and you've not prepared for it because you didn't see you didn't do your homework. You
you
didn't
can-
go back and watch your 4
listen.
videos in which you lost.
You can blame Chukwueze not playing, although he showed something at least. He made some dribbles, but doesn't matter. He didn't show anything special. You can say he's new, but what's Theo's excuse? Theo today was horrendous. Theo was,
Horrendous.
He was
Listen,
horrific.
he was terrible
Listen,
today.
and to add to your point with this idea that it's the new players, that's the reason why. Is Theo a shit player? This is what you're telling me? Is Theo a shit
No,
player?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Because Theo
we can
plays
we can say Red John. We can say Theo was very bad today. Of course, he was very bad today. But
Mhm.
it doesn't mean that it gives the new signings shield. It doesn't mean that.
No. Sure, but does it mean that the new signings are shit?
No, I did not say that. I'm just saying that why can't we just talk about the players that were brought in and what did they contribute in last 4 games? Can't we talk
again,
about that? Is it a crime to talk
Sure.
about that?
No. Listen. Sure, we can talk about everything you want. It doesn't matter. The problem here, though, is the concept of how you conceptualize the team against Inter. This is my problem here. My problem here is not the team.
Bro,
I
we
don't
just
expect. I
lost
don't.
fucking
Ex-
5-0.
I don't.
We
I
just
don't
lost
expect. I
fucking
don't
5-0.
expect.
Can't you understand what
I,
is the
I don't. It certainly is not the players, my man, because Leao, our best player, played like shit until he scored the goal. Do you know how he scored the goal?
I don't know
Counter-attacking,
why you want to fight me. We
counter-attacking
just
Inter.
fucking
No,
lost, like we considered
my
5
man,
goals against
I
Inter.
don't know. I don't know you. I don't want to fight you. I'm not talking to you, man. I'm talking to everyone else. I'm not talking to you.
What do you
I'm
mean?
tell.
That's Raul, dude. You know
I'm saying.
Raul. You guys are always fighting.
Oh,
with
it's
each other.
Rahul. Oh,
Oh, this is Raul.
okay.
All right. Now listen, Raul, so you learned something. The problem here is not the players, my man. The problem here is the approach of the game. The fact that 7 games in a row you get a goal against you in the first 10 minutes is a matter of approach. How the coach prepares the game. We start every derby 1 down. You understand it or not? In the first 10 minutes. What
So are you
players are you
saying
talking?
are you saying the quality of the players doesn't matter?
Approach
Because
of
the
the
quality
game.
of the quality of the
Preparation of
players
the game.
does
The quality
but
of the players matters.
Do you
It
know
does
why?
matter, but there is
The
no
quality
excuse
matters,
losing,
but at the same
Guys,
time, you
no
can tell
excuse
that
losing 5
we don't.
derbies in a row.
do you know?
You can win a
Do,
derby
do,
even
do you
with
know
one
why
derby
Pioli
with
said today?
10 times worse players that we had today on
Just
the
give me 1 second now. Do you know why Pioli today said we played well the first 4 minutes? Or last derby he said we played well the first 7 minutes?
Exactly.
Because the first minutes when the team starts the gameplay, you see the coach, man, how the coach prepared the game. This is what Pioli is trying to hang on the fact that they gave us the ball the first 4 minutes before they scored.
Yeah,
This is
but the
not a
first
matter.
4 minutes, literally, Inter were not even attacking. They just even like 12, 11
But
players.
that's my point, man. That's my
Five of
point.
them did not even touch the ball, and we just
Yes,
considered a
and
goal.
that's my point. This is my point exactly. My point is that the approach is not right. You don't call 4 minutes of possession when you pass the ball to Chao. Chao passes it to Manyan. Manyan to Calabria. Calabria to Chao. Chao to Kier.
Yeah,
This is
so
not
there is a
possession.
problem with the roster, right?
No, this is a problem with the concept.
It's the coach problem.
Is the
Okay,
coach
Okay,
the coach is
tactics.
Bro, listen.
coach is gonna tell Malik Chow to not to fall down and just not concede, right?
Exactly.
You-
Bro,
Rohit,
that
Rohit,
at
listen,
that point, the first
Rohit,
goal that we
prepare the
it's
game.
conceded,
very simple.
the first
to
goal we
prepare the
conceded
game
was not
for that not
Pioli's
to
fault.
happen.
That was
Not to leave him
literally
alone.
bad defending. That was shit.
Wait.
Like they were stumbled over by Thuram in the first goal.
Yeah.
Wait,
Rohit,
what was Thiago doing out
Rohit,
wide?
I have a question for you.
Where was Theo?
Is Monza or Cagliari a better team than Milan?
Theo was pushed by the guy. What's his name? Their left wing defender. He
Rohit,
pushed him. That's
Rohit,
why he was left behind. That's why Theo had to like chase Thuram on the wing.
Are Monza or Cagliari better teams than Milan, quality-wise? Can someone answer this?
What did he ask?
Are Monza or Cagliari better quality-wise than Milan?
No.
Fuck Monza,
No.
fuck
Well,
Cagliari, bro.
then how the fuck did they manage to only lose 2-0, man? Against Inter.
I agree with
That's
Ray
true.
John. I think
That's
Pioli just doesn't
Same
have a
point,
handle
same point,
on his
yeah.
players.
You didn't
Obviously,
prepare players well.
we suffer from
You got your
discipline.
tactics wrong.
We-
Nobody can lose
We
5-1.
suffer from discipline from stupid yellow cards. We suffer from discipline from lack.
And again, guys, another thing,
Maldini
as I
saw
said,
through. Maldini saw
You
through.
don't
in the
cut out.
past,
Pioli's-
we had
Not cut
much
out.
worse
Whoever
teams
was
that
talking
we have
about cut out.
today. Much worse combined teams with player 10 times worse that we have today. We fucking played in midfield with what was it, Montari, with Essien, with Pioli. We had that kind of midfield, and we still managed to win a derby.
But
So
it's
not
not even
now,
about
when
it.
Now, when
It's
it
about the
happens
fact that
5
you-
times in a row, when you got dominated 5 times in a row, you're dominated in all of those games. You were never ever not dominated in those games.
We
It's
need
a
a
coach
proper
problem.
ownership. This investment bullshit
Oh.
funds need to get the fuck out. We need
Exactly.
an owner that wants to fucking win trophies, that wants to put together the best team, that is not worried about Moneyball
Yes.
and algorithms and fucking saving money here and there because he wants to make a profit. We need a fucking real owner. That's the problem.
That guy Jerry's an absolute joke. I don't know how you go to the semi-finals of the Champions League, you get hundreds of millions of dollars, and you still only give us what 30 million to spend and use the rest from Tonali's sale. He's full of shit.
We spent 70, man. How did we speak? How did we spend 30, man? We spent 70.
No. He gave us 30 to spend, but we got funded 70 from Tonali.
From where? No, man, no. We got
The next
65
spend is only
from
45.
Tonali. We got 65 from Tonali. 10% of that has to go to Brescia. We got 55 from Tonali in total in our pocket, and we spent 120 million.
That's even worse.
10% would be 59.5. Let's just consider
No one-
it would be 60. And we spent
Napoli just
40 from
drew.
our pocket. We spent 100 million.
No, Napoli drew.
But we lost boss, midfield boss. And we have we've got decent players. However, they do not fit the Pioli system doesn't work. That's it. Simple as that.
But exactly
I agree
because
with
with the midfield boss, we lost 4 games last season, guys. With the midfield boss, he was there, the boss, or was he not there? He was there. We lost, anyways. It's a matter.
Well,
of
he was our
tactics.
only
It's
shining
not a
light.
matter of things.
If you do not learn from 2 or 3 games, that's how you lost it. We should have won the second leg of the Champions League, but Pioli did not do anything. And
If you come
that was the same
to the
complaint
press
we had.
conference and tell me I didn't watch the past games, then leave, bro. Just fucking leave the club.
Exactly my point. If he's not watched the past games, he's not done his homework.
And I get angry at Kier telling me that we played bad and we will go and watch the videos back. Bro, are you fucking
What
kidding
can
me?
you say?
Now you're gonna watch the videos? Now?
What else could he say?
Even if he watch the videos, he won't change anything. What will the videos help him now? So just
Yeah, I'm gonna go out.
wasting time.
Nothing's gonna change my mind. Pioli out. Fuck Pioli. He doesn't deserve to be at the club.
Out of
I don't care what the
curiosity,
management
who
has to do. Get Nagelsmann in, or get a decent tactician, and we need to start beating Inter.
I don't know how changing the coach is gonna help. I'm not sure
Well,
what's
keeping
the
him
name.
is not helping either, man. So fuck
Thank
him.
you.
Pioli
It
out.
doesn't help.
Hashtag Pioli out.
Yeah, it does. Because when you go for a derby and you say, I didn't watch the previous games, I don't care about the previous games. The 4 games that you lost, you were humiliated in all of those games.
Yeah, but
Yes, and
don't
we,
watch them.
we all feel humiliated. That's the point. Like it's embarrassing defeat. Like five goals. When was the last time any
I'm talking about
Inter
us.
team
I'm talking
put
about the
5
coach.
against us?
Coach saying, I didn't watch those games. He said, I'm
Never.
not watching those 4
They had
games.
never
Instead
scored
of
5 against
watching
us.
those games and getting to learn not to get in those situations. We
I think
fucking
in the
score.
70th.
We fucking concede the same type of goals that we conceded those derbies as well.
Yeah,
Same
but-
type
but-
of goals.
Yeah, but Andon, you know what the problem is? The problem is that they will not fire Pioli because they base
know
the
that
whole
they will
Mercato.
So it's
They
easy to
base the whole Mercato on
it's
Pioli.
easy to put all the blame on the coach. Really, like it was like we have been discussing this. Like if the thing doesn't go good, of course, it's Pioli is gonna be like we are gonna crucify him for sure. But changing the coach,
Most of them.
how is it gonna like improve Milan? Literally, can you just
We'll have a better
explain?
brand of football. Look at what we play now. We just give the ball into the box to Giroud and just pray.
I'll tell you
Since
how
when was that a
changing the
thing?
coach could help improve Milan, Rahul.
Yes, please.
Are you going to tell us or are you going to keep it a secret?
Exactly. Well, basically, if you watch how we play, we have no movement. We have all these super athletic players, but we have no movement. The ball movement is insane. Like, if you watch how Inter play, they just swinging around, they swing the ball, player movement, all that. It's just all a collection of individuals just doing their own thing and hopefully connect with each other to create something. That's all it is. We have no team. We just have players.
So, do you think Inter's roster is better than us, or it's only the coach?
Changing the
No,
coach.
The roster
The roster is
Oh.
better.
I don't agree. I don't agree that the roster is bad.
The roster is way better, bro. Like compare our midfield to their midfield.
I also
The
think
roster is
100%
obviously better.
I also think that Inter's roster is much better than us. Not much better, but it is better than us.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
listen.
They
Here's
have
my
more
thing.
time played
My-
together. They're more.
My
Bro, the
My-
only thing I'm gonna say right now is I've seen Milan in the days when teams used to fare us. Not because we had Ancelotti as a coach, because we had players like Maldini, Gattuso, Kaká playing.
No. It was
And
because we had also Ancelotti as a coach, man.
no,
And
it
he
was
made
the
the
team
history.
itself.
He made the
The-
history of football.
He made
afterwards.
history with those players. If there was no Maldini in the defense, if there was no Kaká in the midfield, if there was no Shevchenko in the forward, he wouldn't have made history. The thing is,
And
Yeah,
right
he made
now,
history
because
with
Maldini
Real
changed
Madrid
this-
and with
this-
Bayern.
he didn't make
He
history
won
with
everywhere he
Napoli.
went.
He didn't make history with Napoli. He didn't. So the thing-
Ancelotti made what Pirlo is today. Ancelotti changed Pirlo position.
But
So
the problem
Ancelotti has
is,
a huge influence on that team.
he does. He's a great coach. But I'm also saying that the players play a very important role. So when a team like Milan, when they win the season, when they are competing in the Champions League, they should go into the Mercato and really buy players, invest in quality players. We might get the fastest player in the left wing or the right wing, but if the players are not tactically good, then no coach can change them suddenly. So the problem
But
was
listen,
at the Mercato.
Even in those years, we didn't win as much trophies as we should have. Even with those players, with that coach, we didn't win. We won like 2 Scudettos, I think, something like that. We should have won a lot more.
No, there is no
Wait,
guarantee
hold
that
on,
we're
hold
going to
on.
win.
We won
How
2
much did we
Champions
win
League.
Scudettos?
We won the Scudetto. We won the Coppa Italia. We won the 2.
No, I'm talking about Scudettos. We should have won a lot more with that team that we had. We won in 2004, right?
Yeah, but I think that's due to other stuff. And in my opinion, it was because we didn't have a big striker. Like in Serie A, you need a big striker to.
But also another thing that needs to be said. That period, it was a well-known fact that Milan mostly focused on Europe, and also, let's not forget that Juventus had a really sick
Very
team.
good squad. Exactly.
Yeah, a sick team. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but we should have at least one or two more Scudettos. We had a good enough team to do that,
I
especially
agree.
in the early 2000s, in the early period.
Maybe, but who was the coach before Ancelotti? Man, Tassotti or Maldini?
Fatih Terim, I think, the Turkish guy.
True. It was a Turkish guy.
Fatih Terim.
It's actually true.
No, I think it was Maldini. I think it was Maldini.
Yeah,
I think the Turkish guy, then Maldini, then Ancelotti. I think.
Right.
But Maldini was like a caretaker manager, not like a woman.
Yeah, he was an interim kind of coach.
Yeah. And the team was more or less, because in 2001 Ancelotti came. The team was more or less the same team that won in 2003 the Champions League, with the addition of Nesta that we got in 2003. Right, so the thing is that the coach matters, and I'm not saying that Pioli is a bad coach or whatever, but Pioli has a really hard time preparing difficult games. And
no, it was Terim. Maldini was before Fatih Terim with Tassotti. After that, it was Fatih Terim, then Ancelotti.
Okay.
But there's also like so much you can do with the squad. You can't just ask like with the better manager, you can just expect them to win the Champions League. There's only so much you can do with them.
No, I understand that. I understand that part. The thing is here, I'm basing my judgment on the manager on the fact that 5 times in a row within 1 year that you play one team, and every single time you lose in the same exact manner, it means that either you are fucking oblivious of the fact that the other team is fucking you with the same style every single time, or 2, you just are stubborn and you don't want to change. Which both lead me to believe that you are limited. And if you are limited, we have a bigger problem than just the players. We can stay here and argue if Salamakers was or not, or wasn't better than Pulisic. But if you still lose in the same manner, playing the same tactics against the same team, then you can have Ronaldinho there and you still don't win.
Yep.
I am mad about the approach of the game. I am mad that the team enters the pitch and they are shitting their pants already. Whose job is it so they don't shit the pants? Because it cannot be that 7 games in a row.
And also,
you concede in the first 10 minutes. It cannot be.
We need a better captain than Calabria. Calabria is no leader.
But Andon, it's not a matter of the captain, man. It's a matter of.
But also, he plays a role in listen, Redron. In those kind of situations, he has to play a role to keep up the spirit of
I
the team.
don't blame Calabria even a single bit, man, for this game. I blame
No, I'm
Pioli.
not blaming him, but we should
Not
have a
Calabria's job.
better captain material than him.
It's not Calabria's job to prepare the game, so you don't enter the pitch and pass for 4 minutes straight. Ciao.
No, I'm not saying about
Mañan,
that.
Mañan, Calabria,
But
Calabria, ciao, ciao, Mañan.
he can help about the attitude on the field, not about the way they play, but the
And then
attitude
Pioli
they
goes to the press conference and tells me we played good the first 4 minutes. What are you talking about? The problem now that I have with the management is the fact that they are scared to fire him.
Yeah.
Because a management that is a real management goes and fires him because you cannot lose 5 derbies.
After this defeat, yeah.
They have to stick to their guns. They picked Pioli over Maldini, so they have to stick to it until the bitter end.
Yeah, but they cannot stick to the better end because these matches, because it's one thing that I've hated about Pioli, the fact that when we lose with Pioli, we lose. We don't just lose. We lose 4-0 against Lazio. We lose 5-2 against Sassuolo, 5-0 against Atalanta, 3-0 against Inter. When we lose like a fucking dipshit kind of club. Yeah. We don't just lose 1-0. So Pioli is limited. Now take measurements, go pay 18 million for De Zerbi, convince De Zerbi, give him the salary he deserves, enough with his bullshit salary cap, give him the salary he deserves, and make a change, bro. Or are we going to wait until the next derby? And on our way to the next derby, get 5-0 against Napoli, for example, or whatever. Because this is what happens with us.
The problem is also the management. Like, they don't care. They don't care enough to change the coach because they don't care about us winning or losing. They only care about the money. They want the money to get profits out of it. So they wouldn't give two shit.
But
to
even that, listen, that doesn't make sense. In order for the management to get profit and to make money out of this, which is their ultimate goal, they never hide this. The team has to win. You cannot make money from a team that loses. You cannot make profit from a team that loses. That's just not viable.
They will win because the management is okay with us being in the top 4 and 5. The management doesn't really care if we win this area or not. They just like, okay, if we finish in the top 4 or 5, they're happy. That's their thing. And they will get enough money from that.
Most of the money we get are from the Champions League. In order to go far from the Champions League, you have to have a good enough team to do that.
Exactly.
A good enough team that goes far in the Champions League is capable of winning the league.
Yeah, but you have to have the courage to invest in a good team, because with this team in the Champions League, man.
Listen, here's my problem. Where is the limit? Like, if we go against Newcastle and lose, will Pioli still be coaching us against Verona?
I think yes.
Hey guys.
Yeah, 100%.
How's everyone doing?
Listen,
but then, where is the limit?
To interrupt. 1 second. Sorry to interrupt. Nathan, thank you for the super chat. Get Andon out of here. The agenda is real.
Nathan, get in the live, Nathan. Join the live.
Thank you for the super chat. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No problem. So my problem is with this management. Does it have a limit? Like, how many games do we have to fuck up before?
Oh, don't worry. They will eventually.
Well, eventually, that's the part I'm concerned about.
We shouldn't make the same mistake we did last season and wait too long before we sack the manager and let the season go into shit.
Guys, I just joined. I don't want to. Do you mind if I say my piece when you're done, Andon? I don't know. What? I just joined. Do you mind if I say my piece when you're finished?
Yeah, go.
No, I just want to say. So I joined because I didn't hear what you guys have been talking about for the past hour. I'm really busy because of my school schedule, and I got to spend 2 hours of my schedule. I was excited all international break for this game, and I just got absolutely demoralized. Like, all of us getting absolutely like our team didn't even show up today. I feel like there's 3 undisputable things. And by the way, this is probably the worst I've ever felt after a Milan game in the past years since the Pioli era, definitely. 3 things I want to point out, and I'm not going to talk about any agendas. I've always said that in terms of Pioli, this season was going to be when I actually judge him. So I want to say 3 things. First of all, Inter's players are amazing. Their coach is very good, and I give them a lot of credit because even Thuram, who I will say when I watched him play, like when I watched him in Germany with his team, I wasn't too impressed with him. But today, his hold-up play was amazing. I mean, obviously, when you have Fratesi on the bench, amazing. And overall, their midfield is the best in Italy. I think they are the best team in Italy. I think most of us would agree on that right now. So I want to give them massive credit. Second thing, our players, especially in the defense and the midfield, I don't know. I mean, today they got exposed. I'm not saying they're not good, but when you play against teams like this, you're going to get exposed. And of course, they had some missing players, but it is a concern. And the third thing, and last thing I want to say is about Pioli. You can't play 5 games in a row against Inter and have this basically the same approach every single time and expect a different result. So I want to say, Pioli, the position is this. Right now, I agree with you guys. Personally, I would want to sack him. I agree with people who in this chat are saying that. However, there is some truth to be told that I think if you play against teams that are more open, that are, in the Champions League, that Pioli right now, like in terms of our consistency and like safeness in getting some results, it may make sense to keep him right now. In the sense that I think that we would play better against teams that tactically are different than Inter, because Inzaghi now he's completely figured Pioli out and we have no response. Our players don't move in the field. Every time we can't break through their midfield, we scored that one goal that was sort of a rare opportunity where we got through them. But besides that, besides the Teo Hernandez chance in the first half, rarely do we ever break through them. They know how to close the lines. They know how to defend as a team, and they know how to kill us on the counter. Their midfielders insert into the area and score on us every single time. Not even their strikers, who obviously Thuram and Lautaro are fantastic, but today it was mainly the midfielders that were causing us a lot of damage. We have no answer to them. And when we have the ball, when we possess the ball, which we do against them, we don't know what to do. It's just all side passes, just like in the Champions League with the depleted squad that we had. So we don't have an answer to the way they play. But I think Pioli, our players are okay or decent enough that when we play against teams that are more open, Pioli is kind of like a safe coach that, we'll play okay, maybe we'll win. And for the short term, it's okay. But for the long term, I want him gone. And after today, the mentality that we went into this game with was just so like it's a disgrace, honestly. Like Inter players, even Fratesi on the bench, they play with so much more passion. They like the way they were celebrating, the way they were like into the game, and our players are just always look like they're joking around, like they're not serious. Like this is a derby, man, and you scored. It's the 5th one that we've lost in a row, and you've conceded 5 goals. It's a disgrace. And the mentality is partially the coach, but also some of the players, of course, you have to blame them too. But I think that it's mental and tactically we're just inferior. And a lot of that is the coach's fault. So I personally would rather sack him, because I think this is for a Milan coach to put a performance like this is so disgraceful.
Antonio, this is Rahul. What do you think of the first goal? Literally, Inter were not even trying to attack, and we just conceded like out of the blue.
That was shocking.
So if you analyze the game goal by goal, you cannot blame Pioli all the time. My point is that if you analyze the game goal by goal, you cannot just blame Pioli all the time. The first goal was shocking. They were not even trying to attack, and we just conceded somehow.
Listen. You make a good point, and I agree that. Of course, you have to blame the players for a lot. Like it's not just Pioli's fault, because today everything was horrible, and the mentality of the players compared to Inter's players was much better. And in the first goal, someone should have marked Mkhitaryan. I don't know what they were doing in the box. And the second goal was pure quality. But however, I still blame him, because for the second goal, obviously for the entirety of the match, it's every single time. We don't know how to break through them, and they counter us, and it's like we're always kind of, getting punished in our own box, because they insert a lot of players on the counter and they run into the box, and we don't know. We have no solution to that. I think we had to change. We had to make a change, and it's always the same. That's what I'm saying. The general patterns of play. But I agree with you. The players were shocking today as well.
In order for you to score a goal, the other team has to make a mistake, man. Like, you never score goals if the other team is playing perfect, right?
Now, after 5 losses in a row, we cannot go and blame Tonali, Teo, Magnan, all the players that played. After losses in a row with the same exact manner, do we go and blame Magnan now, or Tonali, or Teo, or like who do we blame, bro? Who do we blame? Because
And
we
listen,
lost
listen.
15 low.
And listen, guys, Inter has great players. Mkhitaryan is a very good player, is a very smart player. But the fact that Mkhitaryan scored 3 goals against us at, I think he's what, like 34? How old is he? 35? In the past, like 2 games against Inter.
He is younger than Kier, just so you know.
Yeah, sure. It tells me that Inter as a system, like Thuram is a player who I never really liked individually. Today he looked perfect with Inter. Inter knows how they're super solid. I'm not saying we have to be like them or we have to play like them, but we need to change and try a different approach sometimes. It was just shocking. Like we were all expecting different, expecting a little bit more, that he would finally change something. Again, I will say that we were also hoping that our midfield, especially me, I thought that Loftus-Cheek and Reinders could maybe do something different as opposed to what we had in the past, and that we'd be a little bit more stable with the 3-man midfield. But none of them were able to track the runners on the counterattacks, and we were just getting like opened up completely. So, I mean, that's a tactical issue that we just keep facing against them. So I will say everything was terrible, but yeah.
Antonio, let me just read the super chat. Thank you, Nathan, again for the super chat, $4.99. He says, "Oh, and I no longer want to hear Gabbia allowed X amount of goals and Chow is better. LOL. Wink, wink." Thank you for the super chat.
I still like Chow, but I'm the first one. I'll admit that today I thought Kjaer was better than Chow. Even though Kjaer, I mean, the thing is, Kjaer is really old and he's slow sometimes, but today I thought that he was at least giving his effort, and I'm not saying that's like that's the standard that we should have.
Chow will make mistakes. In his early age, he will make mistakes. There's no doubt.
He was very poor today, but I still like Chow a lot.
Chow is
Gabbia
good
too. I'm not against Gabbia. I don't have an agenda against that.
Chow today played like shit, by the way. But again, we go to the same thing. You cannot. It's not a matter of Chow, Teo, Pulisic. It's a matter of other things, because it's not Chow that lost you the last derby, or the one before that, was it?
I don't know, man.
It was another guy. It was another guy.
John. I think if you do a Mercato, proper Mercato, and I know every time I say these names, people are going to give me. If you bring in Gundogan, you convince Gundogan to come. You get SMS, you get Frattesi, you get Arda Güler, you get Taremi.
I'm pretty sure Frattesi's an Inter fan.
We would have still lost, Roy. We would have still lost. This is not a matter of players. This is a matter of
the reason why we lost.
This is a matter of tactics.
No. It's not matter of tactics. I mean, it also is. It also is. Is that also the fact that we're playing against a team that is full of international experienced players. We're playing against experienced senior players that play international football, that play with their World Cup teams, with their national teams. We're all fucking kids that don't play. We're all fucking kids that don't play with the national team.
We are not kids.
Wait, I want to say this. Listen, I don't agree with Roy's agenda. I think there's a lot of different issues as well. But I want to acknowledge one thing.
What are you talking about agenda?
We know your agenda is like the Jerry out thing, but anyway.
No, my fucking agenda is fucking build a proper team. Don't fucking come here and give me this fucking mediocre ass team and then tell me we fucking use the algorithm to build the fucking best team in Europe.
Anyways,
what the fuck are you talking about? Agenda. My man, if you want to talk to me, fucking give me some respect. Don't fucking come with me with that.
I just disagree. I just disagree.
Fucking
with your idea.
disagree. I was hearing from people like you, Antonio, that Reindeers is gonna fucking run around players like that. Today I saw Barella. It was 1v1. It was Barella versus Reindeers today. I saw a master play against a fucking schoolboy.
Did I say
you put in Gundogan there? It's not gonna fucking happen. You understand that?
Did I say that Reinders is better than Barella? I don't think I said that. But anyways, my point was this.
Don't give me that agenda bullshit. You understand?
Well, you have an agenda. But anyways.
I don't fucking... Okay. All right. Okay. Listen to me. I'm not here fucking playing games today. I don't give a shit about the game. I'm fucking pissed off. If you're going to come and talk to me, you fucking talk to me with respect. If you don't like my opinions... fine, but don't fucking tell me that I'm just saying shit out of my ass and I have agendas. No, I'm saying if you want to play against Barella, you have to put Gundogan against him. not fucking reindeers. That's what I'm saying.
I 100% agree with that, man. Like this is the thing. Like people think Pioli out. Pioli out is secondary. Like first is like the management has issues buying
It's
quality
not
players.
secondary.
You
Last
cannot get
season we-
Gundogan, man. Like,
Wait, guys,
what
can
are
I
we
please-
talking about here,
can I
guys?
say
No,
Bro,
no,
something?
you can.
no.
Like that's the thing. If you have a better owner who has money, who can spend, who has the
Gundogan,
balls to
Gun-
spend money
my
out in
man,
the Mercato, they can get any
my
player they
man,
want.
Gundogan is getting 12 million net. Who the fuck is paying
So
12
what is
million
the what
net
is the
in
issue?
Serie
That
A?
okay? So
Who-
what is the
who
issue?
is-
He's not getting
The issue is who is paying 12 million net in Serie A.
Can I-
That's
Tell me
the
that.
that's the thing. We don't have money. That's the problem. If we
Who
had
pays
money,
in
we
Serie A
buy
12
players.
million
Who in
net?
Serie A is paying that salary, man? Who is paying that salary? We don't. Who does?
But we had the opportunity to get a new owner who could have been anybody, right? And if there were quality owners who could have bought Milan, they would
I
have
mean,
paid.
but we got this one, man. I would like to have the Saudi king as owner, man, not Jerry. But we have
Exactly.
Jerry.
Then that's the problem. With Jerry, at least you got to spend something to get quality players to play. At least with teams like Inter, who have everybody in their midfield is international star of their team, of their respective countries, and we have who? Krunic, RLC, who was left out of Chelsea. They didn't even play him. Pulisic was also a substitute in Chelsea. We like him. We all like say that he's a good player, but he's not great. He's not amazing. He's not going to go and compete in big matches and show his star power just like Leao does. But there has to be a better squad. No matter who the coach comes in, there has to be a better squad at the end of the day.
But saying we should have gotten Gundogan is like saying we should have gotten Haaland, man. We cannot pay the wages. Like, what are we talking about now?
Can I say
We cannot
something?
pay the
Can I
wages.
finish my
12
point?
million net, no one pays in Serie A. 7
By the-
million, 8 million net is the highest salary in Serie A. How are we
I
going to
just
pay
wanna
12?
10. I think it's
Guys,
10.
I didn't. By the way, Roy, just because I disagree with your opinion, I'm not disrespecting your opinion. I just said that I don't necessarily agree. But I was going to say this.
Don't
one
use the
thing
word
I-
agenda. Not today.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to use that word, then fine.
Maybe tomorrow, but not today.
Okay, anyways, I want to say this about Tonali. Now, I'm not like gonna say that I'm not on any side necessarily because I've always loved Tonali and I do want more Italian players in the team. But I feel like today we really didn't have anyone in the field that could potentially have the sort of hustle and respect and understanding of what a derby means in our team. And I looked at Inter, and they had a lot of players that do. And I feel like that. I mean, you guys can say that that's something that's really unquantifiable. But I really felt like today, like the mentality was so poor, and like Inter were just a machine, right? Like from the beginning. Well, we sort of took it as a joke, and I don't really. That stuff can't really happen. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that because now we need a leader on the field, and I think we were lacking. I'm not saying Tonali's very vocal; he's a quiet person, but in the field, at least he fights and he represents the badge, and we need something like that, especially today. We were lacking.
But
that
Antonio,
today.
we lost even with Tonali, man. We lost 4 games with Tonali
True,
there.
yeah, of course, but I'm saying that today getting battered like 5-0.
We
I'm
got
just
better. We got better 3-0, man. It's not like
Well,
we won.
Well, still, with only one of those players in the field, it's not that easy. But we were just lacking that across
My
the
man,
board.
guys,
And
listen.
It was one player that brought that.
But this is not a matter of
Tonali
players.
2 years ago was fucking scoring goals that helped us win the Scudetto. He was fucking putting his heart. Like, did we forget about this?
Okay, if you listen to most people,
Monza
talking about the
lost
derby,
2-0 against Inter.
guys. If you listen to
2-0.
people talking about the derby,
Cagliari
then
lost
they
2-0
understand.
against Inter.
And
They
the
didn't
problem
lose
was
five.
not Tonali against freaking. The last problem we had against Inter last year
No
was
one,
Tonali.
but no one is saying it was Tonali. What I'm saying is that it doesn't matter the players. We lose
No, it
tactically.
doesn't
We
matter.
lose
The players
before
didn't-
entering.
Everything matters, but yes, I agree with you about Pioli. But I'm just pointing out one issue that I also I feel is an issue. I want to say that Tonali, although is only one player, and we also lost with him. I was listening to people talk about this game before it happened, and most people were saying that Inter would logically be the favorites, but everyone was like, okay, it's a derby, anything can happen. Both teams are going to go out, fight like crazy, and it's going to be a good game. Like everyone was predicting that. The fact that we didn't even hold up our end of the bargain means that, yes, Pioli may not have prepared them, and he may have been too lackadaisical or whatever. But the thing is, the players in the field today were also they need to have the responsibility, and no one took accountability. And I'm just saying that Tonali was a player who did do that. and he would always give his 100% effort. I thought he was always one of the better players that we had it whenever we played Inter, even though they were better than us. I just want to say that. But of course, I
Yeah,
blame
but
Pioli, but I'm
Antonio,
just saying.
who's the best player of Milan?
For individual talent, I will say Leao, but that doesn't mean.
Individual
But that's
talent
not what you
and
need
everything.
in the.
Okay.
No,
But
not
listen,
work
because
rate.
this is
Not
not a
work
trap,
rate.
and I'm just asking a question. Who's the best player of Milan? That's it. Is it
Sure, if you want to go with individual talent,
Leao is the best player
you
of
need
Milan.
other things to
Where,
win the game. You need
but
other
it's not a
things.
trap, and I'm just asking a question. Leao's best ability is when he has 20 meters in front of him and he can burn the player next to him. Today he couldn't do that, my man.
Yes, you're gonna make. I know. I understand the
we would
tactical
press high.
argument. Yes,
We would
yes,
press
I
high.
know.
Inter
I
would be
agree.
closed. But
Yeah, I
then
agree
what
with
are we
you.
talking about? Where are you telling
But
me
what we're
Donati is
talking
green?
about is that when they're countering us, you need someone that's going to run back and do whatever they can to go and defend. And I
You
think today they
you
caught us
cannot
on their
have that,
counter.
Antonio, because Kier is next to the midfield line. You cannot do that.
No, but I'm saying
This is the problem. The problem is why is Kier there?
hustling enough.
Why
We
is Chao
weren't
there?
fighting.
I do not disagree that tactics plays a part into this, but the quality of the players is huge, my man. If I'm Red John, if I come to you, forget prices and all of this shit, okay? If I come to you, I ask you, would you rather have Messi or Pulisic? What are you gonna say?
Messi,
Why?
because Messi is a better player than Pulisic.
There you go. It's very simple. The quality of
Yeah,
players
but
does matter. It does matter. If it's period. There's no
but
qualms
no
about
one
it.
no one is saying that the quality of players doesn't matter. What I'm
If
saying
you
is that
depend
when
only
you
on
lose,
Leao having 20 meters, then your team was built completely wrong.
no, but you don't depend only on Leao. You depend on taking measurements and creating a
Yeah.
play style against Inter
Play
that
style.
you clearly didn't do in the last 4 matches, and you
Okay.
come in the 5th match and
I
you
don't
repeat the
disagree
same
with that.
thing.
I don't
You are
disagree
going to
with that.
lose.
But in
Yeah,
order to do that, you need to have players that are good at that, right? We did a Mercato specifically to buy players to play a high press, to play in the opposition's field, to keep the ball. Pioli literally said yesterday or 2 days ago that the team was built to have more possession than the other team because without the ball,
Mhm.
this team is weaker than last year. He literally
Yeah.
said this.
Yeah, I haven't heard it, but I agree with I will be okay with what you said. The thing is here that you can have the ball. We have, by the way, today we had 70% possession.
Yeah.
The problem is not having possession. The problem is what do you do with that possession? And the fact that we couldn't do anything with the possession is because our strategy, and go back and look at the game, our strategy was to keep the ball in one part of the field and hope that they come and man mark us. Inter didn't man mark today. Inter defended with zones. We would try to get them out. They would stand there and wouldn't give a shit. This is the problem. The problem is that we had Inter all in front of the goal.
Okay. All right.
While we were men marking
all
them.
3 of us are saying different things, but I think, like, I want to emphasize that I'm not talking about. I'm not kind of. I agree.
I don't
with
disagree.
Kind of
sorry, Antonio. I don't disagree with Red John. The issue is the team was built to play a certain way. The players they bought are players that play a certain way. Remember, even Andon was complaining. Where the fuck is the defensive midfielder? Why didn't we get Amrabat? Why aren't we getting any defensive midfielders? Why did we not get one single defensive midfielder?
But Roy, I always said since the start of the Mercato,
the tactic
we were
that
2
you're saying,
players away from winning a title.
Right. So you cannot do
DM
tactics that your team is not built for.
Yeah.
Can I finish?
So if you let me finish and I'll be quiet. I swear.
Okay.
So if you're going to build a team that is going to keep the ball and is going to play pretty football and is going to penetrate fucking Inter, Napoli, Manchester City, whatever, you have to bring fucking real players, my man.
Yeah, but here's where I don't disagree.
This bootleg Moneyball 20 million for this guy is not gonna cut it.
But Roy, I don't disagree. I don't agree with you for the simple fact that today the only 3 occasions in which we looked better was when we stayed back and counterattacked Inter.
We scored with Leao. We could have scored with Chukwueze, and we could have scored with Theo. The 3 occasions that we had today were all coming from a different style of football than the one that Pioli was displaying against Inter.
But they
Now
didn't
tell me.
build the team to do that. That's where there's the disconnect here.
Yeah, but
let me ask you.
I understand that. I understand that.
Let me ask you. Did they build a team to do what you're asking for?
Yes, they did.
They did,
Because-
but they never. But they said the complete opposite. But so why are you saying they did? So you're saying they built a team
Because-
to counterattack.
Yeah, but because our 3
And-
listen, the players
Yeah.
we bought, take a look at the players we bought. We have Leao, we bought Pulisic, a fast player, Chukwueze, a fast player,
Pulisic
Okafor,
is a fast
a fast player. Pulisic
Okay.
is a fast player, but
Yeah.
call it whatever you want to, fast
Okay.
enough player.
Alright.
So we bought fast players. When you buy
Yeah.
fast players, you don't do it to lock
Okay.
defenses,
So-
right?
so
you do
this
it
is
to
the-
counter.
Okay, so let me give you a little bit of a lesson here. If you want to be a counterattack team, you have to have defensive midfielders because that speed of those players do not get unlocked unless you win the ball in the middle
and
then
I
send
agree with
them-
you.
and then send them.
And I agree with you. Yeah, we should have bought
So-
a CDM.
So if you don't have that one element, you can't do the other.
But we did it today. How did we manage to do it?
No, we did it 3 times when it happened, but we can't
Yeah.
play a full game like that. If we played like that, sorry, last thing I promise you, Antonio, if we played like that with this team, we still would have lost. We still would have lost.
I disagree. If we played like that, we wouldn't have lost.
You
Not
need
5
players that
players.
have a defensive mindset to do what you're doing, to say what you're doing.
All right, I just
To
want
do
to
what
say
I'm saying.
on this point, I agree that we weren't building a team to counter this summer. We were building a team to win possessions. That's what they've been saying. Part of that though also goes, I think, back to Pioli because if he's the one who's telling the management that these are the types of players or play style that he wants to play, doesn't he also have a say in this? But I'm not even against really the strategy. I'm just more against the scenario itself,
No, but
the tactics of
no,
what
no,
the
but
game.
Antonio,
wants to
let,
go.
let me just pause you 1 second because I don't agree with that. Inter
Yeah.
doesn't play counter-attacking football when they play against Cagliari, man. They play possession
Wait,
football against Cagliari.
No,
Against
of
Milan,
course-
they play
no,
counter-attacking football.
No.
There
I
is no
agree.
such
I
thing
agree
as-
with
Wait.
John. I agree with John.
Wait, but
And
did
you know
I say?
why?
I didn't say that we were always going to play
Antonio,
one style.
you know
of
why they
football.
can do
But I'm
that?
saying
Because
overwhelmingly, that's
Marotta
what they were
built a
trying to
team that
do.
can do both.
No, but guys, I'm not saying that we're only going to play one way. But to be fair, they have to. They're trying to be more of a possession-based team. That's what they've been saying. So I'm just saying that the market was oriented towards having, playing a 4-3-3 and having more players up the field, especially with the way we want to play with our fullbacks in the midfield. That's what they've been telling us. So of course we have to, and I'm the first one to say that when you play against teams like Inter, I wish we would sit back and counter them. I don't disagree with you guys, but I'm saying that's the message that has been sent to the fans. And today, and obviously Pioli isn't a genius, and he can't pull that off against teams like Inter, who are just happy to defend, and they have us completely they have our number completely figured out.
No,
So I agree
but
with you on that.
but it doesn't work like that, man. Because other teams are going to win against Inter this season. Do you think Inter is going to win 38 games?
Oh no,
Teams are going to win against
I
Inter.
didn't say that though. I
Yeah,
said that
yeah, but
Inter, and also they're not going to score 5 goals against other teams because
Yeah,
today we were just completely embarrassed.
exactly. But
Yeah,
exactly,
so-
man. But this is my point. My point is that this is a deeper thing than just this player or that player. Calabria passed the ball or Chao didn't do the ball. It's not every time we meet Inter, it's a different player that makes a mistake. It's a different player that doesn't play well. Okay, this is a
Yeah, no,
problem
but I
of
was
approach and
just
of
talking about
tactics.
I was talking about the transfer market strategy, and I'm just saying that we got players according to what they said to be more offensive, and today when we tried to do something, we tried to insist with a tactical approach that Pioli had with this offensive thing, and we got completely destroyed because. And I'm the first one to say that I wish that Pioli had a different approach to the game because he has to be practical. But I don't think, we know that Inter plays like this, and they're able to stop us every single time we play them.
But
So I wish.
but the
that
thing
they
is,
did some
no, wait,
but the
wait,
thing
wait.
is, like, do we know that what Pioli wanted, he got? It's just the rumors that okay, Pioli wanted this, Pioli wanted that, but we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
certainly know that he got whatever he wanted.
But I'm reading a comment here, which is, in my opinion, perfect in this sense. Against Napoli last season, what kind of football did we play? Did we not play counter-attacking football?
Counter-attacking. It was counter-attacking
Yeah,
football.
and that's how we won.
We
We
destroyed
didn't go
them on the
pressing
counter-attack.
them high. We
Yeah.
played counter-attacking. They
No,
destroyed
my
us
man,
gameplay-wise.
my
What do you
man,
mean?
my
What,
man.
man?
You have to, my man. Last year with Napoli, first of all,
Hmm.
we had the full midfield. We have Benacer, who was a monster at recovering the ball in the midfield, and Tonali, that was a monster at recovering ball in the midfield. Of course, you can do that. When you don't have those players, you can't
will
do that.
We were playing with Krunic, man, because Benacer was injured. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Benacer was injured that year.
All the games against Napoli, Benacer was injured.
No, we are talking about 4-0 game.
4-0 game, we counter-attacked the fuck out of them with Krunic on the pitch. The thing is, you don't need to have Pirlo, man, in front of the defense to play counter-attacking football. You don't need to have Pirlo. You need to be solid behind because we were ballerinas.
No, my man.
We were dancing ballerinas.
Ballerinas, yeah. To play counter-attack football, you don't need Pirlo. You need Gattuso. That's what you need.
We have bodies in the midfield. We have players who are technical. We have players who can pass the ball. The problem is that these players, if you mix them with the whole midfield of Inter in front of a defense that is solid, they cannot produce anything.
Brother. Counter-attack football is what you do without the ball, not what you do with the ball. It's about what you do without the ball.
It's what Inter did against us today. That's what counter-attack.
Right. Just want to say that the 4-0 game, Benacer was playing that game. He was not injured.
As a cam.
He was playing.
And who was in that midfield?
Tonali and Krunic.
And Benacer?
Yes. Benacer was CAM.
Okay. So you have two players that are monsters are recovering the ball in the middle. You can do that. You can. Pioli said last year the team was better. The team could afford to play without the ball. That's what he said. Okay, I'm not fucking making this up. And it's true because the statistics say it's true. Reindeers cannot win a ball to save his life.
Yes.
Krunic is Krunic. Loftus-Cheek is
Roy,
okay. And that's it.
Why didn't we play counter-attacking football against Inter then? In the four
Today?
matches we played. No, in the four matches we played, that we had the perfect.
No, because those players are just smarter and they're better and they just bait us like little fucking idiots.
What? But we never played counter-attacking football in the last four games, even though we had the best midfield in the world. We didn't play counter-attacking football.
No,
even
when we had potentially what could have become the best midfield in the world, which was Tonali, Benacer, we beat Inter and we won the Scudetto against Inter.
With Pioli.
When was this?
That was
when we won this 2021.
Yeah, didn't we have them the same players last season?
No, we didn't.
Benacer,
we didn't have
Tonali. Benacer and Tonali. Did we have Benacer and Tonali? Because against Napoli, apparently we can play out counter-attacking football, but against Inter we can't.
And not against this Inter, no. Not with these players.
And I'm talking about the last
you're still going to lose 4-0, even if you try to do it.
No, you're not losing 4-0.
We didn't lose 4-0, man. We lost 1-0 against the same Inter last season. Okay? And we lost also 3-0 against the same Inter. And
you are not wrong. You are not wrong when you say tactics play a role into it. But when you just want to completely just think that the quality of the players and the type of players don't matter, this is where you're super wrong.
I'm not saying they don't matter. I'm saying this was not the problem today or even in the last games. Even though I say that in the last four games, it was more than today. The quality of the players, the problem.
See, I just want to ask you that if you say Pioli is out, who do you think can fill his shoes?
Who do you think? Say that again?
Who do you think can fill, if you want Pioli out, who do you want who can come in as the manager?
Cardinale gets 18 million from Milan's, I don't know, inventory or cash or whatever, Casa, and goes to Brighton, gives them 18 million, pays De Zerbi what he needs to get paid, and brings De Zerbi.
So do you think?
But Cardinale is cheap. You don't know that.
Yeah, and even with De Zerbi,
I'm saying what he should do. I'm not saying
even with De Zerbi, do you think that with De Zerbi in and this team, they can still beat Inter?
Yes, they
No,
can.
that's
we
where
can. Yes.
I disagree. No, I don't think they can.
Yes,
beat
Brighton
Inter.
has a
Yes.
lot worse team than any other team
Yes.
in the EPL.
De
No,
Zerbi-
no.
But,
No,
but
no,
they're not
listen.
playing
They have a
against
lot-
Inter. They're not playing against
Listen.
Inter.
Exactly. They're not playing against Inter.
They are
They're
not
playing
playing against
better
Inter.
than Inter.
They're not playing
De
against Inter.
Zerbi destroyed the best version of Inter in the last 10
Bro,
years.
Pioli destroyed De
with
Zerbi
Lukaku,
when he was Sassuolo's
with-
manager.
with Lukaku, and also got destroyed, by the way,
All right,
because
all
against Sassuolo, but against the Zerbi Sassuolo, we have 3 losses and 1 win with Pioli, by the way. But
See, I think where
but-
we disagree is you think that a manager can come and beat Inter with the same team. I disagree. I don't think any manager can come and beat Inter with the same.
my man, with the same team and a different
We have
manager,
beaten
we can beat
Inter with
Inter.
worse teams. How
But
we
the problem is this: that you are super overestimating the quality of our players right now. That's the problem.
The problem is that you are super underestimating the
What
quality of our
have they
players.
done? What the
What have
fuck
they
has
done?
Reindeers done for me
What
to
have they
fucking
done?
consider him a top player? What has
You don't need-
Vasos done? What the fuck has Chukwueze done? What has Pulisic? What have these guys done for me?
Pulisic-
They don't even fucking look great in their highlights. What the
Pulisic
fuck
ha-
have these guys?
Pulisic has
You
scored
have been
2 goals so
bamboozled.
far.
Yeah.
And also
Rangers
today,
has an assist.
Red John, today, the only positive thing came from Giroud and Liao. That's it.
Reindeers has an assist. Batchik has an assist.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he
Okay,
doesn't have a
top
goal. He
player.
has an assist.
Assist against Bologna, assist against Torino, but when they play
No,
against Roma,
but-
nothing. The
Roy,
fucking usual.
You cannot.
No, Roy,
you-
nothing. Roy, nothing.
You
Roy,
cannot tell me
nothing.
this.
You
You cannot
fucking
tell
told
me
me
this.
Chukwueze
and then
was
tell
supposed
me-
to be the right. You fucking told me Chukwueze
You
was supposed to
cannot
be
tell
the
me-
best right
you
wing
cannot
in
tell
Italy.
me the-
Where the fuck is Chukwueze, my man?
You
Red
cannot
John,
tell me.
You do
Oh
not
my
know
God.
how to.
It's
you
not
do
about
not-
shouting. It's not
you
about.
do not
It's
know
about
how to
what you
judge
say.
players.
It's not about shouting.
You
It's
got
about what you
bamboozled.
say.
You
And
got
you cannot.
bamboozled. Yeah.
You cannot
yeah.
tell me that
Yeah.
Reindeers is a bad player because he lost against Inter, but Tonali that lost 4
Did you-
against Inter last season
you see
is
the
the
difference
best
between-
player in the world.
Did you-
Or
well, first of
Benacer
all,
that
they-
lost
they
4
played
against
differently.
Inter last
First of
season
all,
is the
Tonali
best
is a
player in
better.
the world.
Tonali is a better player than Rangers.
He has lost 4. Let's wait until these guys lose 4 as well.
Okay, yeah.
Huh?
Sure.
How about that?
Did you see-
Guys,
Oh, hold on. Sorry, Raul. Did you see the difference today? Today was Rangers against Barella. That was the duo.
Yeah, and
What-
last
what did
game
you
it was
see there?
Tonali against Barella, my man. Tonali against Barella it was.
guys, it's not about
3-0.
Tonali. It's about Milan getting like conceding 5 goals against Inter. Why are you comparing with
So
the previous
now-
Tonali? It's not
Listen,
Tonali.
listen. Then it
You
wasn't
cannot come to
Tonali's
me.
fault.
You cannot come to me with the same exact things with different interpreters
It doesn't
and
even
blame
make
some
sense. You
interpreters
cannot
and
say-
don't blame the others.
Listen,
It doesn't
you
work
cannot
like
say
that.
then it wasn't Tonali,
Okay, whatever.
I've never
but
seen
now it's
Tonali do
Rangers.
What?
You just
You've never seen
got
Tonali?
thrashed 5-0 and you are still defending this fucking.
Right. Thank you.
Tonali was on the pitch when we lost 3-0 against Inter, man. What are you
Tonali
talking
was on the fucking pitch when we won the Scudetto. Tonali was on
Yeah,
the pitch
yeah.
when we went
And
back
also-
to Europe. Tonali
and
was on
also,
the fucking
and also on
pitch.
the pitch when
Tonali
we lost
was on
3-0
the
against
fucking
Milan.
pitch. I don't give a fuck.
And
Tonali was
also-
back on the pitch when we went back to
And
the
Tonali was
semi-final.
also on the pitch when we lost 3-0 against Inter, man.
Bro,
And
it's-
1-0
Yeah,
and 2-0
that's the
and
point. You
1-0 again.
just don't get the difference between 3-0 and 5 goals. 5 goals is humiliating. Don't you feel it?
What are you talking about?
And
It's
3-0
the
is
same
not
thing.
humiliating.
It's the same
Newcastle.
thing.
If Newcastle buys Tonali for 70 million, it shows his quality. They're not going to
Do-
spend 70
do
million
you
on a
think-
shit ass player. They're not going
Do
to
you
spend
think that
70
do you
million on
think that
Reinders.
we would
So
be
that
here
shows
having a
his
different
quality.
conversation if we only lost 3-0 this
What
game?
different
Would be
conversation?
the
I
same
thought
conversation.
it's
Oh,
embarrassing
the
for
same conversation.
every Milan fan, and you are just kind of saying that it's this
what?
is that. Come on.
We
What?
fucking got our asses handed to us
What am I saying?
5-1, and this guy's complaining about Tonali. My man, smell
It's
the fucking
Five
flowers.
5 goals. Can't you just get it?
Are we gonna make a grown-ups debate here, or are we gonna?
Okay,
gonna-
grown up
gonna
debate.
talk
Grown up
bullshit?
debate means
Grown-up
putting like a anti-agenda something, right? That's what
No,
you think. Grown up debate means.
There's a person here who doesn't give a shit about agendas, or and has
Okay,
fought
okay,
the-
okay. I
has-
know that. I know that.
and
I
has
know
fought-
that certainly.
and has fought our owners more than any 1 year. It's me. So
Yeah, Red John,
okay.
always.
Now,
Yeah,
second of all,
this time, but these guys
that
have
is
their
more
fault.
second of all, that is more important is the fact that if you are gonna come and say that these players are shit because they lost against Inter,
Nobody
you have
said
to also tell me that
Nobody-
also the best players were shit because they
Nobody
lost
said
4
they're
times
shit.
against Inter.
Nobody said they're shit. I'm saying they're normal. They're normal. We
Then
saw the difference.
then Benacer and Tonali are also normal
No, they're
because
not.
they lost 4 times. They lost
No,
4
they're
times.
not.
What are
They
you
they
talking
never
about?
lost
4
5-1.
times.
They never lost like this. But you know what?
They
They
lost
You know
lost
5
what?
3-0,
games
man.
to
3-0.
Sassuolo,
You know
which is
what?
worse.
You want to know what? Andon and Red John, I've seen
They lost
Benacer and
5
Tonali
to
beat
Sassuolo, those
fucking
same
Inter.
players.
Yeah.
I've seen Tonali and Benacer.
Sassuolo, not
Yeah.
Inter.
After
Those same
after
players
4
conceded
years,
5 goals
after,
against
after
fucking
2 years they
Sassuolo.
beat Inter.
Down and down.
That's the point, Andon. You cannot just get the difference between losing to Sassuolo 5-0 versus losing to Inter 5-0.
I have seen Benacer and Tonali beat Inter to win a Scudetto and on the field. Okay? All right?
Yeah, you have. But also you had to wait 2 years to see that. Didn't you?
So?
Didn't you have to wait 2 years to see that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. They didn't want immediately the Scudetto.
Yeah, but instead of like criticizing the current team and current, you are going back and saying that okay, Tonali was there, we also lost. What's the point? We just lost 5-1 today,
I will tell you what's the connection, right?
and
Because
you are connecting that thing to Sassuolo loss. I don't
No,
care
no,
if
no,
we
no.
lose 7-0 to Sassuolo, but I care if we lose 5-0
We're
to
going to lose
Inter.
again. We're going to lose
I am
again
not-
against
I am
Sassuolo.
not connecting it. I am not
This
connecting it to Sassuolo. I'm connecting it to the fact that you are coming to a conclusion after we played Inter and lost, and I'm telling you, wait, because these other players, and you are blaming the fact that we don't have Tonali for that, and I'm telling you, wait, because with Tonali as well, with Tonali, we had to wait 2 years to win against Inter. 2 years.
We are talking about today's game, Red John. It's not about the previous comparison.
No. Maybe you haven't paid attention here. You haven't paid
Listen,
attention.
Richard,
The
this is
whole
what
point
happened. I'll tell
here
you-
is that we replaced Tonali, a great midfielder, with midfielders that are not good enough. This is the
That
point.
is done. That is done and dusted.
That is very true.
What?
We sold a great midfielder for normal midfielders.
And
Normal
I'm telling you that
Now,
the
I
great
know for a
midfielder lost
fact.
4 times. against
I
Inter
know for a
this season.
fact that Gattuso lost a lot of times against Inter too, and he
Exactly.
can't play football as well as reindeers. But you would fucking choose reindeers over Gattuso because you don't
No,
understand.
I
football.
wouldn't.
That is the fucking
No,
thing.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
So
Ronaldo
your
is
whole
no
point
Gattuso.
falls out.
And reindeers is no fucking Pirlo.
He's
No
not,
one
but
said that
nobody
the
said
Rangers
he's
is
a Pirlo.
Yeah, you guys are fucking saying that.
No, we are
No,
not.
we never
No, we are
said
not.
Yeah, you
said
are.
that.
You're fucking all
said that?
summer. Oh my God, we got the fucking best Mercato. These guys are amazing. I'm so happy we sold Tonali. These guys are so These guys are fucking normal players. They haven't done shit. Maybe they're gonna become good. Who knows? But they're not fucking ready to do anything this year. Wake the fuck up.
I liked the comment of L3RK Milan.
Guys, Red John.
And he is saying
John,
the Milan with Beckham, Ronaldo and Zidane didn't do shit until they got a good coach. Because this is how things are.
Okay, Red John, did you not tell me?
Ronaldo and Zidane. Red years is Ronaldo, and I will see Zidane. Okay.
Red John, did you
No.
not tell me?
But Ronaldo didn't do shit with a bad coach, did he?
Ronaldo when
he had to wait for a good
his career when he came to stop.
No. What Red
Was,
John
no,
is
no, I'm
saying,
talking about Real
Real
Madrid.
Madrid Galacticos with Beckham, Ronaldo.
Yeah, because
Zidane,
that team was
Zidane.
built like shit. It was like us.
That's what-
There was no fucking defensive
They didn't have
midfielders.
a
There was
proper
no balance. I fucking knew as soon as that team was built. I knew that team was gonna fail. I knew because it was just it was PSG. It was a circus. But let me ask Red John this question: 3-4 weeks ago, did you not tell me that Chukwueze was going to be the best right winger in Italy?
I am still going to tell you right now that Chukwueze is going to be the best right winger
You live in Narnia.
in Italy.
This is why you
Okay.
make these assessments
Okay.
because you live in
No.
Narnia.
Here's a question for you then, Roy. Did you not tell me when Tonali came to Milan that he is going to be a great player? Why did he play like absolute trash in the first season?
Wow, because when Tonali came to Milan, he
Tonali was a great player. He won Scudetto with us. Yes, he was a great player.
Yeah, but in the first season, he played like trash. Like
he
trash.
was 19. No. The first season he was 19, and you need to give him time.
Yeah,
Chukwueze is 24. 24.
Exactly. So after 4 games, the season didn't end for Chukwueze. Just like
No,
the
no,
season
no.
didn't end.
Listen, okay, let me enlighten you
Unlike
guys.
unlike the season
If-
that ended for
if-
Tonali.
Guys, let me enlighten everybody here. If a player comes to Italy and he is the best in his position, that motherfucker is not being being benched by anybody. You understand? It doesn't matter if he joined a week ago, 3 weeks ago. If he is the best in Italy, which is right now the second most competitive league in Europe, right now, according to the coefficients,
He's
if you're
gonna
the
be the
best,
best.
you're
No
not
one
going
said
to be.
he's the best right now.
He's going to be the best. Now he's
but
going to be the best.
of course, of course. How could he be the best without playing in Italy?
So this is the
Huh?
problem. This is the problem. Red John is making his assessments based on these imaginary data that he has in his head, thinking that the
No,
players
it's
we got are the next
It's not-
Messi, the next
it's not
Ronaldo,
imaginary
the next
data.
Salah.
It's not
Never said
an
that.
imaginary data.
Who
It's
is
a
it
player.
came to Milan
player
with the
that-
same stats that Castillo came to Milan?
No.
Okay,
no,
okay, Red John, just one
No, wait,
question.
wait,
Can you
no, no,
please,
but-
can you please answer
wait.
one question? Can you please answer
Yeah,
one question?
Yes.
You have
yes,
seen,
and I-
you have
and I-
seen,
and I
you have
choose-
seen,
choose- and
you
I
have
choose
seen
to answer
Chukwueze, you have
Roy's
seen
question here.
Chukwueze, you have seen Chukwueze for, I don't know, maybe 90 minutes. Did you see one positive thing from him?
I saw today something
Mhm.
positive, but he has played bad overall. Now let me answer Roy's question. Now, first of all, Chukwueze didn't have the stats of Castillo. Second of all, and most
Yeah, he did.
importantly,
Yeah, he-
Chukwueze with
No, he
Villarreal,
did. It's a fact.
with
I can show
with
you. It's a fact.
show me. Go ahead and show me.
Yeah.
And while I wait for you to show me, I will also tell you that Chukwueze won the Europa League with Villarreal and also made the semifinals of the Champions League with Villarreal that you use as a great achievement for Milan players.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Chukwueze.
That's
But you don't make
that's
that.
what.
But Salamaker's making the semifinals for the Champions League and winning the Scudetto is not good enough for you.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but
because-
Chukwueze
because-
winning the Europa
because-
League, not ever
Mhm.
winning the Scudetto and making the semifinal, that
Mhm.
makes him the fucking
Yes.
best right wing.
Yes.
This is how you think. But-
Yes,
okay,
because
that's a joke.
because
That's
when
a-
Chukwueze went to the semifinal and when Chukwueze won the Europa League, he was one of the best players of his team,
yeah, okay.
unlike
Very good.
Salamakers.
Yeah, good. So basically, what you said right there is proof that Chukwueze is the best right winger in Italy because of
Show
that
me-
assessment you made.
Show me the
No, no,
stats
no.
of Castillo because I want to see the stats of Castillo. Same as Chukwueze.
When did Castillo join Milan? What year?
2018.
2018. Okay, so Castillo 2018 in
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Show me how many goals and assists he had in La Liga. I want to see.
yeah. Are you ready for this?
Mhm.
Oh mamma mia! Oh mamma mia! Oh mamma mia! Nobody's blaming Chukwueze here. I'm just saying that Red John, his way of analyzing players makes no sense. Okay, 17-18, last year of Castillo before joining AC Milan. 6 goals, 5 assists.
Okay, now show me Chukwueze's stats.
Chukwueze, last year of Villarreal, 21-22.
Yeah, show me his stats.
23.
22-23, not 21.
Yeah, no, I can help
6
you. If you
goals,
want me to.
5 assists, exactly the same.
No,
5
he got
goals.
30
No.
he got 13
No,
goals.
no,
Chukwueze last season. Chukwueze last season had 13 goals and 11 assists.
In all competitions. In all
Yeah,
competitions.
in all competition. Yeah,
But you just said, show me in La Liga. That's what I'm showing you.
show me how many stats Chukwueze did, man.
You asked for the Liga. I said in La Liga, Castillo
Mhm.
and Chukwueze, it's a well-known fact, their last years had the same exact stats in La Liga.
And what's the difference in them in total?
All competitions. That's a different
Yeah.
thing. You didn't say that. You
All
didn't say
competitions
that.
as well.
But now you're bringing it up. Huh?
Yeah,
You
but
didn't say that.
now that I brought it up,
I don't know. Let's check.
Tell
Let's
me.
see. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay.
Let me check. But in La Liga, they had the exact same stat. All right.
Now,
Guys,
now
Exact same
tell me.
stat.
Right
I
now,
think
tell me in total.
I think this is a guy that's
Samo
this is
has
not gonna,
6 goals
this is
and
not
8
gonna prove any point. The point is that he might be good, he might not be good, we don't know. But so far he hasn't been good. That's
No,
it.
Yes.
no, no,
So
no.
far, he
Raul,
hasn't
Yes,
even
Raul,
played.
Raul,
He plays like
Raul,
20 minutes
the
per
issue
game.
is this, Raul,
He,
the
he
issue is
hasn't.
this.
He hasn't been
So
good.
even in the 20 minutes, he hasn't done something that you will say,
Raul,
"Oh, Mike, he
listen,
can be the best player." He
Raul,
hasn't
Let's
shown his
analyze the
quality.
games he went in.
Raul,
In
Raul.
the first 3
I
games,
don't
he
have.
went in
Sorry,
games.
guys. I know. Sorry, and I'll let you talk. But sorry, I don't have an issue with Chukwueze. I think he's going to be fine. But when someone comes and tells me that he's going to be the best right
Yeah.
winger in Italy,
Exactly.
and then
He
and
will.
then says that no, today was just a matter of tactics. To me, it says like you don't understand the value of our players. You're
It is.
for some reason you think that our players are the best players in the fucking
No,
world
no,
because
I didn't
if
say
you
that.
are the best right winger in Italy,
Uh,
that makes you one of the best players in the world.
He's
No,
not even better than Chiesa.
no, it's not even close. The fact of the matter is that us losing today, it's for a fact due to Pioli not understanding or not finding a way to deal with Inter. It's a
So
fact.
today,
It's a fact.
if today
It's not.
Milan had the Ancelotti's team,
Mhm.
Inter would have still won. Easy, 5-1.
And with Pioli coaching, right?
If
Yes.
Pioli, hold on. If Pioli today had
Mhm.
Ancelotti's team and asked them,
Mhm.
hold the ball, attack like motherfuckers, penetrate them, score,
Mhm.
Inter would have still won 5-1. This is what
Yo,
Red John is saying.
Roy,
Ancelotti's team
I
is
hate to
never
break
gonna
it to you.
concede 5 goals. Let me tell you.
Roy, I hate to break it to you, but Ancelotti's team has lost 4-0 against Inter, man,
What the fuck are you talking
and
about?
has lost 4-0 against Deportivo La
Okay.
Coruña.
And
What
how
are you
many
talking
games
about?
did he and how many games did he
How-
win playing
Against
And
Inter.
okay then. But how
if I
many
remember
games?
correctly, he beat Inter in the semifinals of the Champions League. When we
Right.
won the Champions League, he beat
Right.
them in the quarterfinals. He beat Real
No,
Madrid. He beat Manchester United.
he
He beat
drew them.
Liverpool.
He drew them. He drew them in the
He
Drew them
won
semifinal
the
against
door.
Inter.
He won
of
the
the
door.
Champions
He
League.
won the door.
He,
He won the door.
okay.
Okay.
He went to the other stage.
He won
Now,
the door. Did he win the
now,
duel? Yes or no?
right? Yes. Now
Yes,
tell me, how many games have these players played against
So,
Inter?
so listen. This is what Red
How
John
many
is
games?
saying. Red John is
No,
saying
no,
that
but
you put
how
Gattuso,
many
Whose
games?
fault? Whose fault is that you changed the team?
you put either Pirlo and Gattuso in that midfield trying to attack. He's
Yeah,
saying that
and
Barella, Mkhitaryan, and Çalhanoğlu are going to score 5 goals on us.
and
This is the
and I
kind
am
of genius.
and I am no worse players than Barella and Çalhanoğlu. Beat them 3-0. Worse players than them.
All right, you need to raise your level, my man, because
No,
this
so
is
No, no,
I'm
this
gonna
is-
I'm gonna just make one point. I'm just gonna leave. So Red John is saying that okay, how many games they played together to make an impact. Okay, so next season they're gonna sell Tomori, they're gonna sell Benacer. Then you're gonna say the same thing. How many games they had till the teams gel. So they're gonna continue doing that, and you can just expect top 4. That's it. That's the ambition of this management.
what
I'm
was
okay. You can touch me. You can touch me later,
I'm
but I have to leave now. Thank you. Bye.
okay, but
That was a very
you
good
should
point.
you should make a statement that makes sense. Okay, because I never said they should gel together. When did they say which they should gel together?
my man.
Or are we
You
just throwing
cannot,
words here?
John. You cannot just go and do analysis of teams and just say, well, because I
Mhm.
think this and that this
No,
player is
it's
the
not.
best.
It's not because
This
I think.
player is a super top player. It's like,
It's not because I
what?
think. No,
Where?
it's not because I think.
What
What do you mean?
what-
Where?
like how can you cannot, if you're going to have a serious a real serious football conversation, you cannot come here and tell me that Reindeers is this super amazing player, but Loftus-Cheek is this
No
super amazing
no one told
player. Oh,
you
yeah, you
that
are.
Reindeers is the
are.
super player, my man. No,
Well,
no
you're
one.
saying
But
Chukwueze.
also, you cannot come and tell me that Milan lost one game, therefore they are shit. Get it? Do you understand the difference?
No,
Because
I'm not.
if
I'm not saying.
because
No. I'm not,
you are
I-
you are
I'm not
telling me that.
no.
That's exactly.
I said
that's
Milan is
exactly what
shit.
you're saying.
I said Milan
Yeah.
is shit
Yeah.
because the ownership is a bunch of amateurs that have no
Exactly.
clue what they're doing,
Exactly.
and they
Which
think
translates.
like you. They think like you. that
Don't
fu-
shout,
uh,
don't shout, because I have
no,
headphones
no, no.
on. Don't shout.
I know, but you're making me shout. I can't help it. But they think just like you that a portfolio manager and an algorithm can build a better team than a guy that won 5 Champions League that was the captain of one of the fucking greatest locker rooms in the world. That's the problem. You are crazy when you
here's
in the
the
long run.
problem.
In the long run, I want to see what you're going to say. I want to see what you're going to say.
Sure. Okay. Now here's
remember that.
Here's the real problem. The real problem is this: that you cannot keep double standards on everything just because you have one idea in your mind and you want this idea to be right. Because you cannot tell me that Roma having 1 point, the season hasn't ended yet, but Milan having 9 points, they are shit because the season ended. You cannot tell me
who
that.
said the season ended?
You are, because you are telling me the team is shit, man. The season must have ended. There is no other way. Otherwise, you would have been saying different stuff.
I said the team is shit because of the people that are running the team. I didn't say the season ended. Milan is not winning the league. Forget about it. Milan is not winning the league.
At the very least, neither is Roma, but it doesn't matter, man. Because
maybe they are.
So far,
maybe Roma will win the league.
Maybe Roma will, but Roma with 1 point.
But Milan is definitely not winning the league.
But Milan with 9 won't. Get it? You see where it lacks.
Right now, listen. Right now, and this is true. I've said this, and it goes for Milan too. Whatever the points today do not matter, but 5-1 does matter. That does fucking matter. That will fucking destroy you, especially if it's in. That does matter. Roma losing against Salernitana in 9 months won't fucking matter. But us losing 5-1 today will matter for the next 20 years. Against
Sure, man, sure. In our memory, it will always be there, but it won't matter.
Yeah, sure.
For the run of the Scudetto, it won't matter.
Okay.
Red John, I just want to say one thing. See, the point about that tactics were wrong, tactics were not right. Sure, that is true. I would say that, yes, the tactics could have been better. But then if you look at the quality of the team itself, if you look at how the management has assembled this team, what kind of players do we have in the defense, mid, the right wing, they don't stand against the players that Inter have overall.
No. But
as a squad,
this is where Red John is wrong.
Okay, listen. Red John, let me just finish this point, Red John.
Tell me.
So even if you put a combined 11 of Inter Milan and AC Milan, you might hardly have 3 or 4 players from Milan. The rest 7 players will all be from Inter, and that shows the quality of the squad, right? Even their depth. When Thuram comes out, Arnautovic comes in, and they both are great strikers up front, right? Milan, on the other hand,
if we had gotten Arnautovic, everybody would have been crying. But the fuck is the management doing? So don't say that.
No, I'm crying more because we got Jovic.
Yeah, exactly. He's still better than Jovic.
You don't know if he's better than Jovic or not, man.
We know. We have seen
How
that.
do you know? How do you
from
know?
the stats of the past.
What stats, man? If you go by stats alone, Jovic is a good player, man. Even though I don't rate him at all. Jovic scored 13 goals last season. What are you talking about?
And he didn't even play 90 minutes. He played like limited playing.
If you go by stats alone, it doesn't work.
The point is, overall, Inter's squad is way better than ours. We should accept that, and they have built this squad because they did a good Mercato, because they have a good management. All right, our team lacks that. And then when they don't perform on the field, then saying that Pioli's tactics were the only thing that mattered at that point is not right, because Pioli's tactics were not right on shitty players.
This is a good
okay,
thing.
Sure, man, sure. But listen, 2 months ago.
So listen, just
2
on
months
this point.
ago. No, but
just on this point, not to forget. So it was because of the shitty players, right?
Mediocre players, not shitty. I wouldn't say shitty.
Last season we lost 4 in a row. Was it again?
Bro, you can't just go and say
just answer me this.
Just answer the question. It's a simple question.
Okay.
It's a simple question.
Okay.
We lost 4 in a row against Inter. Was it again because of the poor shit players that we had?
Even last year, Inter squad was better than ours.
Just answer the question, man. Just answer the question.
Inter last year had a better roster than us. Yes.
Inter even last year has had a better roster than us for the last 3-4 years.
Shit players last season, yes or no?
Yes, we didn't have players as good as Inter's
last season team. Which management?
The same management, bro. What are you even talking about?
No.
Bro,
the same
it's
management.
not. I'm not talking about one or two people here, but I'm just saying that as a club, as the management overall, who are just going there and not shelling out money, not getting in quality players, that's what matters.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a good take.
Okay.
Last year,
Okay.
these guys fucked Maldini over. They fucked him over. They made sure of him. They fucked Maldini over.
So they made Maldini
And you know what?
sign
Napoli
Origi.
did the same. This
They
year,
forced
Napoli made the
Maldini
same
to
mistake.
sign Origi. They forced Maldini to spend
Yeah,
30.
yeah.
Bro, Maldini
And
only has
33.
limited money. He cannot put money out of his own pocket, right? He only has limited money. He can only do things what he has to do with. Like he went on before Champions League. He said on live television that this is the point where we need to shell money. We need to bring quality players, and that's never been done. And if that's not done, Milan is going to stay where it is right now, losing 5-0, 5-1.
So wait. Let me get this straight. Unless Maldini gets to spend 200 million, with 50 million, he's going to spend like shit, right? He either spends 200 and spends on good players.
Well,
if
with
he gets
90
50,
million,
he's going to buy useless
with
players,
90
right?
million, he won us a Scudetto with 90 million.
Yeah, but I'm talking about that last season.
No, no.
Last season.
Why do you
when
pick
we
one or
finished-
two? Why do you pick one or two places and they're like, oh, last one game that happened, the other game something else happened? Why don't you want to address that our
My man.
team is actually shit? Why don't you want to address that?
Because
How
it's
many
very
points
simple.
do you have now?
Because it's
How
very
many points do you
simple.
have
They
now?
cannot.
No,
Because
I'm
in their
talking-
mind,
let me-
in their mind,
just
when
let
you
me
do
answer
a,
1 second.
in their
Because it's this. Because it's this. So far, we have played 4 games. We have won 3. We lost 1. Okay. Now,
Against who?
because-
Against who? Against Bologna? Against Torino? Against a
Yeah.
lackluster Roma?
lackluster Roma, man. Every time we beat a team, it looks like lackluster to you, man. It's like, what do you want me to
Bro,
do?
was Roma
This-
not
Same Bologna took out points from Juventus. Juventus that has
Bro,
other
Sa-
two.
same Bologna, but
Same
but it's
Bologna.
not
I'm
even
saying-
that. No, but it's not
then,
even that.
So then why are
The
you
point
blaming?
here-
Why are you blaming Pioli then? Pioli was also
No,
managing
no.
the same team the last 3 games.
Because I'm not saying that Pioli lost 5 games in a row against Bologna. I'm saying he lost 5 games in a row against Inter.
Tonali, Rock. Tonali.
Okay.
Tonali all day. Today, what we were missing Tonali and a good market. We didn't have
But
both.
Tonali was there last season, man. When
Last
he lost
season
4
we
in a
lost
row.
four.
but he wasn't supported with a good market last season.
He was
Was he
supported with Benacer, man, a player that you rate a lot.
Yeah, but Kessie was so. Fuck you.
What
Fuck you.
Kessie, man? What Kessie? What Kessie?
Get the fuck out of here. Don't fucking make fun of me. You understand? Don't fucking make fun of me. Kessie was sold and we was not replaced. You understand?
Kessie was there last season, my man. Again, last
What the
season.
fuck?
Was Tonali and Benacer there or not?
Was Kessie there?
But Kessie was gone 2 seasons ago, but I'm talking about last season.
Fucking idiot. He was not gone 2 seasons. He was gone last season. Not 2 seasons.
No,
ago.
the 2 seasons ago from today. The day, 1 season, last season, the season before last. He was gone. Right?
Listen,
so now
last year,
last
Maldini
season.
was not given the opportunity to build a super team, right? After winning the Scudetto, they gave him a shitty budget. He took a risk. It didn't work out with CDK. It didn't work out, and that's the way it went. Okay,
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
Galliani also doing some seasons that were
course.
completely off.
Everyone can.
But a few years later, he won the fucking Champions League.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. So?
Okay. So what?
So-
So what? You're an idiot.
How can I be an idiot? I would be an idiot if I said after 4 games that these players are shit and this team is not going to win anything. Then I would be a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Get it?
This.
But I'm not the one saying that.
The difference is
Am
that
I?
you don't know. No, the difference is that you don't understand what you're talking about. When you say
okay.
Chukwueze is the best right winger in Italy, it means
Mhm.
that you don't know.
No,
football.
I said
When you-
Chukwueze is
when
going to
you-
be the best right winger in Italy.
Yeah, and
He
that
cannot
means you
be
don't.
without playing.
That means you don't know football. It's like me saying CS or Castillo is going to be the right. When you say that
No.
Reindeer is this amazing player that no team in the world has, it means you don't understand football. When you think Loftus-Cheek is this guy that is going to steamroll over Inter's midfield, it means you do not understand football.
Why does Raul
You-
wait to get out of the life to say stuff, bro? Come in the life and say the stuff, bro. What is this? Go on, I'm sorry.
I think the point is that
My pussy
Roy
hurts.
Roy, you and I, we expect quality from Milan. We expect Milan to be at the top level.
Exactly.
And we want to
These
see
guys-
Milan at the top level. And we only expect,
Exactly.
we
Thank
have
you.
very, very
That's
high
not true.
expectations
Thank-
from Milan. And
That is not
people
true.
here,
That is
some
not
people
true.
here
Thank-
don't have that
That is not
expectation.
true.
They
They
are
do not.
okay. They're
Thank-
okay
No,
seeing
no, no.
Chukwueze play for Milan. They're okay seeing
No,
Krunic play for Milan.
I-
They're
I
okay
don't know
with all
about.
Chick,
I don't
Musa,
know.
they're
I don't know. I
Weren't
don't
you
know
okay
the
seeing
expectations
Messias
of.
playing for
I
Milan?
don't know the expectations of T, but I've had debates here for years with Roy, telling me
You
that our,
completely
telling me
changed.
that,
The
telling me
moment
that
you're
our,
supposed, actually,
telling
it's
me
funny.
that our player, that our players
Rajat,
are great,
it's
and
funny.
making top four
It's-
is an achievement, and
You know what's
celebrating top
funny?
four.
You know
It's
what's
been
funny?
Roy, not
The moment you should have had those opinions is now. Instead, you
no,
completely changed.
wrong,
completely-
and wrong. Because I have never celebrated making top four, my man. You have.
Well, you should.
This
You
is
should.
this is
This
expectation.
year you should. This year you should.
This
for
is
sure.
expectations.
So you're expecting us to
You
win the
will-
league this year.
You will not see me popping champagnes like you did. when
But
we
you're
made top
fucking
four.
popping. You're popping Jerry champagne all over. It's
No,
all over your lips. It's all over your
no.
lips. It's all over your fucking chest. It's all over your
The only
forehead.
guy, the only
Oh,
guy
his
here who
champagne
doesn't
is
have
all over.
agendas is me. The only guy here who doesn't have agendas is me. So again, when you were defending players who weren't good enough, it clearly
Good
means
enough.
that
No. I
it
defend.
clearly
Hold on.
means
No.
that you don't have
No.
the expectations that you should have.
No, listen. When Milan was in that
Raul,
situation,
Raul kills me, bro. But you were here. Why didn't you say it here?
no. Please let me talk. When Milan was in that
Fucking
situation,
chicken, bro.
when Milan was in that situation, coming back from the banter era where they were in a different situation. The players assembled at that time for where we were as a squad were perfect. They were so perfect that they won us a damn Scudetto. Then after we won the Scudetto, the management decided to sell the club, and everything went downwards the moment they decided to sell the club. Okay?
Why?
Now, today, the way things are supposed to be, they're supposed to be much higher. Much
I
higher.
missed this while online. Listen, Roy, we had
No,
more or less the same
listen.
team as in the year
No,
of
we-
Scudetto last season.
No.
Minus
We,
Kessie.
we,
Minus
we,
Kessie.
we don't. We don't. We have a shittier
No.
team. We have a
No.
We
The last season we had more or less the same team as the year before.
Yeah,
had
yeah. It
50
wasn't
million
good
and-
enough. It was not good enough. And I said
Hey,
I was the first
yeah,
one to say
no.
it in the market that it wasn't good enough.
But
I
a
was the
team
first
cannot-
one to say it.
a team cannot go from perfect to absolutely shit.
No.
in a matter of
Look,
months.
look at Napoli
Cannot.
this year. Napoli made the
Cannot.
exact same mistake we did after we won the Scudetto. Look at Napoli and how they're going to do this year. They
Napoli
already
is a
lost the
different
game.
thing.
They already tied. They did the exact same mistake we did. And look at
No,
what's going to happen.
Napoli
Look
it's a
at what's-
different thing. Because if Napoli had Spalletti, they would be better. They changed the coach. This is the problem that Napoli has.
Oh, they changed their
That we
coach.
didn't have.
And this is
Yeah.
where you and I are different levels. They
Mhm.
they lost Giuntoli. You're not even thinking about this guy
But
because you have
Giuntoli, man.
Forlani's balls in your mouth. You don't understand the impact.
Juventus has
people have.
Giuntoli, man. Juventus has
They
Giuntoli.
have done nothing on the market. They have
What
done
did Juventus do with Giuntoli, man? What did Juventus do with Giuntoli?
Okay, let's see. Let's see what he will do.
But
Let's see what he will do.
But they
this
haven't
is
done
what kills me. This is what kills me about you. About
When
other
did
teams,
Giuntoli-
we,
When did
about
Giuntoli
other
win the
teams, we have
When
to
did-
see. About us, we have already seen. This is
My-
the
my
problem.
guy,
It's,
my guy,
it's the past tense and the
guy,
future
my
tense.
guy.
That is the problem.
Listen, you don't understand football. I do. Juventus right now has leveled up a lot.
They
Juventus
they
has leveled up.
they,
All
they
those
drew
young
against
players,
Bologna, man.
bro.
They drew against Bologna.
They
If we drew
trash-
against Bologna,
trash-
I wouldn't have even imagined what
they
the
trash
life here
Lazio.
would be.
They trashed Lazio today.
Oh, we
And
won
we trashed
against
Roma.
Bologna and
No, we
won
did not
against
trash
Bologna.
Roma. We did not trash Roma. The moment Lukaku came in, they almost scored. If the game would have gone
We,
to 10 more
we
minutes,
were
they would have
we
scored.
were 10 men, man. We were 10 men. What are you talking about?
Listen,
We trashed
Listen,
Roma.
at the end of the day, the big difference is this: that you, for some reason, think that our players are the best players in the world.
No, I never said that. Never said
Yeah.
that. I said that our players this season are a lot better than the players we had last season.
The
And we
team is
will
not,
see.
is not
We,
better than last
we
time.
will
The team
see.
is-
We will see.
The team is not
Okay?
better.
We will
The
see.
team is not better.
The
You
team
don't
that won
understand.
the team that won the
your
Scudetto,
level of
the
understanding
team that
football
the,
is-
listen, but
That's
let's
your
not talk over each other because it's
Well, you're talking
the
over
team.
me, man.
You're
But
from one of
I'm
those
talking and you are talking over me. Like, what do you mean? The team that won the
your
Scudetto
level
got
of
last.
understanding base.
Yeah, you see, you're doing the same thing again. The team
Because
that won us the Scudetto, the team that won us the Scudetto finished last in the Champions League group stage. Finished last.
The team that won us this what?
Yeah,
What
the
are you
team
talking
that won us
Team
the
that won
Scudetto
the
finished
Scudetto didn't
last
have a good
in
stage.
their Champions League group stage. Or you
Thank
have
God,
forgotten
thank God,
about this.
thank God, thank God.
Yes, yes, thank
And
God.
let's not remember and let's not forget something. That the referee that got suspended by UEFA for his mistake, if it wasn't for the referee, we would have finished second.
But
We would have finished
this
second.
is Roy. You know what I think about complaining
No,
about
but
the
yeah,
referee.
but
But this is the same as
was he suspended by UEFA? Yes or no?
but I don't care. But maybe yes. I
No,
don't know.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
remember.
no, no,
I
no,
don't
no.
remember.
Was he
Yes.
suspended by UEFA? Yes or no? Why?
Yes. I don't
Why?
know. I don't
Why?
know.
Because he
Because
gave
of
a
a
penalty
mistake. I
that
don't
was
know.
never supposed to be a penalty.
Okay. Okay. And if we
That
had one
goal
more,
was the
if we
difference
had one,
between no, that goal was the difference
no,
between second place and last place.
no, no, it wasn't.
Yeah,
No, it
it
wasn't.
was.
It
It
was
was,
not.
Red Dot. You want to fucking bet? You want to bet?
Yes.
How much you want
Yes,
to
I
bet?
want to bet.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yes, I
what?
want to bet.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
As
How
much
much you
as
want
you
to bet?
want to. I want to bet. Now listen. Listen.
Come on. No, 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 no,
That
no, no, no,
that
no, no,
same
no, no,
team
no.
needed to get out of the Champions League because the quality wasn't there, my man. First of all, and second of all, you know what I think about complaining about the refs. It's the same as some Milan fans today
No, no, no.
complaining about the ref, about our,
Guys, I
about
will
Inter's
not
first
allow
goal,
people to spread fake news
about
on my side.
Inter's first goal.
Guys, if
Okay.
Milan would have tied that game, we would have finished second. We would have finished second. Red John does not know this. He does not know this. But if Milan would have tied that game the way it was supposed to be, because the referee gave Atletico a penalty, but he got suspended for giving Atletico Madrid that penalty. He literally got suspended. We would have finished that group stage second.
No, we
Second.
wouldn't have.
Yeah.
We wouldn't
We're
have.
not-
We would have finished third, Roy. Third.
Okay.
Not
Now, if I
not
when I
second.
prove
Third.
this to you,
Yes. Yes.
are
Prove
you
it to
going?
me.
Are you going? What are you going to say? What are you going to say?
Say. Actually, say whatever you want because I have it in front of me. Porto would still be ahead of us because Porto won the direct matches against us. We would be third. Go and check it.
Yeah. Okay.
We would have 5 points. Porto would have 5. Porto would go ahead with direct matches. That's it. Done.
Yep.
GG
Very
as.
Yeah. Very good.
You see?
Let me.
Now listen. Now listen.
Okay. Guys, I'll show you guys. He
Okay,
got
show.
it. He got
Show
it
us.
completely. He got
Show
it
us.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Let's see it. I have it in front of me.
Yeah.
We finished the group
don't know
with 4 points. Porto 5,
You don't know-
Atletico 7.
You don't know what you're reading. That's hilarious.
Okay. Let's see. Show us.
Okay. All right. So. Oh my God! What a fucking moron.
Show us.
All right. If
Let's
we
see.
would have tied,
Mhm. Mhm.
we would have won the goal difference,
No. No.
and we
No.
would have
No.
and
Mhm. Mhm.
we would have won the head-to-head with Atletico.
And
Yes.
there was no head-to-head with Atletico, my man. Atletico has 7 points. Get it? They would be 5 points. With us, we would lose the head-to-head against Porto, and that's it. It's gone. Porto would be second.
No. Because it's on goal difference. It's not head-to-head.
No, it's not on goal
It has
difference.
to hit. It has to hit. Then it's the goal.
And even if it was on goal difference, Atletico would then qualify, and we would be
Yes.
last.
Yes. With
So
goal.
it's
Both situation, we are third.
yes, Roy, just share your screen. Share your screen
Just-
so people can calculate it themselves. They are smart.
No.
Okay.
No.
The more you say no, the less true it becomes. So
We
the table
would've
will change. The table will change if you say a lot no's.
In no scenario, even without that penalty, even if Atletico didn't score, even if it go on goal difference, Atletico would be have second. If it's
Yeah,
head to head
because-
difference, Porto is second.
Wait, hold
So
on.
in
Yes,
both of those
exactly.
scenario, we are third.
We are
Hold on.
third.
So
No,
Yeah,
actually, in the first scenario, we will be fourth, not third.
no, we would have been second.
How?
No,
Show
Roy.
us, Roy. Show us.
Show the table.
We would have been second.
No, Roy.
Who? Are you going to
Atletico
tell
had-
us
listen,
some
listen.
arguments on that, or you're
Okay,
just going to repeat?
Let's go. No, no.
We were
Let's go
second.
over the goal difference first. In the original, Atletico has -1 goal difference. We have
Yeah,
minus.
we have
three.
-3. That's
If
it. It's
we-
gone.
If we abduct that goal that they scored,
We are -2. They are -1. That's it.
yes,
Over. So which one is it going to be, Roy?
No. It'd be minus. Both of us would be -2, and we scored one goal more. We scored one goal more than them.
no, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, they scored 7. We scored 6. We would have same score.
No, because if they didn't get that goal, there'd be 7, and it'd be -2, and we would have
No,
8.
but I'm
and it'd be
talking about
-2.
Roy. I'm talking about score goals in total. They would have 6. We would have 6. We would have exactly the same goal difference as them. 6 scored, 8
Yeah.
conceded.
But we, right?
So again, they're in front of us.
No, they wouldn't be in front of us.
Anyways,
Well, okay.
Because they would have scored more away goals than us. So in both those
Okay,
scenarios,
maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
if it's for example it's head-to-head difference and we are the same, Porto had better head-to-head with us, so we would be finishing third in the best possible scenario.
We would have finished third. Anyway, that year, getting out of the Champions League was a godsend, because if we would have stayed in the Champions League, I don't think we would have won the Scudetto. We wouldn't have won the Scudetto.
yes. Now, is this group that we had that season stronger than the group we have this season?
But the difference was that that season, my man, Leao was 21, 22. That makes a big difference, Red John.
I agree. I agree. But
That was
just
the first
asking you.
time
I'm just
this
asking
team
you
had.
about.
It was
group.
the first time Milan had been in a Champions League after.
I agree, Roy. I agree. Hey, by the way, someone is listening to something on the background. What is
The C guy, can you just mute your mic when you're not talking? Because you said something in your background.
it's destroying our ears.
Yeah, okay.
Thank Jesus. The point is here is I'm just asking about the group, man. There is no hidden traps here. I'm just asking the group. Asking Roy, which group do you think is harder? That's it.
About what? No, the harder
group-
was the first time.
The one with Liverpool and Atletico Madrid? I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not quite convinced, to be honest.
Absolutely.
I think
It was harder
think,
because we weren't ready. We weren't ready to play in the Champions League.
no, but I'm
none
just
of our-
talking about
none
the
of our
teams. Man. I'm
players-
not talking.
It doesn't matter.
Roy.
That doesn't matter.
I'm talking about
None
the
of our
teams, not about
players-
us, man. Not about us. I'm
None
not trying to make
of
a point.
No,
Fucking hell.
no. But I am.
Not trying to
None
make
of
a
the
point.
players. None of the players back then had any Champions League experience, so it was
Sure.
harder. Now,
Yes.
PSG, Newcastle. What the? Are we fucking scared of these teams? If we're scared
No.
of these teams, we should be fucking retiring from football.
Sure, man, but no one is trying to make a point. I'm asking you, which group do you find harder? You said that this group. That's it. It's over.
No.
Not trying to make a point.
Liverpool, Atletico Madrid, Porto is way harder than PSG, Newcastle, Dortmund by million times million.
I think the same.
Okay.
I think the group we had was harder than this one.
Okay, and what's your point?
Not by no. But I'm asking a fucking question. Can I not ask a question without
What's the
having
question?
a point? I asked you
And
the
what-
question. Man. Which group do you think it's harder? That's it.
And why are you asking that question?
Out of curiosity, Roy. I know you are in the defense mood, or stance, but I'm not attacking.
Lurk,
I'm asking
Lurk,
you a
thank you
question.
hold on. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, but that video copyrights, there's a copyright to that video, so we deleted that video. We don't show it anymore. Am I on the defense? Yes, I am on the defense because
course you are.
of this reason here. Because you
reason?
are way too stubborn and you're way too ego driven, right? You have no
Mhm.
humility, and the way you are judging our players is wrong. Now the problem
No,
is
the way-
this. No, hold on. Let me finish.
Go
The
on,
problem
go
is
on.
this, but it doesn't matter what I tell you. Because even if I show you that 1 + 1 is 2, you're still gonna
Mhm.
think it's 4. So whatever. And so
Wrong.
you're always going to be wrong about this. You're always going to judge the players wrong. You don't know how to judge football players. That's the problem. And the thing is
Wrong.
this. The problem is this. You don't want to learn. You
Mhm.
don't want, because you think you
Right.
already do. You think
Right.
you already do. For
Mhm.
you, there's no
Right.
mentality. Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, so let me fix this.
Mhm.
Let me see what I did wrong here. Let me get this
Mhm.
better. For you, it's like, no, I'm a god, and I think Chukwueze is going to be the best right winger
Mhm.
of this. Reindeers is better than this guy, best, love better, blah,
Mhm.
blah, blah. So at
Yes.
the end of the day, I'm not talking football here. I'm just talking
Sure.
to a fucking brick wall that
Mhm.
that just spewing bullshit.
You're right. Are you done?
Okay. One more question.
No,
You
no,
say
no,
we
I'm done. I'm done. No, no, no. Wait. Listen. Now, to go back to the things that matter. The things that matter in this case was this: judging the team and the way we judged the team. Now, I say that the way you judge the team is not the correct one, because the way you judge a team that has so far made three wins and one loss
I've never
is that
judged
is
the team.
that
I've
is that
never
this team is
excuse me.
shit.
Excuse me.
No, but
Excuse me, Red John.
let
No.
me
I don't.
finish.
You don't need to
Let me
finish
finish.
because you're already wrong.
No,
You don't need to
no,
finish. Because I've never judged
no.
this team based on these 3 games. I
You have.
judged this team the
based on
moment
this
this
game.
all. No,
You
the
have.
moment this ownership took control and when he said what his
And
plan
that
and
would be
strategy
wrong.
was going to be.
And that would be a wrong way,
No.
a wrong way to judge it.
No,
It
no,
would
no,
be a
no,
wrong
no,
way
no, no.
because you have
It's
to
the
judge
right
it
way to
after
judge
you
it.
see the team.
Because I know what it
After
takes
you
to
see.
win. I know
No,
what
you
it takes
think.
to win. No,
You
I
think
know.
you know.
I know.
No, okay.
The same
okay,
way
okay,
I knew that Marotta was going
uh-huh,
to kick Furlani's ass tonight
okay.
in general. I
But you
know
didn't.
that wait,
You,
no,
you made
I
another
know.
prediction, man.
I
Your
know.
prediction was we
Well,
would win 3-1.
no. If you actually listen to that live, Andon
No,
was there. Andon was there. I said
the
on
prediction
paper.
is 3-1, my man.
I said on paper,
But
Inter
it's
was
not
better.
about.
I said the bench
Sure,
was better.
sure.
I said,
And
you know what?
what was
Maybe
the
because
prediction?
of the streak,
Uh-huh.
that
What was the prediction?
Inter would get complacent.
Okay,
That's
but
what I
what
said.
was your prediction in the end?
Yeah, I said Milan was going to win. And that's fine.
That's it.
Now next,
That's it. Yeah,
but this is the
that's
problem.
it.
You said Milan was
Mhm.
going to win 3-1. You said it
Exactly.
too. But the
I did.
difference between me
Yes.
and you is that next
Mhm.
time I'm not going to make that same prediction. Well, you
Sure.
still are.
Sure.
You still
Maybe.
are. That's the big difference.
Maybe I will. But the difference here is this: the difference is that you prejudged the players before they came to the club, and now you are trying to prove. You are trying.
I don't need to prejudge.
Okay.
I don't need you, Rejon, to
just
tell
let
me
me-
that Reindeers is better
just
than
let me-
Barella. I know
No,
that Barella is
listen,
better than Reindeers.
listen.
I
Right.
know that
Let-
Mkhitaryan is better than
let me-
Loftus-Cheek and Krunic.
Let me
I know
teach you
that
something.
Çalhanoğlu is better than Krunic. You can't teach me anything. I know that
Listen,
all the
let me teach
I
you
know
something.
I know you can't teach me
Okay.
fucking shit.
Okay,
You
man.
can't
Okay.
teach me.
Just now, let me teach you something.
No.
The way things work is this: you don't make an assumption and then try to find the proof that finds this assumption and neglect everything else. You see what evidence you have, and then you come to a conclusion. This is the problem with you. The problem with you is this: you created your idea about the players.
No, fuck you.
You ignored. You ignored the three first games, telling us it's just 3 games, man. It's just 3 games,
cannot accept
and
this.
then
I cannot
the
accept
first
this.
time,
Guys,
we
I'm sorry,
lost,
I'm
you are
sorry.
telling us the players
No,
are shit. This is
No,
what
no,
happened.
no.
See
I
what
cannot
happened.
accept this. Guys, I have integrity and honor, unlike fucking Red John. Listen,
Right.
beating Bologna in the beginning of the
Uh-huh.
season to me is not impressive.
Right.
To me, that doesn't mean shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Beating Torino in the beginning of the season doesn't mean shit. Beating a depleted Roma, to me, actually, as
It's
soon as
depleted Roma.
it was 100%. As soon as Lukaku and Spinazzola came in, completely
What about
different. bro.
Milan? No, but Lukaku and Spinazzola came. We were 10
They weren't
players.
impressed.
10
They were
players.
not. Listen,
10
the
players.
first game,
It's like me.
the first game,
No. It's like
the
me
first
saying we
game,
didn't have Tomori and Kalulu in
Amen,
this game.
amen. The first game, I criticized
that.
Milan. I criticized Milan against Bologna, and you know who said the exact same things that I said?
Mhm.
Pioli. Pioli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so did we. Everyone did.
Yeah, against Torino, they did a good job, and I gave him the credit. Okay? Against Roma, they did not. It wasn't a great game. Like
They did a
against a
great job.
depleted. No, they did not.
Against
Against
Roma,
a
they did a
depleted
great job.
Roma,
A great
no,
job.
they did not. This is why you don't
great
understand football. Against
They
Roma,
did
against the depleted Roma, that's not impressive. As soon as
Amen.
Spinazzola, as soon as two top G players came in,
No.
Spinazzola and Lukaku, completely different story.
Against
we had 10 men, man. 10 men.
So what? So what?
Do you understand?
So what?
Do you understand your
So
point?
what?
What do you mean? So what? What do you
So
mean?
what?
So what? What
As
do you
soon
mean?
as
So it's 10 men.
I saw Lukaku completely bully Chow and win every single ball
It's
and
10
fucking
men,
allow
man.
Roma.
Before
So what?
before Tomori got sent off, Roma didn't see the
You
ball.
see,
They didn't know
this is the
there
problem
was a
with you
ball.
guys. This is the problem, with you guys. You
play.
guys are so tribal that you will never see the truth.
No.
You will never see the
Imagine telling
Never
me
see
tribal.
You are. Right now you are.
It's
I'm surprised.
crazy, man.
I'm
It's
surprised
crazy.
because you
It's
usually
crazy.
well, when we won the Scudetto, your take was the complete opposite. We were supposed to be the worst
Yes.
team in the world. Now
No.
that we're being run by
No.
complete
No,
morons,
when we won the Scudetto, I said our team is not better than Inter's, and it proved to be true.
it was better. Maybe they had
Okay.
a little bit
Okay,
more
it was
quality,
better.
but the thing is this. But for you, what team means for you is not the same what team means for me. You see, it's just what team means for me. There's layers and layers and layers that you don't even know they exist. That's a big difference. That's a big difference.
Now,
For example,
here's
oh, yeah,
let's hear the
go
example.
ahead.
Now again, when we win, it's because other teams are shit. When we lose, it's because we are shit.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
No, I do that.
Yeah.
Tell me one instance when I did this in this life. Tell me.
Okay, listen. 2 years ago, when we won the Scudetto, that team would have never lost to Inter 5-1 or
what are you talking about?
That team lost to Inter. I think we tied to Inter the first game, and then we beat Inter.
We didn't tie. We lost to Inter the first game.
No, it was a tie.
What season?
No, we lost. The season we won the Scudetto.
Oh,
the
we
first
won.
game we lost.
Yeah.
The second we won.
The second we won. Yeah.
No, the one.
We lost it.
Tatarusano-
Yeah,
The
we
one
lost it.
Tatarusano.
Save the penalty. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't lose that game. It was a tie. Make sure, guys.
Not sure now. Now that you're saying that Rosano saved the penalty, maybe it was a 1-1 tie. I'm not sure.
Let me see.
I think it was a tie. I don't remember us losing to Inter that year.
Let's see. I don't remember it, to be honest. A tie, we lost 3-0, and then we... Wait, what?
3-0.
This cannot be it. No. This was last season, man. Apparently.
21-22.
Okay, this was in 2021, the one with...
The year we won the Scudetto, our team was a fucking tank. Now, maybe Inter had some elements that were better than us, but the team, the spirit, the togetherness, the balance, the tactics.
We won
it was
one
perfect.
game 2-1 with the red card. Let me find the other game.
No, because that was 2022 when we won a game with red card. In 2021, we have one draw, one loss 3-0, and one other
Yeah, but
loss
that's the season
2-1.
we won the Scudetto 21-22.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the
we had
teaser, I
two
remember
losses
the-
and one, two losses and one draw.
No. What do you mean 2 losses?
2 losses, man. One, we played them in Coppa Italia. They won.
Yeah, I remember we lost
1.
Coppa Italia.
We lost 3-0, and then we drew 1-1.
In the
That
Scudetto,
tank team.
In the
In
league,
the Scudetto, we lost 3-0.
Hungary won the second
we
one.
did
We
not
lost
lose
3-0. We
No
did,
way.
man. I'm looking at it.
No way.
Okay, no way.
Or semi-final.
Roy, I will give you also the date. 21st of February 2021. Just Google Milan Inter.
Oh, but that's
21st of
2021.
Oh,
season.
man, that's 3 years ago. That's when Inter won the Scudetto,
That's
brother.
Inter won the Scudetto. That season. If it's February 21.
We're talking
Oh,
about
shit, you're
21-22. 21-22. We did lose in the Coppa Italia, I think. I think I do remember us losing the Coppa Italia.
Okay, I have them here. So, Milan against Inter in 2022, we won a game 3-2. We lost a game 3-0. We won a game 2-1, and then a draw.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. You have to look at 21-22. The season
Yeah,
we
man,
won this with it.
That's what I'm
21-22.
looking at.
So, January. Okay, so hold on.
All right.
Okay, so they're coming up for me. They're coming up. I got them coming up. So the first game, if I'm not mistaken, was 1-1, November 7, 2021. And the second game in the Serie A, well, okay, I think there was another game in the Coppa Italia. The second game we won 1-2. Okay, that's the year we won
with
the
Giroud.
Scudetto.
Yeah.
With Giroud. That year, maybe Inter had a few more elements than us, but the team in itself was Milan had a better team.
No.
The tactics,
No.
the players, the belief, the system, the spirit, all of these things count.
No,
Milan
the
was better.
spirit, sure. The teams,
Next year-
the players, not even close.
No, very close. As a matter of fact, it was very close.
No.
The next year, Milan did not improve. Milan, okay, Maldini made a few mistakes. Origi, CDK, 2 mistakes. I never denied that. Fine. But at the same time, the management did not give him anything to work with. So the next year, you can't expect him to do miracles. The team has to be good.
Yeah, but it was the same team, Roy, minus Kessiman.
But it doesn't matter if it's the same
million
team. You have to look at the other teams. Napoli get Viceverasquilla, Simeone, Raspadori, Kim, Oliveira, and Ndombele.
No, but what about Inter? What did Inter get?
Yeah, Inter. I can't remember who Inter got, but Inter did better than us in the Mercato, and they improved.
But what players did they get?
I can't remember. Who did they get last year? They got Lukaku back. They got
Lukaku?
Didn't they get Zeko? They got Zeko.
No, Dzeko they had.
Okay, they got Lukaku. They got Aslani. They got Dumfries.
I love Aslani as a fellow Albanian, but it's not like he played much.
Dumfries. Di Marco came in. Di Marco came in.
Dumfries was there already.
Okay, but Inter, first of all, Inter is not like they were that much better, right? I mean, they still struggled in the league, but they did have an improvement.
No, but they beat our ass every game, man.
Yeah, because they improved and we didn't. And was that Maldini's fault? It was also Maldini's fault, yes. But it was the management's fault. The management.
Sure. And I agree that it was also the management's fault.
And this year, okay, what you fail to understand, because you got bamboozled, I'm sorry to say this, is that the players we got are nothing special, my man. I'm sorry to say this.
How do you come to this conclusion? How do you come to this conclusion?
Because I know. Because you know it's not a really good argument, is it? All I have to do is look at
not a really
who
good argument.
Milan has and who the other teams have. It's very simple.
Okay.
It's very simple.
So it's because I know argument.
For example, let's compare the midfield of Juve to Milan. You will tell me that Milan has this midfield that is a million times better, right? That's what you guys think.
Let's
Don't
compare
you think
it.
so? Don't you think that?
Let's compare it.
No. Let me ask you a question. Don't you think that Milan has a midfield that is way superior to Juventus's?
I think Milan has a better midfield than Juventus. Yes.
By how much? And Andon, you too. You tell me. How much? How much better?
By how much? What does by how much mean?
Quantify it.
Better.
How do you
It's
quantify that?
already quantifying it.
Okay. So, for example, now you are wrong because first of all, the level between the midfield of Juventus is completely off. Because Juventus midfield, first of all, is well acclimated. They've been playing together way longer, and they have one player in that midfield that is better than all of our players, which is Rabiot.
Who?
Rabiot.
Rabiot.
Okay.
Rabiot is that player?
Yeah, Rabiot is not a champion, but he's better than the guys we have. Now, for you guys,
Right.
that's impossible to say. Saying that Rabiot is better than our
I
players
guess-
is impossible. Is blasphemy. But the thing
I
is, I
guess-
don't care about.
I guess we will see. We will see when we meet Juventus, which is going to be pretty soon. So don't worry.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Because-
Rabiot,
Because
Rabiot,
differently from Inter, Pioli doesn't shit his pants against Juventus. So we will see.
Okay. So Rabiot
Okay.
is definitely better than all of our midfielders, experience wise, quality wise, as the thing he does. Basically,
No,
he's
he
like
isn't. I watch him live. He isn't. He should. Tell the next
okay.
player.
You saw him. You saw him a game. He didn't play well. That's fine. But if you look at the resume, Rabiot is better. Okay, his
So
numbers
wait, so
are
wait.
better.
So if Rabiot does better game, he's not a shit player like Ryan Diers,
but listen,
Chukwueze,
I
and all
don't
these other
see-
players, right?
Okay. So Andon, today
Okay.
Rangers had a shit game. Is he
Yeah,
shit?
I said where John can confirm that. I said
Yeah.
Rangers today was terrible. I said
Is
that.
he shit?
That's
Is he
right.
shit, bro? Because he had a shit
No.
game today.
No, he's not shit.
No, he's not shit.
Okay,
He had a shit game. There's a
okay,
huge difference
okay,
between those two.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
like the whole team, by
sometimes
the
has a
way.
shit game. Messi sometimes
like-
has a shit game.
Yeah, exactly.
When we look at the overall quality of the players, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
Juventus is maybe slightly above us. Maybe
Name
We're
the
definitely-
players.
Why?
Name the players. And you
That's
went
it.
to
Locatelli better than Krunic. Better than
No,
Locatelli, Locatelli is the most hated player in Turin.
No, yeah, okay. That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't
Well,
mean shit.
it must mean something.
Anyway, unfortunately, he's not better than Benacer, but Benacer is not available. But he is better than Krunic. Rabiot better than Loftus-Cheek.
Okay, better than
Miretti, Fagioli, and all of these guys
Uh-huh.
are the future of the national team. These guys are top. These guys are going to be top. They're still young, but
Mhm.
they've been playing together for longer. So now the difference between the midfield is they edge us. They edge us.
They
But
don't
the
edge
problem
us.
is the problem is
Uh-huh.
this: that you guys were sold this idea that Reindeers is this amazing player, but
Exactly.
nobody can.
He
touch.
is. He is an
RLC
amazing player.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
he
exactly
is.
what I'm saying.
He is.
RLC is this amazing player that nobody can touch. So
And
you
you
will
were-
never
and-
be able to be objective. You will
And you
never
were
be able-
sold this idea that Locatelli is a good player, man. Locatelli is not a good
No,
player.
I said he's better than Krunic. I didn't say he's a great player.
Wait, but before you were telling me that he's the best midfielder in Serie A
Rabiot is
before.
better.
No,
Rabiot-
before
What the f-
before
No. Hold
this
on.
last
If you want to
years,
stay here, you fucking talk serious. Don't come up with bullshit. I'm trying to have a
these
actually
last
good
2 years, you were telling me Locatelli is the best player, the
Oh,
best
fuck.
midfielder in Italy, man.
Yeah, never said that,
It's
bro.
true. This
No,
is
no,
how
no,
it is.
Listen. If you're gonna
No,
go
it's not.
here, I'm not even gonna waste
No.
my time with you. Bro.
No, but it's a fact. It's a
Only
fact. People
two
remember
teams-
it.
Two
Show
teams have
show me.
better.
show me.
Listen, only two teams have better midfield than us in Serie A.
Okay, according to what
Napoli
metric?
and Juventus.
Randy,
Oh,
I
sorry,
know,
Napoli and Inter.
according to what metric? I know.
According to every metric, quality of players,
What metrics? You tell me. Show me. Show me these
quality of
metrics.
players.
According to your opinion,
No,
Yeah, but
quality of the players. Besides
No.
Inter and Napoli, they do have a
it's
better
your
midfield
opinion.
than
That's
us.
your opinion.
Well,
that's your
so
opinion.
it's yours that Juventus has better than us, which is not true.
I'm
Yeah,
using
it
logic,
is
I'm
your
using
opinion.
data. I'm using logic. I'm using data.
What
And I'm
logic
using
that we
results.
beat Juventus every time we play? That's your
I
logic.
don't, I don't remember seeing Reindeers and Loftus-Cheek playing on with us when we beat Juventus. I don't remember seeing that.
But do you remember who played when Inter were playing against us these last 4 games?
I want to know with which metric Rangers and Loftus-Cheek and Krunic are better than Lazio's midfield, are better than Juventus's midfield, and arguably Roma's midfield when they're all fit. I want to know what metric you're using.
So when Benacer is not available, he is not available. But when we beat
Benacer
Roma,
is the only player we have that brings
when we beat Roma, it's because they are not fit.
You saw it today. How Barella, Mkhitaryan, Fratesi, and Çalhanoğlu just fucking destroyed.
I saw a team that is better coached against a team that it does not take any counters against that other team, even though
this
they
is
lose,
why Red John,
they lose 5 in a row.
Because in order to justify your opinions that Rangers is Xavi,
wrong.
Iniesta, you're going to blame Pioli. Yeah, Pioli has some blame.
Wrong.
Nobody ever said
And the reason why it's wrong, it's pretty simple.
I want
because
to know
I watched the same game 5 times in a row.
I want to know
the same game.
I want to know something. If Rangers is so good, how come he got fucking demolished by Barella today?
Man, I've seen Maldini get demolished, man. Is Maldini a shit? Was Maldini a shit player?
By Maldini demolished by who, bro? By what the fuck are you talking about?
I have seen Maldini get absolutely demolished, man. Demolished.
Show me.
Demolished by Deportivo La Coruña, destroyed, not demolished. Is Maldini a shit player? Is this what you're telling me? Because I don't think Maldini is a shit player. I think he was one of the best in history.
Maldini won. Well, Maldini got Milan to 8 Champions League finals, brother. Okay.
But he got demolished, man. He got demolished.
8 Champions League finals.
And also, he
World Cup.
He did do,
Rangers just got his first. Guys, Rangers literally just got his first international game.
Call up, yeah, exactly.
And these motherfuckers want to fucking compare Maldini to Rangers.
But it doesn't matter. I'm not comparing Maldini to Rangers. I'm telling you, is Maldini a shit player because he got shit on in one game? Is he a shit player?
No.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
that is what you're saying.
You are acting.
That is what you're saying.
Who's the better midfield, Barella or Rangers?
Barella.
Okay. That's it.
Nobody
what do you mean that's it?
Better than Barella. Barella is one of the best midfielders in the world.
When did we say that he was better than Barella?
Yeah, and if you want to win,
if I want an Italian player or Inter player, that would be Barella because he has quality.
So what was the point of all this? It was you making up stuff and then trying to prove that this made up stuff is not real?
That before you can say Rangers is the player that you guys are saying, ne deve mangiare di pasta asciutta. Ne deve mangiare di pasta
asciutta. First of all, Rangers have stayed 4 games with Milan. Okay, exactly. You cannot have for all you know, Rangers is going to win the triple this season. You don't know that you won't.
No, you know. You are sure he is.
No, I don't either. But you don't as well. Get it? So right now you are just shitting on a player that had a bad game. This is what you're doing right now.
You Milanese don't understand zero.
For all you know, he will win. He will win the Champions League this season.
Yeah. Okay.
Get it? And these players that you are cheating on, for all you know,
when they don't, what happens? What happens?
When they don't, what happens?
Yeah.
When they don't win the Champions League.
No. Let me ask you guys a question. You guys were so confident that we fucking spent this money, so we built the best fucking team.
Yeah, exactly.
That in the last 20 years.
I always said
I don't know. Maybe you didn't.
Okay,
fine. Yeah, that's true. You did say that, but Red John did not say that, and other people.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that we need a midfielder.
Oh, okay. So you did say that, but still, you suck on Jerry's nuts. But anyway, you guys were so confident. You guys are so confident on the quality of the players we got. But still, today we lost 5-1.
Yeah, and we have lost 4-1 against Deportivo La Coruña, man, with the best team in the world. Were those players shit players?
Well, actually, we beat Deportivo 4-1.
Yeah,
and
for all you know, we will beat Inter for 5-1 or 4-1 next match.
That will not happen.
Right? Is that a fair comparison?
Right.
Is that a
always
fair
said,
comparison?
and you know this. And
That will not
for
happen.
Is that
talking,
a fair
when we
comparison?
talk, listen,
The
when we
problem,
talk about Inter game, I
I
said
think that's a
for
pretty
me
fair
it's
comparison.
much more important how the team will act in the Cagliari and then in the next two games that we play in the league. If we win those two games, if we beat those two teams, I don't have that much of a problem with this loss. Yes, it's bad, it hurts, but if we manage to win those 6 points in the next two games, I am sure that we're gonna do 100% sure that we're gonna do good this season. But if
based
we
on those
don't
two
win
games,
the points in those two games and we are still shit, then I'm gonna admit I was wrong.
based on those two games,
Yes,
but Andor, after those two games, there's what 8 months left.
yes.
Yeah, but
So
you are not giving these players 8 months, man. You are saying they are shit already.
That's because I already know, my man. I'm
You
different.
already know. You already know. But what about Roma? Did you already know
Because
about Roma that they were going to be shit?
Last year the problem was when he had to
Don't
rotate
worry
against
about
those teams. We lost points against Salernitana, against Parma, against all the smaller teams. We lost points.
It'll happen
And
again this year, bro. It'll happen
that's why I
again.
want to wait and see what will happen in those.
By the
games.
way, there's other people here, guys. I'm not just if you want to say something, just jump in
just
because
speak, guys.
nobody is
Don't wait
moderating.
us.
Nobody is moderating. Anyway, it's not gonna happen. Okay, it's not gonna happen.
Let's see.
You need people that are in the background that put together really solid sporting project. They need to be top dogs.
But
These guys
Roy,
are amateurs.
listen,
They're
Didn't
amateurs.
you also say? Didn't you
Are we
also
not
say
amateurs?
that this team will need time? You also said that.
Yeah, absolutely.
play
Maybe
together.
next year, if
Yeah.
if they learn, if they're like, if okay, I'll give you this. If they are like Red John, they will never learn and they'll be a failure forever. But
Right.
if they
Right.
have some humility and learn from the mistakes this year and fix them, then
But-
they might do well in the future.
But
Guys,
if they
there's
win a major
something.
trophy this season, are you gonna stop coaching or stop pretending like you know football? If they win a
I
major
know
trophy,
football. I don't need you to tell me if I know football or not. That's
but,
for sure.
but if they win, I'm saying.
They're not going to win, bro. It's
Guys, we are
But if they
one.
do, it's
We
an
are
impossible.
one.
it's a conditional statement.
We
It's a
are
condition.
one injury away from a serious midfield calamity. Look at the options that we had coming off the bench in the midfield. I mean, look at Musa. Musa's too young for this stage right now. Like, we didn't need him right now. Look at the options coming off the bench. If one of Krunic gets injured, we have to play Pobega more or less for a large portion of the season.
We played
It's a
Pobega
shit
all
show.
season long last season.
And look at the results in the league. We came fifth, you know.
Yeah, I know. We came fifth, but this season we are playing in three midfield. We have three midfielders. Last season we were playing with two. Now we have more options. We have Pobega,
So what I'm
Musa,
saying is, right, Anand or Big John, we have about 6 or 7 games in the space of this next month coming up here. And
Yes.
all the games are high quality games.
Yes, they are.
What are the odds that the same 3 midfielders of Krunic, Reindeer, and Loftus-Cheek could play even 6 of those games?
They won't.
And the
play
majority of them.
They will
It's
play
low,
less.
right?
But I always said we are missing one player in midfield. I never.
We are.
Hey,
We are.
Oh, guys, sorry, my bad. Just hold that thought, Andre. Super chat from Lurk. I missed it earlier. Inzaghi made Hakan a god. Pioli made him a left wing. Okay, thank you for the super chat, Lurk. Sorry, and Andre, keep on going.
No, that's no problem. So there is merit to what Roy is saying. The team wasn't really built correctly. We are one injury away from seeing it crumble. One injury. One major injury in the midfield. One major injury in the midfield.
We already have that one major injury.
No, but listen. Also, in the year that we won the Scudetto, when we were playing with Kessi, Benacer, and Tonali at the same time, we were one injury away, man.
But we were playing one competition. That's the difference.
No, we were playing in 2 competitions. Just that we got disqualified from the competition.
From January move forward, we were playing in one competition.
That's a wrong
No,
statement.
It's
Because
not
Krunic and
January.
Krunic and
right now it's
Salamakers
not-
were also adding to the defensive structure of the team. As a matter of fact, we did lose players, and Krunic came in and he did his job. And Salamakers came in and he did his job. That team,
this time around,
that team-
Venezuela is going to come in a month.
yeah, sure. That team
yeah,
for that period of time
What does it
was
mean?
perfectly built. That team for that season, for that period of time, for where we were, was perfectly
Mhm.
built.
No,
When
it
we
wasn't.
played Calabria,
We
man.
always
in the
asked-
midfield. What are
We
you
always
talking about?
asked for a
Calabria.
right winger and a striker since then.
In the season that we won the Scudetto, we played Calabria for 3 games in the midfield.
Yeah.
That perfect team, that's what happened.
Yeah, that team won the Scudetto, so that's
Yeah,
history.
yeah. The team
History
won
says you're wrong. History says you're wrong. Sorry, Andre, keep on going, my man.
History
Andre,
cannot
keep
say I'm wrong because this is the fact. This is not a matter of opinion.
From what I see, it'll take a lot of time for players the second team, more or less the second team, to integrate. And this is my fear. When we have to rotate in the league, this is my fear. Pulisic just played 2 games for America. Played today, and you saw the effects of it. He's going to play again on Tuesday in a difficult game. And then we have to do this for the entire month of September into October.
No, but
I
I'm
don't
sorry,
know.
but
But no,
what team do you know that
they're gonna come.
what team do you know that has starters who are as good as that has substitutes as good as starters, man? If Inter loses Lautaro Martinez, who do they replace him with? With Arnautovic? This is how every team is, man. If Man United, if Man City loses Haaland, who do they replace him with? With Alvarez? No, they don't. It's not the same quality. It's the same problem in every team. You cannot have 2 sets of absolute starters, can you?
At least not in Italy.
No, man, not even in England. Man.
Oh,
Man City
yeah.
does not have someone as good as Haaland.
So,
Inter actually is very close to having
Regan, I just
good
wanna
enough
ask you-
sub.
Who do they replace Lautaro Martinez with?
Regan, I just want to ask you this. So, do you don't think that there is nothing wrong with our squad? Like,
No,
this is
Who said
Nobody
that?
said there is nothing wrong
This
with
is
this sport.
what I hate, man. People understand either black or white. They don't understand in the middle. When I say that the team is not shit, does not mean that it's the best team in the world. You understand that? It's not the
Even
same
Roy
thing.
can tell you, I was saying we are missing a CDM and a striker.
okay.
I
And the
always
striker,
said
So,
exactly.
so looking back at today's game, right? So,
Okay.
the first goal, do you think that was Pioli's fault?
Everything that happened this game is Pioli's fault, man.
So the first goal was Pioli's fault.
Yeah, it was
Everything.
forced
How was that
That's
Pioli's
not-
fault? How was that
Everything.
Pioli's fault?
And I will tell you why. The first goal was Pioli's fault
How?
because our players were found up. What the fuck was Thiago doing in the middle of the field, running together with Thuram? Thiago shouldn't have been there. Thiago should have been close to his goal because he's playing together with Kier, and both these players are not fast. They cannot play against a team that counterattacks the fuck out of everyone. This is why.
Now, if let's say, okay, I'm gonna give you this example, and I know what your answer is already gonna be. If it was Bastoni instead of Chow, would have been the same. Would have been the same. Would have Bastoni lost that challenge against Toronto?
Bastoni, yeah, 100%, yes. Yes,
what about
Yes, but,
Maldini? What if it
have
was Maldini? Would Maldini lost that challenge?
No, listen, but this is the problem with you. The problem with you is that, have you ever seen Bastoni make a mistake, by the way?
No.
No, never. Bastoni never makes mistakes, huh? He is perfect.
Almost perfect.
What are you talking about? I've seen Bastoni make 101 mistakes.
Yeah, you're
101. And by the way, I've seen
okay.
Maldini. I've seen Maldini make
Okay,
101.
so would have Maldini done that? Would have Maldini got cooked by Thuram like that?
Probably not, but it has happened to Maldini to get cooked, man. Is Maldini a shit player? I've seen Maldini get cooked, man. I've seen R9
What if instead
rip
of
Maldini
Chow,
apart, man.
what instead of a
Rip Maldini.
20-year-old that has not even played 12 months of professional football yet? They
Mhm.
said we had
Like
a guy that was
Romagnoli.
24, 25.
Romagnoli.
maybe
Oh,
Romagnoli.
Romagnoli would have gotten cooked.
Yeah.
So,
But we have seen Romagnoli get skinned alive, man. skinned alive.
Okay, what about
So
a guy
how-
that is I don't know who's the defender of I don't know
Sergio
your favorite
Ramos
national-
prime.
Yeah,
Sergio Ramos prime.
Yeah,
If
Sergio
it was Sergio Ramos prime, it also Sergio Ramos gets. I've seen him get
he wouldn't
skinned
get
alive.
Okay,
but,
okay.
But my man, every defender gets skinned alive.
Bro,
It's
the
not-
first
It's
goal,
not what if it was this guy.
John, the first goal was not because Thiaw was up front. Thiaw was marking Thuram on that, but Thuram outpaced him. Okay, he outpaced him.
Yeah.
Thiaw tried to muscle him. Thiaw tried to like defend the ball, but he got beat down there. Okay,
Yes,
so
because
okay, so that's not
Thiaw
Pioli's
shouldn't have
fault.
been there,
That's
man.
not Pioli's
That's my
fault.
point. How
Okay,
is it not? Thiaw shouldn't
how
have
is
been
that?
there, man.
Because Theo Hernandez was up
That's
front. Theo Hernandez was up
Yes,
front,
and
and
that
that's
is
his
my
job.
point. It's
That is
not
his
yours.
job.
My
No, that's
point.
not
No, but this is
Pioli's
my
fault.
point. No,
That
this is the
Bro,
definition.
when Theo
is-
makes the run and he goes up front,
Uh-huh.
you guys all celebrate that. Yes, he should be going. That's his
Sure.
point,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
Okay. The
what
goal.
is-
The goal wasn't scared. The goal wasn't scored from that though. He got muscled down. Thuram goes again up front.
Yes, but this is the problem.
Reinders is trying to defend him.
Yes.
He couldn't defend him. Then the ball goes in,
He couldn't defend what?
and
He
they
couldn't
shoot,
defend what?
and it's a deflection. At that
Yeah.
point, all our defenders are back in the box. At that point, our
No.
squad was back in the box.
No, they are not, man. Calabria wasn't even
They
there.
are. Bro,
They were-
Calabria is
Calabria-
not going to be in the middle of the box. Calabria is going to be on the
No,
right.
Rahul, if you
But-
have problems, just join
wait.
the live. We can talk. Just don't write in the chat like that. Just
So-
join the live again.
So the thing is, that setup that happened, it's not because Pioli made him Thiaw like in the front and he was not able to defend with his team. The thing was that the opponent players were stronger with the strategy. They were better with their ball passing. They were better, and our defenders were weaker in those situations. And that is where the quality of player matter. And
Man,
when
Raul, I swear to God, the definition of stale. But you were here, man. Can't say it here. What? You're right.
and even in the,
Fucking
the
what
other
a stale,
goals,
man.
a lot of
You can
Inter's
crash him
players
with your fucking ass.
a lot of Inter's players make those passes, make those quality touches, make those quality passes that our players don't. That's what is missing. That's the thing. That's where
Because
the
they're
quality of the
better
player comes in.
tactically set.
Bro, it's the quality of the
Inzaghi has a
player.
better game plan.
Having
than
having a vision is not a manager's job. Having a
No,
vision is a
no.
player's talent.
Yo,
Having the
T,
right touch,
how-
having the first
T,
touch is a player's
T,
talent. and a
how
job.
how did Monza? Yo, how did Monza lose only 2-0 against Inter, man? Do they have better
Bro,
quality
you
than
can't.
Milan?
That is the thing. You can't just pick one example, one game,
No,
one
okay.
situation.
I'm sorry. Then Cagliari. Why did Cagliari?
Bro,
only lose
PSG
2-0?
PSG also lost to a lot of other teams, right? Doesn't mean
Yeah,
that
but this is my point, man. This is not
they
your
don't
point. How
have
do you not
quality
understand
players.
that?
So exactly, I'm talking about today's game. Let's not go like
This is
to
my point.
let's not go to
No, no,
Monza
no.
and compare Monza
No,
to
no.
one.
You just made my point right now. PSG lost to other teams.
Yeah.
Do they have a shit
So,
team?
so did
That's why
so
they
did
lost.
so did Real lost to Man City. How did they lose to Man City?
But how do you not understand? This is my point that you're making,
Because
not yours.
even both had great managers, both had quality players, and Real had better players. But even they still lost because it's not about. It's always not
Because
about
what?
like what the manager is trying to do. It's also because of the play.
How
Of
do you
the
not
players, how
understand
they're
that this
playing on
is
the field.
exactly? This is exactly.
It is
because
also
of the
about how
manager.
players are playing in
If-
the field. The
in-
first
in-
goal,
in your-
Thiaw got muscled down. The first goal, Thiaw got muscled down. There was one penalty, which was not manager's fault, which was not Pioli's fault. If your player commits a penalty, right? The third goal, the last goal in which
My man.
Fratesi scored, Chukwueze was trying to block him. He couldn't defend, and that's how they lost. They
My
lost
man,
that.
in order to score a goal, you need the other
Tarun
team
is
to make a
100%
mistake.
correct. Tarun is
Do you
100%
know that or
correct.
not?
Everything you
Bro,
said
If
is
the,
If you
if the
look at
other
the game,
team-
no.
if the other
It's
team-
easier to
no, no.
say just Pioli didn't play his tactics. Pioli didn't do this. Pioli didn't do
because
that.
it's a fact. It's a fact.
Bro,
In order for a team to
if you are
score,
if you're 2-0 down in the game, he's not gonna go and play on counter defense. He's gonna put
You
his
can-
players up front. He's gonna
you
make them
can-
attack. And
Yeah,
if they don't attack, if they don't pass
yeah.
the ball,
Yes,
if they
he
don't
will
have
do
the
that
first,
because he fucked up
if
the
they
game.
don't have the
Because
first good touch,
on
then that's the
counter
player's
attack
fault.
since the start.
of course you can do that because we
That's
scored.
what
We
it
scored
is.
on a counter attack when we were 2-1 down, 2-0 down. Now listen. Not it's not like you say. And you made my point several times against your speech, which is kind of weird. Why would you make my point?
I'm not
The-
making your
a
point. I'm
team,
just telling you
you are,
that
but
when
you are just not
saying,
aware that you are.
okay, just
You are
listen to me
making my
for
point.
1 minute.
No,
Okay.
no, no. But I listen to you.
I'm
Now
not
let me
making
answer.
a point that I'm not saying
You
Arun is
that
are.
right.
it is.
Arun is
it-
right. Red John is wrong.
I'm
You
not
are
making
making
a
my point.
point.
You
Listen,
are
listen.
just not
I'm not
aware that
making a point that Pioli is 100% right. I'm not making a point that Pioli did the excellent job in this game and he shouldn't be
no,
like.
you don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm
You
just
made the
saying
point.
that
You made the
on
point that
all the
players'
goals that we
mistakes.
conceded today, in all the goals we conceded today, players were at fault in most of the goals, right?
Yes, and
And
that's how every goal happens, my man. In
exactly.
every
So you
goal, there's
can't
a
just
player.
go and blame like
Not
the coach
exactly, man.
to do, because
Oh
if we
my
had
God!
quality
Holy
players,
shit, bro! Is this guy for real? Is he
But Arun
real?
is
Or
I am
is this
right.
a joke?
I am
He's
for
My
telling
man,
real, bro.
you.
Like if
Aaron,
you don't like,
Just a quick
every
question. Just a
but
quick
just listen,
question.
bro. Just listen,
Last
because you are only talking. You are not listening. Every goal,
bro, I've
wherever
been
it
listening to
happens,
you since the beginning of
Yeah,
this podcast,
yes.
right?
And
exactly.
now listen again. Every
Don't be
goal,
rude.
wherever it
Don't be rude.
happens, in every team, someone made a mistake. Do you understand this or not? If
Yeah.
the
Of
other team
course,
played perfect,
of course.
there would be no
Someone
goals. Do you
Pioli.
understand
Someone
this?
is Pioli. Right.
No, someone made a mistake. This is how goals happen.
Yeah.
When
Okay.
you judge a game, you don't judge the game on the goal that someone
Right.
made a mistake, because this is how goals are
Judge
considered.
the game.
You
Judge
judge
by
the
saying
whole
Chukwueze will be
game.
the best right winger in Italy. That's how you judge.
This is kindergarten talk. This
So essentially,
is
Milan.
kindergarten talk.
So today we learned that Milan does not have the quality to play high up on the pitch, control the
Against
ball,
Inter, yes,
and
exactly.
penetrate
Against Inter, they cannot do that.
against Inter because Inter is better. Inter has more quality players. They know how to defend better. They know how to hold the field better.
Yes,
And
yes,
the team was
and
built better to
sure,
play different styles
sure.
because if Inter
You can name
because
it. You can name it as you want.
hold on also statistically speaking, because here on this channel we look at the statistics of all of Serie A, Inter has
Yes.
more of a higher Barry center than Milan, so Inter knows how to play high up the field as well. Inter
Yes,
has the
and
ability
we,
to choose when to
yeah,
play low, when to play high. So
and against Milan, they play low.
Inter
Okay?
is men, Milan is boys,
Yeah.
and you guys
No,
are
no.
Sucking
This
Jerry's
is
nuts for building a
this is
team
what
of boys.
you don't understand. That
No,
Inter
I
plays
understand very well.
differently against different teams. Milan does not play, and the
Yeah.
reason why Milan does not play
yes,
is because
because
the coach is limited. This is
Right.
what you
yes.
don't understand, Roy.
No, I
Get it?
understand it. I
This is
understand
what
it because
you
first of
don't
all,
Inter
fathom.
didn't play
last
like this
year,
against
Bro.
Monza and Cagliari.
last
Didn't play
year,
this.
Andon
It-
was telling me that we used to play always a counterattack, a deep low, and now we can't do it anymore. It depends on the
No,
players you have. They built a team to control the ball and play up the field. Guess what?
yeah,
The fucking algorithm failed them because Reindeers, Loftus Cheek, and Pulisic aren't good
the
enough
algorithm.
to do that against the teams
No,
that
You
are going to
cannot
challenge.
play the
no,
same way
we,
against every single team.
we
You have to
exactly.
learn. You
Yeah.
have to adjust.
Tell
Man
that to
City.
Man
If,
City. Tell that
if
to
that
Man
Man
City. Tell that
City.
to Real Madrid.
No. Listen, Man
especially
City
if the team
changed.
is better than
Listen,
you.
listen. No. Listen. Man City changed the formation against Inter. Man City
Yeah,
had 3 times the quality of Inter, 5
and they
times the
should
quality
change.
of Inter. They changed formation because they wanted to win. They didn't want to pretend to be cool. They wanted to win.
Yeah.
Us, we wanted to pretend to be cool. We wanted to
Yeah,
pretend to be a coach,
Yeah.
like Pioli, trying to
Yeah.
be a smartass in
That's
interviews. Whereas Guardiola, the guy who has fucked everyone in their mouth, he
yeah.
changed. Get it?
Yeah.
He
That's
fucked them
right.
in the mouth, but he changed as well.
Yeah.
This
Guys, so basically if okay, so you put you give Guardiola Empoli and he's
Yes,
destroying Inter
that's what they
because
think.
because he can play different
no.
styles.
No.
Get the
I'm
fuck
telling you.
out of
I am
here.
telling you. See, you struggle to understand the point. Guardiola has the best team in the world. When he played against Inter, he changed the team, the best team in the world. Why the fuck is Milan not doing that? And the reason why Milan is not doing that is because Fiori has become a little
let's
bit arrogant when
Red
it
John.
comes to it.
Let's forget about Guardiola. Let's see what is the Zerbi doing right now at Brighton. They beat Newcastle. They beat Manchester United. They don't have a better team than those two teams overall. They don't have better players than them. But because De Zerbi knows how to adjust, now knows how to prepare the games to play against better teams, in both of the games, he destroyed them. That's what not Pioli is doing. That's the problem. He doesn't know how to adjust. When he tries to adjust, he does some stupid shit, and the second that it doesn't work, he reverts to the old.
Okay,
thing
okay,
that he's
okay.
doing.
And let me ask you a question, because
Yeah.
now listen, I'm not here claiming that Pioli is the best coach in the world, etc., etc. But you guys obviously don't like him. You guys think he should be fired. You think
No, it's not about liking Pioli, man. It's about
you don't like
making the
his
fire.
tactics. Come on, my man. Stop going
No,
cement.
wrong. It's wrong. It's not that I don't like his tactics. I don't like the fact that 5 games in a row you use the same
Whatever,
exact things
whatever,
to
whatever.
come to the.
Whatever.
No, it's not whatever. It's
In
a
your
big
opinion,
difference.
Pioli is not good enough to play against Inter. He does not have the ability, right? He does not have the ability.
Exactly.
So why the fuck are you
Mm-hmm.
guys sucking on Jerry's nuts for giving Pioli the ability to do our Mercato?
Who said that Pioli is doing our Mercato?
You didn't know this? You didn't know
Who
this,
said?
Red John?
Who said that? I
You
didn't know
didn't
this
know
one.
this. You didn't know that
No.
that Pioli was
Listen.
a central figure in the Mercato. Wait, hold
No,
on.
no.
Are you
It's not
Pioli-
are you saying the same thing, that Pioli had no say in the Mercato at
No,
all?
no. I'm saying.
Do you want me
Pioli
to prove
said-
you guys wrong?
Wait. Pioli said what kind of a footballers he wants, the characteristics of the
No,
footballers he
no.
wants.
He called.
No, but
all
Pioli
the
has said
players
it
that he
himself,
wanted.
man. He has said it himself,
Said that
not the
himself.
player.
He
What
said,
did he say?
I want that type of a player. And the management goes,
He has said that I
Yeah.
want
Okay.
this
Okay.
type of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
no. He was way
a
more
different
involved. Very, very.
You are-
All summer they spoke about how Pioli now was involved
Who spoke-
in the
who
decision
spoke
making.
about that?
You guys don't
Who-
fucking read. I'm surprised because
No.
Andon usually does
Mm.
read. I don't know why
Yes,
Andon you're trying to
but
cover.
he's involved
Yeah.
in that kind of a.
And correct
in
your
that way,
buddy Red
Roy.
John.
My man,
Andon,
yes,
show me some
correct.
integrity. Correct your
Pioli
buddy
was
Red John.
involved
Pioli
in
say
the
this.
type of characteristic of a
I don't
player.
need anyone to tell me what he said because I have watched him say it
Did
in conference, in press
Pioli
conference.
call the players?
No,
Yes, he
Pioli
did.
said exactly how the fucking thing worked, and he said the management has helped me by asking me what kind of a player do I want, and I told them the kind of a player
Wrong.
I wanted.
Wrong.
Man,
Wrong.
I'm talking.
Wrong.
I am quoting
Pioli said that he
Pioli,
was.
man.
They said that they involved Pioli in the decision making and the players to look out.
I
He
am
was
quoting
involved in the whole
Pioli.
process. And again, even if it is what you are saying,
It
even
is.
if it
It's
is
not
what
even
you
if
no,
it
it's
is what
not.
I'm
It's
saying.
not. It's
It
not.
is because this is
It
what
is
Pioli
not.
said.
It is not. Okay,
Okay.
Andon, I'm surprised you're defending Red John because you usually read up on
It's a
everything
fact.
and
No,
you
no,
should know
I'm
better,
saying-
Andon.
Listen, I'm
It's a
saying
fact.
Pioli was involved, but not in that way to say I want that player. He was involved in a way to say I want a player with that kind of characteristic.
If Pioli
After
was
that-
involved, we would have a lot of Italian players, man. You think Pioli knows reindeers? Are you fucking easy? We would have Italian players because that's the players Pioli
Absolutely not.
watches.
Absolutely not. Okay, so listen, we'll bring up the
You think
articles.
you think Pioli
Listen,
knows
Red
reindeers?
John does not read. He does not read, and
He
he
does
thinks
not read.
that what he says is law because he has a god
It
complex,
is,
which
because
is an
what I say,
which in
law.
reality is an inferiority complex. But listen,
Right,
we will
right.
put up the Sempre Milan articles. Yes, the Sempre Milan articles where Scaroni
Not simply
talks.
media articles.
Where Scaroni, Jerry, Pioli, Furlani, Moncada talk about the structure of the Mercato. Everything was transparent.
Get
So
Pioli, man.
so-
Pioli. What
so-
Pioli said.
So listen, the guy that you are hating on was given a major role in how the team was built. So why
Of
are
course,
you
and
still
that's,
fucking
that's how we
defending?
always should have been. Why would Maldini, by the way, buy players without consulting with Pioli first?
No, Maldini wasn't asking Pioli. Maldini doesn't need
Why?
to ask.
And that's the
You think,
problem.
you think
That's
Marotta
the
is
problem.
asking Inzaghi? You think Marotta is asking Inzaghi what he done?
100%.
You think that's how
100%.
it works? You think that's how it works? You
Of
don't know
course,
how
that's how
things
it
work.
works.
You don't know how things work.
No, you don't know how it, how
That's
it works.
England. That's England.
Why would a
That's
management
No,
get a
No,
manager,
in
a
England, he
player
buys them themselves,
that
my
he
man.
won't
He
use?
buys them themselves.
He's not fit because they have to talk with the coach based on his tactics and
You
based
guys
on what
literally
kind of style
think
of
that
play
the
he wants to
coach,
do.
but you think that Allegri, that all these coaches, maybe Mourinho, because that's how he set up his contract, he did. But inside, you guys think Inzaghi has a fucking single say in the players that they get? Guys, you are
Of course
crazy.
it does, man. Of course it does.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Of
not.
course it does. And
Allegri
A lot
has-
of times, coaches just will show up in the office the next morning and there's a new player there. They didn't even know
No.
that guy was coming.
No,
Yes,
and
yes. You
sure,
don't know how
sure.
this works.
He-
You do
he
not know how
doesn't-
this works.
For smaller
You
team,
do
yes.
not
For
know.
smaller team,
I am-
maybe not.
I am
for big
No, no,
teams.
telling you.
no. For bigger
No,
teams.
no,
In
Anton,
Italy, that's
Anton,
the way it works.
Anton. Even for smaller teams, the coach gets asked about the kind of player that he wants to get. The same way as Pioli got asked.
But it was
And
no. Pioli was given a
problems-
more. No, Pioli this year was
Oh,
given
no.
a more integral role. It is a fact.
I am
This is
I
a
am quoting Pioli, my man. I'm not quoting
Show
someone
me
else.
the
I'm
quote.
quoting
Show me the quote.
Pioli.
Show me the quote.
You show me the proof.
Yeah, I will.
Tell me, show me Scaroni saying it.
Yeah, I will.
Show me Scaroni saying it.
And I'm surprised Andon is
No,
not backing me up.
Rejon is correct.
No.
I'm
But
Rejon.
I have seen
Right,
Pioli
no,
say it. You say he's correct. Like
Yeah.
I've seen Pioli
No.
say it, man.
Pioli was given much more responsibilities in building this team
Oh my
this year.
god.
He
That
was
is
he
a
was
fact.
more involved
Pioli
in choosing
say-
the players than he was last season, for example.
Yes,
That is true.
yeah. And he-
Because
and he-
last season he
and
wasn't
last season,
involved at all.
who was calling the players last season? Who was calling the players?
Maldini,
Who-
Maldini,
and who,
Maldini
and
was
who
calling
was
players,
calling
and
the
he
players
fucked
this year?
and he
Who was
fucked
calling
up.
the players
Maldini
this
fucked
year?
up.
Who was calling the players?
Maldini fucked up.
And who was calling
Last
the players
season?
this year?
And Maldini got fired rightfully for fucking up.
Yeah,
It's very
yeah.
simple.
And this is where you are a total idiot.
He got-
Because if it was for you,
got
Galliani
fired.
would have been fired right away.
He got fired.
If it was
right-
for you, Maldini would have been sold the year that Milan didn't make top four when he was playing football. This
There
is
is
why
no
you don't
shame.
understand.
There
You
is
don't
no
understand.
shame.
If you think that people
Uh,
like Maldini should be fired because they failed one year, that says that you do
People-
not understand anything about football.
People like Maldini were great footballers. Does not make them
So-
great everything
So,
else.
so should,
It's
should
very
have Galliani been fired before he won? Should have Galliani been fired when he
When?
didn't when he
Well,
failed to make
what- What year?
97, 98 when Milan finished 11th? Should he have been fired?
No, because he won the Champions League before that. 94, he won the Champions League. And also, Galliani, it's a different thing because Galliani was Berlusconi himself.
Yeah.
So it's not even close. It's not even remotely the
Okay,
same.
okay,
the
okay.
same-
So this year, when if Milan fails, which I'm unfortunately they are. So
Yeah,
does
fine,
Forlani?
unfortunately.
I'm expecting you to say that Forlani,
Uh-huh.
Moncada, and all these guys need to be fired, right?
Yes,
if they
exactly.
fail, yes.
Yes,
If they
Okay,
fail,
thank
yes.
you, thank you,
exactly.
thank you. Yes.
Exactly. See,
And,
you,
fa-
you
and,
see,
and what
Roy,
is failure? And what is
how,
failure?
how
What is
does it
failure?
feel, Roy, to
What,
speak
what
to
is
someone
failure?
who doesn't
is
have
failure?
double standards?
What is failure? What is failure?
How does it
Not
does it feel to
failure is
speak to
not
someone?
passing the group stage of the Champions League and not
Okay,
finishing
that's
in top
failure
four.
number one. Not
Yeah,
passing
and
the
not
group
finishing top
stages,
four.
they should be fired.
exactly?
And
And
not
not
finish
finishing
top
top
four.
four.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah,
wait.
exactly.
Okay, so you're telling me we spent 130 million,
Yes.
fired Maldini, sold Tonali just to finish top four?
Yeah, from fifth to go fourth now. Yes.
So Maldini,
exactly.
Maldini with 90 million won the Scudetto, whether you like it or
Mhm.
not.
Yeah, it did.
And with these guys, after spending 130 million, for them it's
Mhm.
okay to just finish
Is the
top
league,
four.
Roy?
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Is the league more competitive now, or when we will have won the league?
It's relative. It's relative.
No,
It's
it's not
relative.
relative. Is
It's
it now
all
more
relative.
competitive, or when we
No,
won it?
it's not. It's exactly the same.
No, it's not the same.
It's
Not even
relative
close.
to the team you have based on the competition at hand during the year.
Yes, now
During
it's
that
more
period.
difficult to win the Scudetto. Because
It's more
even the
difficult
small-
for us because we have a shittier team. But back
no,
then
it's,
we had
it's because
yes,
smaller. Roy,
yes,
Roy,
damn it.
because
It's
smaller
relative.
teams are
It's
much better
relative.
this season.
It is
Smaller teams,
relative.
the lower teams.
It is relative.
No, it's not
It is
relative.
relative. It is relative, but depending on your roster.
Yes, and on the competition, what kind of competition you have? Both things are intertwined.
No, it doesn't work like that. It is relative. Everything is relative.
Now the quality of the league, competitive, is much higher than it was when you won the Scudetto.
But that doesn't matter.
And it's much higher than last season when Napoli won the Scudetto. It's much more competitive now.
Yeah,
This year-
exactly. It's relative. Napoli did not upgrade, and look at them; they're struggling. It's relative.
Yeah, because the league is more competitive. They cannot win like they won last
It's
season.
always in theory. In theory, it should always be more competitive. But that's because you're improving your rosters. But the competition at that time is relative. Because I'm not comparing this Milan to the competition we had last time. You have to compare this Milan to the competition of today.
Yes. And competition
Exactly. So
competition today compared to the competition we had that season when we won Scudetto is
it the
tougher
same team?
now.
Is it the same team?
No,
So
it's not the same team.
we had a
But
better
it's tougher
midfield.
now.
We had a better
Even
midfield.
if it's relative,
We had
it's
a better
tougher right
midfield.
now.
We had a better attack and we had a better midfield when we won the Scudetto.
We had a better midfield, yes, starting
And
midfield.
a better
attack. No,
and a better attack.
no.
Yeah,
No, we
because
didn't
we had
have
Ibra.
better.
We had Ibra that year.
Doesn't matter if you had Ibra.
Oh,
Leao
it
now
does
is more
matter.
mature.
It does matter
No,
if we have Ibra.
Leao
It
now
does
is more
matter.
mature. We have good options
Doesn't
on the
matter.
right wing.
Doesn't matter. We had
We
Ibra.
have a better attack right now.
Leao won MVP that year. Leao won
Yeah,
MVP
he
that
won.
year. And
Yeah,
and
he
we had
won.
Ibra. We had Ibra that year. Big difference. Big
Yes.
difference.
But I'm talking at the start of the season.
Yeah, that's start of the season. That's when we had Ibra.
And maybe this season again somebody else will win from our team the MVP.
If we win the Scudetto, sure.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at later stage. I'm comparing towards the start of that season, start of this season.
What about it? What about it? We had
The
a better team
competitiveness
that
of the
season.
league.
We had a better team that season, Ando. That
No,
season we
didn't.
had a better team.
We had a better midfield, better starting 11. Yes.
Yes, we had a better starting lineup. Now the problem is this: are you sure we have a better bench?
Yes.
Well,
And
I
it's
don't
gonna
know.
show in time. It's gonna show in time.
Okay, so you think?
You
No,
think-
I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm not
Yes.
ready to say. I'm not ready to say it. I don't know.
Yeah. So
I don't-
so you think that, right? That's what you think, right?
I think
The whole conversation here is about what someone thinks.
no. As far as the bench goes,
You haven't given us any fact.
no, I gave you the facts. The fact is that
What are the
that
facts?
year
What are the facts?
our starting 11 was better than
Mhm.
this starting 11.
No,
100%.
that's not a fact.
100%. That's a fact. Like, the problem is that
Okay, it is
again, the problem with you, Red John, is it goes to
Mhm.
the same thing.
What is it?
You judge players in a very
Let's hear it.
strange way. For you, again, for
it?
you, Chukwueze is
wait,
going to be the
Wait,
best.
I'm saying
Yeah,
that here
exactly.
because I still want to see how Benacer will play with Ruben Loftus in Raiders. I want
Okay,
to see
but
how they will
Benacer,
play together.
Benacer is not here yet. When Benacer is
Yes,
back,
that's what I'm
things
saying.
can change.
For
Things
now,
can change.
I'm gonna say that team was better the starting 11. But I want to see when Benacer comes back to see how the team will play as well.
No, when Benacer is back, hopefully, I don't know. I wouldn't. Who are you taking out? Like I wouldn't even
Krunic.
take out. I would take out Reindeers honestly for Benacer.
No, Krunic.
You wouldn't take out Krunic.
Because then Krunic will be the backup for Benacer. You'll have somehow out of a classic CDM.
But is that going to be a balanced midfield? I don't know. But listen, going back to the bench, how do you guys know this bench is so good?
Because we know. We're giving you the same arguments you are.
No, but the difference is I have a history. You don't.
What's the history?
That when I say a player is good, he becomes the
Uh-huh.
MVP and he gets nominated for the Ballon d'Or. When you say a player is good, he gets benched
Uh-huh.
from Pulisic.
So
Yeah, but
so
even
wait a
that
second.
Pulisic
Wait a second.
benching, listen, even Pulisic benching Chukwueze,
Bro, my man,
it
you
was
you
the right-
you were here every day telling me what's his name? The Juventus midfielder. Locatelli was the
This is
best midfielder in
never-
Italy, my
never
man.
said that.
Locatelli
This
is the most hated man in Turin, man.
Never said
Locatelli,
this one.
Loca-
Guys,
what?
listen. I've never
Never
said this
said it.
once in my life.
Never.
I don't.
No, it doesn't matter what.
No,
It's
hold on.
pointless,
If
bro.
I
It's pointless. It's
thought
pointless,
that,
bro. It's pointless.
if I
It's
thought
pointless
that,
because
I've
it's
never
pointless.
said.
Come on.
I've never even thought of Locatelli as a star. For me to say that Locatelli is the best
That's
midfielder, that means
pointless.
that every time I think
Wow.
of the Italian national team, he should be a starter. I never
Yeah,
even
yeah.
put him in my
You don't
starting lineup.
anymore. You
Never
don't
did.
anymore. I
Never
understand that. No,
I never.
you
did.
never did, bro.
Why are you lying about this? Rick?
No, I am
Like,
lying.
This is another.
Bruh.
This is more evidence and proof
Bruh,
that
this
you
is-
are incapable of
this
talking
is-
about
This is
football. You have to
absolutely
make.
and bro, but Roy, don't make me do again the same thing
guys,
I've done in the chat.
Sure,
And I
please,
went
please
into
do
the
it.
live
Please.
and I shared
Please.
you saying
Yeah.
the
No,
opposite
no,
of what we were
no,
saying
no,
in
no,
the
no,
chat.
no, no, no,
The
no,
opposite.
no, no, no.
I
You
can- I don't-
didn't.
No,
You
you're
didn't.
just a
cannot,
question.
I
Just a
cannot
question.
make that every single time, and we have a debate.
Rejon, if you want to stick to Narnia, go somewhere else. But here, let's talk football.
No,
And
listen.
There
what
are
are you
probably
talking
people in this chat,
about,
man. People in
I
the
want
chat
to
will
ask a
remember
question
that.
about Chukwueze and Pulisic. According to you, did Pulisic had a good start of the season?
normal start.
A normal.
Good start. It was good start. It's not nur he scored a goal, he scored again. It's a good start. Maybe not
Berardi
amazing.
had
but
a good start. Berardi that
That's a
scored
good
2
start.
goals had a good start. Not Pulisic.
That's a good start. So, do you think, based
No,
on
wait,
that,
hold on.
it was wise
Normal.
to see Pulisic already somebody that is
No,
playing
no,
good?
Ando.
or Chukwueze?
Excuse me, Ando.
Yeah.
The thing is this, okay? That I have no issues with Chukwueze. I think he's a normal player. That's it. The thing is this, that before the season started, I made 2 calculations in my head, and I thought, well, look, Pulisic is the best American player. He is definitely more of a playmaker. He has more charisma. He's the captain of a national team. He's that kind of experience. I find it very strange that he would be benched by just a winger that does not have those kind of accolades. So I'm pretty sure because of those attributes that Pulisic has, he's going to be the starter in this team. This guy right here, call me a donkey, call me I don't know what I'm talking about, I should be fucking blah blah blah. This guy here with a big orange R said you're an idiot. Chukwueze is the best right winger, is going to be, at the time he said he's the best right winger in the. But you see, I used my brain, I used logic, and I was right. I'm not saying that Chukwueze is this or that, but I was right. Pulisic is the starter. Pulisic is the better player.
Yes, for now, because he had also the America preparation tour. Chukwueze came after. He didn't even set foot in America.
My
And
man,
that was
Chukwueze is not the same kind of player. He's not the same kind of player. He's not better than Pulisic. He's not.
Yeah, he is. You're gonna see it. Just he needs to play a little. You're gonna see it. He needs to start a game. Because all the games he came in so far, besides this one,
He does not have the same football acumen. He does not have it.
He's a different
You
type
can
of a
see
player
it.
than Pulisic.
Yeah, and we don't need that. That kind of player, we don't need it. We have Leao, and that's more than enough. Another
Yeah,
player
but
like
we
that
need
on
that-
the right is unnecessary. And
It's
he's not
necessary.
even close to
Yes.
Leao's efficiency.
For now, no, he's not. Nobody's saying that he's close to Leao.
He
But
will
you
be
need that type
normal.
of a player to have. You need to have diversity options on the wings.
Yeah,
You
I agree
cannot
with
just
that.
work with one type of a player.
But he ain't no Leao, my man. And he's not better
Nobody's
than
saying
Pulisic. He's not better than
He's no
Pulisic.
Leao. And Pulisic is a great player. He just had problems with
Great.
injuries such as this.
He's a good player. But Brad, what is
I-
great to you?
I mean,
Like,
he
okay.
can not amazing, but he can have like a 15 goal contribution per season. 15
Yeah,
to 20.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, if he has a good season, for him. That's a great season. If he can get to 15 goal contribution, that's a great season for him. And I'll say that was a great season. But he has to do
Yeah.
it. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
he has
give it to him unless he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
But Rejon has already given Chukwueze his flowers for having done nothing.
Exactly. I'm 5 steps ahead of you, Roy.
But it's not like he hasn't done nothing. He has played good in Villarreal and played good in the European level, at a high level.
Certainly a lot better than Locatelli when he was being proclaimed as a world-class
This thing
player.
about I've never said once that.
Oh my God! How can you say never, bro? Like, dude, just take the L, bro. That's
me
it.
the proof.
There's
Show
nothing
me the
wrong.
proof. Show me the proof
No one
of
is
said
gonna
that.
shoot you because you said that.
Show me the proof I've said this, bro.
Show me the proof. He says.
I've never
You want me
even
now
considered
to-
like when I think of Italy's starting lineup,
Yeah.
I've never even put
now-
Locatelli as a second line. No, ever.
Now I
Ever.
know because lately you have changed your stance. Because even you
My
have to.
man, you
have to
do not
accept it,
listen to
even
a
you.
fucking word I say. Every time we're in the WhatsApp group chat and I say something, like I know you don't listen to what I say because you always misinterpret. You think you don't know what I say in the
In
live.
the last
So what
couple
do
of months, you have changed your stance on Locatelli,
okay,
which is
okay,
good.
okay.
But,
Okay, when did I
but
say
2
okay,
years? But when
2 years ago,
Juventus
I
got,
said, look,
when
I said, look,
Juventus got Locatelli, you were crying here how we should get Locatelli, the best
hey,
midfielder, the best Italian midfielder,
I
a
want to
great
see, I want to see the,
midfielder,
I want,
world
yeah,
class. You were saying, come on, bro.
I want
No,
to
don't,
see the
that's not.
video. I want to see the video.
Now you want to see the video?
Because,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, I want to see the video. Me saying,
You want the video? No, I want you to be a man and admit
no,
the
never,
truth. What is
no,
this?
that's,
Yeah,
I've never
never.
considered Locatelli a
If
world
never,
class player.
if you
Guys,
don't want
that's
to
so
admit,
that's so
be a man and
stupid.
admit,
Guys,
it's not.
me, listen, the last player I considered world class, okay, that was like it was Vice Verasquilla. Okay, that's the last player
And
that I've
Locatelli
considered.
before him.
Ma, give me a fucking break. You think I put Locatelli in the same level as Vice Verasquilla, bro? You're
Yes,
a
yeah,
moron. You're a moron.
yes, you did.
Nobody
but
believes you, bro. Nobody believes you.
oh,
Nobody
this is the fact, Roy. I'm not
You
saying
guys,
it in
you
the
think
chat. I'm telling it to you
me,
here.
I'm the fucking top G of experts analysis. I'm gonna fucking tell you, but Locatelli is the level of Vice Verasquilla. Bro,
Yes.
please. If you're going to fucking debate, have some real fucking topics. Not that. That's
But also,
bullshit.
Roy, also, Quicha is not that at the level yet. He had an excellent season, but he kind of disappeared. 20 something games.
He hasn't
doesn't
scored
have
in 30 games, man.
Did it? No. Listen, this is something that you guys don't understand about Vice Verasquilla. Now, this year is going to be. This year, I don't think he's going to have a great season, but it's not because of him. It's not because of him. It's because Napoli did the exact same mistake we did. Napoli's going to have a shitty season this year. So
But
they're
no,
all of them.
listen, I'm not saying
no,
that
hold on,
Quicha
hold on.
is a bad player. Nobody's saying that he's a bad player. He's an excellent player, but he's far from world class yet. He's gonna be there, but he's not yet.
Me? Are you kidding me?
But
Bruh,
Yeah.
listen. Vice
he lost to
Verasquilla does
Lazio
not.
and drew
Vice
against
Verasquilla-
Genoa.
Vice
He clearly is a bad
does-
player, according to Roy.
Vice Verasquilla does not need to do assists or goals to have an impact on the game. Iniesta did not need to score goals or have assists, right?
But Iniesta wasn't a winger, man. He wasn't a winger.
Iniesta was a midfielder.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It
Quicha is a
doesn't matter.
winger. He needs to have something.
Vicha, even when he doesn't score, when he doesn't, he still produces top level football. That's a big difference. For example, today, Leao had a great moment, but I saw Leao fucking doing some crosses that not even my fucking 12-year-old students that never played football did. Okay, Leao is a great player, yes, but he's not. His football, like you're not going to see that kind of shit from Vicha. Vicha, even if he doesn't score, he's still passing the ball.
But
he's
also,
still
you
getting in the
wouldn't see from Leao missing for 30 games.
Oh no, we did see that from Leao. We did
No,
see
we
that
didn't
from
see
Leao.
for 30
When?
games. No.
From
Never had that kind of a-
January to April last year.
30 games from January to April.
And again,
how do you
even if
fit
he
30
doesn't,
games there?
and again, you totally what I said just went over your head. Even if he doesn't score as assist, his contribution to the team is still going to help you win the game.
Yes, and Andon told you something else.
No, because what did Napoli lose 30 games? What are we talking about?
No,
The big difference
Andon
between
told you.
Leao. The big difference with Leao, because this is that Leao, in order to contribute to the team, has to score or has to have an assist. If he doesn't do those two things, he doesn't do anything for the team. While Vicha, if he doesn't have an assist,
that's not even true. That's not even
is
true.
true. Guys, how you
Especially especially in the first game, he didn't get an assist or a goal, but he was super effective against Bologna. He opens up space as well.
I mean, he does have some good games like that, yeah. But in general, no. It's in general, he's pretty poor. He's pretty poor. But anyway, Leao is a top G. Nobody's discussing that. But just because Vicha hasn't scored Vicha had an assist like two games ago, by the way. But just because he doesn't score doesn't mean he's not world class, guys. That's a big mistake you're making.
He's not there yet, Roy. He's gonna be there, but he's not there yet. Because
maybe he's gonna be there. Who told you that he's gonna be there?
He's gonna be there. He's a very good.
Who?
The talent.
Who said that?
Unless some injury, God forbid, happens, he's gonna be there.
Who said that? That he's gonna be there.
Who's better, Chukwueze or Vicha Verasquilla?
Okay, he's gonna be there. Okay.
For now.
I thought he wasn't gonna be there.
Who's better, Red John, Chukwueze or Vicha Verasquilla?
As a player, or as what?
Yeah,
wingers.
as a player. the player, as a
Kvicha,
football player.
Kvicha is better. Kvicha.
Wow. Marv, what's up, man? Marv is here. How you doing? And
What's up, man?
why isn't Rock yesterday fucking came to the channel, got pissed off that I put Barella over Loftus-Cheek and Reindeers. Why aren't you defending why aren't you coming here and defend that take? Go ahead, Marv.
I got nothing to say right now. I was trying to jump into the conversation.
Yeah, say whatever you want.
Nah, dude, I can't. I'm not under this pressure right now.
Just say something, bro. No one is smart here. Don't worry.
No, I mean, I kind of just want to talk about the game, see what y'all thought. Obviously, we got destroyed. I'm getting tired of no one marking anybody in the box. Like these fucking FIFA ass goals, dude. I don't understand it. I mean, the midfield needs to drop down more. They're too high up. They need to help the defense. I mean, they keep blaming Calabria and the defenders, but it's like, man, they need help. I mean, you look at even Hawkins down there pressing with his defense whenever they're getting attacked. None of our midfielders are doing any of that.
If you're going to play that style of football, you need quality up top and you need to score. Pulisic ain't that guy. Are you fucking kidding me? You want to play that style of football and Pulisic or Chukwueze are the players you want to bring in to break down a defense like Inter's or the defenses of the top teams? Come on, give me a break. Reindeers? Are you joking me? You got to bring in the top G's.
Okay, so I'm about Reindeer, man. I like Reindeers. He got some good qualities. I can see he can be better. I just don't like fucking Cheeks. That's the one I can't stand. Like, he doesn't bring anything to the table, in my opinion. Like, everyone brings up, oh, he's good in the attack, but he doesn't score goals. He doesn't assist. He might create a chance, but it's never like an amazing chance. Reindeers, go ahead.
About who you're talking?
about Cheeks.
Cheeks. But he did score and get an assist in the last 2-3 games.
Nah, I mean, we mostly dominated those games. I mean, I'm talking about these games. I mean, he's not a great dribbler. I don't think he's a great passer. He's physical. That's about the only thing he has. But I mean, I'd still take Kessie over him any day.
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me?
That, not.
100%. Kessie, are you kidding me, man? If we had fucking real ownership.
Even Ruben Loftus and Rangers will be a lot more effective if we have a proper CDM in Krunic position. A more defensive CDM. They're gonna be more productive and better, but they cannot do that with Krunic.
If you would have put Tonali in there with these two, would you say they would have done a lot better? Or
instead of Krunic, yeah.
I like Krunic though. He's more well rounded. I still think Krunic is better than Loftus Cheeks.
I mean, I'm not saying Krunic is a bad player, but for that position, you need a different type of a CDM to play.
Do y'all think we should go back to a 4-2-3-1? You think that would help anything?
No, that would be a terrible mistake.
We need to stick with what they did and ride it till the end.
I like Leao and everything, but I still think he's kind of, how do you say it?
He's lazy.
To get the best out of him, you need to play for him. And the way we're trying to build our team, he's not helping us. And sometimes I feel like it would have been better if we sold him instead for what are the 160 mil? Brought somebody else in because
sell everybody.
We
should sell Teo, Mañana, and Leao, and just rebuild the whole team.
At that point, we should just be a midfield, mid-table team.
It's a lot harder to replace Leao because there are not a lot of available good left wingers, even for that price.
I gotta disagree, man. Okay, maybe we don't got as many. There's not as many players out there that we can get, but I mean, Leao really hasn't done that much this season, in my opinion. I mean,
he's still early in the season. It's still early. He has 2 goals and 2 assists plus.
But the way we're holding him up, as our superstar, as the MVP, he needs to be scoring at least every other game.
But in 4 games, he has 2 goals and 2 assists. That's 4 games. That's 4 goal contribution in 4 games.
I
Even if
guess
it
you're
looks
right.
he plays bad.
But I don't really see him as a like the player leading the team as a superstar should. I mean, Giroud has better numbers right now, right? Yeah, he's had more penalties, but it's
He has 4
the
goals.
Yeah, but
Six.
having more penalties. Yeah, he's had 3
yeah,
penalties.
yeah.
Has 3
But
penalties.
I still see him kind of leading the team. Like I was kind of just like, he's yeah. I saw a stat that he's the second player to have lost the ball more than anybody else. It's like,
Hey,
man, you
Paul.
can't.
Paul, don't be fucking timing out, people. What are you doing, Paul?
Yeah, he's not a leader as a player, but he's still the best we have in the team.
And I think we got the best out of him when we played with the 4-2-3-1. I mean, just as a 4-3-3, man, I don't see him doing enough. He's not getting
Who?
involved enough. Maybe he needs like a partner
Yeah.
down there,
Yeah.
someone to play with him.
But that's the difference because now we just don't go all the time pass the ball to Leao. We don't play that style of play. Now we try to do something on the right. Actually, we're trying to attack more on the right than on the left.
Yeah. At one point.
Whoa.
Oh, I can hear myself.
Echo.
Yeah, because the other guy has
Just mute him.
mute the
already.
guy with the dreadlocks.
Rock blocked
Just guy,
Falcon.
turn off the YouTube video if you're joining the stream.
Okay.
Because it creates an echo.
No, not you, Marv. It's not you. It's
No,
this
not you,
new
Mark.
guy.
The guy that.
Oh no,
joined.
I muted instantly just to make sure, and yeah, I'm good.
Okay, continue.
Where is Laird? Unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself.
Yo, I think my audio is fucked up.
Oh no, you're
now
good.
it's
Yeah,
good.
what's
Now
up?
it's
What's up? Oh,
Am I
no,
good?
yeah, still. Try
Still
log out.
echo.
Log in.
All right, let me try to log out and log in.
Is this wrong?
All right, guys. Well, I know it's been a real negative right now, but think of the positives. We lost to Inter, but they were in the final of the Champions League, and they did put a good fight against Man City. So it's not like we lost to a mid-table team. I mean,
I don't
realistically, I think we still could at least get. I think we can still win the league if I'm being honest. I mean, Inter fucks up every once in a while. They'll drop points to somebody else, and we just got to capitalize on that.
No,
I mean-
the possibilities of winning the league are still there for sure.
Like we lost to Inter. It's not like it's. It's not the way we lost. It's not very respectable, but the team is respectable. I still think they play like pussies. I hate the counterattack fucking play style, but
That's how
it
Red
gets results. I mean, that's the one thing. I mean, we lost, but we played decent. We played decently. We're making 1-2s. We're running up. They're making some chances. We didn't score as much as we
When?
should have, but no, as I'm saying, when we made chances
But what game are you talking about?
against Inter, we had some chances. I mean, they didn't go in, but
This game?
yeah, we had some chances. No, we're not gonna act like we didn't get a
man.
couple shots in.
We had
There were
3
moments-
chances in total, man.
There
3
were
chances.
moments in this game that Milan was pushing that if they scored in those moments, they could have dampened Inter's morale.
I
But
mean, the
Inter was
mistake
good.
was after we scored the goal, we should have tried to push for a second goal and not Inter have the ball. But
One of the
we-
few
and consider the third.
One of the few chances we did have was with Theo, when he ran into the box. But Calabria made a run right there, and he didn't pick him up. What I noticed between Milan and most other teams, especially Inter, most other teams they would make that extra pass to get Calabria the ball to score the goal. But with us, it's always glory time, whether it's with Leia. I mean, sometimes we do get assists, but for the most part, we're very disjointed in the way we build up the attacks. It's always let's let Loftus Cheek use
Yeah,
his strength to drive into the box, but it's never like let's just try to pass through people, and it's
It's
just
good.
frustrating.
The players don't have the positioning for that, man. Like no one's like smart enough to find a good position. They'll just fucking run into somebody or stand somebody, to where like when they do get the ball, they're just
Exactly. Even when one of them is cooking, like there aren't people enough players in the background that are making runs into dangerous areas to be picked out. Most of them are either ball watching or it just pisses me off. And the fact that Pioli, it's the 5th time against Inter, and this is still happening. That's why I say, even though it's harsh to put it all on him because of our owners, Pioli still has to be blamed because you can't have the team playing the same exact way all this time. You mean I'm an amateur and I see this? How do you not see this? How do you not do anything I see this? But anyways, it is what it is.
I don't know if I want to blame Pioli, man. It's because we really don't have the pieces to be better than Inter. I mean, look at the people that are getting off the bench. Frattesi's a great
We don't have to
midfielder.
be. We don't have to be better than Inter to put up a better performance. You know what I mean?
Let's say, like I was thinking about this earlier. Out of all the players in Inter's team, who is starting? Which Milan player is starting in that Inter team?
I get you, and that's what I'm saying. It's unfair to put it.
It's like even their bench is better. Like their midfielder bench is better than our starting midfield. All our fucking players are unreliable. To get fucking injured or do stupid fucking mistakes like Tomori and get a fucking red a game before the derby. It's like what's going on, man? All I thought about whenever we were losing 5-1 is like fucking Tomori needs to get fucking a fucking fee or something for being fucking that stupid.
But at the same time,
it wouldn't have made a change even if Tomori played. Man, Tomori played in the last 4 games.
I don't know, man.
Did Nathan
I get that,
clone
but
himself?
Jair got
like,
fucking.
I swear to God, Nathan cloned like 4 versions of him. What the hell? Is this Nathan?
Nah.
Yeah, the C guy sounds like Nathan, to be honest.
See, you both sound like Nathan.
I'm not Nathan.
We got to get Nathan on
like
here.
that
Then we'll have
Haitian.
3 Nathans on the live.
No,
who's this guy, man? Is this Rock? Who's the guy with the dreadlocks?
Yeah,
I'll be honest. Redbird sent us. Oh wait, we're not Redbird anymore.
For real.
Oh no, we are.
That's crazy.
We're Redbird, yeah. Redbird.
But it's just,
Why
man,
are you guys shitting on my boy Reindeers?
No, I like
he
Reindeers.
was all right.
I like him.
He was all right today. It wasn't too bad. I agree with Marv. I agree with Marv. I think we had a really bad day at the office, let's be honest. We got completely gangbanged today by Inter. Our mentality going into the match was wrong. Pioli was saying that the players look serene, they look unbothered, all these words that he was using. That is not how you should mentally prepare yourself for a derby like this. So I just think we had a really, really, really bad day. Obviously, our worst day in 49 years against Inter. But there were some positive signs, like Marv was saying. To be completely honest, if I'm being objective about it. But I don't think Barella was that outstanding and like amazing of a midfielder compared to, for example, Reindeers. Like if you look at their stats, very, very similar, like negligible difference in their output in the match. In certain categories, Reindeers actually had a better match than Barella. So, I mean, I don't take back what I said, but I do think we got fucked up today. Like we got fucked up today.
Okay, so I think this is where a good example of what Roy was talking about earlier, about those big players where the stats might say one thing, but when you watch them on the field, they do so much more, and that's where I think you were talking about the winger from Napoli compared to Chukwueze, I think, or who were we talking, whatever. Anyways, just because the stats are similar doesn't mean they made the same performances. Barella's a great midfielder. He's reliable. Like, I don't know, Rangers might get there, but right now he's not that.
Bigger problem was Mkhitaryan than Barella. Mkhitaryan
What?
destroyed us.
Mkhitaryan was amazing tonight. He was fucking
Mkhitaryan had a great game.
Incredible.
Yeah, he had a really great game.
The
He
fucking
plays
Barella-
really well. He
great.
plays extremely well against Milan in general, Mkhitaryan. He's like licking his lips when he plays
But
Milan.
this is the
guy.
thing, man. Veterans, it's not these guys are old. It's like these guys have done it a million times. They have played this game a million times.
So has Kier, by the way. He got ripped inside out. He has played
No.
this-
Kier, what we witnessed today on the pitch with Kier was elder abuse. Like it was beyond abuse. I felt so
How
bad.
can you say that, man? How can you say he has played this game 1 million times? He's old.
Yeah, but his body can't keep up anymore. Ronaldo is the same thing.
If Mkhitaryan was not fit, if Mkhitaryan didn't have match fitness, he wouldn't have played like this tonight.
I swear, if this game had another 20 minutes left, I was gonna call the police on Inter, man. I was gonna report a fake like bomb or something. Like, I think they just would have kept scoring. To be honest, that's what it felt like.
You know what? Remember? Sorry, go ahead, Mark.
We just gave up.
You're good.
We just gave up So if the game continued,
Yeah, we capitulated completely.
Remember, speaking about the subs. The moment the subs started coming in, it was so obvious.
Yeah.
Inter was going to score another 5 goals. If the game would have went on, it
right,
would have finished.
Even the subs were too late. I think Pioli put them too late when the game was already over and they couldn't do shit.
Yeah, that is my one complaint about Pioli, man. Like, I like Pioli. Like, contrary to what everyone says, I think he's a good manager. It's just that is the one complaint I really do have is the subs. Like, why are you waiting so long? Why do you have Giroud? Why didn't you put in fucking that one center forward we got in? It's like he was there. We needed him. Giroud wasn't doing anything.
Yo,
at halftime, I would have subbed him in.
Timing out people, guys. Who's timing? Why are you guys timing out Flynn? Come on. Why are people timing out Flynn?
Yeah, I don't know who's doing that. I don't even know how to do that. No, I don't even know how to do that. I think that was Paul. No, it's Paul. Paul. No, it's Paul. Paul's doing it. But I didn't even know that was an option, by the way. I didn't know you could do that. But Paul's doing it. Paul's being a fuckboy.
Doing what, man? What are you talking about?
No, Paul's being a fuckboy in the chat. He's like reporting people's comments and shit. I didn't even know you could do that, by the way. But no, guys, I mean, I think this team has it in their minds that this is a project and they're still progressing. And like, I don't know what it is about our mentality, but we think that we're not expected to win. Like, I don't know if they think like it's okay to lose to Inter 5-1 or what, but to prepare the week before the derby and for Pioli to say, oh, the players are serene. They're not even thinking about Inter. It's no big deal. It just goes to show that they're not mature enough to lift trophies. Like, this team is still very much immature.
Players, Rock.
No, it's an issue with the players, but also, it's an issue.
We have seen this game 5 times, man. It's not the first time.
Yeah, I mean, the players are extremely immature. They're extremely immature and nonchalant, but also Pioli. I mean, dude, Pioli, like, we've lost how many games in a row? Why are the players nonchalant? Why are the players not feeling the pressure the week before the dart? Why are they not chomping at the bit?
I mean, you know what? I got a question.
The best team in the world changes the way he plays when he plays against
Red John, for example, I saw this team warm up before the Champions League second leg in the semifinal. I saw them. They warmed up. They warmed up with less focus, less intensity than even my fucking U16 team. It was embarrassing. And Inter was preparing for that match an hour before the match with 200% more intensity, concentration, focus. Like, I gave them the benefit of the doubt because it's a young
to motivate players and to make them understand the importance.
But we were a young team, and I think we were surprised to be there. So I kind of gave them the benefit of the doubt. But this is like
a young team.
I think we were lucky to be in the semifinals, and we were happy to be there. And I gave them the benefit of the doubt, right? Because they did put up a decent performance. There was some opportunities in that match. Leao had a chance to score. Diaz had a chance to score. So I gave them the benefit of the doubt. But going into this season, to show up in the first derby with that mentality, that mindset, like, we looked so petrified. We looked so terrified of Inter. It was embarrassing. It was painful and embarrassing to watch that. There were positive signs overall, but dude, 5 goals. 5. Are you fucking Fiorentina now? Actually, are you worse than them? This is embarrassing. I don't care if our players have to carry. I don't care if our players have to carry a fucking pocket knife onto the pitch. I swear to God, if we lose to Inter like this one more time, I'm gonna lose my shit. What the hell, dude? Pioli. I want to slap Pioli in his bald head. What the fuck? I don't care if you have to start rugby tackling these motherfuckers. I don't care what you have to do.
The only thing I disagree with you, Rock, I don't disagree with you, is that it's the problem starts from the top, not Pioli. It starts from the top.
Yeah.
It's too nice. It's too comfortable. It's too nonchalant. It's too, oh, we're a project. We're still building. We're still developing. It's too like comfortable. They need to fucking slap some motherfuckers. I swear to God.
I was about, man, just fucking injure the motherfucker. That's what I was thinking after a third, fourth goal. I'm like, man, just someone slide tackle, breaks his ankle, something. It's a dirty.
Dude, our boy Chow is fucking sliding around on ice skates like an embarrassing newborn fucking deer. Like, dude, Chow, after you fall down and embarrass yourself like that more than once, go fucking take Thuram out. Take him out. I swear to God, go snap his leg.
Hey, that reminds me. So, do y'all feel like we should, after this game, should we have gone for Thuram or y'all still don't care? Does this change your opinion on Thuram?
Roy, if you want us to take an L on Chukwueze, which I am prepared to take an L on Chukwueze because I'm not that excited by what I've seen so far, you need to be willing to possibly take an L on Thuram as well. Because he's very effective for the way that interplay. You have to admit that. He is an upgrade on Lukaku.
1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10.
1 out of 10 so far for Thuram. He's an 8 for them, which is
how bad my take was. You think? I'm not saying it.
Your take was fine, and everyone else's take on Chukwueze was fine. But people are, people can be wrong. People might be wrong on Chukwueze. You might be wrong on Thuram. I think it's.
You think?
Yeah, because we wanted Thuram. We offered Thuram a $5.5 million contract. The entire management team was supportive of that move. Clearly, they saw something in Thuram. He's not a shit player. He plays for the France international team. I mean, it's just, I think, you were probably wrong on Thuram. I do think that he's not the most technical player of all time. That's true. But for what Inter needs and the style of play that they have, he's fucking perfect for them. And it pisses me off that he's doing so well.
I don't know, man.
I can't believe how well he's clicking for them. Fuck.
Listen to this, guys. Listen. This was the beginning of a stream. Inter on exceptional game. And I want to apologize for Thuram. He was absolutely exceptional tonight.
That's AI, man. That's not you.
And he definitely showed that he is a very good player. So let's get that off. Let's get that out of the way right away. So I said my piece about Thuram already.
Yeah, you just recorded that, man.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't listen.
Well, that was the way the stream started. I started off with Inter and saying that Thuram was great.
Yeah, I joined late. Yeah, I think Thuram's really good. And I think Chukwueze, we possibly might take an L on him. I'm not sure yet. I have to see more, but it's a possibility that we're going to take an L on him.
Are we bringing back De Kettler or what?
And also Christian Pulisic and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I don't know if these guys can physically handle 3 games a week. They haven't done it in years. Pulisic looked exhausted today. Ruben Loftus-Cheek was dead after 50 minutes. I don't know if these guys can handle 3 games a week. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. I'm just being completely objective right now.
Do you agree Do you agree with Red John's assessment that it's all on Pioli?
No.
No, you know what? I don't think it's all on Pioli, but listen, I'm going to say this straight up.
You are right, it's not all on Pioli. Loftus-Cheek, Reinders, Kruni, Tonali, Benacer are just shit players, bro. It's not on Pioli. I'm sorry, I track it back. We just have these players were shit. That's the reason why we keep on losing to Inter.
No, the players had a bad
we do have
game. No.
Players.
But Pioli,
we do have shit players. Don't deny it.
No. We have good players. No.
That's my
good
point.
Players.
We have shit players, and we had shit players. Benacer and Tonali trash as well.
Well, the issue is that we're not building upon our teams. Every team is trying to improve their team. We're just selling what we have and then just getting some worse, hoping they end up better than the last.
I do think we've improved some areas of our team. Don't get me wrong. I just think other teams have also improved. And we're over here celebrating us getting a stadium project. And meanwhile, in the background, Inter is also getting a stadium project. I just think that we keep celebrating positive things, objectively positive things going on at our club. and we're kind of ignoring the fact that our top 4 competitors are also improving. They're also investing. They're also selling one player and investing in their team. You know,
I was viciously attacked for having those kind of opinions and thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other teams are also improving.
Yeah, other teams are improving, and people are forgetting that. So yes, but you can't say we haven't improved though, just because we're
I don't know
losing
about
to
that,
Inter.
yeah.
I think
I
we
don't
have
know. I feel like
improved.
our defense has gotten worse.
I think our depth in midfield and right wing has improved, but that's it. I think our depth has improved. Yeah, I do. Also, you have to remember, like, all of these players, this is their first season in Serie A, so they're
that's the thing, man. We keep having players and we keep selling. We keep getting players, and then once they get used to the Serie A, we fucking sell them and get other players. Then that's another cycle of just every 2 years. Oh well, it's their first year.
I think we're gonna sell one. I think we're gonna
reason.
sell one. We're not gonna sell everyone. We're just gonna sell one player, which I would love to not have to do that, but that's the economic situation that we're in. So unfortunately, I can't really complain about it. It is what it is. So we're gonna sell one big player, and then we're gonna try and reinvest and build the team.
And that
have
too,
better quality depth. That's just what we're gonna have to do, guys. Like,
but
that.
that strategy cannot allow you to sustain a competitive team.
Exactly.
No.
If you get a player, what you need to do is buy a player.
Yeah, you kept Leao, you kept
the player you
Theo,
bring
you kept
in.
Mike. You can be competitive.
I don't know, man. The way stuff's going, I don't think so. I don't think we can be competitive. We take too many steps back.
Let's be honest here, guys. Inter did a great job. For fuck's sake. Like, I'm just gonna give credit where it's due.
That's the thing. Inter's in worse financial situation than we are, and they're doing way better than us.
Exactly. I'm shocked at how well that they approach the market. The fact that they even have a stadium project. I thought this guy fucking Zhang was gonna get arrested for fraud or whatever. Like,
people
what the hell
saying
happened?
Need to stop saying this idea that Inter is shambles. Inter's gonna whatever. It's not true.
They literally have a stadium project that is also quoted around the $1 billion figure. Like, what the hell?
Well, it's because I'm sure they get investors. I mean, like, who the fuck wouldn't invest in Inter? They don't give a shit. They want to be the best. They're paying money they don't have. I mean, that's just what every rich guy does. They just fucking borrow money until they make it.
And another thing, those guys did not get Inter to make a money. That was not the project. It had nothing to do with. It's totally different setup than how we are. And
I just want a Saudi, man. Where are the Saudis at?
And the other thing is that the Zhang family. Okay, I know this is weird because it's not that much in compared to other people, but that family's net worth is 50 billion. 50 billion. The Sunning family, not or Zhang or whatever. It's 50 billion. Okay, the Saudis is 300 million, 1 trillion, whatever. Our guy here, Redbird, is like 7 billion in assets. It's a new company. It's a whole different setup.
Yeah. I mean, Gary's saying the right words, though. I hope he's telling the truth, but you just
which words? Which words?
You don't know.
He's always been a fan.
He's saying he wants to win. He's saying he wants to compete. He's saying he wants our sporting results to increase our value, not just like marketing and partners and affiliations. Like, he wants our sporting results to increase our value. I think he does want to build that stadium and sell. So, like, we need to be a competitive club sporting wise in order to have a certain value where it's going to be profitable as an investment for him. So, like, objectively, we have to succeed sporting wise. Like, we have to.
Not really, my man. Not really.
Why not?
Because as long as what goes out is what goes out is less than what comes in. Doesn't matter whether you win or not.
But he's attending games now, Roy. Like, I feel like he does care about our results. He has to. He's going to the matches. He's probably interacting with fans now. Like, the fact that he brought up the Chelsea I actually think that was a positive thing. The fact that he's still
No,
thinking about the
Rock.
bitterness of that loss.
That is
I'm
not good,
surprised.
Rock.
I'm surprised
Rock.
he's still thinking about Chelsea. That
Rock,
shows that
that
he
is
really
not
does
good,
care.
Rock. Rock, that is
Why?
not good.
Why?
Because then you're being impulsive and you do crazy things like sell Maldini and blame Maldini.
Fuck, I hope
You-
I hope he's impulsive and fucking signs Holland or some shit. Keep being impulsive.
The problem is now the problem now is that he got impulsive tonight, and he's gonna fire Furlani and he's gonna buy, I don't know, the Inter French players. I don't know what he's gonna do, but no, my man. Like
Damn, Kevin called me a cockholder.
you can take an L.
Oh,
Like it's fine to take an L, but don't dismantle the whole thing just because you took an L, because your buddy Todd Bowley is trolling you on your WhatsApp group chat. Obviously, he was trolling. Todd Bowley
Dude, for
trolled.
sure. Dude, Todd Bowley made Gary pay for dinner for like the next month
Yes.
after that fixture.
You know that
For
that
sure.
hit, and you know these guys are all buddies, and they go to they do the good shit together.
Oh,
You
he
know-
literally said, "You're paying for the next sex trafficking victim." Like, for sure.
So you know this is personal.
Oh,
and
yeah,
we
it's
don't
personal.
need that, Brock. We don't need that.
Let me ask this though, with Pioli, because I've always given coaches the benefit of the doubt. As a coach myself, I know you go through rough patches, and I think overall he's done a great job. But mentality-wise, I really do feel that our team mentally isn't prepared going into derbies. And this is too many times in a row now. Like, we don't look mentally prepared for the match. So let me give an anecdote. We were playing a very difficult team that we haven't beaten over a year today, my U15 boys. And I'll just say this, I don't care if we're on YouTube, but I told them before the match, I was like, listen, don't repeat this to your parents. This stays between us, but I'm going to tell you this straight up. The only way to beat this team, since you guys have not beaten them in 4 matches, is to stop playing like pussy ass bitches. And I said, if you play like a pussy ass bitch, you're going to lose again. But if you don't play like a pussy ass bitch, if you play like a fucking ferocious animal that is starving and that ball is your last meal on the field, or you're going to die, you'll beat this team. And we won today 5-0, which was a total shock to everyone. A shock to the other team's coach, a shock to all of their parents who were watching the match. Total shock to everybody. We beat them 5-0. So now I'm waiting for parents to message me and say, hey, did you tell my son that to not be a pussy ass bitch? But I don't care because it worked. And I need Pioli to do the same with our club, because these players are way too comfortable. Leao is barely breaking a sweat. Like, just him grimacing and looking a little bit sad about the result. Like, dude, I want you to literally, like, your life depends on it to win this match. 5 losses to Inter. I want you to play like your life fucking depends on it. Why aren't our players playing like that? What is happening? What is the communication strategy from the coaching staff? Because if you lose that many derbies in a row, you better take the pitch like your life fucking depends on it. So if I can talk like that to children, I expect Pioli to talk to these professional players like 100 times that.
Yeah. We're being manhandled by Inter over and over again. It's time we, step it up. It's time we step it up.
Anyways, yeah, man. Another loss to Inter. I had one Inter friend text me. What did he say? He's also Albanian, by the way, which is hilarious. But he said, how do you like it? I said, I don't like it. Stop raping us.
What a bitch.
I don't like it. And I sent him the middle finger emoji. Like, fucking hell, guys. We need to win the next derby. For fuck's sake, we need to win the next derby. At all costs. I don't care what we have to do. Like, we have to. at least tie 1 point in the next derby, because this is beyond embarrassing at this point.
Yeah.
What would you
I don't
do
know.
differently besides the communication strategy?
Me?
I think we should play on the counter. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't think we have the team necessary unless we have Tomori and Chow fully fit and in form.
Yeah.
You can
Tomori
play a
could've-
high line.
Tomorrow
but-
would have made a difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want my honest
I don't
opinion?
know.
You want
Yeah.
my real honest opinion?
Yeah. Besides keeping Tonali, you can't say that. That's not an option.
No, I won't say that. My honest opinion is with the squad and the roster we have, the only way to beat Inter is for Inter to shit the bed. Inter has to lose the game, not Milan winning the game. That's my honest opinion. I don't think Milan can beat Inter.
For fuck's
Inter, it has to be one of those games where Inter just shits the bed and they don't connect and they can't fucking score a goal to save their lives, and we do. But we ain't fucking outplaying them. We ain't out tacticing them. We ain't out personalitying them. We ain't doing none of that shit. The only way is for Inter to fuck the bed. That's my opinion.
Accurate.
I might be wrong.
I don't like. No. The issue is you're right, which pisses me off. I wish you weren't, but it's true. I really think Inter has to lose it. We need a fully fit and firing squad. I think the international break really killed a lot of these players. Pulisic was injured for like multiple seasons. Ruben to Reindeer's never played at a super high level in like a top league. Chow even is still, let's be honest, Chow's a great defender with a lot of potential, but he's still a kid. He's still very young and still has a lot to learn. Teo, like, I don't know what's going on with Teo. This dude's just like a kamikaze. Like, I don't know how focused he is. Like, he's just kind of out of control. We have a young, immature team, let's be honest. And we also have a coach who allows the players to it's fine letting your players express themselves individually. I think that it's important for a coach to allow players to do that and provide them an environment that makes them feel comfortable to express themselves. But at the same time, like, you need to inspire and motivate your players, like within every fiber of their being should be inspired and motivated. And I just don't know if that's happening. I think it might be happening on a surface level, but like, you need to get deep. Like, before every game, I talk to every single one of my players one-on-one. I give them 30 seconds of one-on-one time, every single player, even the players that aren't going to play. And I don't know if Pioli's doing all the right things to get this team mentally prepared for these matches. But I agree with you. I think Inter needs to have a bad day at the office like we had today. And our players need to be at the top of their game. And Pioli needs to get his preparation during the week like perfect. He needs to get his communication before the match pitch perfect. Even his halftime talk needs to be fucking perfect and hype. And that's the only way we're going to beat this team. It's the only way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Today was a tough one, man. Today was a tough one. It was a tough one to digest. I'm upset. I'm pissed off. Today was tough. I did not expect 5-1. I did not expect 5-1. I listen. I knew this team eventually was going to crumble because, I don't have the same kind of faith in this management and this structure as some of you guys do. But 5-1, fuck.
Yeah, but you could see it. You could see it though. You could see it after the third goal. I could see it.
Yeah.
I knew the floodgates were open. Like, you could see. If you're a coach, you could see it.
Yeah, I saw it. I was writing in the chat. I said, guys, exactly what I said. It's this game is set up for Inter to score three or four more goals at that point.
Actually, when Inter scored their first goal, I was literally in the chat like, hey guys, Inter second goal coming soon. Once they scored the second goal, I said the third goal is coming soon. Like you could see it. You could see it in their eyes. Like the Inter players. Guido said it on our halftime talk. We were just chatting, and Guido was like, Inter looks at our team like a meal, like a dinner. Like if they could, not only would they score 6-7 goals, they would also fry us on the barbecue and eat us. That's what Guido said. And I actually think it was perfectly put. Like you could see it in their eyes from the time they were warming up for the match that they smelled blood in the water like sharks, and they were there to fucking eat us alive. Like you could see it.
They do not fear us one bit. They look at us
zero,
and they salivate. They salivate.
Yeah, they lick their lips, dude.
Exactly.
And you know what? Our players really did look like prey. Like I was looking in their eyes, and I could just see it in their eyes that they felt like prey. And they played like it too. I'll be honest. They had some good moments, and I do think a few so Inter really capitalized on momentum encounters, which they've always done against us. And I really would have loved for us to set up against that. Like, even if we sat a little bit deeper, let Inter have the ball and played counterattack, I think that could have benefited us. I don't know if we would have necessarily won the game, but we certainly would not have conceded. We certainly wouldn't have conceded 5 goals, I think.
That's what Red John was saying, yeah.
Oh, was he? Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know if we have the players to do that. I don't know we have the strikers to do that. I don't know if we have the midfielders to do that.
Dude, we have to do that out of necessity. It's not because we have the players. It's not because it's our best version of ourselves. Like none of that applies. It's literally the only way to stop the fucking bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, if the thing is this, that Inter is like, you know what? Just you guys keep the ball. Yeah, you take the ball. Because if Inter wanted, they would have forced us in our own half, and they would have fucking made us play counterattack. But they're just they're smarter, they're more experienced, blah blah, whatever. All that.
Well, do you think Inzaghi's a better coach?
Coach than Pioli?
Yeah. Be honest, man. Be objective. Come on.
I think they have better players. I think the players are better at interpreting whatever the coach tells them to do. It's like for example, I'm saying this. Look, I'm going to say this. If I ask, I think the difference is the players, not so much the coach. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, the players definitely helps, but I'm going to say this. I think I underestimated Inzaghi. I'm going to be completely honest. I think I was wrong about him. I've never been like an outspoken like Inzaghi sucks person, but I've definitely listened to people that say that and agreed with them. But I think we were wrong. I think Inzaghi is actually a good coach. I think he sets up his team well. He motivates them well. And I don't know what he's saying in the locker room, how he's preparing them during the week, because I'm not an Inter fan and I don't follow them to that degree. But I think Inzaghi is actually a really good coach, and it shows.
I mean, he is a good coach. There's no doubt about that. I don't know how much.
I think he's better than we thought. I think he's better than we thought, dude.
I mean, Rock, I'll be honest with you. I think Inzaghi is backed by better people. I think it comes down to that. When Inzaghi
is not even that. I mean, Gary is just as involved as Jean. Like he's spending more money than Jean.
It's not him.
Like what?
It's not him.
What is so special about Jean?
It's Marotta and his team. Like we're talking about Marotta, who's been the best in Italy for the past decade. Like he is the number one. And whoever
we have young executives, Roy. Like we're gonna actually have to give these guys a chance, unfortunately. But they're young. They're gonna have to learn. They're gonna have to learn the game.
Absolutely. Marotta doesn't need to. Well, he still has. Everybody always learns. Marotta doesn't need to learn against Furlani. Yeah. Marotta looks at Furlani and salivates. Well, I don't know if he can look at Furlani.
I don't know what he's
way,
looking
the
at.
same way that the players look at. Yeah,
Well,
I mean, it's possible. I think
but-
Forlani. If you listen to Forlani, he sounds so confident though. Like I do think he's a young gun. He's a hot shot. Like he wants to impress, and he might have the capacity to do it and the skill set necessary to do it. But
the thing is
man,
this: look, I
Inter's
have the roster
superior.
here. I have
Inter
the
is
roster.
superior right now. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
If I'm Inzaghi, I look at my 11 roster, and I look at Milan's roster. I say, okay, yeah, Milan has, but I'm happy. Then I look at the bench. I'm a pig in mud, fucking dancing in mud.
For what,
the
Milan's
difference-
bench?
No, if I'm Inzaghi and I look at my bench, Inter's bench, and I look at Pioli's bench, I'm partying. I'm like, yo, there's no way I can lose this game. If I lose this game, I'm an idiot.
He probably tells the players that too, and then probably motivates
Yeah, probably
them.
that's what he does. Yeah, the difference, and it's not even that great of a bench. I'm not fucking saying this is Man City or Real Madrid. Now, our guys, Okafor, Musa, the new guys, they have to show their worth. You can't just be good because Furlani said you're good to it. You have to show it. For them. They have to do it for them.
Yeah.
Chukwueze, if Chukwueze doesn't start scoring goals and start having impact, being an impactful player, it's going to destroy his mentality and it's going to be bad for Milan in general. These guys have to start performing. They have to show their worth.
I do think Reindeers, I've seen enough, and I didn't know anything about the player before we signed him. Obviously, probably 99% of us didn't. I do think he has like phenomenal technical ability and vision. So I do think he's going to be a highly effective player and one of the best midfielders in Serie A. Chukwueze, I haven't seen enough yet, but my inkling is that he's not going to set the world on fire. That's just my feeling right now. It could change, of course, but from what I've seen so far, I think he's going to be like a serviceable player. Right now, I haven't seen more from him than what I saw from Macias, Salamakers, and everyone else before him. So that's my honest take on him so far. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, I actually really do like this player and think he has a lot of quality and adds an extra dimension to our midfield. However, and I've been saying this since preseason, this guy dies after 55 minutes on the pitch. Like after 55 minutes on the pitch, he completely disappears. He's a fucking ghost. Like physically after the 55th, 60th minute, he's basically non-existent. He's a non-factor. Who else? Pulisic had a really bright, positive start, and I think he did extremely well, obviously, in the first fixtures. But what we saw today was our first insight into his physical endurance. And those matches on international duty and all of that traveling and all, et cetera, et cetera. You could see it on the pitch today, for sure. I think physically he wasn't up to it at all and really struggled. I mean, even DiMarco, in the half seconds that you have the ball, DiMarco was just a half second ahead of Pulisic on every single touch. Every single touch, DiMarco was half a second quicker than Pulisic, a whole half a second. And for what is supposed to be an elite level forward, a player like DiMarco should not be ahead of you by a half second on every single touch.
Wait, but who's the elite level forward? Pulisic?
Well, Pulisic is supposedly supposed to be an elite level forward, but I actually don't. I think he's an above average forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's like an elite level forward. He's an above average forward. And if he was an elite level, guys, I mean, he wouldn't be a half second behind DiMarco on every single touch. So, but also physically, like I think he was drained today. Our back line was totally depleted. Roy, I know you were talking about the midfield. I don't blame the midfield today, to be completely honest with you. I really think that depleted back line And our forward line was kind of embarrassing today. If I'm being completely frank, Pulisic was drained of all energy. He looked like a dead corpse on the pitch. Trying his best to just maintain possession, but nothing more than that. And then Giroud, he had a knock on international duty. I don't think he felt 110% today. And then Leao's technique is such an enigma of a player. I mean, because the guy, if he took the game by the scruff of the neck and showed that his life depends on it, I think he could do whatever the fuck he wants on the pitch. But his technique is like embarrassing.
His crosses today were absolutely embarrassing. That's a perfect.
But also, we did not get players into the box either. Like whenever he was cutting onto his right to cross, we didn't have players in the box. So, but even then, like his technique when he strikes the ball, whether he's shooting, whether he's crossing, etc. It's I don't know if it's just like he's like not really like dialed in or focused, but he can do it, but he just like isn't doing it. I don't know. It's really hard to assess him. But obviously, when he wants to do something, he can fucking do it. He has to want to do it at all times, which is not the case. So, yeah, I'm just trying to think of other players. Musa, very unfortunate introduction today for him. Basically looked like he had diarrhea. I feel bad for my boy. I actually think he's a good player. That introduction into the derby, into the San Siro derby.
I didn't even notice he played.
He got, dude, as soon as he stepped foot on the field, they fucked him up. This man got like, if you guys ever watched the movie Goal, and you watch Santiago like get his first training session at Newcastle in the rain, and he got stud tackled and he like looked horrible, but then obviously he's a Real Madrid level Galactico player. Like maybe that could happen for Musa, not that level obviously, but better than what we saw today. But that introduction of Santiago into the training pitch for Newcastle in the rain, that's what Musa got today. Musa was in the fucking downpouring rain 4-1. And this dude felt that pressure. Like he literally could barely stand on his 2 feet.
Tough one to come in, right? Derby, you're down 5-1. The guys you're playing against are all pumped and all fucking inspired, while your team, rough. They're all down. It's rough.
I would have preferred to put Romero on the pitch. Because that kid plays like he doesn't care.
Or Pobega. Why not Pobega? Pobega maybe might have been readier for this game.
Yeah, he probably would have been. But also, if you want to break a horse, right? Like you have a stallion and you want to break a stallion, you have to break him.
Yeah.
You know, so Musa, if he is going to be that guy, if he's going to be a prized horse, like we're going to have to break his ass. And he got broken today, like into bits.
Yeah, and this is what they all need, all of them.
Yeah,
Urlani, Jerry, all of them, all of these guys that have been portfolio managers, and they need this. They need to go to sleep ashamed tonight, and then wake up tomorrow morning and tell themselves, "Okay, I need to do better."
So it could be a positive. It could be a positive thing.
Well,
I mean, it was obviously awful for all of us, of course, but I always tell my players, like, you can only learn from defeat. If you're perfect all the time, you're not going to improve. When you make mistakes, that's when you get better.
You don't lose, you learn.
Exactly.
But 5-1 is a tough lesson. A lesson that I'm pissed off because I don't think we need it, but whatever. It is a tough lesson.
Yeah, I need Liar on the live to come here and say we should have signed Botman. I want to know if Liar's brother is making him cry right now.
Oh no, Laird said earlier that his brother is trying, but Laird just does not care because he already knows. Like he already knows. There's nothing you can tell him that he doesn't know already.
Man, we really need a crazy like team talk. I don't know what Pioli needs to say, but clearly these players, like, if I was their coach, dude, I would be motivating the fuck out of them every single day. Every single day. And I think Pioli is scared to like put them under too much pressure and upset them. Like he's really scared to upset the apple cart. So he lets things kind of happen organically, kind of the team dynamic, the hierarchical structure of the team, the squad, the players, how they interact with each other. I think he lets those things develop organically and tries to like approach it at an arm's length and just be the coach.
Well, you know who was doing that for him, right?
Yeah.
What you're saying. Ibrahimovic was doing that for him.
Yeah.
Ibrahimovic was in the locker room fucking telling people, yo, if you don't play, I'm going to kick your ass tomorrow.
Exactly. So I think when Ibra stepped away, that was really Pioli's opportunity to step into the void and be that guy. But at that point, those players had watched Pioli be second fiddle to Ibra for a whole season, for 2 seasons. And they're like, you know what? Like, you're not that guy, pal. And I think the players know that Pioli's not that guy, pal. And I hope that's not the case. And I hope Pioli can fucking grab someone by the neck and show them that he's not fucking around and that he's the real deal. But I don't know if he has it in him. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if he has it.
It's not his personality. It's never been his personality.
It needs to become his personality because we can't keep losing to Inter like this. It's unacceptable. I don't. You saw Bonera yelling at him today on the bench. Bonera was yelling. His face was. Bonera was yelling at Pioli today. His face was red. Like, yeah. If you go watch on Paramount Plus, if you go watch the replay on Paramount Plus, Bonera was yelling at Pioli and his assistant coach, red in the face, super angry. And it was a quick clip, but in that glance, to me, what I saw, my interpretation was Bonera was fucking pissed off. And Pioli and his assistant coach were trying to like wave him off, like, oh, you know, I'm fine, like, you know.
Wait, what moment of the game
we can do about it?
What period?
I think it was in the first half. And if you go to the chat, someone mentioned it in our chat, but I did notice it as well. It was Bonera and the guy next to him. I think it's the data guy that wears the headphones all the time. And he's like the data analyst guy was sitting next to Bonera. And then Pioli and his assistant coach were sitting in front of them on the bench. And Bonera was super red in the face, like a cherry tomato. And they were all in a heated discussion. And Bonera looked like his voice, even though we couldn't hear them speak, his voice looked like it was the loudest out of the 4. I want to know what's going on there. Like, dude, Ibra needs to come back and be the fucking team manager or whatever that position was. Like, these players need to be fucking kicked in the ass. Like, if I'm calling kids in the United States who pay thousands of dollars to play soccer, if I'm telling them to not be a pussy ass bitch, I'm expecting Pioli. Dude, the parents love it, dude.
Man. They love it.
I know, but the parents love it. They love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. All right, that's
yeah, they love it and it works. But you're right. Yeah, no, but it's all good. They love it. So
as long as Pioli, they love it, you're fine.
They love it, and I'm good. I'm like a cult hero. But Pioli needs to fucking say these things. He needs to say, hey, guys, we look really comfortable this week, but I'm not fucking around. We've lost 4 matches in a row. Play with intensity in training. If you don't play with intensity, I will bench your ass. You will not play in the derby. Fuck you. And that's it. Like, I just feel like it's too comfortable of an environment right now.
Yeah, but I agree with you, but I also agree with what Pete is saying here. And the issue is that the way this team is structured is like, can they ever get to that level? Because it seems like the players are going to be in and out. Pete says, we need proven players. I said this many times, to compete for trophies and to be on a certain level, you need champions. This team can become that one day, maybe. But when you get 8 noobs in etc., etc. The question is like, okay, but in order for this team to get to that level, they need to stay together for years.
I don't think we have 8 noobs. Okay, we have a Nigerian national team player. We have the United States captain. We have Musa, who's a starter in the U.S. team. We have Reinders, who's now been called up to the Dutch national team, which is a very difficult team to even get any minutes on. RLC, I would say he has international call-ups. I wouldn't say he's a complete noob. I would say that he's physically maybe not cut out to play 3 matches a week. I wouldn't say we signed noobs necessarily, but I don't think we signed a world-class player. Like, we obviously did not sign a world-class player that everyone can agree is a world-class player who's like a major, like a main fixture in their national team, or the team that they were on before they came to Milan was a top team that was competing for major trophies. Like, that's just a fact.
Yeah.
So, I mean, these guys could become something, but I wouldn't say they're noobs necessarily. I would say they're some above average with the potential to become top class.
Yeah.
And
I
then
think Reindeers does have
and then the rest average, slightly above average.
What do you think about this comment? The squad is simply not good enough. Inter's owners signed player to win the Scudetto. Milan owners bought players to make money. Completely different goals.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I find truth.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that necessarily. I would say we tried to sign players that would take us to the next level. Like, we did try to sign Thuram, and unfortunately he accepted Inter's offer. I would say that they invested in players to win enough over a longer period of time to get us to the point where we can invest in those world-class players. I just don't think we're at the point in our project just yet to invest in world-class. Like, we don't have Saudi ownership. We also don't have like old money, hundreds of billions of dollar wealth, a family wealth, and it's a passion project for someone. Like, that's not our ownership. Our ownership is trying to build a financially sustainable project that eventually will get to a point where they can invest in world-class players. But unfortunately, we're just not there yet. Steven Zhang, for example, like Steven Zhang, this guy doesn't care if the Chinese government throws him in fucking prison. He's just going to keep signing players on extremely high wages and default and just come up with loans. And he's just going to keep trudging along. He's going to keep trudging along, like, no matter what. Whereas Gary, I do think Gary, at the first sign of like, hey, you're not within FFP regulation and etc., like, Gary's just going to fold immediately. Steven Zhang's like, fuck it, like, sue me.
Because
bring me to jail. I don't care.
They did not buy the club to eventually sell it and make a profit. Like, for them, football, for what they do, football is just like it's a money pit. It's just a money pit for them. It's not for Jerry. It's about profit. It's about profit. It's different.
But despite that, Roy,
my question to you, Rock,
ahead,
1 second. My question to you is that you said we need to get to a level where we get world-class players.
Yeah.
What makes you confident that that's what we're going to be doing? Because I don't have that same confidence.
Yeah, well, for example, I think Pulisic technically is a globally respected player. I know for us who like have roots in the US and have been watching the sport here and also tuned into European football, I think our perception of American soccer players is it kind of degrades the value and worth and maybe potential of players a little bit. But globally speaking, I do think Pulisic is a globally respected player on the European stage. So I do think we're going to sign players like him who have global reach. Reinders is now in the Netherlands. He's in the Dutch national team, which I think has been a little bit overshadowed because it honestly is a really important thing. The fact that Reinders has been called up to the Dutch national team and getting minutes is really important. And I think he could become an important player for them as well. And then, so I think we're going to sign these, like I said, like these above average. We're going to sign these above average players with the potential to become world class. Yes, we're going to sign these above average players with the potential to become world class. That's what I think. That's the stage in our project.
With the potential, yeah.
Yes. I do think Reinders can be a world class player, but
I think so. I think so too.
Yeah, it remains to be seen, of course, but we'll see how that plays out. But yes, I think that's the he has promise. So that's the level of players I think our project is prepared to financially invest in at this very moment.
Yeah.
And because of that, I think it is going to give us like top 4 finishes consistently every single season, making a decent run in multiple competitions, whether it's Coppa Italia, Champions League, or if we drop out of Champions League, Europa League. Like, I think we're going to make deep runs in cup competitions and consistently finish top 4 with these level of players. And if you do that consistently, let's say 1-2 seasons, you can start to attract players at that level. I think in the background, we're going to be investing in infrastructure in our stadium. Maybe Gary's going to start to grease some palms politically in the bureaucracy of Italy for like certain tax things and player wages and write-offs and things like tax write-offs and like things like that. I think that is going to be happening in the background just for the survival of Italian football. Like, it actually has to happen. It's not even an option. So I think over the next 2 seasons, at the end of that, if all of those things go well and work out the way I'm saying that they might, I think we can invest in world-class players. I think we can attract a world-class player here. Like Gundogan. Gundogan is a player that I think 2 years from now, we could have convinced to join Milan. But unfortunately, we're thinking 2 years ahead of where our project actually is. So the timing didn't work out. And timing is everything.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know if this club is going to get to that point. I think it depends on revenues and all of that. And of course, they have to do something has to change with the wage infrastructure. And I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. I don't know, though. I don't know. I really don't know. If they are
one thing I know for sure, and you know for sure, is we're gonna get fucked up by Inter no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what, like that is here to stay, unfortunately.
Now, I don't like to go on gut feeling because I think gut feeling doesn't mean shit. I like to go on hard analysis, and obviously my gut feeling based on the analysis that I have today is that this club is going to be a failure sporting wise in the years to come. But maybe not. Yeah. It all depends on one thing. On the concept of there is no losing, there's only learning. Meaning, if Jerry learns from his mistakes and actually stops pretending like he is some fucking kind of Berlusconi and he knows anything, he doesn't know shit.
He wants to be Berlusconi 2.0.
But in order to be Berlusconi 2.0, you have to humble yourself and learn. If he can learn from his mistakes, and then build a real proper team, not like this one. I'm sorry, I know we disagree on that. Then maybe yes. But if he doesn't learn, and he wants to be he wants to think he knows everything, then I don't know.
I don't think he built a team that's like an out and out favorite to win the Scudetto. Like I honestly, this is my personal opinion. I don't think that there's. So I said I don't think he built a team that's going to be a favorite, out and out favorite for the Scudetto. But I think they did build a competitive team that can finish top 4 and do well in the Champions League if we had an easy group. But this is my personal opinion. This is a hot take, and this is against you. This is against Red. This is against everyone else's opinion. I actually think that there's a good chance we're not going to get out of the group stages of Champions League. I might be a man alone on an island with that opinion, but I just have that gut feeling that there's a chance that we're going to drop out of our group. And that's just like my entire life of supporting Milan and seeing Milan perform in Champions League and the players that we signed. Like, I really think the team that we built is good enough to do extremely well in our domestic competition or Champions League, but not both. And that's just my opinion. So I think you guys all said across both channels, and everyone has said we're going to do well in our group. I'm more pessimistic. I hope I'm wrong, of course, because I want Milan to succeed. But no, I think they built a good team. A good team. Like, if we had an easy Champions League group, I think we would get through the group and do well. I think we would finish top 4. Unfortunately, we got the group of death, which for me is 50-50. Maybe we'll get through the group, maybe we won't. But the team objectively was built good enough to get through a Champions League group stage that isn't the group of death and is like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a favorable group. Like, it could just be a normal group. And I think the team was good enough to get through that group. Unfortunately, we got saddled with the group of death, which is what it is, you know? So
yeah, the Champions League group stages, I just don't have much confidence in Newcastle and Dortmund and PSG. I think these are doable teams, but I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong about that.
I hope I'm wrong, dude. Like, I hope I'm so fucking wrong.
I didn't think we were going to lose 5-1. I didn't think we were going to lose 5-1. But I do think that it is more difficult to play against Inter than Newcastle, than Dortmund. PSG, I don't know, because PSG has a lot of top players. They have the best player. So, yeah, that's different. But I do think it is more difficult to play Inter than to play Newcastle or Dortmund.
Yeah.
But we got demolished today, so I don't know.
Yeah,
what kind of information.
And then let's talk about this comment from Falcon Flynn, because I'm saying 130 million spent. You should be the favorite to win the Scudetto in Italy. Unfortunately, guys, like, the nature of our league and the competition in our league, I really don't think there's any amount of money that will ever make. I don't care if you spend 300 million on Mbappe, you're still not going to be a favorite to win the Scudetto. So I just think we play in a highly competitive league with very good teams. Our team technically on paper finished 5th last season. So 130 million, while all the other teams have also improved, isn't enough, unfortunately, to make you favorites for the Scudetto. It can make you contenders for the Scudetto. Like, I do think we could be contenders for the Scudetto, but we're not out and out favorites, unfortunately.
But I think
that amount of euros is not enough.
In Italy, though, not many people nobody's spending that.
It doesn't matter, Roy. If we signed Mbappe for 300 million, we still would not be favorites. We still would not be favorites for the Scudetto. So
I think we could have done much better. Don't ask me who, because any of the people I say anyway, people are going to disagree. But I think we could have done much better. I do want to say something to Edison right now. Edison says, understand that Berlusconi got a random coach from Serie B, and if this happened today, I know you would be furious. Now, the issue here is this, that Berlusconi was a guy that fucking played football, watched football, was involved, like, you know, the typical Italian guy that is born in Italy that breathes, sleeps football. he had the ability to see in Saki a great coach. I don't fucking think Jerry has nowhere close that football acumen to find another Saki. No chance in hell. Maybe Jerry can do that with rowing. He said he's a good rower. Maybe he can do that with tennis. Maybe he can do that with basketball, but not with fucking football. And that's the big issue. The difference for me is there. It's the top of the pyramid. The top of the pyramid is weak.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I actually started a viral tweet to get Gary and Redbird out of Milan, but but I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I like some of the things this guy has said. You have to understand, like, I hated him. Like, I hated him down to his molecule, down to his atoms. I don't hate guy.
I don't hate him.
I did originally, but I'm gonna hold out hope just for the sake of being a Milan fan and wanting Milan to succeed. I'm gonna hope that this guy really wants this project to succeed because he needs it to. The amount of money that he has invested, and then the stadium the 1 billion euro stadium project, like, he cannot afford for this project to fail. He's not Steven Zhang. He's not prepared to go to a Chinese jail and like get like a slap on the wrist from the Chinese government. Like, no, this guy's capital office is in fucking New York City. He can't afford to fail. So
but this is where I think there's a disconnect here, Rock. I think that for him, failing doesn't mean failing. I don't even know what failing means for him. I think the sporting aspect is not tied to so much to him succeeding or failing. I think for him succeeding or failing is the management of the money and the ability to make this team appealing to a seller. So they have to build the infrastructure. I think failing and success for him is the business aspect. The sporting aspect, I don't think that is I don't think that they're thinking about that. I think it's more, how are we going to manage the money that comes in? How are we going to manage the money that comes out? How are we going to spend it? We need the money to build the stadium.
I think, but Roy, I think he might be like upset or happy about how those things go. But ultimately, I do think this guy gets mad when we lose.
Oh, I'm sure
like the
does.
fact that in a recent interview he brought up Chelsea, like, and I know Todd Bowley made him pay for the escorts that night, but like like he is he has hubris, he has an ego. Well, obviously he has an ego. He fucking fired Maldini, for fuck's sake. So this guy has a fucking ego. And as much as I hate that his ego led to that decision, I'm hoping that that same ego leads to better decisions in other areas. Hopefully.
Yeah, and this is where I have a disagreement here, because Berlusconi, when Sacchi was failing in the beginning and Sacchi was losing games and the team wasn't doing well, Berlusconi went to Sacchi and told him, look, I believe in you and I see what you can do. I see your qualities and I'm going to stick with you and I'm going to keep on going with you. I think he lacks that. I think.
Well, also Berlusconi was also trying to give him the lineup for every game and try and convince him in the locker room before matches to play the players that he wanted.
Not in that period. That was later on.
Dude, once you do that as an owner, you always, if you're a micromanager, that's just who you are. That's just your.
Yeah,
every
but what
fiber
I'm saying,
of your being is that.
What I'm saying is that, like, if Sacchi would have lost that game against Chelsea, what's his name? Jerry would have fired Galliani and Sacchi or something like that. You know, like, this is what worries me. That's what worries me.
I think he will double down on the people that he put in. He comes off to me like a guy that will double down on his decisions. It's going to be a typical corporate entity, Roy. Like,
Yeah, I do agree with that.
That's how it's going to be. Like if there's some rumblings among the executive staff that Pioli's the issue, he's going to get fucking fired.
Yeah.
There's going to be a mutiny and he's going to get fired. You know, like that's how it's going to work.
Actually, a report has already come out that management met with Pioli after the game and things were
really
said. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Roy,
I mean,
let's do it. Let's do another topic, because if we were to replace Pioli right this very second, let's say some controversial shit, who would you replace him with? Because in the middle of everyone's gonna say De Zerbi, let's get De Zerbi. De Zerbi's not leaving Brighton. Okay, they just spent a ridiculous. They reinvested, a ton of money back into the club after selling a couple of players. He's not leaving. So the options are Conte, who did not take the Azzurri job.
There you go.
Gattuso, who's still.
I don't need anybody else. You said it.
Conte,
without even thinking about it twice.
I was thinking Conte also, dude. That's why his name was first. Yeah, I was thinking Conte also. Guys, don't flame us. I've never been a fan of Antonio Conte ever in my. I've hated this man. I have bantered him for the shaved dog that he has glued to the top of his head. But I actually think he's probably our best option right now, if we were to replace Pioli, hypothetically.
No doubt about it. You have to pay him, though. He ain't coming cheap.
Yeah, Gary, fucking just pay him. I don't care. You didn't sign Jonathan David, so pay him.
Conte will do what you said, with these guys. He will fucking shout at them.
Exactly.
He will put 11 lions on the pitch, that's for sure.
Imagine giving a lackluster training session. It doesn't matter who you are. Conte is going to ream you out. He's going to literally attack you if you don't perform well in training. One day of training, if you're lackluster, if you're below the average, he's going to fucking come at you with fire. Right? So, man, I think he would be a good option. I don't know how much you have to pay him, because he did technically not do well at his last two clubs.
Yeah, Tottenham,
so you might be able to offer him under what he was making before. But guys, you have to. I hate Conte. I literally do not like Antonio Conte as a person, but I think he might be the best option that we have. And he could potentially do very well.
The problem with Conte is that one thing that we all know is that he's definitely not a yes man. And I don't know how that sits with, Redbird and corporate America.
Well, if Gary's a winner, like he keeps saying he is, and he only cares about winning, he'll put that aside and he'll fucking pay someone who's going to come in and win.
Yeah, but Conte, he's not going to be like, he's going to go, yo, Gary, he's going to tell him straight in his face what he thinks. He's not going to be like, yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. Oh, you're right. Oh my God, what a genius, Jerry. That idea you just had is genius. If Conte thinks that Jerry said some bullshit, Conte's going to tell him it's bullshit.
But Roy, Conte failed at Tottenham, which, listen,
he did. Yeah.
There was a lot of fanfare for him to join Tottenham. They invested a lot in his vision. They gave him carte blanche, full control, and he failed. So if this guy wants to be employed, if he actually cares about his profession and his reputation, he's going to learn from that experience, and he's going to be like, okay, I might disagree with management. I might not like the executive team that I'm working under, but I don't want to fucking further destroy my global reputation beyond what I already did with Tottenham. And I'm going to learn from that. I would hope that this guy's learning lessons. You can't just be the same coach forever. Look at Mourinho. Mourinho, we used to say the same thing. This guy's going to fight with management. This guy wants to spend 500 million in a transfer campaign. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. He learned. He failed. And he went to Roma and he said, you know what? I'm going to invest in the project. I know they don't have a lot of money, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Conte needs to have the same awakening because this guy failed at Tottenham and his reputation is down the tubes right now.
Yeah, but that's not the Conte we want. We want the Conte that is a lion, not the guy that is psychologically demoralized.
Something in between, Roy, something in between. He doesn't have to be a full yes man like Pioli, who's gonna fucking bend over and like Gary fucking shove it up his ass. But he's at least gonna like give Gary a kiss on the cheek. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't know. I don't know if he's become that person, but
hey. I mean, if he wants to work, he did get a huge package from Tottenham after they fired him. Like they gave him a parachute that he could literally float for the next 10 years if he wanted to. But we know Conte, he has hubris. He has an ego. He wants. I bet that he wants to show.
He wants players. He's not going to be happy. Look, I know we disagree on this, but he wouldn't be happy with the squad we got this year. He'd be like, what the fuck?
Well, Conte wouldn't be happy with anything, Roy, but the guy needs to be happy with having a fucking job and improving his reputation.
I would like to have Conte. I would like to have Conte in the team because I think that we need a fucking badass leader that understands football. The corporate America Jerry thing to me does not work. Now,
I want someone screaming on the sidelines, Roy. I don't want a guy sitting in his chair 4-1 down and getting an earful from fucking Bonera. Like I want Conte, who's literally going to murder someone.
Yeah, I think Conte would be a good choice, but it remains to see whether or not he could work with this management. If he can, then I think it would be the best choice out of the ones that are available right now.
What about Gattuso?
Conte has a resume, Conte has a resume.
He does.
Gattuso.
This team needs Grinta, dude. I honestly think we have quality. I know you're not fully satisfied with the quality. Let's move past that. We have some quality. Like, I think what we're lacking is mentality. That really is our weakest point. In my opinion. It would take our team to the next level if we can improve our mentality. If Conte doesn't want to join, I don't think Gattuso's like.
I wouldn't be surprised. Gattuso would work, take the job, right? Because Gattuso maybe is less of a resume. He would take the job. I don't know if he would work well with these guys. The idea I'm getting is that Jerry loves Pioli. And Maldini also loved Pioli, and everybody loves Pioli for the same reason. Pioli is really easy to work with. Like Pioli is a smart man because he knows how to work with people. He knows balance. He understands about it. He knows when to say yes, when to say no. He knows how to say yes, how to say no. And an owner likes that. An owner wants to be able to communicate to the coach without feeling he's being disrespected or without feeling anything weird. I think Pioli is very good at that. But does it translate on the field? That's another question.
Yeah. I mean, if management isn't happy with our sporting results, they have to eventually say, like, hey, I know we don't want to bring a coach who's going to ruffle feathers, but unfortunately, we're going to have to bring someone in who will ruffle feathers with us if it means we're going to get the sporting results that we want to achieve.
That is true. Yeah, that is definitely true.
They're going to have that realize. I mean, if they're good professionals and they actually care about the success of the investment that they're making, that they'll capitulate a bit. Like you have to compromise.
No, that is definitely true. And as a matter of fact, we kind of saw that with Berlusconi. After Ancelotti and the whole not Gioco Bonito, but the whole let's entertain and win, then he went to the more pragmatic thing, and he capitulated. He compromised. Okay, we'll go with Allegri, more a midfield muscle, blah blah. He didn't really want to do that, but eventually, because the results weren't coming, he decided to go that way. I think, you're right.
Yeah.
When pressure is there, they might make a choice like that. I do agree with that, for sure.
And then let's go to the last coach option, which has been floated, Abate.
Ibra's boyfriend?
Ibra's boyfriend, that's right. What do we think? You think Ibra will come back if Abate becomes coach?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he will come back, yeah.
That way, pre-match, before any players arrive, they can...
It's like, where is the coach? Where is he? I don't know. Ibra's at the stadium. I don't know.
What's that sound coming from the coach's office? What the hell?
Are they killing a duck in there? What's going on?
What is going on in there? Why is Ibra sweating?
Why is Abate walking like that?
Oh shit!
Listen, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I mean,
why is Abate walking like that?
Why does Abate make duck sounds when he walks? What's
holy shit?
Oh jeez. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's coming from the Primavera. I don't know. What
People
do you
are
think?
floating his name.
You tell me.
No, I don't. No, of course, I don't think he's ready for fucking managing Milan. Of course not. That would be an embarrassing assignment. But I do want to support Abate in his coaching career. I do think he's done a great job with the Primavera. I've watched a few of their matches, like full matches. I like his energy on the sideline. I don't think his voice projects as well as a top coach's voice should project. But when you're replacing a coach who just straight up doesn't talk once you're losing, it could be an upgrade. But nah, he obviously would be the last possible option, like an emergency to the emergency option.
Right. It's so early for him.
Yeah.
Like it would hurt him. It would hurt his career.
Ooh, look at this one. You ready for another one? I wasn't gonna bring up another coach option, but Falcon Flynn brought one up. Pirlo.
I don't know about Pirlo. I think he's also quite ripe.
I think he's a Chad. And I think this team needs a Chad. They need someone to be like, hey, guys, we're playing Inter today. Inter's a fucking disgusting, ugly-ass team. Look at them. None of them can even keep the hair on their head. Milan has always beat Inter. Milan has more Champions League titles. Milan has more everything. Guys, we're classy. They're ugly as shit. Fuck Inter. We need someone to talk like that in the dressing room.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I think he's a little bit ripe. I don't know if he can get the job done right now. I don't know. For me personally, I'm not convinced with Pirlo yet.
I think he's playing in PK's indoor league right now.
Oh, okay. He's not coaching anymore?
I think he's playing. He might have gotten a new coaching job, but this man was playing. What about Monza's coach? Palladino? Is that who it is?
Palladino? He's doing well. Palladino's interesting.
What about an E? Go ahead.
It's Lard.
Oh, what's up, Larry?
Oh, shit.
Kratos is here.
Damn.
Did your brother make you cry today?
No, I told him we are shit. I've been telling him all summer. You guys don't believe me. You think I have an agenda. I told him, and he cannot say anything because I already told him.
He feels bad, right? At this point, he feels bad, doesn't he?
No,
at this point, he feels bad.
He feels great. He's laughing at us. He's laughing at us. He's saying, you guys fired Maldini. You saw Tonali. You spend 130 million and you are like a joke in the pitch. So he's laughing at
That's
us.
not what he said, liar. Stop lying.
That is the reality. That's what he said. Dude, I went with my brother to watch the Chelsea game, and he's telling me, "Oh, I watched Liverpool Newcastle. Tonali was the best midfielder in the pitch, and they were winning 1-0, and it took him off, and he lost the game." When we fired Maldini, it's like I can't believe he did that. Honestly, man.
We couldn't get a like-for-like replacement, liar, but we needed depth. So unfortunately, we needed more than one player. That's the issue.
No,
we needed more than one player.
Don't talk to me like this, man. Honestly, I'm so sad. Don't even talk to me because today Pulisic, every pass was on Calabria and Krunic. He never went on a 1v1 with DiMarco. He never tried, and he had the chance.
He was so bad today, man. Fucking hell.
Samu, you know Samu. You know what I think about Samu. Coming in
Samu
from the second
Castillo?
half.
Oh, hey, liar. Say it for the chat because they're really excited to hear you say this. Guys, Chukwueze is what? Gives you what?
Samu Castillo vibe. That's the reality. People don't believe me. The guy goes in the pitch and is not effective at all. He cannot be effective. He's not going to be effective.
He had that one run into the box, Larry. He did have that one run into the box.
Yeah, and
I
he lost
agree.
the ball.
He's very tentative, yeah.
And he lost the ball. We could have kept Diaz on loan for that.
No, we couldn't.
Or could have kept
Diaz didn't want to stay on loan, Larry. Diaz didn't want to stay on loan.
We could have kept Messias. Messias is able to do that run. And we could have spent 28 million on a different player.
But Larry, they're not thinking about this season. They're thinking about 4 seasons from now. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's see how many. If Furlani,
Messias might be good for this season, but they're thinking like ahead.
Let's see if Furlani and Moncada are still working at Milan in 4 years' time. Let's see that first. Well, that's okay. If they're thinking 4 years' time, let's talk in 4 years. I'm gonna just
keep going, Larry. Keep going. Give us your full analysis. We've been waiting for your voice.
I want to cry. I want to fucking cry. 5-1, 5-1 against Inter.
Fuck's sake! Damn.
Do you believe this?
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. They will always tell us this. They will always tell us 5-1.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Do you remember, Rock? Do you remember a year ago, almost a year ago, when we lost 1-0 and we had that shit game against Inter? That everyone in this channel, all the people, they were upset. They were embarrassed. And I was telling them, listen, don't be embarrassed. 1-0 is fine to lose a derby 1-0. And people are like, no, but in this way, it's embarrassing. Fuck you. Lose 1-0. Play ugly. Play like shit. But lose 1-0. Keep your dignity and move on. It's just 3 points. We lost 5-1. 5-1. There was no soul in the pitch. 5-1.
Yeah, we got fucked up today. Yep. Keep going.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually.
God, that's horrible.
I wish I would have remembered that with Red John earlier. The 1-0.
Oh yeah. That Red John over there. They was saying he's embarrassing. A year ago, he was saying he's embarrassing. We play like shit. 5-1, Red John. Are you enjoying this? We kept the ball for the whole game. Are you enjoying this 5-1? I don't know, man. But people don't remember this thing. I remember everything. I'm a motherfucker, man. I remember everything what people say in this chat. I remember that we should have played Chao instead of Gabbia that game that lost 1-0. Well, Chao played today. Can you see that it's not about Chao and Gabbia? It's not about who plays. It's about tactics. It is about an overall team.
So you're blaming Pioli? So you're blaming Pioli then, the tactics?
Of course I blame Pioli as well when we lose 5-1. But it's not just Pioli. Pioli played the players, the management board. I can blame, but I'm gonna blame Chao as well. I'm gonna blame the management, the both players that are not. They are average players. Rock. These are average players, man. We spent 130 million on average players.
No. They're above average players, and they need a season in Serie A.
Above average players don't lose 5-1 against.
So real quick, Larry, you said they're not going to click in the first season of Serie A because they need a season, right? So why are you mad that your prediction is true?
Dude, I'm not.
It's expected. We knew that was going to
no,
happen.
No. Not clicking is one thing. Getting 5 goals in a derby is another thing. Not clicking is one thing. Getting 5 goals in a derby is another thing.
I've seen top clubs take 5 goals. Today was a bad day, man.
Dude, I don't give a shit. I've seen Milan in a banter area not getting 5 goals against Inter. What is
yeah,
this?
but Inter wasn't. Listen, Inter is very strong. I think all of us are in denial. I think Inter is very strong, and I think we're all in denial. We're in denial. Inter is strong, man.
No, don't give a shit your opinion, man.
And their coach is good too.
No. The coach is not. Listen to me. Now I have to talk. You guys have been talking for 6 hours.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna talk now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Darmian is not fucking Nesta. Acerbi is not strong because we fucked Acerbi when he was playing at Lazio. 4-2, 4-1. We were scoring goals right and left. So Acerbi is not a god. Mkhitaryan is fucking 34 years old. There was a joke with Roma. He's a good player, but don't tell me, oh, they're strong. It's impossible to beat. That's not true, man. That's not true. Dumfries is not a Cafu. He's not prime Cafu. They're at the level, man, of what we were. And by the way, this same Inter, which it is a good team, they replaced their player properly. This Inter is not much better than the Inter before. And again, if we lose 5-1 with Selemakers, Messias, Diaz in the pitch, the reaction will be different. That's what I don't like about certain part of the fan base. You are forgiving to these players something that other players that you shit on, you didn't forgive them. Messias, Salemakers, Diaz, they never lost 5-1 against Inter. Never.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Rock, we can hear you.
You cannot hear us, probably. Anyway, Roy, I'm so upset, man.
Yo,
so upset.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Fuck.
Rock cannot hear us. Anyway, bullshit, man. This is bullshit. Fuck me.
Yeah, man. I've already got it out of my system. So go ahead.
Jesus Christ, 5-1.
I mean, it will never go away. It will never go away. This one will stay for forever. They will, like the 6-0. Remember the 6-0?
Yeah, 6-0, 6-1. How much we did? 6-1, I think.
My bad.
Yeah.
I can hear you guys now.
This time they got their revenge, and it will stay there forever.
It's just bad, man. It's so bad. It's honestly bad. I mean, of course, people will blame Pioli. I understand. People will blame Pioli. They want Pioli.
No, you did too, liar. You said
but,
Pioli has some blame too.
No, but when you lose 5-1, everyone has a blame. Even the guy that is bringing the fucking shirt.
What about 5 games in a row, liar? I'm getting skeptical now. Listen, you know I've always given deference to the coach. Like I've always been sympathetic towards coaches. I'm starting to question things now.
Dude, let's question Pioli. No one is saying that Pioli is a great coach here. No one has said that. But we're saying that no great coach wants to coach Milan as well. You need to admit that as well. So we're gonna get a coach that is at the level of Pioli. Maybe he's gonna be younger. Maybe he's gonna play a different type of football. But the level is gonna be that. He's gonna make mistakes. He's gonna lose games, and he's gonna manage difficult game sometimes wrongly. Now, that is gonna happen. We're not gonna get the next Jurgen Klopp because at the end of the day, even Jurgen Klopp loses this game, and he gets 3-4 goals and loses this game. Even him, even the best coaches in the world.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, so this margin is not that crazy, but yeah, keep going.
My problem here is that this management, when I was saying 2 summers ago, or 1 summer ago, whatever, that we need a defender, we need Botman. People say, no, we don't need Botman. No.
Right, I told you.
Listen to me.
I told you it was coming.
Bingo.
Who had that on their bingo card? Bingo. I win. What's
yeah,
the prize?
I win. You guys laugh about this, but we needed Botman, and now we need Botman.
I'm so happy that you
I
said,
do.
Liar, you don't know how
Dude.
happy I am that you just said that.
Dude, listen to me. I have to hear, in the last 12 months, I had to hear people that saying, we don't need defenders, we don't need Botman. And now these people are hiding. They're not here. They're not here to say that. They just now laugh about it. But that's the truth. We need a defender because Kier, if you buy Botman 12 months ago, Kier doesn't start today. Kier doesn't start today. If you buy a striker, you don't start with Giroud today. You start a proper striker. If you buy a CDM and you keep Tonali, now you have a different squad. You have a different result. But not some clever people have been telling me that the right wing is the issue. That the moment we resolve the right wing issue, this team will be completely different. 5 fucking goals in a derby. 5 fucking goals. I want bingo before than anyone else because everyone is fucking telling me the right wing, the right wing, the right wing. Needs the right wing. Here is the right wing. What is the right wing doing at the moment? Is he creating?
Liar. I think that international break fucked us too. To be honest,
but
it contributed. I think we're gonna lose today. We're gonna lose today, no matter what. But 5-1, I think that international break fucked us.
Lautaro Martinez went and played with Argentina, man. That is bullshit.
Yeah, but he's
what is this?
He's a fucking shark. What do you? He's a monster. Pulisic and Chukwueze are nice guys.
Shut up with the excuses.
They're nice
man.
guys.
International break.
Pulisic and Chukwueze are nice guys.
Who the fuck cares, man, what they are, man? We should not buy these type of players. Stop it.
Lautaro played in Argentina, dude, man. He didn't play. He didn't play in fucking
Rock,
random places.
Rock, you know better than me. Today you could have played with Diaz and Selemakers and lose 2-1. That is the reality.
Yeah, but I don't think Diaz was an option, Liar. I think he wanted to leave.
I think if we had Selemakers today, we could have been much better.
Yeah, Selemakers would have been much better.
Today would have Selemakers.
Yeah, because he wouldn't get any minutes with his national team. You're right.
Actually, I'll make
yeah, you're right. His national team would have said, "Fuck you, you get no minutes." Pulisic started both games for his national team.
I'll make it easy.
That's our issue. We need to start selecting our players based on how much international duties they have.
Every big teams, guys, players are going.
But let me just say something.
Keep going, Larry.
One second, guys. La Gazzetta dello Sport had the data. Inter's players played 1,700 minutes in this international break. Milan players played 1,200 minutes. So they played more than us.
Yeah. Keep going, Larry.
Dude, but we are Milan, man. We are aiming to win everything. Our players are going with international break. The Bologna players don't go on international break. Our players are going to international break. I don't care. The thing is that we should invest 50 million on a striker, not on a fucking right wing. I've been saying this for 3 years. You're not going to get a good right wing spending 20 million. All the Gvicha, all the Leao, they're outliers, man. They don't happen every fucking summer. Strikers, we need a fucking striker. I've been saying this. Another bingo. Take this one.
Hey, bingo. Did you have it on the bingo card, striker? Go ahead. Do the striker debate because we haven't talked about that yet. Go ahead.
Fucking hell, man. You see Lautaro and Thuram. They're not incredible. They're young. They've run. They force our defenders to go out of position, and the space is created. Giroud will never do that on a consistent basis during the 90 minutes. He'll do it sometimes and will be still on the other 10 minutes. If you put a young striker there, he will always move right and left and bring Acerbi and all these fucking motherfuckers there, average defenders out of position. And on those spaces, our right wing or left wing will go there, like Leao did it on the goal.
You think we should have started Okafor or no?
No, it's not about Okafor. Okafor is...
He's a young striker.
He's a midget, man. He's a
young striker.
Dude, he didn't get a ball against Bologna. He couldn't win a duel against Bologna. He's going to win a duel against Inter? Come on, man.
He won some balls when he played left wing. He
my balls. He won
held
my
off
balls
some defenders.
when he played against Bologna.
Ooh, Pioli press conference, guys. Oh, shit.
What?
Anyway.
Did you see his press conference?
No, I don't give a shit, man.
Well, keep going, Laird. But after you go on your screed we should talk about Pioli's press conference because
Yeah, he say. I think he said, "I'm not gonna say sorry to anyone."
yeah, it kind of sounds heated.
Dude, why should say sorry because you think Samu Chukwueze is the next Messi? Why should say sorry? Because you think Samu Chukwueze is gonna dribble 3 Inter players and score a goal. That is your expectation.
He sounds angry though. Whoa, he sounds angry. You think we wanted to take 5 goals from Inter and lose the derby?
Where are you seeing
Sorry.
Exactly.
Sorry, we're not going to apologize for that. You think we wanted that to happen? Ooh,
Where are
Pioli
you seeing
getting
it?
testy.
Where are you seeing it?
Twitter,
Twitter.
X. Very
He's
testy.
right, man. He's right.
Very testy.
They
Ooh.
didn't come out and apologize to me for firing Maldini.
Larry, we asked this question. Listen, it's a hypothetical, so don't get in your feelings about it. But if we were hypothetically to replace Pioli this season, who would you choose? We went through Conte, we went through Gattuso, we went through Abate. Do you have thoughts on that? It's hypothetical, Larry. You don't have a choice, so you have to.
Who says about it?
That was the last of the options, but it's a hypothetical. So if we were to replace our coach, who would you bring in? Realistically, don't say De Zerbi because it's not an option.
Man. Well, I will bring Conte, but our players are too average. Conte cannot coach them. They are too average.
but Larry, Conte made a very bad impression on the global football stage with Tottenham. He looks like a prima donna fucking baby. And he basically made it look like unless he can manage Real Madrid or like someone like that, he's going to be a crybaby. So he really needs to dial back that persona if he wants to have a successful coaching career. He also got snubbed for the Azzurri job. So he needs to fucking change a little bit to accommodate like other projects. So
listen. If Conte comes at Milan, all your purchases, the Pulisic, the Chukwueze, the Musa, they go out of market. He's not gonna play them. I'll tell you.
No, Larry, he might, but he's gonna put a fire under them, and if they don't perform in training, he won't play them.
No, he's not gonna play them. Stop. Even if they put a fire on training, it doesn't work like this.
He can't do that, Larry. Realistically, Larry, he can't do that. He can't make them wholesale turn over the team.
He's done that before. He's done all.
Oh, really? What about at Tottenham? His ass got fired.
He put fucking 50 million Ray Charlison in the fucking bench and told him, "You're not fucking scoring a goal. You're not playing."
Yeah, and then he got fired.
He was crying. Who cares? Ray Charlison is not scoring goal yet. So he was right.
And how did Richarlison do today for Tottenham? Do you even know? What did he do?
Shit, man. He's
what did he do?
Months after. Well, 12 months after he's scoring.
Yeah, he's scoring game-winning goals.
Fucking hell, bro. What is this? It's a real conversation now. You're telling me because.
So what do you think about Conte, Larry?
I'm telling you, Conte will play Theo Hernandez on the right, on the left, Calabria on the right. Will play 3 defenders, midfielders, Reinders, Krunic, and how's it called? That guy, Ruben. And strikers, Giroud and Leao. That's it. Leao will perform like shit because Leao wants to play on the left, but he will adapt for Conte, and Conte will play him anyway because he needs Leao.
Yeah.
And the other one will go in the bench, and we need to sell them or get rid of them. That's what's going to happen.
What about Gattuso?
Gattuso will get the same results of Pioli.
What about Pirlo?
Pirlo is not a coach, man.
What about Abate?
He is another guy that is not a coach.
Damn,
give me some other name. Give
you're
me proper
a
names.
cold motherfucker. You are literally Kratos.
Dude,
I agree. I agree with everything Larry said. I'll be honest.
Yeah, you're Kratos. I think Conte, if he can dial back his prima donna bullshit, because obviously that failed at Tottenham, I think he could succeed with Milan, and he would be a good option. Pioli, listen, if Pioli loses another like head-to-head fixture embarrassingly, like if Juventus scores 5 goals on us or Napoli score 5 goals on us or something like that, I'll be honest, like even though I don't think he deserves a sack, I think symbolically I would sack him. Like symbolically. Not because he deserves it, just because it just has to be symbolic. You have to light a fire under the organization and the players if that happens. We just let Inter 49 years, Lair, 49 years. This is the worst result against Inter in 49 years.
Don't tell me. Tell the people that told me that this transfer window was amazing. Don't tell me, man. Tell the people that told me that I'm a crybaby. Don't tell me. I know that this team is shit. And I cannot wait for Pioli to get fired so the excuses finished. People shut the fuck up with excuses and start to tell me, you know what, Chukwueze is a shit player. You know what, we should have...
You just talked earlier about Jurgen Klopp getting 5 goals on him, 6 goals actually, if you think about their results, on a Liverpool squad. So don't say the team is not shit. But
it is shit.
They did get fucked up by Inter today. I'll be honest. I'll be objective. This team got
the team is shit.
Fucked up by Inter today. But
team is shit.
Other top clubs with top coaches like Jurgen Klopp have taken 5 goals. So we're not totally shit. We got fucked up by Inter though. That's for sure.
The team is shit. And I'll tell you why. Because again, I told everyone when I did a Serie A prediction. I told everyone when I did the Serie A prediction. We spent 130 million and we are back.
Bingo.
4 years ago.
Bingo card.
Yeah, bingo. I'm gonna repeat that until the last person that follows this channel understands.
Lair, what about Juve? Is Juve good?
No, Juve is not good, but it's still more effective than us.
Oh, really? Because they tied Bologna. We beat them.
Doesn't matter, man. Juve is effective.
Bingo.
Juve is shit, but is effective, and Juve has decided to be shit.
What about Allegri? Yo, Lair, would you take Allegri?
Rock,
Juve is not shit. Juve is not shit.
Would you take Allegri as coach?
Rock. I don't care about Allegri. I don't want to talk about Allegri. I don't want to talk about Juventus. I want to talk about AC
Speak
Milan.
from the heart. Speak from the soul. Go ahead.
AC Milan. People 2 weeks ago told me that I was a crybaby. They come on our videos and they reply telling us that we are idiots, that we are running agendas. And I need to come back here and remind them that I'm not running any agenda. I told them 2 weeks ago, and I'm going to repeat it this week. This team, we've spent 130 million and is again at the same point we were 4 years ago against Rio Ave. That's the level. That is the level. We spent 130 million. We are at the level of that year.
Of what year? Sorry, Larry, go ahead.
The year that we played against Rio Ave. That is the level.
No, slightly above that. Slightly.
We are at that level.
No, not at that level.
Yes,
we're above that level. No, we're above that level. We're not that level.
That is a team that finished second that year.
Also, 130 million is like fucking like nothing. That's like chump change in this market.
Oh, now it's nothing.
I mean, Caicedo from Brighton costs 110 million. That guy's a fucking bum.
No.
Sancho costs 100 plus million. That guy's a fucking bum.
Rock, I don't give a shit, man.
With 130, we did pretty good compared to other teams at our level. At our caliber as Milan, we should be comparing ourselves to the top teams in the Premier League. They've signed people for figures, and they are fucking bums.
Rock, I don't care. I don't compare Milan with them.
Why not?
I don't compare.
That's the top of Europe. Why not compare us with them?
Dude, I don't compare Milan with them because we were sorted on the right wing. We had people that were running and working hard and covering the pitch. In the midfield, we have
my God. Well, let's hire some plumbers then to play right wing.
Maybe they will play better and cost less. Yes, let's hire some plumbers. Maybe they will play better and work more. And
Pulisic won you 2 games this season already. In the first 4 games,
what a trophy.
He won you 2 games.
What a trophy.
In 4 games, he won you 2 games. Give him a chance.
Let me put this trophy on somewhere.
My
Dude, what
man
the
Lair
fuck?
is ready to hire a plumber over someone who already won his club 2 games in 4 games.
Dude, we are not able. We don't want to keep the players that won us the title, but we need to defend Pulisic that won us 2 games. What is this logic, man?
Bruh.
Bro, you're defending players because they have better highlights. That's what they're doing.
So we should have kept Salamakers, to be honest.
I'm gonna join you, Rock.
We
I'm
should
going
have kept.
I'm gonna get a broski too.
Yeah, get
Listen,
a brewski. You heard that? You
we-
heard that crack? Yeah. We're having fun tonight.
we should have kept Salamakers and Messias and invest those money on a striker and a CDM. That's it.
Whoa. Sorry, Larry. You're gonna have to repeat that. Roy, are you in Italy still, or did you leave?
He's going to get a beer. He's in Italy.
Yeah, because he's leaving this weekend, right?
We should have kept Messias and Salamakers and buy a striker, a CDM, and keep Tonali.
I think they wanted to do that, but they couldn't strike the right deal. You saw they went for Jonathan David at the end of the market. I think they couldn't strike the deal. That's
No, Rock, you don't
it up.
understand. No, Rock. Chukwueze and Pulisic are 48 million. If you have that money, you can strike the deal. And by the way, Jonathan David is not the right striker for us.
Oh, who cares about that? But I think that they spent that striker money on players that they could get that can train with the squad for enough time to integrate.
I don't fucking give a shit. That is the wrong strategy. I don't give a shit, man. I understand.
I don't think they chose liar. I don't think they chose that strategy. I think that was they had to go by default to that
now
strategy.
They didn't choose that strategy. Before, during the summer, you were telling me they're cooking. Now they didn't choose that strategy.
No. They cooked with some of the signings, of course, but with the striker, I think they struck out with that signing.
That's bullshit, man. I call this bullshit.
Larry, they struck out. What do you want? They wanted Jonathan David. They wanted Taremi. They struck out. This fucking guy Taremi pulled a fucking terroristic fucking negotiation on them.
Rock. They didn't close the Taremi deal because they spent 130 million on the wrong players before.
No. They had They had the capital to get Taremi. They had the cap. They said no.
No.
They got better offers.
No, you're wrong. If you don't sign Pulisic, you have even the money, the money for the salary.
Bro, Pulisic, we have to sign. Choose another player. No. Choose another player. Choose another player. We had to sign Pulisic, even if you don't like him, and even if I don't like him, we had to sign him. So choose someone else.
I choose the player. Chukwueze. I choose the
player. Okay, Chukwueze.
30 million. 30 million.
No, not 30. No, 24 million with the potential of bonuses.
25 plus bonuses. Easy
24
bonuses.
plus bonuses, but yes, I might take the L on Chukwueze, to be honest. I've already
Chukwueze, you don't spend the money on Chukwueze and you save on his salary and you get not Taremi. I'm not fucking telling Taremi, man. You get the 25 million Chukwueze and the 20 million you were willing to spend on that. That is 45 million. That is a 45 million.
Where'd you get 45? Where'd you get 45?
25 Taremi. Sorry, 20 million for Taremi and 25 for Chukwueze. That is 45 million. You were willing to spend 20 million for Taremi and you spent 25 million for Chukwueze. That is a 45 million.
I think, you know what? I'll say this, Larry. I think we should have signed Pulisic. And the thing is, they did the deals that people accepted. That's the thing. Like, that's the issue.
Well, I can work. Let me work. I can work for free for Milan. I can do that. I can
Go
do
ahead.
the deals.
Yeah, I think we should have signed Pulisic and then maybe just kept Salamakers or Macias, either one of them, and then use that money for someone else. But I think that's the option that they have. Like, that's the only deal that was available, getting the green light.
So they're not cooking. They're not cooking. They're just
they're cooking. They're just not cooking.
They're not cooking, man. They're not cooking. That does not mean cooking. That means doing what you are able to do.
Larry, answer this question right now. This is the hardest question for all Milan fans.
I gave you all the answers, man.
This is the hardest question for all Milan fans. Are you ready? You can only choose option A or option B. Option A, is keeping Tonali. Option B is you lose Tonali, but you get Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Reinders, and Musa. Choose option A
Keep
or option
Tonali.
B.
Keep Tonali.
You choose option A?
Yeah, I choose option A.
Yeah, me
Keep
too. All
Tonali.
day.
Keep Tonali. Keep Tonali. Sign Kamada on a free. Sign another.
No.
motherfucker
That
on a
was
free.
not a fucking option, Liar. Stop adding some addendums. No addendums.
Well, but
No
I'm telling you,
addendums.
I'm telling you, keep Tonali and
No.
market.
Your midfield will stay the same. You choose Tonali or you choose those three players. That is your midfield. No
So what?
additional,
No
no
market?
Kamada, no fucking,
Sorry,
no nothing.
sorry,
No market?
Rock. But sorry, Rock.
Choose.
No, dude, I don't live for you, man.
Tonali. I still choose Tonali.
I still pick Tonali.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Choose it. Fuck it. Choose it. But yeah.
I still pick
That's
Tonali.
the scenario.
I still pick Tonali, and you know that's not the scenario.
But it is, Liar.
No,
It's not the scenario because I'm choosing it. It's a scenario because it's the fucking scenario. It is.
It's not. It's not the scenario. It's not the
It
scenario.
is.
Dude, it's not.
Well,
It's
listen.
not.
According to what Maldini wanted to do, he wanted to keep Tonali, bring in Loftus-Cheek and Kamada. That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, Kamada has been shit.
Oh yeah, okay. That's a grown-up answer. That's a grown-up answer.
It's just a fact. He hasn't been good. He has not been good. Reinders is better than Kamada. Ruben Loftus-Cheek has been better than Kamada. So what are you talking about?
How do you know that?
Because I watched Roma and I watched Milan.
He wanted
talking
to bring
about?
in RLC.
I'm watching both. I'm watching both teams. I'm watching all the teams. I'm watching replays.
Kamada scored the goal a week ago. And
He scored the goal. I agree. But other than that, he has not been better than Reinders and Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
So you
Besides
decide
that
that. That is a fact.
Yeah. So far,
It's
yeah.
not an opinion. It's a fact. It's not an opinion.
No. That's my opinion in the first few games. Yes. Yeah.
You
Okay,
do not
that's your
sell
opinion.
the
Okay, that's
soul,
your
the
opinion.
heart and soul of the team. You do not do that.
Guys, come on. You're telling me
not
stuff
going-
that I already said. You're telling me stuff that I already
Yeah, you know
advocated
this.
for.
You
Yeah,
talked
I already
about
know that.
spirit
I already know
and,
that,
and,
of
and
course.
fighting spirit.
Yeah,
how are you
I
going
already
to
know
sell?
that.
How are you going to sell the guy with the most fighting spirit? You told me that when you saw this team live, the only guy that had some fucking fire in his ass was Tonali.
Yeah, I agree. And I stand by that. Unfortunately, with the financial situation in Italy, we had to sell someone.
No, Rock, you cannot come in this channel and tell me this bullshit, man.
You don't think we had to sell someone?
No.
But
No,
then you
stop with the
you
bullshit.
come
Stop with
and
the
say we
bullshit.
should have sold Tomori.
No. When did you hear that from me?
You don't think we should have sold anyone?
No.
Of course, I think we should not have sold anyone. I wish we didn't sell anyone, but
No,
I
I
don't think
didn't
it was
say
an
to
option.
you.
Clearly, it was not an option. Clearly.
No, Rock. Listen to me, man.
Whoa, Roy!
What?
You got to be careful when you're sharing your screen, bro.
What am I sharing?
Guys, Roy, his porn history search just popped up on the screen. So pause
what
at
did you
this
see?
point. At this point in the live, you have to pause it.
What did you see? What did you see, dude?
Dude, Forza Milan. That's all.
No, what did you?
Go ahead, Larry. Go ahead.
I didn't see anything. I'm not watching the screen anyway.
Was it bad?
Go ahead, Larry. No, you're good. Go ahead, Larry. Keep going. Because we have to. Larry, you're big on reality, right? And I'm not big on reality. I'm actually a very idealistic person. I don't like.
We wasted money on the right wing,
but
we did not
I
invest any money on the right wing.
unfortunately, I've capitulated, and I'm now living in reality, and now I have to actually think about what's really fucking happening.
We should have put Leao first choice on the left, Selemaker second choice on the left. Right wing should have been Messias and Romero. We should have invested all our money on putting a proper midfielder close to Tonali, a proper striker close to Giroud, and a fucking young defender. We did with a young defender.
Where's
which,
the
of
striker?
course,
Liar. Where's the striker? You didn't say the striker.
Benjamin Sesko. Spend 70 million on Benjamin Sesko. I don't give a shit. You had 70 million.
Come
Spend
on,
it
man.
on Benjamin Sesko.
Don't bring up someone's name
I don't
that
give a
you
shit.
know I love. You know I love Benjamin Sesko. Don't bring him up to try and tug on my heartstrings.
Are you an owner that it wants to win trophies? Go and buy Benjamin Sesko for 50, 60 million. Go and buy Balogun for 45, 50 million. Go and get Broya for 30 million. Go and get me a fucking striker. Get me how's that guy called? Boniface for 25 million. Get me, I don't give a Dia for 25 million. Bring me a young 26 years old striker.
What about Okafor? What about Okafor, Larry?
Okafor has scored 8 goals last season. He's not a fucking striker, man. He's a rubbish.
He's a young
rubbish.
striker.
No, he's not. He just score. He doesn't score goals. Dia just scored 17 goals in Serie A and 10 assists, and it cost 25 million.
How is he doing this season with Salernitana so far?
I don't give a shit, man.
he's
He
not
needs
playing.
to come.
He's
He's
not
not
doing
playing.
it.
He needs to
He's
play
not
for
playing.
Milan.
No, because there was issues. It was issues with him in the management. That's why he's not playing.
He wanted to get sold this summer. But
But
anyway,
I actually, so let me tell you this. I actually think what you're saying is perfect for a team that's playing in one competition. But unfortunately, we're playing in 3 competitions or 4. Is it 4?
Oh, no, you need Rock. You need to be honest with me, man. Fuck that bullshit that you're saying to me, man. Shut up for a second. If you
Go
have
ahead.
Tonali, Tonali, another midfielder, Krunic, Pobega, and Benacer, that is 5 midfielders.
Benacer's fucking injured, dude.
Yeah, but he's coming, man. Now we're playing with the
No,
same
we
two midfielders.
needed Ruben, Reinders, and fucking Musa, 3 midfielders because Benacer's fucking injured.
Dude, don't count. Oh my God, you suck in math, man.
Compromise. No. Liar.
Math is
Compromise.
easy, man.
Liar.
Dude.
Compromise. I'll give you your striker. I'll give you your young defender. I'll give
Dude,
you
you
not
suck
signing
in
another
math.
right
You
winger. I'll give
basic
you
math.
Romero winger.
Dude, you're not
but-
getting basic
no. To
math.
fund your
You're not
market,
getting
liar.
basic math.
To fund your market, we have to sell Tonali, unfortunately.
No,
I don't want to sell. Yo, you think I
Rock.
want to fucking sell Tonali? Of course I don't want to sell Tonali.
Rock,
I watched him play live. Unfortunately, you have to sell Tonali. So give me your scenario. Tonali sold.
I'm giving you a scenario with that. Dude, you suck in basic math. We spent 130 million. We got 70 million from Tonali. There is an extra
We did not
30
get
million.
70 million from Tonali, Larry.
Oh my God! Do you understand what you're saying?
We didn't get 70 million to spend right away.
How much we got from Tonali?
I think to spend right away, like on the books, I think maybe we got like 58 to 60.
Okay, we got 60 million from Tonali. That means that we had 70 million on our pocket that we spent it.
Larry, you're acting like you're preaching to the choir here. Of course, I want fucking Benjamin Sesko, dude.
Dude, don't change the argument.
That's
Stay on
my
the match.
guy. That's literally my guy.
Rock, you need to.
No, they improved the team though. No. Larry. They improved the team.
Don't change argument.
They didn't make it as good as you wanted the team to be, but they did improve the team.
Rock, don't change the argument. You told me we need to sell Tonali to make our transfers. I'm telling you.
No. I'm telling you we need to sell Tonali because they were going to do that no matter what because I'm living in reality. Even though I'm an idealistic person that doesn't want to live in reality, unfortunately, I have to capitulate and live in reality. So in reality, we had to sell Tonali. So hold on, Larry.
Can you mute him
compromise.
a second? Can you mute
Compromise.
him?
Yes, but compromise. So sell Tonali and then do your market.
Don't talk over each other.
No. Come back, Larry. I'm just saying, sell Tonali and then do your market because unfortunately, as much as I would have loved to keep Tonali, we couldn't, as much as I would have wanted to keep him, of course. So let's do our market after selling Tonali to make it even, to make it like a compromise. Larry, come back, bro. What the fuck?
Hold on, let me get him.
It's really late. That's what it is. It's like 5 a.m. for them.
No.
Larry, come back, dude. Just do the market after Tonali because Dude, I want to do a market with keeping Tonali. Of course, I would love to do that, but unfortunately, that was not the case. So let's do a market after.
It's
Tonali.
not the case. Why is that not the case?
Because it's not.
But because why?
Reality.
What's reality?
Reality is what you're living right now.
Why do
Reality is what you're living right now.
Why did we need to sell Tonali? Like for real? Why?
First of all, why did Laird leave? Laird, come back. What the fuck are you doing? Don't ever jump off the live like that. What the hell? Come back, dude. And I will stay quiet. I want to hear your voice because we miss you. Come back.
I'm texting him right now.
Yeah, text him. What the hell?
But we didn't need to sell Tonali. Why are you saying?
I'm not saying we needed to. I'm saying it happened, and it's reality. It happened. Unfortunately, we have to live with the reality that it happened. So
okay. You're saying it happened.
Let's
but
do
the
a
question
market.
is, why did it have to happen?
Because we got a really great offer. Tonali, unfortunately, he was interested and accepted the offer. Like, he wrapped his arms around the offer. It's not like Tonali was like, I don't want to leave Milan. Like, oh, yeah, I know we got a great offer, but I would love to stay. It's not like that, dude. Tonali literally wrapped his arms, his legs around the offer.
Come on, my man. That's not true.
It is true. He did.
They sold him. They told Newcastle, yes, he's for sale. No problem. Go for it. Take him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to sell. Dude, you know how much it hurt me. Yo, Roy. But you know how much I love Tonali. You know how much I love this player.
Laird is here. Let him talk. Don't
go ahead, Laird. Go ahead, Laird.
You said that we needed to sell Tonali to finance our transfer window. I'm explaining you that we spent 70 million outside the Tonali money. Plus, we were willing to spend 20 million on Taremi. That is 90 million. We were willing to spend 90 million. And I'm telling you, keep Tonali, spend 90 million, and your team will be better than what you have now. How do you spend your 90 million? 45 million Balogun. And you have a striker. Keep the wings you already have. Put Selemakers on the left as a second wing after Leao. Spezias and Romero on the right. Buy Reinders 20 million, and that is 65 million. You have another 35 million to spend. Sorry, 25 million to spend.
Mm-hmm.
Buy 13 million. How's it called? Ruben Loftus-Cheek as well. Add that guy over there, and you have another 10 million to buy your defenders, your young defender that you bought, Pellegrini. How's the fuck is called that Argentinian guy?
Yeah, Pellegrino. You know what I think?
That's the market you should have done.
Liar. I think we struck out with our striker targets. I think we struck out in negotiations.
Because we bought the wrong players. We spent 130 million on the wrong people. That is the reality.
No. I think the money was there. I think we just struck out.
Dude, 45 million Balogun. 15 million.
Let me just address the chat. I don't think we had to sell Tonali. I'm saying we did sell Tonali. So go ahead, Larry.
You want to make a team better, you keep your best players and you add other good players.
I think Pulisic and Chukwueze. So Larry, I think Pulisic.
That's been the formula since day one.
Yeah, so let's do it. Let's go through all this.
You keep your best players and you build on that.
So let's go through the list of players that we signed. So I think Pulisic and Chukwueze, I think they're an upgrade on Macias and Salamakers.
I didn't see that.
No, they're not. They are not.
I think they could be. Pulisic is, regardless, because he already has contributed goals and assists in the first 3 games.
I don't give a shit, man.
No, no.
Dude.
Okay, I'll say this. Hold on, I'll compromise, Lair. I'll compromise. I think Pulisic is an upgrade. I think Chukwueze remains to be seen. So he could be a downgrade. Could be a downgrade.
Rock. Pulisic is an upgrade if you keep Tonali. If you're not able to keep Tonali, Pulisic is not an upgrade, man, because
But
you're
Lair, I'm trying to
another
tell you.
position.
I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to sell Tonali. I wish we didn't sell Tonali, but I'm
trying
telling you, they sold Tonali. So we have to base our market on Tonali's sale, no matter what.
No, because I don't have to like this management. I'm gonna tell you the truth. What's wrong? And from there, I'm not gonna.
I don't either, Lair. I had to fucking just operate on that reality, unfortunately. So you have to operate on it too.
You want to operate in that reality.
We have to. We don't have a choice.
No. Yeah, and that's what you get. You get a 5-1 against Inter. Take it. Put it in your.
No, we were going to get the 5-1 against Inter.
Stick it in your ass and move on. Yeah, that's the reality.
No, I took the reality. Yeah, of course. Of course I took the reality.
Operate on reality.
Yeah, I took it.
Reality.
Yeah, I took it.
That's what we do.
Of course. Yeah, I took it. 2 weeks ago, I was saying we're going to get fucked up by Inter. 1 week ago, I was saying we're going to get fucked up by Inter. 4 days ago, I said we're going to get fucked by Inter. They're going to fuck us up. 3-0, 4-0. But then I listened to the live. Then I talked to the chat. And then I'm like, you know what? Maybe Milan's going to win. So you're not preaching to the choir here. I already knew we were going to get fucked by Inter. So I was just literally convincing myself that there was a chance we could beat Inter. But I knew 2 weeks ago that we're going to get fucked up.
Yeah, no, I thought there was a chance. I thought
there was a chance, but we got fucked up.
I thought there was a chance as well, but doesn't matter, man. The reality is that when you sell a player like Tonali, you make your team weaker. It's not because Tonali is the next Pirlo, the next Modric. Tonali is a player that cares about the team, cares about the supporters, cares about the club. He's a player that actually is good. He is valuable. So you should not sell it. You should add another Tonali close to him. You should have had Reinders and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. That is a 35 million or whatever. Sorry, 40 million. Plus another 45 million for Balogun. And you have a strong team. You have Tonali, Reinders, Ruben, Balogun. And you play with Leao on the left. And you can play with Romero or Messias on the right. Fuck me. That's a good team. That's a fucking solid team. That is a team that doesn't lose 5-1 against Inter. That is a team that every counter-attack scores a goal because Balogun has pace. He's powerful. Has scored 22 goals in Ligue 1. So he's ready. He's 24.
So Larry, real quick. I agree that team would be a great team. I think that they struck out on their striker negotiations. I think they fucked the negotiations on strikers. I'll be honest.
Why they fucked the negotiation? Because
I think they fucked up.
Because they wanted to pay 1.3 million Taremi.
Yeah, because they wanted to offer low wages, they wanted to offer low everything, and they fucked up.
Who fucked up? Jerry Cardinale. Not me, not you.
No. So listen, I think an owner can succeed in some negotiations and fuck up other negotiations. So I think he succeeded in the midfield negotiations. I think he succeeded. Reinders was wanted by Barca and he signed him. Great. Chukwueze was a player that did extremely well in La Liga and teams were interested in him.
Extremely well.
I said Reinders did extremely well and Barca wanted him.
What about Chukwueze?
Chukwueze did well in La Liga and listen, teams were interested in him.
You're drunk, man. You're drunk.
Pulisic, on the other hand, is a captain of the United States men's national team.
Which is nothing that surprised me or things.
I know it's lackluster, but at least he's the captain, right? He does contribute a lot, and he's very effective and has numbers.
Captain America.
So I think they succeeded in those negotiations. I think they failed in the striker negotiation. I think Taremi, Jonathan David, Balogun, all these strikers, I think they failed in the Thuram, of course, because obviously I think they failed in those negotiations. That's why I think they succeeded in some, failed in the striker negotiation.
Sorry, you cannot succeed. It's not a success being able to buy an average player. It's not a success. Everyone can do that. It's not a fucking success to buy a player like Ruben Loftus-Cheek that Chelsea wanted to sell and you paid the price that Chelsea wanted. That's not a success.
Okay.
Chukwueze, we paid Chukwueze 25 million. That is not a success, man. A success is when you bring Balogun, when you bring Taremi, players that are wanted, that is hard to buy them because they score goals, they hold the value. They are proper players. That is a success.
So, Larry, real quick, have you calculated inflation?
Are you serious now?
I am, because listen, I didn't want to think about this, but the more I think about it and the more I see prices across European football, inflation is insane. Like Caicedo was 110 million. The guy's fucking trash. He's worse than Musa, and he was 110 million. It's crazy.
I'm not asking you to buy Caicedo, man. I'm telling you to fucking keep Salamakers. What that has to do with inflation? Keep fucking Salamakers.
If Salamakers was so good, why did he end up? Where did he go? Bologna? Where did he go?
Dude, I'm not telling you he's good. I'm telling you don't waste money on a guy that is as good as Salamakers. Put that money on a proper position. A team is built with a spine.
Belair. Real quick.
Midfield, center back, and goalkeeper.
Chukwueze might be better than Salamakers. Let's wait. Let's wait. He might be better. Let's wait.
Dude, I can wait 5 years of his contract.
Listen, we all waited 1 year, 2 years for layout. So now we waited a long time for these fucking guys.
Rock.
Let's wait one season for Chukwueze. I'm just saying, let's wait one season. Even though I'm prepared to be wrong. By the way, I'm prepared to be wrong. But let's wait one fucking season.
Rock, how many times you gonna say let's wait one fucking season? How many times you gonna say it? You need to say it once, man.
You said wait one season for fucking every Milan player for the last 10 fucking years.
Rock. I'm telling you, don't say it multiple times. You can say it once. I understand that.
Okay.
I am pretty good.
So go ahead.
I'm not
so
bad.
You agree. So you agree.
I agree with you. The problem I have with you guys is, let's say Salamakers is better. Chukwueze is better than Salamakers. Let's say Chukwueze contributes 5 goals a season. And that means being better than Salamakers. 5 goals a season, that means that 5 goals a season contributed by
Belair, if Pulisic contributes 9 or 10 goals, then yeah, it is better.
But I need to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to let me finish.
Go ahead.
If Chukwueze contributes 5 goals a season and Pulisic contributes 9 goals a season, that is 14 goals a season. Still, on the overall, how a team works, you're not winning trophies because you need those goals to be done by a striker. You need a good midfielder to cover you. And you need a guy, maybe like Salamakers, that doesn't score 5 goals, but covers you, and you don't concede 5. So football is not maths. You put a guy that scored 5 goals and another one that scored 9, and you're going to win. No, it doesn't work like this. You need to have a balance in the team.
But Larry, let's just say hypothetically. Let's say we did like 5 mil loan or 2 or 3 million euro loan for Scamacca. We brought him in, we paid his wages with an obligation to buy for whatever million, and then Scamacca gets injured. It's risky, right? It's risky. Let's be honest. It's risky.
Yeah. What about the hypothetical of Scamacca scoring 20 goals a season? We're not considering that.
That's why it's a risk, right? It's a risk in one direction and the other direction.
No, listen to me. It is a risk, but again, this is when Cardinali walks in Milanello, he hereditate a strong, solid, winning team. And we need to put a young, solid striker. We haven't seen that yet. We have seen right wings failing at Milan, the Suso, the Casillejo, the Messias. We've seen that. But we haven't seen a 24 years old guy that has scored 15 goals in Serie A to play for Milan. I would love to see that. I would love to take that risk for once and not see a 38 years old playing for Milan as a striker. Can we take that risk for once? No, we didn't do that. Now you get the results.
Well, we have Jovic and Okafor, but yeah.
Yeah, sure. We have them.
We have
I'm gonna sleep better tonight. Thank you for telling me that. Now I feel better.
We have them. Giroud's the starter for the France national team.
Now I feel better. Thank you.
Larry, come on. You know we want. We all want that. We all want that. Come on. You know we all want what you want.
No. You guys want a right wing. You don't want that. You guys wanted the right wing. We all know that.
So you think Macias or Salamakers would have got the numbers that Pulisic got
with the proper striker? With a proper striker? Yes. Yes. They won a league, Rock. They won a league.
But Larry, I'm trying to tell you, like we
I'm
couldn't
trying to
couldn't get the striker negotiations. That's what
because we wasted 130 million on other players. If you have the money, you get the striker negotiation quick because you have the money. But you spend already 130 million. You come the last week of August. Of course, you're not gonna get it done. Of course. If you don't spend that money and you start the first week of July to get the striker deal done, maybe you manage to do that, and you move on with Salamakers and Macias on the right wing.
I think they tried, but
no, they don't. They didn't try because 1 week start the Mercato starts, and after 1 week I have Pulisic with the AC Milan shirt. After a week I have fucking Reinders, I have Chukwueze, I have Okafor. They are not trying. That doesn't look trying to me.
They planned for Taremi and Jonathan David, but it failed. They planned for those guys, but it failed.
They planned what, man? You don't buy a striker in the last week of the August, especially those strikers where everyone wants them.
Did everyone want them? They didn't move, so.
Well, because no one fucking made a proper offer. The team that made an offer, they got them. Rock, listen to me, man.
We're making an offer in January, though. We're making an offer in January.
Let's give them time. Let's give them time. 10
games. 10 games. Let's do 10 games. Listen, I'm prepared to be wrong.
Give them 5 years.
On everything.
Let's give them. I give them 5 years, Rock. I'll give them 5 years. I'll give them 5 years.
No, 10 games. 10 games.
No, I'll give them 5 years, man. 5 years contract.
Yeah, I don't need that. Thank you. I appreciate you giving them 5 years, but let's give 10 games.
You don't understand, man. I don't think.
I appreciate the offer of 5 years. Let's give 10 games. 10. Rock, 10 games, and I'm prepared to fuck everyone up. If at the end of the 10 games, all of my opinions are wrong, I'm prepared to.
They will not, Rock. They will not perform the way you think because there is a 38 years old as a striker. You guys are crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. You don't understand how football works. If you are a right wing and you want to perform, you need to have a proper striker.
How many strikers? Real quick. How many strikers are out there that you think that we can afford their transfer price, their salary, their agent fees, everything else? How many do you think are out there? Be honest. Be honest. How many strikers do you think are out there? Come on,
Rock. You're asking a lot of questions. Let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
There is 5 major leagues in Europe. 5 major leagues.
Yes.
Can you tell me 5 teams in those 5 major leagues that play with a 38 years old striker? Can you tell me 5 teams?
Manchester United, who spent ridiculous amounts of money, were playing with Edison Cavani for a very long time.
No. This season, Rob, this season.
Chelsea was playing with Aubameyang.
No, Rob, this season, man. Aubameyang is not there. This season, can you mention 5 teams that have a 30? Actually, I'll help you out.
To start?
35 plus years old striker that starts. That is their main striker.
How many have the France national team's starting striker?
Rock, you need to reply my question, man. Can you mention 5 teams? You can mention the 5 bottom teams of every major league, and you'll be fine. I don't mind.
It's rare. No, it's rare. It's rare. For sure, it's rare.
It's only Milan.
It's rare. Yeah, of course. But also he's the France national team striker, so it's not like he's a fucking. It's not like he's the national.
That is the
starting striker for some fucking.
Dude, I don't care. That is the France problem. It's not my problem. I don't care, man. I don't care. It's like you saying we should buy Immobile. It's like me saying we should buy Immobile because he's the starter of Italy. Who fucking cares, man? Immobile,
exactly. Liar. So you think I don't want a better fucking starting striker? Dude, come on. I want that.
You need to admit that is.
You know I want that. It's not even a
You
question.
don't want it because
Of
you.
course I
broke
want
my,
that. Come
no,
on.
because you broke my ball every fucking day during the summer, saying that we need a better right wing. If you wanted, you would be like, let's keep selling Maxim and buy that fucking side. You didn't want it. Everyone in the other
Okay,
chat,
so Larry, you ready? You ready? The question I gave you: do you want Tonali? Option A. Option
Yes,
B.
Tonali.
Ruben
Tonali.
Loftus-Cheek. Okay.
Tonali.
So I'm gonna do the same question to myself. You ready? Same question to myself. Rock, do you want Salamakers, Macias, right wing, and Jonathan David striker, or do you want Pulisic, Chukwueze, and Giroud striker? Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Because I have no fucking ego, I'm just being totally honest. I'll take the striker.
Can you please stop saying ego agenda? That's not me. That's not me.
Me either. I just say it because people like that shit.
It's been fucking 3 years that I've been saying we need a striker. 3 years.
I'll
3
take
years
it.
ago.
I'll take it. Sheshko, Balogun, I'll take it. I'll take that. Yeah, for sure. I'll take that over Pulisic and Chukwueze. Yeah, for sure. No, I wouldn't take it over Ruben, Reinders, and Musa because I think our midfield really lacked the depth, and I think we really needed that. The quantity and quality there. Quality from Ruben and Reinders mostly. Quantity from Musa and Ruben. But yeah, if I had that option A, a top striker like Balogun, Jonathan David, Sheshko.
Roy, why are you replying to Martino?
Because he's a fucking moron.
Dude, don't
leave.
No. Martino is trying to push this stupid narrative that Italian players are not good enough for Milan.
Bruh.
So fuck him, and fuck everybody.
Martino.
I don't care who he is. I know who he is.
It's not about who he is, man. Just be
I don't give a
man,
shit. Any Milan fan that wants to justify this management because they didn't go because Italian no, they're going to get shit from me. I don't care who you are. You're going to get shit from me. Period.
Goddamn, Larry, get your boy.
Dude, he's a grown up. I'm gonna give him an advice, and that's it. And if he doesn't follow, I'll move on with my life and move on with his life. I just want to say to Roy, don't waste time with people that have started watching football yesterday, man. Honestly, just move on. And by the way, you're replying live.
It's fine.
Showing it's just Martino. You're not gonna convince him, man.
I don't care. I don't care if I'm not gonna convince him. But a few days ago, he posted this stupid tweet about Italian players cost too much and they're not good enough for their price and bullshit. And I fucking said, you're an idiot because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know about why Milan does not get any Italian players.
But you agree with that, Roy. Didn't you pull up the salaries? Didn't you pull up the salaries and capology? You agree with that?
I don't agree with that.
Did you pull it up on capology and show how much it costs?
That is the reason why. It's because Redbird wants to save money.
So he said the same. He said
no,
the reason why
said they do not. He is pushing the idea that their value as players does not reflect their value, their financial value, which is a bullshit narrative. Okay, Barella costs 50 million, and that you know why he costs 50 million? No, it's not just
wages. Roy. Their wages don't reflect. Their wages don't reflect.
Also, no, why not?
Because of the tax decree. Their wages don't justify. That's the issue. Their price as a player.
That's not what he's talking about. The price of the players. He was talking about the price of the players. I was the one who said it's the wages that is the issue.
So what are you saying? I mean, the price includes the wages. It's all okay.
Listen,
Rock, come on, man, Rock. These wages, we have high revenue, and our wages are low anyway. Now we can raise it a bit. to put some quality players out there. And by the way, we need good Italian players for Champions League list and other things. So you need, might as well get some good ones. Might as well
Bro,
keep the money.
I wanted. Hey. I wanted Baldanzi. I wanted Fratesi. I wanted to keep Tonali. So come on.
Dude, there is so many others. There's not just them. There is a lot of players that are good that we can put some effort on. Listen, the problem is
Newcastle game, by the way. We're gonna
we're gonna talk about that. The problem is that people want the flashy play. So Scamacca, if Scamacca is English or Scamacca is Spanish or he's French, people will say, let's go and buy him because he's good. Because he's Scamacca and he's Italian. And I was playing with Sassuolo. People are like, man, no, I'm not sure. Scamacca is a good player, man. You need to invest and get Scamacca. It's 30 million. He probably will say yes to AC Milan because it's a bigger team than Atalanta. But you don't do the move. And by the way, Roy is not saying.
Let's see.
Roy is not saying.
I do like Scamacca, but let's see, because he can't get into the national team. I'm worried about that.
Well, no, hold on. He is in the national team. Okay.
Yeah, but he can't get in a starting role. So that worries me.
But he probably is going to be. But listen, thing that Martino, this self-proclaimed genius, does not understand is that if Reindeers would have had the season he had with Isaac, which was he had a really good season last season. If he would have had that same season here in Italy, yeah, he would cost 40 million. He would cost 50 million, and
because
he
it's
would
a bigger
be.
League.
Thank you. And Milan would not even fucking look at him. So this stupid narrative that Martino is pushing is bullshit, and he's not going to correct it. He's not going to correct it. He's going to just fucking keep on going with it because he doesn't want to fucking look at all the facts.
Whoa, who said own your bad takes and humble yourself? You said that?
Yeah.
Show us. Let's fuck it. Let's show us on the live. I want to see this because I've been talking a liar, but I see the comments. Oh, Martino, look at how you act. Exactly. So
okay. Let's get him here. Martino, come on the chat and let's have this fucking debate. Because your anti-Italian bullshit narrative needs to stop right now.
By the way, Roy, I'm friends with Martino, so
I don't give a fuck. I'm friends with Liar. I fight with him all the time. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, we fight.
He's talking about their price plus wages, dude.
Bro,
you have to look at the full package. You can't just fucking pick and choose.
But when we gonna spend some money, man? How much revenue we need to raise to spend some money, some fucking money? How much we need to spend?
Our owners want to be sustainable and they don't want to be in violation of FFP. What do you want, dude? Unfortunately, these are our owners.
No. First, no. Don't do that. When you come in here insulting me, going on my Twitter, when you're streaming the entire thing, I never talk to you. You don't know me. You don't know what I say. Don't come on here and act like you're all tough like this, acting I'm anti-Italian. When I am Italian myself, you idiot. Why would I be anti-Italian? How dumb is that? How dumb is that? How dumb is that? Act like what? Act like what?
Don't say bullshit. Don't push
like
bullshit.
What bullshit?
Especially when you have the reach that you have.
No. What bullshit? What bullshit? What bullshit? Go for it. I love
pushing
to know
these
this.
stupid narratives.
What
that
narrative?
Italian players
What
are
narrative?
not good enough according to their financial value.
The Italian players that Milan do not have right now and that are not on teams that they cannot purchase them from are not good enough to start at this club. And they're not going to spend the money that these clubs demand for these players. And that's exactly what I said. That is not anti-Italian.
Like who?
What do you mean? Fratesi was one of them. Milan won't spend money.
Fratesi is not good enough for Milan. But fucking Reindeers is.
Oh my God. You don't listen. What did I just say? Price range.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a shit? The owner who doesn't
Why do you
spend that
care?
money.
Why do you care?
Because it's how it
goes.
Is
it your fucking money? Is it your fucking money? Is it your fucking money?
I'm telling you why they won't do it.
Do you give a fuck? Do you give a fuck?
I'm telling you why they won't do it. I'm telling you why the club won't do it. What don't you hear?
No. Listen to me, Martino. Listen to me. If Reindeers, your boy Reindeers, okay, was playing in the Serie A and had I said this.
You're an idiot.
Ago.
You do not listen to what I say.
You're an idiot.
You don't.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
No, you're
the
not.
fact that
then
you
would
don't
have
want
just
to
ended
understand
it. Then you
is
would have
if
just
you want
ended it.
these
Then you
good
would have
players,
ended it. Then
you
you
have
would
to
have
pay
realized
for them.
what I said.
You have to pay for them. You have to pay for them. Inter paid 50 million for Barella, and they fucking did it. They did it. Okay, they're in debt. But you know what? They fucking beat us 5-1.
No one said it was a bad deal. I'm telling you how Redbird operate, and they're not going to spend that money. What is so hard to grasp? What is so hard to grasp? That's the whole point. That's the entire point. And you are misconstruing it. And then you're acting like an asshole on your stream. And then you're insulting me. So don't do that. Then don't do that. Don't do that. It's cowardly. It's punk move. It's punk move.
That is not what you said.
That's exactly what I said. Read the tweet. Pull up the tweet. Pull up the tweet. The tweet is tagged. The tweet is tagged. Go and pull up the tweet. It was tagged and replied to you. Go pull it up right now. Go pull it up right now. Pull it up right now.
We spend 20 million on Musa and 25 million Chukwe. That is 35 million. You can buy.
Okay, you don't have to agree with the deals. I'm not saying you have to agree with the deals, but I am telling you they're not spending over 30 million.
I'm telling you that the logic doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does make sense.
No, because they spend 130 million this summer, so we have the money.
They spend 130 million on like 10 players.
Well, they shouldn't buy 10 players. They should buy 5 and good ones.
That's just you disagreeing with it. What does that have to do with Italians? What the fuck are you guys
talking
about?
No, it's not disagreeing with
My
us.
man,
We're buying cheap. We're buying cheap.
Oh my God, you're not spending that much money where the valuation goes up to 40 million for Fratesi. What don't you understand? Don't you grasp that?
Yeah, but we are spending a lot of money
40
on
million
cheap.
is a third of the budget. Do you not get that? Do you not get that? That was a third
I get that, and I'm telling you, it's wrong what they're doing. They should have.
Okay, so you disagree with it. No one said you can't disagree with it. That's fine. Go ahead, do that.
No, by your logic, when you say we don't have money to buy those players,
oh my God, they're not going to spend the money for those players. I said they're not going to spend the money for those players, and I also said I don't think some of them are worth that money. What don't you get about that?
That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
I think some of them are not worth it. I didn't say all Italian players. You idiot. I did not say all Italian players. What don't you understand?
Okay, you don't need to say.
So don't pull that shit. Because I was backing when we signed Tonali for 35 million. I backed it for every second. You're full of shit. You're full of shit, man. You don't know anything. I said I would have liked Gianluca Scamacca last year. I said I wanted Scamacca last year. I said he was one of the players I wanted. It was on every stream I did. So don't give me your bullshit. You watch my streams? You watch everything I say and I do?
I read what you wrote.
You read what I wrote. Oh,
you
so
literally
you
just said
it.
You literally just said. You literally just said. You literally just said they're not worth the money.
Idiot.
You literally just said they're not worth the money.
I think
some of them are not worth it. If you are not, you have reading comprehension. Do you have a reading comprehension?
No. Okay. I'll take it there too. No, you know what? You're the fucking idiot who is pushing this stupid narrative. You are part of the problem. You are part of the problem.
So the guy who literally for the Athletic picked Italy to win Euro 2020 is anti-Italian. The guy who has more Italian blood than you do is apparently anti-Italian. You're an idiot. You are a moron.
You are part of the problem.
You are making shit
No, you are the moron.
How am I the moron? How am I the moron?
Part of the problem. You are part of the problem.
I'm part of what
because you're pushing this shit. You should be saying on your fucking Twitter.
You shouldn't tell me what the fuck I gotta say.
No. I'm telling you exactly what you should be saying. If you really care, if you really fucking give a shit, if you really give a shit, if you really even give a shit, you should be saying.
Yeah, give a shit.
You know,
I shouldn't have to say what you want me to say because I'm my own person, and you're a fucking coward.
You even fucking said that Milan. Like I don't know. You said some bullshit.
Oh, so you don't know. So you don't know. So there you go.
You should be saying that Milan should be buying the Italian players. You should be saying that Milan should be an ally.
Why? Why should I do that? Why should I do that?
Because you're
Italian players to buy.
Are you Italian?
I should say what you want to please you. Is that what you're saying?
No. What team do you support?
Why do I have to agree with that?
What team do you support in the World Cup?
What
team do you support in the World Cup? What team do you support in the World Cup?
I support Italy and America. I'm an Italian American.
Okay, so are you happy seeing Milan with fucking just no Italians and fucking completely abandoning Italians like that?
I don't care. I want Milan to feel the best team possible. I don't care who they are or where they come from.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Martino,
but Italians aren't good enough, huh?
Is it Scamacca worth at 35 million?
I think Scamacca over time worth 35 million. Yeah, but Milan going to spend that money. We see they weren't going to do that with this budget. They weren't going to do it. That's why they were going after deals like Taremi.
Roy, let me finish. Roy, we are going to spend a lot of money for Jonathan David.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that price. I would have had Scamacca for cheaper. Absolutely.
But so we
Jonathan
are.
David's a high price.
So we are a team that will spend a lot of money on one player.
Well, that's a totally different deal. This window was approached completely different. That's why they sold Tonali, because they wanted to fill multiple spots.
So, in my opinion, where you're wrong when you say that Milan doesn't buy Italian players because they're expensive, I think you're wrong. Milan doesn't buy Italian players, but because who is running Milan is not good enough to make the right decisions. That's where you're wrong, in my opinion. Milan has not the right people to make the right decision. There is a lot of
Okay,
good
so you
Italian
don't like
players.
the directors. Okay, so what does that have to do with what I said?
No, that's why I disagree with what you're saying. I don't think that is the reason. The Italian
You think
players
they're
are
just
not,
bad, that's why.
No. Italian players are not more expensive than French, Spanish, or English
Yes,
players.
they are. Oh, they absolutely
No, they're not.
Yes,
They're not.
Yes, they are.
Any
Yes.
fucking player,
French league players,
any
French
fucking
league
player,
players,
any
French league
fucking player
players
that is a
absolutely are
starter
cheaper.
in their
A lot of
national
people
team,
poach the league.
any player that is starter in their national team, especially the elite national team, is going to cost a lot. It's going to cost a lot. It's going to cost a lot. You want to get the Spanish players in the national team? They're going to cost a lot. You want to get the German players?
That's why
Who
they
starts-
went
who
there for
starts with the
players.
Spanish-
They're
Who
cheaper.
starts with the Spanish national
They
team
are
is not
cheaper.
No, they're not cheaper.
Yes,
You
they
cannot
are
buy
cheaper.
them.
The players
Whoever
in
starters
Ligue
of
1
an-
on average are cheaper. You can
Chamonix,
cheaper.
100
Yes, they
million.
can.
Chamonix, 100 million.
No. Sorry,
Cheaper.
Martino.
Too many. Those are the high-end players. I'm talking about the average player. That's what
But
we're
no,
talking
we're
about.
talking. But
We're
we're
talking
talking
about
about
that
the
here.
teams. Sorry, Martino. We're talking about the players that play with the national.
Oh, the French
team.
national
Or-
team is obviously the most loaded national team. No shit.
But
Sherlock.
no. Don't confuse things. We're talking about Italy on the players that play with the national team and they are around the national team, so they get called. Those players are less expensive than the players that get called by the French team.
Because the
Spanish
French
team.
players are better, yeah. The
Are they
Spanish
better?
team are overrated.
Really?
And I
Okay.
think they're overpriced.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
What
oh,
we're
okay,
saying-
because you don't agree with me, and then all of a sudden you
I
can spin
agree.
that narrative.
I agree with you
Okay.
that France has an incredible generation.
They
I
are.
agree with you on that. But what I'm saying that who gets called by Italy or is around the national team of Italy is worth the price. That's what I'm saying. They are not too expensive. They are actually cheap because over
Okay,
time.
so
you will get a-
which players that would start for Milan then? Parisi, I
think-
really like, but
I
Parisi
think-
would not start at Milan. There's no
But
way.
he will- No,
Well,
listen
why
to me.
spend the
Parisi-
money on a backup who's never going to play like that? It makes no
Listen,
sense for a
I-
team like
I
Milan
think-
in that financial position. That is so obvious, though.
I
That
think
is what I'm saying.
Zaniolo-
That was the point of that tweet.
How about
Zaniolo-
how about how
No,
about
but
you
guys,
don't
let me
spend
talk a
20
second.
million for Musa and you get Fratesi and you pay him in
Fratesi was
two
twice the
summers.
money. They
And you
weren't
pay him
going to
in 2
spend that
summers.
money because
He's
there's not
twice
enough
the
money.
player.
There's not
He
enough
is
money.
twice
There's
the
not enough
player.
money. There's
He
not
is
enough
twice
money.
the player.
Okay, that's
He is
your
twice the
opinion.
player.
That's your opinion, but
No,
I'm telling you,
Roy,
Milan would not spend the
Roy,
40 million.
Roy,
What don't you understand?
Roy, 1 second, man. Let me talk a second. Ricci was bought by Torino, 11 million.
Yes, that
Ricci
was
is
a
an
bad
Italian
deal
player.
Milan missed. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a player Milan didn't go. Why? Because you wouldn't save money on his wages. So you go and buy the same version of a Belgian player, which is, how's it called, ranks. Same price. And you're hoping ranks to get good because you can save money on the wages. That is a bad management. That's why I don't like the ownership.
They
because they make decisions
they
based on the
fired those
balance.
guys that made that decision though.
No. Those guys.
What do you mean?
Those guys were given 40 million budget. Those guys. When those guys got 90 million budget, they won the league.
But they made the move to sign him.
They were forced to make that move because the
They
management
weren't
didn't give
forced
them
to
money.
make that move. They could
Yes,
have
because the
signed another
management didn't
player.
give-
They could have
The
signed another
management
player
gave
if they
them
chose
40
to.
million.
They could have sold somebody if they wanted to. There was a transition of ownership last year. Redbird did not own them officially until the window ended. Everybody knows this. This is common knowledge.
I'm not
Redbird
sure
didn't even
about
own
that.
them. This was Elliott. If you want to blame someone, blame Elliott.
Elliott won the league. But we can blame Elliott.
But they
if
were
you
the one
want.
who owned them during the transfer market. and
The
controlled
reality
budget.
is that Ricci is a good player. We didn't buy. I can give
Okay.
you a list.
And
I can
how
give you a
much is
list
he
of
going to go
players.
for now? 30 million probably, right? They're going to ask 25 to 30 million. And Milan probably won't spend that because they're probably not going to go for 30 million on a player after they just bought so many
Ricci does not
midfielders.
cost 30 million. That's
He's, you know, Urbano Cairo, correct?
Yeah,
how much
but
is
he's
he
not-
going to? How much is he going to demand for the player? Let's be honest here.
I don't know.
Do I
But 30
agree?
million
We don't know.
right now?
We don't know that.
He's
We don't know that.
bro. We
don't
offered
know that.
Young and 80 million, and the guy said no for Belotti.
How
He's
much? How
crazy.
much?
Yeah,
How much?
Belotti
He's crazy.
like, then
So
was
he's going to do
scoring
the
a
same
30
with a
goal-
good
20
Italian player.
plus goals
So
a
he's
season.
going to hold out for a good Italian player that he knows that a team like
Listen,
Juve would
don't-
want to take. Maybe a Milan if they sell Krunic in that regista position. I like him, But realistically, the way Redbird do business and the amount of money that these players will cost at certain clubs, what do you mean? It's not wrong. It's just the way that they do business. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they didn't do it. How is it wrong if they weren't spending money like that on certain players?
They're getting the wrong players for cheap.
That's not the point of contention. What don't
And
you
also,
get?
also all
That
the
is
players
the
we
point of
got, if
contention.
it played in Serie A, it would cost as much as these Italian players. What they're doing is wrong. It's wrong, period.
You don't agree
And
with the
tonight- and we
philosophy.
saw-
That's not
and
the
we saw it
conversation.
tonight.
You call me anti-Italian.
We saw an Inter tonight, an Inter that is willing to go in debt to get the Italian players from the national team and fucking hand us a 5-1
Inter
asshole
isn't
whooping.
willing to go into debt. They
No,
refinanced
no.
everything. That's why they
Yeah, they don't
had
give a fuck.
the loan with Oak Tree. It completely financed the move. And then they had to sell players just to stay afloat. Beppe is just a fantastic director. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay,
I know.
so
And
it's not
Fulani
all
is not.
just it's not just
And
all
Fulani is
Italians.
not.
It's not just all Italians.
I'm
on
not
that
saying
team.
I'm not listen, I'm not saying that we need all Italians all this shit.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
and I'm
that.
not saying we don't need any. I'm just saying the ones available and the prices that they ask for these players, this management will not do it. They will not do it. Now, I'm not
They
saying
should.
you have to agree
They
or
should.
disagree, and
They
some of
should.
them and some of them are overpriced.
They should.
They are not overpriced.
But this is not
Yes,
overpriced.
I do.
He's
I do
not
think
overpriced.
Frattesi for 40 million is overpriced, in my
He's
opinion.
not.
Yes,
He's not
yes, I
overpriced.
do. Well, that's a disagreement, and that doesn't make me anti-Italian, like you
Yeah,
insinuated.
no. That's not.
That's not
disagreement.
anti-Italian.
That's
How
an
are you going to
agenda.
tell an
That's an
Italian he's
agenda.
anti-Italian?
That's an
That looks
agenda.
stupidity.
Frattesi is worth 40 million, my man.
To you,
He
he is. To you, he is. In my opinion,
And
he's
why
overpriced
isn't
at
he?
40
Why is
million.
why is he overpriced?
Because I don't think he's consistently shown it at a great enough level
Really?
at his age
Oh,
that he's
okay.
worth
Yeah.
40 million. Like Tonali was
Yeah.
worth that amount of
Oh,
money,
yeah.
and Barella
And what
was
about
worth 10
Barella
million
Cagliari?
more.
Barella was 50
Barella
million.
was
The whole operation.
incredible, clearly a better player than Frattesi and younger.
Yeah,
at
and he
that
cost
point.
50 million when he
Yes,
was at
because he was
Cagliari.
worth it because he was that good.
He was very good,
disagree with
right?
that. I didn't disagree with the Bastoni
Frattesi is
price.
very good
I
too.
didn't disagree with the Tonali price.
Frattesi
I haven't
is
disagreed
twice
with
the
the
player.
I haven't disagreed
Okay.
with the Scamacca
Okay,
price.
okay,
No,
Frattesi
but
is
you said I'm
twice the player.
anti-Italian, but you said I'm anti-Italian.
No.
So that
You
yes,
are
you did.
you
Yes, you did.
are
Yes,
no
you
no.
did.
You are pushing agendas.
No, I'm not.
that
No,
are
I'm not.
bad.
We disagree
They're
on
bad.
player
They're
prices,
negative.
and
They're
you
negative.
think I'm no. You disagree with me.
As
You
Milan
disagree with
fans,
me.
we
I
should
get told
we
I'm
should
too positive. Now I'm getting told I'm too
no.
negative. Make up
As
your
Milan
mind.
fans, we should
Please,
push back
please.
against this management that has completely abandoned the Italian player. This is an Italian club, whether you like it or not. This club has always produced the best Italian players. This idea that this club is too good to spend money on Italian players, and because of the way they operate,
I said I
is
did not
BS.
say that. I did not say that. Stop insinuating that. For the last time, that's the 10th time I've asked you to stop twisting the words. It's actually bullshit. Okay? Do you realize that? You're literally
No.
insinuating something that I said.
We're
And I
not
never
insinuating.
said all
You're saying-
Italian players.
you're
I
saying
never said
they're
all
overpriced.
Italian players.
You're saying
If you
they're
read the
overpriced.
tweet, this is asinine. This is like insane that I've spent here wasting my time trying to explain something to you that has been so obvious. And you even come around to agree with me and understand the points that I'm saying.
No, I don't agree with you at all. I don't
Okay,
agree with
then
you
you're
at
an
all.
asshole, dude. You hit
Zero.
behind your
Okay,
screen, you
fine.
talk
You
shit
are an
about me.
asshole. You are an
You
asshole.
completely misconstrue and misread everything because you have a lack of a reading comprehension. You did not understand that. You said I was anti-Italian. You told an Italian himself that he's anti-Italian. How does that make any fucking
I
sense?
did not. I never
Yes,
said
you
every
did.
time.
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
you had a terrible take. I said you had a terrible
you
take.
said I'm anti.
and it's the bad
The
thing.
tweet
You
was
didn't.
literally
How come
there.
how come you don't talk about the tax decrees in Italy and how that
I
affects?
said the growth decree all the time is a great job for Milan to get deals. What are you talking about?
but not for Italian players.
What are you?
Not for
what is your-
Italian players. Not
what are
for
you
Serie A
talking
players.
about?
Not for Serie A players.
What is
Why
your
do you,
point?
Why do you think Milan doesn't buy from Serie A?
Milan doesn't buy from certain places because there's
No,
deals
from
cheaper
Serie A.
elsewhere.
From Serie A. Why don't they buy?
Because they like to
Why
look
don't they
at
buy
deals
from Serie A?
elsewhere. They look at deals that make sense for them. They don't care what league it comes from. Do you not
what about
understand that?
What about the growth decree? You don't think they put
What
that
about
into
it? Huh?
That is the reason why they're not buying in Serie A, my man.
It's
That
a
is what-
part of why. But
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't
is
mean they
part of
won't look at Serie A.
But
They look at
that's
the
what
deals
you
that are
should say.
reasonable for them.
That's
What
what
don't
you
you
should say.
understand?
No, reasonable. 20
Yes,
okay,
to them, in their
yeah,
eyes. How
60
Redbird
million.
thinks.
Listen,
How
my man.
Redbird thinks.
Listen
You're an
to me.
idiot. You do not
Listen to me.
understand the point.
No,
You
no,
do
no.
not
You
understand
need
the
to
point.
fucking.
No,
you
I
need
don't
to
need to
understand.
listen. I don't need to
You need.
listen.
No,
I
I'm not
don't
telling
need
you
to
to
listen.
listen.
You have no
No,
clue
you
what
need
you're
to learn.
talking about.
You need to
I don't
learn.
need to learn.
Redbird
Who the fuck
spent
are you to tell
60
me I need
million
to learn?
on
Who are you to
Loftus-Cheek,
tell me what I need to
Musa.
know when I've gotten
Redbird
further
spent.
in my career
No,
talking
I
about
don't
this
give a
very
shit. I don't
sport
give a shit.
than
I
you
don't
ever
give a fuck.
have? But you
Yeah,
need to
okay,
tell
then.
me what
Yeah,
I need to know and what I need to say and when I need to say it and who it
putting out
approves.
bad takes. So
Nah,
stop putting out
fuck
bad
you,
takes.
bro. Fuck you,
60
bro. You're
million
a
on
coward.
Loftus-Cheek.
You're a
60
coward and you're a fucking
million.
punk.
60
Ari was
million on
better and this
Loftus-Cheek.
channel fucking
Rangers.
sucks. Rock
Fuck
Award, I
off.
hope you deserve better than this. Peace
60
out.
million on Loftus-Cheek, Reindeers, and Musa, and we get our ass handed 5-1. And this guy here is saying, "Oh, Fratesi for 40 million costs too much, and this management, is not going to pay for it." No, you have to fucking. You're pushing bad agendas, and you ran. You fucking ran. You ran like a bitch, and that's what happens.
That was classy. Anyway, he's wrong, man. Italian players are not overpriced and are not over hyped or whatever. I think that's what you have to pay to get an Italian player, and that is fair enough. We don't buy them because clearly we want to save every fucking penny. We buy cheap player and fine. We will get the results. Let's see.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And for everybody that is going to push this narrative, I'm going to call them out. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm going to call you out. I am going to call you out. So if
By the
that
way,
hurts your feelings, too bad.
that I don't understand what's wrong to pay 25 million for Ricci when Krunic we won 15 million from Krunic, but it's wrong to pay 25 million for Ricci. See, that's a problem I have with Martino and people that think like Martino. They say that it's too expensive to buy 25 million Ricci. I don't understand why their thinking is like this. Or Scamacca 30 million, 35 million. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. Why? Why Thuram can get 8 million net from Inter, but Scamacca cannot get a deal for Milan? I don't understand these things. That is,
I don't get it too. You're muted,
Zaccagni.
Rock.
We cannot pay Zaccagni 11 million.
Roy, I thought you literally screen shared the wages for Italian players. Didn't you screen share it? It's a lot, right?
The difference in decree, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
but
what the fuck are you guys arguing about then?
Yeah, but Rock, we need to go over that line. We cannot count the pennies. Our wages are lower than a lot of teams in Italy. We still have a margin to actually raise those wages.
So Martino's saying because of that reason, it's hard to sign it. So what's the argument?
No. But I would like to hear from Martino saying Italian players are worth the price. This management is not willing to pay it, but those players are worth it.
Bro, he said that. He said that.
He said they're
he said he wants to sign Scamacca. He's worth the price, etc., etc. You guys don't want to fucking listen.
We want to sign, man. They are all worth it, man.
You don't want to listen. You just want to.
Milan is not aiming for players that are overpriced. We're aiming for players that are worth it to buy. So this logic doesn't make any sense. Milan is not going to buy players that are not worth it. Zaniolo is a better player than Chukwueze. That is the price. It's 25 million.
Berardi is a better player than Chukwueze. Zaniolo is a better player. A lot of Italian players, but Martino will always tell you no.
Oh, look it up. Whoa. Before you guys just make outlandish claims, go look at Zaniolo's price and his wages, and also go look at Berardi's price and wages. Let's see if they're.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Let's see if we can afford them.
We can.
Pull it up.
Of course we can.
Pull that
Zaniolo made sorry, Rock. Zaniolo made a move to Galatasaray for 22 million. And Zaniolo made a move from Roma to Galatasaray for 20 million. That is the reality.
Hold on, my laptop's gonna die, so I'm gonna plug it.
Hello?
Who is that? Yeah. Hello?
It is Lurk Milan.
What's up, Lurk?
What's up, dog?
Hey!
All right. So I agree with Italian players, but that's not gonna happen with our management. The thing is, we were all complaining about Macias, salad makers, Diaz. I know me and Larry wasn't, me and Kratos, me and Thanos wasn't complaining about Diaz.
Yeah.
But a lot of the chat, especially Nathan, was complaining about Diaz. And about we were on the UCL semifinals. All right, we don't got no bench. We see Lukaku come out in the semifinals and shit on us. We have no depth. We spent 130 million for depth. We're already being linked to Alfonso David for 60 million. I'm just like y'all. We shitted on Loftus-Cheek, and I bit my tongue, and I see that he was doing good for the 3 games. I think Pioli just got it wrong, and he's been getting it wrong every time. He got it right against Napoli because he had to. Every time he had to get forced to getting it right. He was forced to play Chow, and then he got it right. I think in this circumstance, he didn't get it right. He should have played counterattack. He should have played what he should have played against Napoli. I've said this in the chat. I don't know why he keeps playing his style. And if we all say it, he says that he doesn't get the funding. He says he doesn't have the right players. Why is he playing the way he shouldn't be against Inter when we all know fucking put 8 men behind the ball, send the ball wide because you have Lautaro, Lukaku, or fucking Thuram to fucking score a goal on the break every time they were doing it. We had 130 million. I know this is different, but 130 million for the depth. We're gonna see what they do. Hopefully they renew Magnan. Hopefully they get Taremi in the winter market. But I'm Cardinale out because he's weird. But I think 130 million for depth is what we needed. That's what we were begging for in the semifinals. Now we'll see the next market. Hopefully they spend money on the center back. But we don't know if Pioli wanted to do that because he did not want to do that. We know that Pioli was working with the management. We saw this coming out in all the news articles that he was given the role like Klopp or Pep did, where he gets to choose his players. Yet he said Reindeers is a CDM and Krunic is a CDM and Adley's the backup. Well, we know Adley's a box-to-box, Pobega's a box-to-box, Krunic is a box-to-box, and a holding midfielder. And we're missing Benacer. It was his choice to not get a center defensive mid. It was Maldini's or Moncada's choice to get CDK. I think at this point, we look past it, and I think it's Pioli's fault. Pioli came out himself and said Italian players are not good enough. The management didn't say that.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Of course.
You guys need to read those interviews in a different way. Sometimes Pioli, Maldini, whoever talks,
they've got to say it just to say it.
Yeah. Pioli cannot say, he has to protect Moncada and Furani because he works with them as well. He agrees on a lot of decisions.
But that's being a yes man because we saw that Maldini came out and he shitted on Pioli for getting trashed 4 times against Inter, and then Maldini got booted off for saying they should have gone for Dybala instead of CDK, and he got booted off by the management. But Pioli's going to sit here and shit on Italians and say they're not worth it for Milan, and of course he gets to stay. Why were they going to upgrade Pioli at all if he's going to be a yes man?
Listen,
I've been Piolian until today, where I'm seeing all the things. I let it sit down because that's what you have to do when you just gotta let it play out. We let it play out. We've seen Pioli's just been crazy when it comes to shit like this. He just
facts.
Why are you not playing counterattack? Why are you shitting on the Italians when Tonali, like you guys said, was your best player? Calabria is
because
the captain. You're playing Calabria and
that.
Florenzi over Kalulu on right back. You're doing all this shit, and then you're booting off Gabbia when Gabbia is better than. And you got to convince the management to renew Romagnoli, and we saw exactly what he did once he left Milan. He was in the best defense in the league.
Okay. Pioli will get fired. If things go bad, Pioli will get fired. If
I don't know. Our Redbirds too fucking broke to even sign. We're probably gonna get Shevchenko and get fucking battered 8-0.
No. Listen to me. What I'm trying to explain here, the way you run a club is, yes, you listen to the coach what he wants, but at the end, the sporting director should make the decision because the coach today is the coach, tomorrow is another coach. So you need to build a team that is able to be changed and coached by other people as well. Because the only thing that you can do when things go wrong, you fire the coach, and somebody else needs to come in and play and work with those players. So my opinion is, if they really gave full power to Pioli, again, that is a wrong management decision as well. You cannot give full power to Pioli. You can ask Pioli or your coach, whoever that coach is, what type of player he wants. But at the end, it's the sporting director that needs to make the decision, because the sporting director is the guy that will stay there when things go wrong, and the coach will be changed. So I still want to blame. I'm going to blame Moncada and Forlani, because as much as Pioli gives them a profile of a player, what he wants, Moncada and Forlani go and try to find that player. I don't want to play the game of blaming people, because I honestly don't care. For me, the biggest problem here is Jerry Cardinale and the way he's running the club. But
Yeah, I
fine.
think we blame Jerry and Forlani. Moncada, he's been here and he's brought us Theo, he's brought us Kalulu and Chow, and I know Maldini was involved. Moncada is just a scout, and he's gotten a bigger role ever since Maldini didn't want to accept stepping down from the role he was at. That was the reason he got fired, because it was the ego, and it was just him being, he was just a Milan for forever. He was, involved since birth. Day one, his dad won the UCL. So I think also you got to criticize Maldini for just having the ego too big to not want to go back and.
No, I'm not going to criticize Maldini, because Maldini won a big Milan. Maldini wants an ownership that invests properly. Then Maldini
you're right. Yeah.
Maldini wants to keep Tonali and wants to buy players to put close to Tonali.
Exactly.
Jerry Cardinale
exactly.
was the guy that wanted to sell someone. Maybe it was not Tonali, maybe it was Tomori, maybe it was Hernandez. We don't know, because there is a lot behind it. Wanted to sell a player and build a transfer window with that player. I don't blame Forlani. Forlani at the end works for Jerry Cardinale. He works for Milan, and I believe he is a Milan fan and he wants to do his best. The problem is that Maldini should have stayed at Milan. Jerry Cardinale should accommodate what Maldini wants, or find a way to give what Maldini wants.
No, you're right, but I think Maldini was just his head was too big, and he left because he wanted to be the sporting director role, because they stepped him down. If he could have just been the one to get the players to join, it would have been good, but he just wanted to have full control of the signings. And look, I've been Maldini in, I've been Pioli in, and I thought Elliott was the best management we've had in 10 years. But sometimes you just got to work together. There was just no way Maldini should have just thought he was 10 out of 10 amazing. I know they didn't give him the best. We all saw he got, 100 million, and he brought in Theo, Leao, Benacer, Krunic. But there's no reason you go out and I don't know.
Brock, what are you doing here, man? You deserve better, man.
I'm chilling with the chat.
You deserve better, man.
You guys keep going.
Anyway,
Maldini, his intentions were right. He had the right idea. He knew what it takes. He knows what it takes to build a winning team. That's all that matters.
And he was trying to get Pirlo to get in for Pioli, which I'm not criticizing. That just says that Pioli is just not good enough. And look, I have not been Pioli out until we've been beaten 5-1. I've been Pioli. Look, I've been a backer of Macias until he's. I've been a backer of all these players. Castillejo, I've been with them because I don't shit on the Milan players. Salamakers is one of my favorites. He's invited to the cookout. But if Maldini, we know Maldini, what he did. I will never take anything from Maldini. But if we had rumors, and rumors are most of the time real. Pirlo is a little weird. You don't put Pirlo in as management. But wanting to kick him out, and then once Pioli comes out and just brushes it off and says, yeah, me and Maldini had disagreements. And when CDK comes out after scoring 2 goals for Atalanta in Belgium and he having an assist, says, Pioli played me out of position. And Salamaker says, I should have been a right back, but Pioli put me right wing. Maldini was in management at that time. You had the funds at that time. Why'd you put these players out of position? Why are you playing this way? I donated earlier and I said Pioli used to play Hakan as left wing.
All the knowledge is in the chat.
As soon as he joined Inzaghi, he turned into a regista and is shitting on us and has 3 goals on us, or 2 goals. Why is that? If you're getting a free signing, why are you going for Origi? Why aren't you going to Mkhitaryan? He's been solidified in Serie A. We saw that he was going for Arnautovic, fine. But why are you going for these weird signings? Dest, I can't really get too mad because we lost Florenzi and Calabria. But there's just a lot of things that are, I can't question him because he's too new. But
all the knowledge is in the chat. That's right.
It's just I'm always on the chat. I'm a troll, but at the same time,
yes, sir.
I've been the biggest shitter on Lefty's cheek, but you see him body Roma, dude. No way. We shitted on whatchamacallit, Renato Sanchez when he didn't join. We can't, and now we see that he's not playing. Everyone wants to buy. He's not playing, so I don't.
You're saying a lot of things. You're saying a lot of things, and a lot of them.
A lot of things that are 120% correct. Go on.
Just
the problem is you can talk.
No, the problem is that the past was a bit complicated. The past was trying to fix the team.
Yeah, we were leaving the banter era, which is. So like I said, I don't blame. Like I said, I don't blame Maldini. I blame Pioli.
No. Listen to me.
The management gives you 100 million back then to give you Theo.
One second. Let me explain to you. 1 second. Pioli at that time had to do his best. So the management was getting money from Suso and Paquetá because we're the only valuable asset that we had. But they didn't have the money to put anyone valuable on that right wing, so they had to transform, and Pioli had to transform Selemakers a right wing, or play more Castillejo. So I don't blame Pioli for those decisions because he was, I would say, forced, or the situation forced him to make those decisions. So the past, we did great things. Now, the problem I have when Cardinale comes in, he should buy Milan with the intention to make Milan big. If you don't have the money to buy Milan,
you don't pay 600, 500, 400 million for Milan and then get a loan from Elliott.
You don't make that move unless you make that move and you know you gotta get that money quicker, and you gotta keep Maldini, give him the money. And when I say give him the money, by the way, I'm talking about giving Maldini 100 million during the summer to spend. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about giving Maldini 200 million. Just give 100 million to Maldini every summer. He will buy 4 players. He will get 2 right. One is going to be a flop. The other one is going to be okay. And in 2 years, you build a solid team because you already have a good starting 11. If you have 2 or 3 solid players every summer, you get a great team. That's the problem. But we didn't do that. We wanted to do another revolution. Put another 11 players.
We said we'll judge Pioli once he gets the signings. He did good with them, but there's 2 ways to it. The signings carry you or the coach carries you. And we saw it when it comes to big games, the coach failed because in the 3 first games, the signings carried us. We have Reindeers getting assists, Pulisic getting goals. We're doing all that. And then when it comes to Inter, he's too big-headed and his ego's fueling him. He can't play a counterattack. In Serie A, you have to. He did it in Napoli. I just am so confused how he didn't do it against Inter. We've lost 4 times. We've been destroyed.
Different midfield.
Different midfield because he thought Krunic and Reindeers can play CDM. He came out and said Krunic and Reindeers can play CDM, and Adli clearly Adli before he changed to 4-3-3, he didn't play Adli because he said Adli was a attacking mid when we all said Adli was a Regista Benacer type, not a full Regista, but he was more box to box. And then
can I stop you a second? Can I stop you a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
We cannot spend 130 million and keep playing counter attack against Inter.
No, you're right, but I think
come on.
Look,
that's a fucking good point right there.
Shut up.
That's a fucking good point.
They played it against us, Lair.
I appreciate Lair because he doesn't take.
They played the same tactic against us, so go suck a dick, Lair.
Because he doesn't take bullshit.
Roy, what is Mourinho?
No, guys. No, I'm not gonna get that one. Sorry, you're not gonna win against us.
No, you're right. Look.
Keep the same team and play devil's advocate.
They do the same tactic against us, Lair. So go suck a dick.
Exactly. They went.
No.
They spent how much in debt? They sell Onana for 60 million, and they don't give a fuck. They suck it up and they play counterattack.
No.
Why?
Listen to me.
How does
Let
Inter?
Lion talk, guys. Don't talk over
Listen to
Lion.
me.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Listen to me.
Sorry, I did not
Go
hear
ahead,
that.
Kranos. Go ahead.
My
Kranos,
logic is simple. We played against Napoli, and we should have played against Inter last year on a counter. So what I'm saying, if we have to play still on the counter against Inter, don't spend 130 million. Keep Selemakers, keep Messias. Buy players to play a counter. Buy a young and fast striker.
Look, here's where being a devil's advocate sucks, because I agree, because you like you said earlier, the management made Pioli in charge of the signings, where it's like, you're right, the management's fucked up and Pioli fucked up. It's two-way. It's hard to be devil's advocate because you see both sides. The management fucked up and gave Pioli the decisions. Pioli fucked up and said Krunic and Adley are CDMs and Reindeers, when we know Reindeers, if we were playing a 4-2-3-1, Reindeer should be attacking mid, and we know what he can do. It's two ways. That's the arguments are always two ways. It's never anyone's right.
No, but I'm not right. I'm not right in here.
No one's right. We're just all, it's fucking, we lost 5-1. No one's
If you
fucking right.
wanna play counter attack with Inter, you should keep Tonali and don't buy Rangers. If you wanna keep possession and dominate games, you need to have Rangers.
Here's the thing. That matters because
football. Pioli's playing the football that he was asked to play with the players that he bought, and clearly those players are not good enough to play that football.
Mm-hmm.
We need to say that. One day, people will come in this chat and should find the courage to say these players are not good enough for Milan. They're not good enough to dominate games at San Siro on big, important moments. End of the story. You guys are not ready to say that.
The midfield is not good enough.
One day we will say that.
The midfield's not good enough. Larry, you didn't complain. Roy didn't complain. I know Rock is calling Macias a fake Brazilian, but
he would have called him an Italian tonight. Rock would have called Mrs. an Italian tonight.
Look, for the rest of the people in the chat that are shitting on Salamakers and saying he's a closer when he bodied Napoli, or Macias, even though he's got almost the same goal and assist as Chukwueze, it's for those people. And for all of us, we all came to a medium, and we all agreed that in the semifinals we didn't have depth. It's a project you rebuild. We got a new management. They tackled exactly what we needed: depth. We got 3 right wingers, what everyone was begging for. I wasn't begging for it. I was okay with Salamakers. I was kind of okay with Macias, even though he should have scored that goal in the semifinals. But we got what we wanted for. We needed a right winger. We needed more midfielders. I know we didn't get the right ones, and we needed backup for Leao and replace Rebic and get rid of all these players. We're paying less for the wages, which is crazy. We got that, but that's where building comes in. That's where I agree with y'all, but that's where a build starts. I know it sucks because we got out the banner era and we're thinking we're going to go straight through the finals of the Champions League and win, but we have to rebuild again. Sadly, that's what I'm saying. Next year, hopefully. I'll bite my tongue next year if we're not getting top level players, but we're already getting linked to David, what's his name?
I bet people will talk about rebuild next summer as well. Yeah. And I have to hear
No. Rebuild's a process. Real Madrid's rebuilding, and they just won a Champions League a couple years ago. Chelsea is rebuilding. Every team, to be good, you have to rebuild every year. Man City won the treble, and they're rebuilding. And I'm not using that against y'all, but they're rebuilding.
People got so bamboozled by this fucking management that the Curva Sud had the audacity to put this up tonight.
Okay, that's embarrassing. The Curva Sud booed Maldini, so don't even.
These guys
they're all
fucking called Inter a circus because they were so confident of Jerry and what he did.
Well, we know they're getting paid by the club.
And tonight we got one of the most embarrassing defeats in our fucking
They're getting paid by the club. We know they're going to do that. We can't. The Curva Sud is just a bunch of clowns that are coked up in the Milan bathrooms.
I love it, bro. In the chat is the best knowledge, ball knowledge, Milan knowledge in the chat. In the fucking chat. The chat is the real knowledge. Lark is dropping fucking knowledge. Lark, welcome, Lark. Welcome. So glad that you're just contributing to the conversation.
Of course, I had to stop trolling for a little bit.
It's just so fun to troll and have a good time. But fuck yeah, like great knowledge. Martino joined the live. Like, can you fucking comment on that? Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
All right. Look,
he's a
look,
bitch.
Let's
He's a
go.
bitch.
Like,
over
better
over
than
everyone.
Tell
Rocco.
him to
This
come
is
back.
what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
hey,
Post
send him a
Derby.
te-
Let's
send-
go.
Send him a text. Tell him to
Here's
come
the
back.
thing.
Let's
Tell
go.
him,
And not
Rob, send him a text.
Roy,
Tell him to
Roy.
come back.
Roy,
I'll be
Roy,
polite with
Roy.
him. I'll be
Can I
polite with
talk a
him.
second? Can I talk a second?
Go ahead.
Martino was extremely rude today. I don't think he's that person.
Yeah, look.
Shut the fuck up, Blair. Hey, shut
Look,
the fuck up, Blair.
Again, I'm gonna be there with
I
that.
was a bit.
Martino, look.
Shut up, Blair.
I think. Listen,
He's
let me
putting
finish.
Milan. He's pulling Milan out there. Here's two ways. That
Stop
guy's
being
a
a
baby.
boomer,
I
Blair. Shut the
commented
fuck
on
up.
Champion Milan. I
Guys,
commented
let
on
Lurk
Champion
talk.
Milan, and
Lurk
this
is
dude had a whole
talking.
post about me. But here's the
Let
thing.
me talk. Let me
go
talk
ahead.
a second. Let me talk a second.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
think Martino.
Shut
was
up,
extremely
Blair.
rude. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think Martino was extremely rude. I
Yeah,
want him again in the.
he's just
Blair, he
he's a
wasn't.
New Yorker.
Bro,
And he's
Guys,
vain.
let Laird fucking talk. Jesus.
Talk. I'm sorry. I'm mute.
Go ahead,
I
Blair.
think
Shut the
Martino was
fuck up, but go
extremely
ahead.
rude.
Talk.
Was extremely rude, but I want him again in the chat.
Yeah, of course.
Because he didn't get what Roy was trying to say. I think he doesn't understand.
And Roy didn't get what he was trying to say.
Yeah,
So
when you're
bring
arguing
him back.
over each other, it's hard to
We
listen
get-
to each other.
All right, let me
So
find
I
the
think
tweet. Let me
he
find the
needs
tweet.
he needs to come back in the chat more relaxed and a bit.
Can I
chill.
say?
Same with Roy.
As
Same
a
with
baby,
Roy.
I spend
Now, Roy's at home
hours
and Roy can
watching
do
y'all.
whatever he wants. He's at
Can I
home.
say? All I want to say is, if you guys just, I love y'all's channel, but if y'all can just make more content like Martino, because I know Roy definitely doesn't want to fold for the media, but just make more content like that. Y'all surpass this guy. You guys are real.
What, I don't. Wait. What con? First of all,
Let's go,
No,
Lark.
no.
First of all,
Again, I'm not
Lark,
shitting on y'all. I'm not
Don't
shitting on
don't be a
As far as I
triggered.
know-
Don't be a
Hold on.
triggered
I'm not
fucking
shitting.
like
No.
fucking
No,
like
Roy.
nutcase.
Yo, guys.
You can do trigger
Just do
shit.
some
What I'm saying
recorded
is,
content.
Yeah,
Do some
yeah, just do
videos. You
recorded
be
content. Look,
famous.
like I
Roy,
said,
you
I'm
could be
watching y'all.
famous.
I'm
Lark.
watching. Roy,
Lark.
I'm watching y'all for
Lark.
hours. All right, go ahead.
Lurk, Martino is a so-called journalist. I'm not a journalist. We're not.
Oh, I know.
journalists
You're a
here.
coach. You're a coach of PSG. Come on.
That's true. Yes.
Let's go.
But we do this. We share our opinions. We give our thoughts. But we're
I
not
need to say-
fucking spreading journalism. He has a website. It's his job.
No, I'm not telling you to do that.
he's
I'm just saying it.
And he's pushing a bullshit agenda. I'm going to call it out. Like the way I call out CNN when they pull bullshit. Fox, CNN, ESPN. Yeah, Martino pushes part of the media. When he pushes bullshit agendas to the people, I call it out.
Roy, I gotta ask. Who'd you vote for?
Whoa!
Roy, I gotta ask.
Lark!
Roy, don't say it.
Roy didn't vote. Lark,
you can
Lark.
say it because we're not out
No,
there.
no. I'll give you the answer. Roy did not vote because he's a fucking anarchist. Listen,
That's what I need. You're a Milanista. We're anarchists. Come on, you
you
can't
didn't vote, so it's fine.
That's good.
So Roy,
When the media
But
pushes bad
Roy,
narratives, I'll call
you're
him
in
out.
California. You can't be a Trumpy at least. Come on.
he doesn't vote, Lark. He doesn't vote, which is good. We don't need him to vote.
Can I say something?
There's
Roy?
no
Can you put
point
some
in,
order? I need to talk.
voting in California.
That's right. He didn't vote. I knew it.
Roy,
There's no
Roy.
point
Roy,
in voting
I
in
didn't vote
California.
because again, I'm just like you, Roy. I'm an anarchist, but I'm voting for Maldini. I'm voting for Pioli out. Pioli.
Oh!
No.
Maldini and Pioli out. Larry,
Or not
respond to
Maldini,
that because I know your ass doesn't
Maldini.
know how to respond to that.
I think
Maldini out and Pioli. No, Maldini
out,
and Pioli out.
as manager. I need Maldini setting up the defense against Inter to not get scored 5 goals on us. I need Maldini.
I love it, man. That's why we love the chat. That's why we love the chat. Everyone from the chat. Yes, sir.
That's why we need Maldini.
Maldini
And as a matter of fact,
manager.
hey, to give an assist, a layup to fucking Laird, Maldini wanted Botman.
Look, if we sign Botman or Pavard, look, first of all, Pavard was wearing Pavard was seen wearing 3 Milan jerseys in training. Fucking Thuram is sucking Milan's dick. He leaves for 500K. Pavard joins Inter. These fuckers are clowns. This shit is pissing me off. I can't believe these fuckers are.
That's
You're
right.
more upset
That's
than
right.
me, man. You're more upset than me.
That's right.
Pavard has his whole national team on here. And you know what? Money on coke. Fucking probably he's probably out here telling Thuram and fucking Pavard not to join Milan. What the fuck's he doing? He's out here putting Champion Milan with the question mark over the fucking eye. What are you? Get the fuck out of here! I'm not paying you $8 million for your ass. You getting
That's
injured half
right.
the season.
Larry, spinning truth.
I need Tata Rusano every day on the field, covering Mañana.
No chance. No chance. Don't
Fuck
even
it,
try
Gabbia.
that.
Look, Gabbia. Look, this is good for Roy. Gabbia is goalie, hands down.
Listen,
Fuck
let's.
yeah.
I want to say something about what Roy was saying before.
This is
about-
guys. Just real quick, Larry, before you go, this is one of the best
I'm
lives
never
ever.
gonna go, man.
This is
I'm
a
never
good
gonna
time.
go, man.
Larry, go ahead, go. This is a great live,
So-
by the way. But go ahead, Larry.
What I want to do is explain people that if me and Roy, we do the same content that other YouTubers or channels do.
But 5 hours
we
plus to that.
no. Listen, we have to actually lie to people because we need to be politically correct. We need
No,
to
you
say
don't.
things
You
that
got.
are-
Don't lie. You're
No,
lying to
but
me. You're
Tell
not
the
politically
truth,
correct.
bitch.
You are not politically correct, especially Roy. Roy's out here commenting.
but
Andrew
that's
Tate
what-
W.
listen.
Y'all are not politically correct, and that's why. I
No,
fuck
but
with
that's
y'all.
the problem. Listen to
Well,
me.
that's why I like you.
If we follow that path, we need to start and be politically correct. But we want to
No,
be what we are.
but
so
no,
we have
you
to
can
do it in
look.
this way.
You
And
can.
that's the end of the story.
You don't have to be politically correct, but you can put a do like little.
Yes.
You could do little real videos and make an actual video pre-recorded of the Serie A predictions. You don't have to do a whole
Listen.
live and go off on tangents.
The only thing I want in my life, I don't want to make any money. I don't want to make any money with this channel. Honestly, I want to do another career. I love Milan. For me, this is. For me,
Come on, man. You can't say that to
Honest.
the fans. No, come on.
Dude, I'm serious.
Say it, Larry. Say it. Speak.
Let me
Say
finish.
it from
Let
your
me finish.
chest.
PSG manager. Wait,
Speak from your
I
chest.
gotta go soon. But before I go, how bad did you beat up your brother today?
Me.
I know I know he's bragging in your face. I know you live with him. How bad did you beat him up? I feel bad for him.
I didn't. He was not in my. We didn't watch the game together, and he tried to message me, telling me something like, "Let me see what he wrote."
Last thing before I go, who is his favorite player from Inter?
My favorite player?
No, your brother's favorite player from Inter.
I think is Barella. Yeah, Barella is his favorite player.
That's fair. That
But to
doesn't.
to be fair, my
they can't fuck with the Italians apparently, but that's why we support AC Milan.
Barella or Bastoni.
We love Italy only. We're nationalists. AC Milan, come on.
But my brother is not like one of those fans that has a favorite player. He's like, he calls out the Inter a lot of time. He calls out the management of Inter. He's realistic. He's like me. He's realistic. He doesn't protect Inter or anything. For example, he agreed with me when I told him, you guys scammed Man United with Onana. Onana is not worth 50 million. You did a great deal, and he was like, yeah, we scammed. We gave him a player that's not worth it. And I was right, and he was right, and he was shocked when we fired Maldini and Soltonali. He was shocked.
Yeah.
Imagine if an Interista is shocked. How wrong is that decision? If an Interista is shocked about it, you need to understand how wrong is that decision. Anyway, going back to the channel, guys. One thing I want from this channel is if by accident I met Maldini, I just want him to say, you know what? I'll listen to your channel, man. You're right. Thank you for being on my side. That's the only thing I want in life. I don't want money. I don't give a shit. I want to be when I go in front by accident, I'm in front of Maldini. He will look at me and say, yeah, thank you very much. That's it. The other one, they can get a career. They can work with Suma. They can fucking go on Milan channel, whatever, man. They can run the club. They can run the club, in my opinion. I just want the people that actually care for Milan, when they meet me and they see me, they just shake my hand and say, you're one of us. That's it. That's what I want. And I'm going to call out players, or when they play bad, I'm not going to talk shit about them. That's fine. But no, Jerry Cardinale completely got it wrong.
Yes.
Completely got it wrong on everything. That's it.
Shut up, Laird.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Pioli. I can't wait for Pioli to get fired. So we get out of that excuse. We don't have that excuse anymore. We got rid of Pioli.
All right. Who do you want to replace him?
You go, Ross.
Let's
Go and manage
fucking
me.
go. I'll replace him right now.
That's right.
All right. So mic drop, Laird. Thank you for ending the stream on a Kratos note. That was fantastic, guys. That was a fun post match.
Yeah, and
live.
Forza Italia. Forza Italia. This narrative needs to end, and I have taken the initiative to end
Roy.
the narrative.
Can I see the tweet Martino was talking about that you missed?
I don't know who won, Roy. I don't know between you and
I
Martino.
don't know. It doesn't
don't know
matter
who
who won.
won.
I don't care who won.
I don't know.
No. For you, he won. He's your boy. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. But
I was chilling with the chat, so I didn't listen at all. I have no idea what conversation you had. How did it go?
I just want to know.
I didn't listen to you guys at all. I was literally just hanging out with the chat.
But the whole fucking Italian players cost too much. They're not good enough for Milan. There's no young Italians. There's
Good
no
enough for
talent.
Milan? That's a lie,
all
Roy. Don't lie.
bullshit. It's
Don't
all
lie.
bullshit.
Not good enough for Milan. I don't think Martino would ever say that. That's a lie.
No, that's the narrative. That's the narrative.
Not
I see the tweet. Can I see the tweet?
No,
Are you
I
finding?
gotta
Are you
find
trying
it,
to
bro.
find?
Not
it?
what he said.
I gotta
Well,
find
save it, guys. So save it. Let's do it again.
Invite him. Tell him
Yeah.
to finish instead of run away this time.
Let's do it again.
That was actually rude. He could have just expressed himself better.
Well, he's
No,
pissed
I
off at
think
me. He
No, it was
insulted
fun.
me.
It was
He
fun. It was
insulted me.
fun. No, that was fun. That was
I
good.
don't care. He can insult me. It's fine.
Yeah, that
I
was good.
insulted. I did not insult him. I
Yeah.
said I said
Roy's being a little shit starter on.
I said
Twitter.
he's doing poor journalism and he needs to do better. That's
we
what I said.
we literally watched you live screen sharing you shit starting, Roy. So we
No,
watched
no,
your mind process.
This started a while ago, but it didn't start tonight.
Yeah, so that's good. So let's do it again because I think you guys can go to battle.
Yeah, I'm all for it, man. If this means that we can turn around this narrative that Italian players are overpriced, and that they're not worth their money, and that Milan can't spend the money for these guys, it's a bad idea for Milan to spend the money for these guys, and then the youngsters, there's no good enough youngsters to build. And again, I don't want to come off also as like this guy that says, oh, Italian players, this and that and that. This is football. It's not politics. Okay? The national team in football matters. And Milan has always been a team that has pushed Italian players. Whatever. But this is the way things are. Serie A is a top-level league. If you perform in the Serie A, you're going to cost a lot of money. There's no way around that. There is no way around that.
Yeah. If you cost that much money, I don't know if we can afford it. I'll be honest.
Tonali performed in the Serie A. How much did he cost?
70. And by the way,
Tonali,
this narrative that we
Tonali was what? He was like, was he 35 or 25 at the end?
I can't remember. It was somewhere around there.
We spent around 30 million, 28 million.
Yeah.
Let's get Clint on the line. Clint has Clint and me also have a little bit of
yeah. Roy, you're 0 for 1 tonight. So if Clint comes on, you might be 0 for 2.
Yeah, good.
I'm going to sleep.
Liar, what time is it by you, bro?
I think it's 3:40 or something like that.
3:40. No wonder Larry can't speak coherently and he's losing every argument.
I'm winning, man.
I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
What time is it? What time is it over there?
3:45.
Yeah, it's late.
Huh?
It's late.
3:45.
3:45. Guys, I can't find this tweet. Hold on. Let me see if I can
Late
find it.
as fuck. What time is it by you, Roy?
Are people
4.
retweeting us? Are people retweeting?
What time is it? 4?
It's 4 something.
Yeah, almost.
How are you guys still awake? What the fuck's you guys must do a lot of.
How the fuck, Brock? How the fuck I can sleep after losing 5-1 against Inter? How do you sleep? Can you explain me how you're gonna sleep? I mean, you're getting drunk, so of course at one point.
Yeah, I'm drinking. I'm not. Yeah, I'm drinking.
I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink, man.
I think
I'm drinking. Stay up.
I think
Martino deleted.
No, I think
Did you delete it? I mean, did you go to
I saw it.
Martino's Twitter?
I saw it, but he puts out a million tweets every day. I mean,
guys, be grateful. Like Martino is a legit commentator. I'm glad he came.
There you go. There you go.
I want him to come back. Come back.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. He'll come back. We'll talk to him.
That's cool.
I'll text him. We'll come back. We'll talk.
All right, Clint, come on, get it off your system. I'm here.
Go ahead, Clint. Say it. I need to go pee, by the way, guys. Sorry.
I mean, you called me all here. I was speaking in the chat. Did I mention your dad? I didn't attack you. I didn't do nothing today.
Go ahead, Clint.
Go in, Clint.
Going for what? No, I just
It's been months. Do it. I'm here.
For what?
All the stuff that you have against me. Say it. there's no beef with me.
No. Like,
there's
no
beef
hey,
with
bro,
me.
I
have no beef. I have no beef with you. I have no beef.
No, but listen. Let's get the record straight, dog. Let's get the record straight. I have not, other than the other live that I went on, like when I said I was on your ass for it, Roy, which I actually told you. Everything I just texted the chat. So the whole narrative that I'm against you, I don't know where you're getting from. I don't really care. What's the beef at? I don't know. But I have to tell you, I'll tell you. It's just the narrative is right now. You guys say that like we're Jerry sympathizers and all of that. I'm not on that. I'm not a Jerry. I want that narrative to be really clear. I'm a Maldini guy. I've been really confident about what they're saying. And I'm okay. And I've been really, I won't say I'm satisfied with what the, Jetty and them, they did as far as the Mercato, but that doesn't mean I like them. I'm still upset over what happened, but I moved on. And that's on the side I am, and I stay consistent with that, That's just what it is. And the other things that I do, I just troll you. That's it. I mean, you're the one that take me serious, but I don't know. So you're bringing me in.
But honestly, you were pretty upset with my takes in the summer. And they got under your skin. Like that's true.
Get under my let's give examples. Like the clear fact.
Reindeers was one. Something that I never even said.
Okay, with the Rangers.
Something I've never even said.
Let's get wait. Rangers stuff. What I said about Rangers. I said among all the signings about Rangers, among all the signings we did in the summer, Rangers is the one that I look at, and I'm really happy with the signing. Started twisting my words, talking about he's the next Modric who win the Scudetto. I never uttered these words. If you go, Hans just did a whole take on who's winning the he took down like our predictions for who's winning the league. I have actually Inter winning the league. So for me, it's but I mean, it's just you started twisting the thing, you started polarizing, putting us in one camp, but it's never the case. I'm looking at stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. That's one sign that I'm satisfied with Rangers. I like the play. I don't care. It's not a matter of an opinion that I want everybody to agree with. That's just my opinion. It's a sign that I like.
So when he's had that assist against Bologna, you came to the chat and you're digging at me and you're talking about like normal player, like how can people say this guy's a normal player, blah blah blah, and you're talking about me. You're talking about me. I know you were. But I never said he was a normal player.
So now you're saying that, though?
No, I never said it. I never said he was a normal player. I said he's an okay player that has the potential of becoming a good player.
But listen. See, when we play your own game, you get upset. Listen to this.
But I have the proof because I have a video on him when we bought him.
Listen, You over exaggerate. You saying we said he was Modric and he was all of that. We never said that shit. I never said he was Modric. I never said he's gonna be. He's not enough. He's above average player. The dude's a smart player. We see it as what it is, and it's just not for you because when I'm coming and I'm saying these things, it's just not you. You're not in the other chat. It's usually for Nathan. They'll usually has the similar takes as you, so it might be molded because y'all tend to say the same thing, especially recently in terms of consistency. So it's like a back and forth, and I look at it as banter. I look at it as a show. I don't really take this thing serious, so it's not. I don't sleep over you it's none of that. I come in here, I have fun, and you can take it serious as you want. Because for me, if people start fitting into my stupidity, then I'll just enter. I just egg on it, and that's just what it is.
But you
and
did
as
get
you can even
upset,
see today, I was in your chat. What was I doing? I was just the only thing. I just saw your little debate with how you call that with Martino. All I was just saying is just like, yo, y'all didn't even let the man speak.
And you agreed with Martino. You agreed with Martino. Bro.
Yeah,
I saw
first,
that.
like I said, and I'm trolling, and that's what it is. And yeah, I do agree with what he's saying.
And
But
what's
me
this
agreeing,
narrative?
listen, but don't
What's
get
this
it twisted,
narrative
though.
about a badge?
Don't get it
YouTube
twisted. No,
badge
listen,
coach,
Roy, don't get it me
coaching
agreeing
badge.
with him. Don't get it twisted, because here's what I'm seeing that's
And that's
spreading,
fine.
especially with your key
That's
guys.
okay with me.
Here's the thing.
That's fine.
Is this. Me agreeing with him also doesn't mean that as I'm on Jerry's side, because I see this is what's coming on. Like if you agree with somebody on a certain take, it's automatically it's the Jerry versus the anti-Italian, and it creates this polarizing thing. It's not. And you know where I stand when it comes down to the Italian national team. You know where I stand when it comes down to Maldini. That's not no secret. I expressed that over and over.
I know. You said that many
So,
times.
but it's like if we agree with certain takes, bro, we're entitled to opinion in this thing. This shouldn't be a group therapy session or a hug fest where we have to agree. What makes this whole channel rich, or that brought everybody together, we have a difference of opinion. It stops there. We just can't agree just because you said it and it's right, because a lot of stuff we're saying, they're not hard facts.
But you think it's good to push this idea of Italian players cost too much and then blah blah blah, when all players that are coming from a national team or potential, they all cost a lot of money. They all do.
They do. But here's my question. Listen, here's my tip with this whole Italian thing. When you guys are saying, when y'all keep saying this whole Italian things, it's not. I don't think they're stupid enough to not want to buy. Okay, let's put Jerry aside. Even when Maldini and these guys were there, right? Even when Maldini was there, Maldini is an Italian, right? Raspadori and CDK were available at the same time.
And they did a mistake.
So who didn't get who? I mean, Maldini was also.
So we called him out. I called him out.
So yeah, so this whole thing, I don't like it when it's just painted on the picture of Milan, that Milan is just an anti-Italian team.
But that's what it's becoming, and people are pushing that narrative.
But
people are trying to justify this idea.
But other teams across Italy, in some instances, are following suit. Yes, people today can just say Inter and all of that, but it's everybody across the board is following suit.
There are teams, you're right. The lower teams are doing that, but not so much the higher.
And that's where my stance is on. Milan shouldn't be the poster child of all this bullshit.
Look, this guy's a Milanista. This is the issue. Milanisti right now are pushing this fucking idea. I'm going to fight it till the end.
And if it is a Zuri guy, fair, but understand the Milan fan base just doesn't stop in Italy. The Milan fan base is worldwide, and the way you have your deep concern, and feel free to fight your thing, but it's not something you can get everybody on board all of a sudden, because you have a lot of Milanistas fans in Indonesia and in Africa and Brazil and all that. They're going to care about this. They can care less about the type of players they come in.
Of course.
If we're going to get the good players,
I totally understand that.
And
that's fine.
Clint, can I just want to be part of the conversation for a second? I think Italian players, at least the good ones, let's say 20 teams in Serie A, they have their best Italian players, 2 or 3. I think they are valued the right amount. We can disagree on the fact that maybe you don't like that player or it's not valuable for Milan. The Milan should buy a different type of players, but they are valued at the right price. Our management is fucking cheap and wants to save on wages. And they don't understand that actually, if you buy Italian players or the best one you can buy, your team will gain that extra, because they know what does it mean to play for Milan. They know what does it mean to play a derby. They know that they understand the tactics. They will understand more the coach. There is a lot of plus that you can get.
But like, here's my issue with the narrative. You, Roy, Nathan. One thing that each time when y'all speak, and here's my issue, I take really issue with on this particular thing, is Pioli slides under the radar every time. It's fair. I would accept you guys' criticism of management. Go all in. But at the end of the day, management is not acting like a thrift store where they're bringing a bunch of clothes and they're dropping to Pioli and say, you figure it out. I doubt it. This dude is giving his okay on these signings.
I agree
and
with you.
I never see him get the heat. And that's why I beef with y'all. I'm like, Cardinal,
No.
we can egg on a Cardinal all the time.
No.
Pioli never gets the heat. Since last year was the same
sorry, thing. Clint, sorry, 1 second, man. You
Go
want
ahead.
me to give the heat to Pioli? I can give all the heat you want for Pioli. The problem I have here is that no Italian club is run following 100% what the coach wants. Every Italian club is run by the sporting director that listen what the coach wants and makes decision based to what the coach wants. Now, if we followed 100% what Pioli wanted, we are stupid. We should not do that. Because the coach, if he gets it wrong, he gets fired, and you have 11 players that are not useful to your club. That's why you hire sport. This is not England, that the manager, the Guardiola, the club makes the team. This is Italy. It's the sporting directors that make the team. Inzaghi can get fired tomorrow. Marotta will be there. That's why Marotta buys the players. Marotta decides which players is going and who's staying. And he's buying, of course, players that are useful to Inzaghi. But he's not asking Inzaghi, oh, do you think we should buy that player? He's telling him, I'm getting...
No, but here's not what I'm saying.
So that is a mistake. That is a massive mistake.
No, wait, but what I'm...
to Pioli.
Right.
That is a massive mistake.
But what I'm saying is this. Because, like, our last conversation, you and me, before we hop on this live, what was our last conversation when I was on RossonARI? We were speaking about the 9. And that was our big concern going into this stuff. And I'm like, why did we didn't figure out getting a proper 9 this whole entire time? Pioli does go and speak to management. Y'all not going to tell me that like he has tape over his mouth where he can't say nothing. He's allowing a lot of this to process. Now, fast forward. And I've been Pioli out. I've been consistent with Pioli out. You go in the other group chat, even when we went to the semifinal, I don't care. You guys kept saying, well, like, are you Pioli out? And you still Pioli out?
Okay.
I'm still Pioli out because Pioli been disappointed me a long time ago. I don't care. A 5-0 in a row. You make it. We can sit there and blame management. This transpired since last year in the same calendar year. There's a time and place. Even if you use Roy, put fucking Roy over there as a coach. You
5 in a row. 5 in a row.
Clint, can I ask you?
A YouTube badging coach.
YouTube badging coach. Yes.
That's what the guys say. Yeah?
Yes.
I've got the YouTube badge coach.
Yes.
Okay, guys. I just want to be specific here. What Pioli did wrong this game?
Mm-hmm.
What he did wrong?
So what he did wrong, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'll be really technical today.
Yeah.
Is first of all, my problem with him is like when you're missing certain players.
Whoa, 1 second.
No, hold on. Let me. You asked me what he did wrong.
No. I want your answer. I just want to structure your answer because
okay. I'm gonna structure the answer because I explained that earlier. Here's what he did wrong.
I want to help you. I want to help you to give me an answer that is structured.
I'll give you.
Let him structure it, Larry. Go suck a dick, Larry. Let him structure it.
Larry.
It's gonna. Okay.
Go ahead.
He's gonna lose the point. I need to keep it the focus on the point. The starting 11, was it wrong? Would he have done differently? What do you think?
I have my issues now with the starting 11. No, right? Never.
Okay, perfect. Today. So let's take out the picking of the starting 11. That, in your opinion, that was the best one he could have done.
Yes.
Okay. The formation. Do you agree with the formation? The 4-3-3?
I didn't. The way we're set up today, no, I did not.
Okay.
No.
Okay. What do you want exactly? This is what I'm saying. Structure.
And here's
what do
my
you want
problem.
from the formation?
Here's my problem today. Today, you're lacking a profile. And you guys can correct. I'll feel free to correct me if my soccer knowledge is not that deep that goes into the formation. But for my years of watching, today you're missing a profile in Tomori or a Kalulu. They can do a quick recovery on the ball. You shouldn't. If you not have them, there's no reason with Chiara that you should have been playing a high line. I'm sorry. Then on top of that, And listen,
Okay.
listen, you should
It's
not be
not
playing the
formation.
highlight.
That is
No.
approach. That is approach. It's not formation.
So the approach, and you know, I call it tactical, more of like the tactical system that could have been tweaked.
Okay.
That's one. The
So you're
same
okay
way,
with the
so
you're
hear
okay
me
with the
out.
4-3-3, but you wanted to sit more deep and wait.
You should, for me personally, and this is what I want to explain. Me personally, that was the number one mistake. The second mistake, you're trying to play that new that WM formation. You're moving Calabria inwards. Okay, you're having your right side where both of your players, where there's not so much space. That's why Inter was camping there. Personally, if you would have asked me what I would have wanted from Pioli in this game, knowing that we get scored on the same manner back to back, we could have created a situation where we're not possessing the ball and we're hitting on the counter the way we scored. You should have played deep. You have somebody like Kiar, which is a different profile. With Kiar, you can throw in long balls. You throw in the long balls. You make sure Leao and Pulisic play a little bit inward where they're not so isolated on the wings, where they're closer to Giroud, because Giroud cannot hold the ball for more than 30 seconds before they take it away from him.
Okay. Listen up to me.
So that's
you
the way I
want
look at it.
you wanted Pioli to go like we did against Napoli last year.
Yes.
Okay. Which I agree.
What up, Rock?
But my problem is, Clint, my problem here is we spent 130 million and we are going to play like we did a year ago. I thought we spent 130 million to improve our game, to dominate games, to dominate Inter, and to play a better football. That's what I was told from a lot of people.
But the 130 mil, I can agree with your point, but the 130 mil, at the end of the day, where did that money go in the departments? Now, we can say it went into the wrong
I don't
department.
care. No. Listen, I need to be rude here.
130 mil. Go suck my dick,
Liar.
It's nothing. It's not a lot of money.
No. I need to be rude here. I don't care. If you want to play counter, just
I'll be rude. 130 mil. Suck my dick. It's not a lot of money.
Okay, fine. I don't care, man. Keep the same team.
Go ahead, Lai. Go.
Keep. You want to play? You want to play counter? You want to be solid defensively and go on a counter? Keep Tonali. I don't care. Keep Tonali. Add another solid player close to Tonali and a striker, and that's the money you have spent. I don't care. See, that was wrong. That is a management decision. That was wrong. They wanted to buy players to keep possession, control games, dominate games, and be creative up front. They are not able to do that. Pioli is not able to do that. Our players are not able to do that. That was wrong. If you want to play like we played the season before against Napoli, keep players that can do that. And don't spend the money on players that actually require another type of football. So I blame Pioli. Because he's not managing the team properly to win. Listen, I blame Pioli because he's not managing the team properly to win against Inter. I blame the strategy of buying players that are requiring Pioli to dominate the game and dominate possession.
Okay.
Because Reinders is not a player that sits back and defends and doesn't play with the ball. Reinders is a player that wants the ball 90% of the time if you want him to be effective. That's the reality.
Yeah. I think
that's the reality.
I think Inter is our bogey team. That's what I think. I think we're gonna do exceptionally well. We're gonna do exceptionally well against every team.
Yeah, one thing I'm gonna say is this.
Rock.
One thing I'm gonna say is this. After all these, no matter how many misunderstandings been happening among us, I never fade away from. And Rock, you can attest for that. What I say, Rock, what did I say today when Fratesi came in?
You say he's gonna score.
So one thing is I knew Inter had a number because it's over time and time again. Like I say, you guys can go back and watch the last 4 or 5 games that we played against Inter. We get scored from the same position in the same manner. Either they're running through the center where people are just ball watching, and the way Magnan got scored today, like it's the same way, or that right side, right? After the first 2 goals, after Thuram scored goal, there's no reason why that right side should have been that open. We can blame management however we want. How do you keep everybody
after
back?
Clint finishes? Antonio, go ahead.
Yeah.
After he finishes, yeah.
Antonio's here?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Antonio, man? Long time.
Hey, what's up, man?
Do you have Guido with you, or what's up?
He was no, not right now.
I was on the phone with your dad today, man. It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I'm done. That's all I wanted to add. That was my whole view.
I have a question for Clint after Antonio.
Okay.
No, I just want to say,
Right. The response to your question is shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Antonio, go ahead.
I don't know. I heard that like what was going on this stream, and I just wanted to come in and say hi. Also, Rock, do you know that guy personally? Because like I was kind of like, how do you know him? Just like from Milan or like?
Yeah, just Milan. Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, like that was funny. But I also want to say like I kind of agree with your take on what you just said about like Inter definitely being the one team. But for me, something has to change because you can't lose 5-1 and you can't lose 5 straight against Inter. So someone has to take responsibility. And also in the post-game interviews, Pioli like tried like really minimize the responsibility. He was like, "We're not going to apologize," you know, stuff like that. And I'm like, well, someone has to take responsibility for this because this is unacceptable. I mean,
okay.
So I mean, I'm just saying, like, we need more accountability here.
Okay, but if Pioli apologized, people will say, "Look at what a beta, what a weak personality." He's apologized. Whatever he does, whatever he does, the 5-1 stays there. 5-1. Yeah, but whatever he does, the 5-1 stays there, Antonio, and Inter fans will make fun of us anyway. So
of course, we're a banter club now. After that,
yeah, Roy, ask your question. What's the question?
All right.
I don't know, man.
What level YouTube badge am I? 1 out of 5.
What does that mean?
You're 1.5.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
No, we said Roy has YouTube badges instead of like a real coach got badge. Yeah, but no. So
I don't have a coach. I have a YouTube coaching badge.
YouTube coach badge.
And I'm level 1.5.
So if there's gonna be a new title, fine. Hey, so me personally, I think after a while as a coach, I mean Inzaghi has your number from Coppa Italia, Super Coppa. You just step back and just look for the draw.
But Clint, I need to
exclude light. I know you're gonna talk about 130 mil. It's fine.
But yeah,
we're talking about the
big
result.
Elephant in the room, dude. He's a big elephant in the room. I know everyone wants to ignore that, but at one point you guys need to tell me how come we bought a team that needs to dominate games, possession, dribble on the right, dribble on the left, create chances on the right and the left, and we look like fucking schoolboys and got 5 goals. Somebody needs to explain that because the coach had shit players, supposedly, you guys saying, and didn't lose 5-1 the 3 years before. Actually, we won a title and we did great things. So somebody needs to explain. We spent 130 million to dominate game, dribble right, left, creativity. Messi and Selemakers are out. You
so
need
who
to
did?
explain
Okay,
that.
I'm sorry, but
you need to explain me. You need to
Shut the
explain
fuck
why
up,
we
liar.
need to
Okay,
see
but like you
why
said
we
all
need
of
to
that,
see
like
back
you
and
said all of that. Okay, so like
Shut up, liar. Shut the fuck up.
My question to you now is: who do you blame? Don't pick side. Don't say everybody.
I want Flocky to come in the live and tell me why we didn't dominate this game. Because he told me the whole summer that we have creativity on the right, on the left, and we have a banging midfield. Now explain me. And all the people that
he's
told me
right
that during
behind
the summer,
Kratos.
Yeah,
That's the reason.
shut up, Kratos. Kratos, go suck a dick, Kratos.
Yeah, sure. These people need to come in the live and explain me why this thing didn't happen.
Yeah, the answer is the guy standing behind Kratos right now on the live. That's the answer.
Yeah, liar, shut the fuck up.
I mean, liar. I mean, you can disagree about the players we bought.
Liar is right.
The approach these past 5 games.
But you cannot. No. I'm not disagreeing on the players. I'm disagreeing with you guys that you want Pioli to have a defensive approach after we bought all these creative and good.
Oh no, I'm not saying defensive. Well, I'm not saying we should play like necessarily like we should just barricade the post. I'm just saying that. Listen, I'm not
conservative.
I'm not.
We need to be conservative.
We need to change the way we're playing.
So keep Tonali if you want to win.
I'm saying we need to change.
We can't keep Tonali, liar. Get over it.
So fucking dominate against Inter. Don't tell Pioli to sit
We
back
need to
and wait.
change the way we're playing, and Pioli doesn't know. I'm not Guardiola, so I'm not going to give you a tactical solution. Inter is outclassing us, and there needs to be a change, and we haven't changed our approach.
I said this earlier. I said it earlier. Me personally, and I don't need nobody to agree with this. I'm management now. You buy De Zerbi out of his contract this summer. Before something major happened where you won't be able to get him. You buy De Zerbi out now. That's the only guy that
I wish we got him, but Clint, I totally agree, but that's never going to happen, man.
You can go buy him at the end of the summer. You let what pan out. You can buy him out of his contract.
That would be that we should have gotten De Zerbi when he was in Sassuolo, man.
So one question. So if De Zerbi is the Milan coach, we don't get 5 goals against him.
Well, no, you can maybe lose games with De Zerbi, but De Zerbi, but not hold on, but not 5 in a row. That's not going to happen.
Come on, nobody does that.
De Zerbi would change.
It's literally so improbable statistically. It's improbable to lose 5
but at this point, you have to blame. I mean, listen, I said I was not Pioli out last year. I said this year I'm going to evaluate it because even okay,
5 in a row.
Okay, blame the management.
5 goals.
Well, hold on. You can blame the management.
We can lose. We can lose today, and I'll be okay. But 5 fucking goals.
You can blame the management, but Pioli also had more of a say with this management. That's what most of the journalists are saying.
Antonio,
so he also deserves to be blamed. So let's not just make sure we're also being fair.
I agree on blaming Pioli because I am the guy that this summer wanted a defensive, conservative team. Ooh. I am the guy that wanted a team solid, wanted a Selemakers on the right, wanted a striker, wanted a midfielder, wanted to keep Tonali. I can blame Pioli for not.
Let me stop you there. You're lying. You're lying. Let me stop you there. You're lying.
Cap.
Let him finish. Then talk.
Cap.
I wanted a team that was basically the same team of the year before, adding more substance. I didn't want these fucking fancy right wings or bullshit like that. I wanted substance. So I can blame actually Pioli because now I can tell you, Pioli, you're a dickhead. You wanted to dominate games. You are an idiot. You're not going to dominate games because you don't have the money to build a team to dominate games. You need to build a team that is pragmatic and can win points and keep going in Serie A and get some success in Champions League. That's liar. And it's been saying that for the last 3 years.
Guys, we should have brought.
You kept repeating. Let me say this. Right, you kept repeating this summer. All this conservative bullshit. This is new talk. You kept repeating this summer. You needed a number 9. That's all you
guys.
But the number
I
9
solved
is the most,
it. I solved it.
The number 9 is the most pragmatic decision you make. You want to play counter-attack. You want to play.
I found what the real issue is here. The real issue is that we should have signed Botman instead of CDK. That way, we wouldn't have conceded 5 goals today.
Oh shit! Larry, respond to that.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong.
I love how people make fun of this, but they know it's the reality. They know this is the reality. People have been saying to me for 12 months, we don't need Botman. We are fucking raped every time we play against Inter. That's the reality. People don't want to admit that. Let me finish.
Botman's a good player. But my point is with this Inter thing is today. Name me one good player.
You're slow, bro. Fuck.
I mean, Leao scored that nice goal. Giroud made the nice pass. But name me one good player Milan had today on the field. The problem is that tactically all our players are useless.
I think Loftus-Cheek going forward was probably at least the most decent player amongst everybody.
I don't know. Our players were most of the game.
Why you want me to name a good player when I've been telling the whole summer we didn't buy a good player? Why you want me?
No, but even no. My point is today. Name me players who had a good game today. I mean, not
Leao had a good game.
He scored, but most of the game. I mean, that he had the one goal, which was good, but he was. What my point is, in most of the time throughout the majority of the game, our players were just useless. They were standing around, and we were just doing back passes, and nothing was happening. That's a tactical issue.
But then again, guys.
Sorry. That is a tactical issue. Pulisic is not going on a 1v1 when we're losing. It's a tactical issue. You think Pioli is telling Pulisic, don't go on a 1v1 to unlock a game? Let's
Yeah, but
let's
Pulisic
lose at 1-0. Antonio, you're losing a lot of
Pulisic
points,
is
man. You're
no, no,
losing
no.
a
The
lot of
problem
points.
is the problem is not a 1v1. It was always a 1 versus 2 on the wing.
No, it was a 1v1.
No, because Inter always put Bastoni there and either the wing back or a midfielder when they were defending.
Antonio, there was
Dude,
listen,
they
Antonio,
put 2 guys on the wings. I watched
there
the
was
game.
dude. I watched the game as well, and there was a moment when Pulisic had the chance to go on a 1v1. Listen how weird was the situation. It was a set pieces. We went wrong. Theo Hernandez gets the ball, gives it to Pulisic, and Pulisic has the chance to go on a 1v1 with DiMarco. You know what he does? He shits the bed and passes the ball again to Theo, and Theo has to cross.
There may be individual instances because the game is long, but most of the game was completely clogged. It was completely disrupted by Inter's lineup. Inter was playing 2 lines of defenders.
So Pioli has to get in and play football.
No, but he needs to think of other ways to attack. He was fine with us doing sideways passes at the midfield line for most of the game. Every once in a while we try to go forward, doesn't really work. We go backward and pass it again. I mean, we need to have more clear ideas and
do you really think that if we played a little bit well, I think first of all, we had a lot of the ball and but you really think if we had another coach that had played us a little bit better, like it would have been that different? Like that we wouldn't have lost tonight?
I would say that it is, to be fair, at the beginning of the season with a lot of new players, it may, I've never disagreed with you when I said it does maybe take time for the players to play together. But I think that if we had another coach that had previously played Inter, the amount of times that Pioli did, I mean, as long as he's a decent coach, someone who's a bit more, clever tactically, they would have schemed something a bit better.
Antonio, sorry, let me say this and I'll be quiet. I'll say this, I'll be quiet. Antonio, if I play against Michael Jordan 5 times in a row, he's going to kick my ass 5 times in a row.
But I don't believe the thing is this. There are teams. There are bottom table teams, mid table teams that usually end up beating Inter a few times during the year. So I'm not saying that we have to beat Inter. Like Rock said today, I told my family, I was like, even if we lose whatever, I just don't want to see the same approach that we saw in the 2 Champions League games. I want to see us be more.
So why we brought players to control possession?
No, okay. Anyways, if we're going to talk about the market again, we can do that. But I just want to address this point. Let me address this point first. The other thing I want to say is this. The other thing I want to say. Wait. Can I say something else? Wait, can I just finish one thing? Before the game, I was listening to I think it was one of the Italian Milan YouTubers, and he got one of those guys that brings in experience. Maybe Longoni. I'm not sure, but he was talking to a coach. Not a top tier coach or whatever. But before the game, the coach said, "I'm not worried about Lautaro Martinez," which obviously, he just was making a point because Martinez is good. He said, "I'm worried about Mkhitaryan. I'm worried about the midfielders that enter the area." One thing, the inserting runs. They do that all the time against us, and we don't have.
That's why Fratesi is worth 40 million, Martino. Because he's one of the fucking best at doing that. Martino.
No.
40 million to be a substitute and score a late goal when the entire team that you're playing against has given up. It's
okay. Well, anyways, I'm not going to. I like Fratesi. I believe he's worth 40 million personally.
I do like Fratesi, but
I'm just going to say. But that's not my point. My point is that the fact is that we don't. Our midfield. I think that's mainly a midfield issue of tracking the runners and setting up a better response to that. I'm not saying that they have quality, of course, and if they score good goals, like the goal that Thuram scored, it is what it is. That's at the top class.
Because here's one thing. Here's an approach. Let me add this.
It's the repeated plays and the repeated trends of the game that are always the same.
Let me add this. Right?
And those guys get opportunities by making those runs, and we don't have.
Well, when I told you
right, let me add this. Let me add this.
Believe me, though.
Let me add this.
When me and Roy, before you add anything, when me and Roy was saying, look, Bologna, how easy gets in there, the midfield is not solid enough. People were saying, you're crazy. We played the best football the first.
No, I agree with you.
Now you agree. Of course, now you agree. That day you didn't agree with me.
No. I didn't disagree. I said no. I did not disagree. I said that I was a bit concerned by the possession, and I said that we defensively we look open. And I also always wanted a CDM. Like I did say that.
And we also had a depleted center back, like a depleted back line in general. Like
I thought we had depth.
totally
Finally
depleted.
depth this season.
We had depth in midfield and our
I can
forward
see,
line,
I
not in
I
defense.
I can see what depth we have in midfield.
No, we have
No,
depth,
but like
but
you know,
in
like, these
midfield and
conversations
forwards.
sometimes.
Yes.
Listen,
We
listen,
have
these
depth
conversations.
in
Let
terms
me
of
say
our
this.
forwards
Let me,
and our
Rock,
midfield, but not
Rock,
the
let me say
defense.
this. Let me say this. This conversation now is easy. We lost. It's easy to point fingers. We're like, yeah, we told you so and all that.
Get him,
Yeah, it's
Chris.
easy to say that.
Dude,
Here's the thing.
this conversation, I did this conversation when we won against Bologna 3-0.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
It's not about
No, you
being
didn't,
easy. I
Larry.
told
Shut
you that
up.
when we
Let
won.
me say this.
no, you
Let me
didn't.
say this. Like, let me say this because this thing is weird. It's weird because last year the roles were reversed, right? When the chat was merged and Flick were getting called out, and you guys were like, "Oh, well, how you a Milan fan? Y'all gotta keep shitting on everything and saying this." This year, I feel like the roles are just interchanged, and y'all doing what y'all were calling out people about doing last year.
We switched.
No. This year we spent 130
No,
million.
no.
But
Y'all
there is-
We switched.
Clint, we didn't switch here, man. I'm in the same situation here. We spent 130 million. Last year we spent 40 million. I'm in the same situation here. If the management to this summer spends 40 million, of course I'm gonna defend them. They did have zero budget to work with, so I'm gonna defend. But this year we spent 130 million.
So I have a question for you. Okay, you complained 130 million. When last year, when the league ended, we got eliminated from Champions League. What were our two main concerns? I can let it go like a round robin. Y'all tell me, what are the two main concerns that we're worried about going into the next season?
Newcastle is going to destroy us. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
if we lose to Newcastle,
no, let's not. Don't switch the subject. No, I'm asking you a question. What are like the two main concerns going into the end of last season?
Can you explain? So when we finished last season, basically what were our main concerns? My main concern, I don't know our main concern because we are not a unified entity at the moment. We have different opinions. My main concern was a striker and reinforce the midfield. Put another guy close to Tonali. Put another guy close to Benacer. Put someone that benches Krunic. Instead, now Krunic is still playing because you got rid of Tonali. You keep Tonali and you put another guy, Krunic gets benched. We didn't do that. So that's my two concerns. And of course, the Botman concern that I've been saying it for 12 months.
Who?
Botman.
All of that, you know how I translate all of that, like, and I don't disagree with what you're saying. All of that translates to literally, and I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with this. Other than the 9 situation, everybody wanted depth.
No, everyone wants a right wing.
No, listen. Now I can accept that.
No,
I can
forget
accept
about
you not
that.
approve of the players they got. I can accept that you don't approve about the players they went and got, but depth was the main concern. We're depleted, we're limited, and people are crying. We don't have depth. We don't have a good backup goalkeeper. We don't have a good such and such.
We have depth.
We don't have this. Yeah. That was the main concern going into.
We have more depth this season.
We have more depth this season. So I can understand you might not.
That's just factual.
No, we don't.
We saw it tonight. We do not.
Yeah. I mean, Messias and Salamakers are playing. I don't know for what clubs they're playing. Like, it's just
and the players we got could be playing for those clubs too.
No.
It's true.
I don't think so. No.
And don't get me wrong. In an ideal situation, you would have wanted because I'll say this: if Tonali, let me say this, like. If Tonali would have stayed and would have brought these players on right now, I don't think it would have been any fuss. The Tonali departure is what really deepens the wound out of all of this. Let's call spade a spade.
No,
if Tonali would have stayed, they would bring these players. Y'all wouldn't be complaining.
You've been in this channel for so long, man. You know me exactly. I wanted someone.
No, I know you wanted a 9. I'm just talking overall.
I want this season. I wanted to start with Salamakers on the right or
Yeah, you're right. You're a liar. You're right. Instead of 5-1, we would have lost. No. If we had Tonali tonight, listen. If we had Tonali tonight. Instead of 5-1, we would have lost. Let me think. 5-1.
I am convinced that if we had Tonali,
I am convinced that if we had Tonali and Salamaker, he would have won the game.
Hey, wow, we would have lost 5-1.
If we would have had some fighters, some people that with balls, we would have won this game.
Noise, brother. What is it? You guys understand this?
You guys are drunk.
You guys.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you guys
look, hey,
understand.
it's Rock. Rock is dumb. Rock does that.
We just like to laugh. We just like to laugh together. Yeah.
Rock likes triggering me.
It's not funny. It's not funny, Rock.
If we had Tonali tonight, we would have lost 5-0, 5-1. Oh, shit.
The funny thing is that with Tonali in the pitch, we never lost 5-1 against him.
Yeah, but we would have tonight, though.
No,
with Tonali in the pitch, I mean, we
it.
took 5 goals good. Then we lose against Sassuolo, like
4-1
last year.
Guys, why don't we just
No, against Inter.
What do you think?
Guys,
4-1?
wait, guys, I have a unifying question.
4-1? 4-1? 3-1? I don't know.
I have a unifying question.
5-1?
Let's go. Unify the party.
Can we all just agree that we're officially Inter's bitch now?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
they
we
have a
always
number.
do.
I don't think nobody's going to refute
No,
that.
Yeah. We are.
Never.
Yeah,
never.
I
will never be.
We're the bitch. Larry,
You
Larry, let me tell you this right now. You are Inter's bitch, Larry. You're Inter's bitch.
You guys have accepted Jerry as
no,
your god.
you are your brother's bitch. Roy, Inter double penetrates you from all your orifices, your mouth, your anus, all of your holes.
Never.
My problem, listen, my problem for the game today, overall, like I said, even in like the game, like in the morning when they called me, I said overall, I'm not even upset with the way the players are playing because it's probably not a lot of aggressive. Like they're not as aggressive, but what how you call that? You hit the nail on the head, Antonio. The way Inter midfielders can run into our box, it's the same scenario over and over. It reminds me of the fucking Brozovic goal when we beat them 3-2 last year. Like they go, it's the same way. Either Lautaro is holding on to the ball and they start creating these runs. Same scenario.
Clint. I've been told that this team was improved. We lost 5-1 again.
It wasn't improved though. Like
it's not improved. It's not improved. This team is not improved.
After we lose
we would have lost 7-1. If we kept the same lineup, we would have lost 7-1.
This team is not improved. We never lost 7-1 in the past.
No, if we kept the same lineup, we probably would have lost.
Rock. In the 3 years of Pioli, we have lost against Inter 3-0, 1-0.
Our team, listen,
2-0.
Doesn't mean our position doesn't improve.
No, it's not improved, Rock.
Hear me out.
We had a bad day at the office. We had a bad day at the office.
Our team improved. Listen, our team improved.
We had a bad day. We had a bad day.
Come on, we had a bad day. Like, let's
we had a bad fucking day. We had a horrible.
Now you guys are bad day at the office, man.
No, that's not even
no.
Bad day aside. Yo, bad day aside. Bad day aside. Listen, our team improved. It doesn't mean the opposition didn't improve. Y'all the one saying on the stream, they're like, oh, y'all, a lot of people have been telling me, oh, Inter fucking downgraded or XYZ.
Yeah, you guys said Inter downgraded and their team's worse. You said Inter's team is worse.
No. You know what? It is true. Inter has downgraded, offensively speaking. They have. And they still fucking keep their ass.
Ron brings another dynamic.
Lukaku and Zach are at different levels, my man.
I think Lukaku is a piece of shit. I think he's trash. So.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you think he's trash. He's
still I think he's gonna be trash for Roma, and I think he's gonna be trash in general.
In terms of the scoring ability, Lukaku and Zach, they're always gonna have that above. These are world-class players. Thuram is nowhere near. But watch this though. Thuram brings another element that these guys didn't bring, which is that speed.
How Inter improve when you guys don't rate Fratesi? Because Inter bought Sommer that everyone was laughing. They bought Fratesi and they bought Arnautovic that none of us wanted.
I said they improved. What the fuck are you talking about?
But you
said you guys like you got these boxes. Get people
You
because
I said they improved. I said Inter improved.
Stop being bitches. For a second.
It's
be
not
man.
about being a bitch.
For,
You go
no,
ask
no.
everybody.
Fucking
Ask
be a
Rock
man
right
for
now.
a
I have
second.
Inter
Hey,
winning the
yo,
league.
Larry.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, stop that shit.
What are you talking
I have
about?
You be
Inter
a man
winning the
for a
league. I'm
second.
sorry.
What are you talking about?
Stop this
Dude.
stuff. Prior to the
No,
game,
no, whatever.
prior to the game,
What are you talking
listen,
about?
I was asked 3 days ago prediction. I've watched 2 of Inter games. This is my 3rd Inter game I watched.
Okay,
They asked
dude.
me, I have Inter winning the
For a
league, bro.
second,
Let's not do that.
people needs to be men. People are
I
saying
am a
I
man,
don't.
bro. I'm not even
No.
judging you. I'm still a Milan
Guys, I
fan.
missed
not
Brahim
worth it.
Diaz.
Fratesi is not worth it. Fratesi is not worth it. Thuram is
This is
too
not good enough.
expensive. It's not good enough.
Guys, my dad was so happy that
Arnautovic-
Arnautovic came in.
We should not sign
Yeah, 'cause he plays
Arnautovic.
in
We
both
should not sign Arnautovic, which I am the first saying we should not sign Arnautovic. But you guys are telling me Inter is improved. No, guys, Inter is not improved. He's a good team. It's still a solid
I think
team.
Inter got better. I'll be honest.
Listen,
I think Inter got better.
I'm saying
Oh
Inter
my
got
God.
Augusto,
I'm not even mentioning the players you just
Augusto
said.
off the bench,
Let me say this.
Bisek off the bench.
Right.
For
Because,
me, I'm
listen,
sorry,
the
but it's
reason why
just it's
say
I
Inzaghi,
think
man.
Inter got better. I think Inter
Inzaghi.
got better.
Right, no. The reason why I'm there to prove is not because these players you mentioned, like, not no Fratesi. I'm looking at people they have on the bench, like Pavard. They signed in Klassen. They signed
Yeah.
Carlos Augusto.
Yeah.
Right? You got these guys coming out. Come on.
Pay for Carlos Augusto.
These are good players, Larry.
How
much
is a
they
good
pay
player,
for
bro.
Carlos
And I rate Monza. I'm
They
sorry. I
got
rate
a
Monza.
beast at incursions.
Better than
One
Hernandez.
of the best in Europe.
Much better.
How much they
No,
pay for Carlos Augusto?
Was
It
it like
doesn't
12
matter,
Like
bro.
12
They're
million.
better.
12 million?
12 million. No, it matters. It matters, Rock. It matters. Stop avoiding the
Okay,
big
12
elephant in the
million.
room.
Go ahead.
It
Go ahead.
matters. 12 million.
Yeah.
I'm
12.
just saying, 12 million. No, because I heard that Serie A players are expensive.
I know it's the wages, Larry. It's the wages, Larry. It's the
Told me
wages.
that the Italian players are Serie A players are expensive. A journalist, an expert, told me that writes for the Atleti and he has a great career. Told me that Serie A players are
Who writes for
expensive.
the Athletic? Who do you speak to that writes for the Athletic?
I don't know, man. Someone really famous today told me that Italian Serie A players are expensive.
Say
We should not
names.
buy them.
Who the fuck you talking about?
Martino.
I don't know.
Toxic merchant.
Wait, that guy writes for the.
Toxic
That's what-
merchant.
That's what he told me. That's what he told me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've never seen him write for the Athletic.
Don't burn bridges because this business is something else. So shut up.
It's not a
Right.
business for me, Rock.
Right, right.
It's not a
Yeah,
business.
I know it's not,
I'm
but
gonna
for
fucking put
Roy,
a bomb on the city.
There's
Not
no
burn
business.
bridges.
there.
Roy's been unemployed for 10 years, so like it's
And
a
he's
business
living
for him.
completely fine with that.
I don't need to. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna push against people that are going to push this narrative
Anarchy.
of
He's not here for
Italy
any
and bullshit.
bridges.
So I don't care. I don't care who he is, bro. I don't care. This is
That was
what-
good. That was good. And I want to bring him back because I think that was a good conversation. Yeah.
It's not a
It's just-
conversation,
no,
man.
personally,
He
with
can
that
come back.
That's not a
conversation,
conversation.
I think for somebody there's an outside party within ourselves, we can overtalk, but that it needed to be moderated. It's all over the place because some people tune
But-
in to
all
try
right.
to listen, to try to get different point of views. That's what I'm saying.
The issue.
Dude, what type of conversation was that? That his answer was always, "Oh, this management doesn't operate like this."
Shut
Dude,
up, Larry.
this
Those are good dick. Shut up, Larry.
Dude,
I just
They-
said it had to be moderated.
fucking
That's what
hell.
I'm talking about. I could
What
care
answer
less
is
about
that,
that.
man? This management doesn't operate like
Rock.
this. Dude, we
Rock.
spent 130 million. Stop it. This management doesn't operate like this. You're
So,
talking
Lai, I
like
have
we
a
spent 30
question for you.
million in
So,
overall.
Lai, I have a question for you. If we win,
Jesus Christ.
are you going to celebrate or not?
Celebrate what? Sorry. What
And I
what
said, if
should
we win the
celebrate?
league, hypothetically speaking, we win the league. Do you celebrate, or we still stuck on management?
I'm gonna celebrate, yeah.
No, I'm
Why
not.
not?
Don't lie. Yo, Roy, what the fuck, Roy? Roy said he's not going to celebrate. Roy, stop fucking
Yeah,
trolling.
but
I'll be.
still,
I'll
guys,
be happy,
with
but
this
for me.
hypothetical, man.
Listen,
Stop
Lai,
trolling,
you're that
Roy.
same guy. I know you hate it.
Stop trolling.
Lai, I know
Wait,
you're the
what
same
else
guy.
is
You hated
hypothetical,
Gazidis
man?
to death. You hated the guts of Gazidis. You did.
Dude, I still hate Gazidis.
I
man.
know you
Gazidis-
do. But that Scudetto you talk about, we won with Messias, we won
But
with
it's
all
not-
these guys. You were still at the top.
Yeah, but
You
it's
missed
not,
that
it's
week.
not on Gazidis. Gazidis, dude, the first period of Gazidis, he was operating the way these motherfuckers are operating. And Maldini told him, "You are an idiot. You should listen to me. We're not firing Pioli. We're going to buy the players, I tell you. We're going to sign again Ibrahimovic, even though he's 39 years old and won 7 million. So Gazidis has to learn football. But Gazidis learn football. in these 2 years. And I was right.
He learned football when he was the first commissioner for the MLS, and he's been at Arsenal all these years.
Exactly. That is my point. He was an idiot, and that proves it. That
This
proves
thing you don't like
because
me.
if you
Liar, you saw his interview. He had a deep voice, so he's not an idiot.
It is an idiot, and he said everything he said in the interview was bragging about it. But we know the whole story. The journalist that was interviewing him doesn't know, but we know the whole story.
So let me ask this. So to be productive, and I'm about to get off this live. It's so moving forward, we lost. What do you guys now recommend? How do we move? Is it still fuck management? We don't care that we let everything, or as a Milan fan, what do you recommend? What do you want to see? What changes do you think they can be applicable?
I want to see Romero. I want to see Luca Romero.
There's no change.
I want to see Luca Romero.
I agree with you. Like Luca Romero, I did mention today, I would have wanted to see him and get dirty. Even
I want to see Luca Romero, and I want to see Chukwueze in the stands.
You mean Castellano? You mean Castellano, right?
I was making fun of you today. I was talking to Paul, but it wasn't a good way. I said this. I said I'll say Chukwueze is giving me. I think Chukwueze is a scam in Liar's voice, because each time I hear Chukwueze, it's that sentence of you keep saying it like you got, hey guys, I think we got scammed with Chukwueze. I don't think we have, okay?
Do you realize that I saw Chukwueze train by himself in Milanello, and I after 1 minute I was like, shit, we got.
What you mean, like you were there? You went to see him?
There was a video on YouTube, dude, when he's training by himself in Milanello when we signed him, and I'm looking at him doing some exercise, running and doing some juggling with the ball, and at that moment I realized we got scammed with Chukwueze.
I don't think so. I think Chukwueze needs to have. I can't even put judgment. I don't even think it's fair to start assessing him like that far.
Is he gonna start against Newcastle? I
don't know. He might.
Hopefully he starts. I hope he plays 10 games.
Chukwueze needs to start like legit 2, 3, 4 games before I even start sitting down and see.
Yeah, I hope it happens
to this
for
point,
everyone.
I don't really know. And Chukwueze, I never really spoke with him. I don't know the guy for real.
No one knows it, man. I don't know it as well, but
the thing is, I need to give him like 3, 4 games. For me, is I need to see him 2, 3, 4 games. Him starting, him coming in, passing the ball back. Like I just can sit there and assess and say he's trash. Can't say that. He's gonna play safe.
But no one is stopping him to fucking try a dribble on a 1v1. Who is stopping him?
But today's he's short. There's no way he can dribble. It's like past all these big.
No. He came in on a 2-1. The result was 2-1 when he came in. You could have.
I don't know. Me personally, the way
I know.
It was very poor, very poor.
The way I looked at this game today, I think it was a big. To me, the game, it was more of a tactical deficiency, like mistakes than actually players making mistakes. I'm sorry, I'm being serious, because I'm not even gonna sit here and blame, Calabria did this or why he wasn't open. It's the way the instructions they got given, the way they were positioned, because it was the same matter over and over again, the way these goals came in. These 5 goals didn't come in different manners. It's the same way it was occurring, how they were running through. Tweaks should have been made. So I'm sorry. This is that's my whole assessment of this game this time. Let's see what happens Tuesday. I don't know. But for me, I'm still a Milan fan, so and if being a Milan fan right now is equating to be supporting management, I don't know. I mean, we all share the same. I just moved on.
Hold on. You're okay, but Milan fans were shitting on the players last year. So what's the difference? If we want to shit on the management, why are we less?
But the thing is, I think Milan fans that were shitting on the management last year, I don't want to say you guys.
Yeah.
No, you guys that were on the others on spectrum. The way you guys were going hard and like this is supposed to be your team. Why the fuck are you shitting now? Y'all were really critical. Now this year the roles are reversed. It's just kind of like, oh well, we need a shit too. Okay, fine. But last year I wasn't doing that.
Clint, but they're shitting on players that worth 6 million. That we have spent zero money. They were shitting on a loan of Diaz. People were shitting on Messias bought for 5 million.
That's my problem here. People were shitting.
How is Diaz doing? How is Diaz doing? Does he still exist?
Dude, for us, it was doing well. I don't give a shit
Yeah,
about Real Madrid.
does he exist?
I don't
exist
give a
or
shit
not?
about Real Madrid. For us, he was showing up against Juventus, scoring goals. He was playing well against Napoli.
Unfortunately,
he was doing his job.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't exist.
Dude, forget about that. People were shitting on players, and they were players that we didn't bought a lot of money. They won a league, first of all, and they were giving everything, and they were not. How can I say it? Asked to be the Ronaldinho or whatever. Now, we dismantled the team. We brought 11 new players, and I've been telling you that these players are not as good as you guys think. They're not better than the one we had before. Maybe they're slightly better, but we spent a lot of money on them. And now we have to start again, and that was wrong. We should have kept the team, and now 2 or 3 elements, they were extremely good, and that's it.
Yes.
And no one wants to say, Lard, you are fucking right, man. And they will never say that. Like they never say it about Botman that I was right. They joke about it because they don't want to see that.
We all wanted Botman. Stop playing.
Everybody wanted Botman. Who said we didn't want Botman?
No. That's
who didn't want
Let me talk here. That summer, everyone was saying we need a number 10. We don't need a defender. I don't want to see Diaz play as a number 10. Red John was like, I don't want to see Diaz anymore playing the number 10 position. We need CDK. We don't need a defender. I heard a lot of people saying we need this number 10, this mythological image of the number 10.
No, but
we don't need a defender.
No,
we have Chow.
You're omitting something. Like you're omitting something because that summer.
I'm not omitting anything,
listen,
man.
That summer when we were linked to Botman first, we did not know we had the 50 million budget only. It's afterwards we figured out we only had 50 budget.
Clint, let's talk about the conversation we had. Forget about what happened. The conversation. We bought CDK. The transfer market is closed. People tell me, no, we don't need Botman. You lads are wrong. We need the number 10. CDK will be the next De Bruyne. We're going to play well football. Brahim Diaz finally will be in the bench. And we're going to be all happy and win everything. And I told them, no, we are not a team that can build a team like Man City. We are a team that we can buy good defender, solid midfielder, and play smart. We're not going to buy a good number 10 or a good right wing because they cost a lot of money and they are rare to find. So keep what you have and reinforce position that you can really reinforce. The striker, you can really reinforce the striker because you have a 40 years old and a 36 years old. So there is a massive margin to improve.
TBK wasn't given time. You and Milan, we got on the call, went on a WhatsApp call. You even said yourself,
CDK played every fucking
you even
game,
said,
man.
Larry, you even said it came out of your mouth. Tell me if I'm lying.
I don't give a shit, man. We needed to buy a defender. We are playing with Kier.
Larry,
3
you
years
said you
later.
even give
We needed to buy a defender. I don't give. Dude, but after.
But that does not exclude.
That does not exclude that was wrong, man.
But I want to know who personally disliked it was against the Botman. When we're linked to Botman, we're like, good, we're getting somebody with left footed.
People were saying, no. People, I asked the specific question. You have to buy just one player, a Botman or CDK. Everyone was saying, no, we need to buy a number 10 because Diaz needs to go in back because he's shit. He's not a good enough for Milan.
But
everyone was saying
let's
that.
Be honest here. Larry, let's be honest here. At that moment, we needed a 10.
No,
we didn't know CDK would have played out like that. We needed a 10. Listen, because let me put stuff into context.
Oh
okay,
my God.
Let me say this, like, let me say this. I'll be quiet. Let me say this. That the year prior to getting CDK, the whole theme throughout that year is that we're missing somebody like a Hakan.
Your team, not my team. That is your vision. That is your vision. It's not my vision. Stop saying this thing. All of us thought we need a number 10. And then all of you
but
guys
even
were
when
wrong.
we're linked, but listen, when we're linked, the problem is when it came down to one player and people now going for CDK is when after we found out we had a 50 million budget late into the summer market. It's not something we knew at the beginning.
How hard it is for some people to say, Lard, you were fucking right. We need.
But if somebody's right, I'll tell them they're right. I have no ego whatsoever.
No one here is saying that. We
Was I wrong?
We're getting scored right and left. And people are still saying that summer we need a number 10. Guys, this is a joke right now. It's getting a joke.
How do I get to level 2, Clint?
How do you get to level 2?
Where's Antonio?
Level 2.
Why did Antonio leave?
Huh?
Roma wins the league. I come on live and I apologize. Literally.
That's level 2. Roma winning the league.
Yeah.
Jeez, come on, really? That's
Yeah,
level
I give
5.
You, no, I give you 1.5.
That's level 5.
Napoli right. I just wanted one Napoli to win. I never said Napoli you wrong. You said it was a super team. I just didn't want Napoli to win. I wanted to get it eliminated.
Hold on, bro. Level 2 Roma to win. That's not fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's on a scale of 5, bro. Like, why would you win?
No, if Roma wins, I get level 10.
No, we're on a scale of 5. You said from 1 to 5.
So Roma's not going to win anything. So
if they win, I get to 10. Don't come on. 2.
Anyways, listen, like I said, you're hearing it from me now.
They don't have a team that's fit.
Roma,
they're not going to be able to stay healthy.
League. I have no shame saying this. Roma wins the league. I will come here on the live and I'll apologize to you, Roy. Like nothing ever happened.
You don't need to. You don't need to.
I'm sorry.
No, yes, he does. Yes, he
You're
does.
right. No, and I'm not saying this.
Clint, I want you to hang yourself upside down. But
that's what.
No, Roy,
I'm not even saying.
If Roma finish outside the top 4, I want Roy to literally gargle Lairet's ball sack on the line.
But if they finish in the top 4,
I have a question.
If they finish in the top 4,
what are you gonna do?
I will.
Rock. Hold on, Rock. Be really careful what you're about to say. What are you gonna
I'll do something. You choose. I'll do something. Yeah, I'll do something for sure.
What are you gonna
do? You guys choose. I'll do something on the live for sure. If Roma finish top 4, I'll do something on the live.
I want you to buy a dildo and deep throat it live.
No. Something realistic. I'll do it. Something realistic. I'll do it.
Can I say something? Rock. How much Genova bought with the good?
Shut up, Blair!
Yo, Roy. How much Genova bought Retegui?
What?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what we should have got in Retegui. Yeah.
No, how much we bought?
I don't know.
15, 18
Retegui's not doing shit. I liked him too, but he's not doing shit.
He scored
2
a
goals
goal
today.
Oh, 2
already,
goals.
Come on, Clint. Level 2 has to be easier.
Where's the highlights?
Roy, how much Genova bought Retegui?
I don't know. Let me see.
12 mil. 12
mil. Oh, thank God Italian players are expensive.
Do your fucking research. Clint's doing
12
all the
mil.
research.
No, because
for fuck's sake.
Martino told me they are expensive and overpriced.
How much is his wages?
Dude, fuck off, man. You and your wages, man. Honestly. The wages are spread in 5 years, man. It doesn't even count as an upfront payment. It's spread in 5 years. Doesn't matter. You're paying the player 12 million. The wages can be high. It's fine.
So you want us to sign Immobile or what?
My problem is
you want us to sign Immobile?
But my problem is
no. 12 million.
Retegui. So Immobile.
Yeah, no, here's my question. Here's my question on Retegui, right? I'm gonna ask this question on Retegui. Here's my question on him because exclude Milan aside, right? I look at a player like him.
Coming back in 2 minutes.
Right. I look at a player like him. I'm like, okay, Fiorentina sold Cabral. Why they don't go to get him? Fiorentina, he'll shoot that formation over there. I look at a team like Atalanta before they go and get Scamacca. Why they didn't go and get Retegui? He was free. I look at a team like even Napoli could have done something because I think they definitely need a second four. I mean, they got Simeone. They could have potentially looked at him. I look at what's the team that went and got the four, even Inter, right before they went because the whole Retegui is between the summer. So I'm questioning either Roma. Why do Roma go and get fucking Rocks boy Asmoon?
Yeah,
right?
They made a mistake. They should have.
So I'm starting to think. I'm like, is Milan not dumb enough to see, or the other teams are not dumb enough? They all made a mistake, and he went to.
Well, the other team are dumb as well because they've shown that in the past they've made wrong decisions as well.
Yeah.
Forward, I'm gonna say this. In Serie A right now,
forward,
a number 9, a forward that I'm monitoring right now that I feel like he's becoming a force to reckon with. What's his name? Xerxes. Xerxes is somebody to pay attention to. He's getting better every year, by the way. He's better than last year. The way he plays, he has a size to him. I like the way he's playing.
You
And
know,
that's why
who looked very impressive today, aside from Thuram, Vlahovic. Vlahovic looked very impressive today.
Of course. I want.
Gio, what's up, man? Hey, Clint, you got to give me something easier to get to level 2 than that. But
Yo, what's good, Roy, man? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
Great.
When's Capo Kanye?
Great.
I'll get
Roy,
you.
why
no,
would
that's
you say
level
you
4.
feeling
That's
great?
level 4.
Their agenda
No.
has been fed, so they're feeling good.
No.
Our stomach is full today.
Oh, all right, man. Nah, just another disastrous derby loss. I mean, I don't know, man. I've been a Calabria defender, Roy. I love the guy, but today, just look at his work ethic on the third goal, bro. He gave up, bro. You've been at Milan since you've been 6 years old. You're the captain of Milan, and you just forget to track back. Inter beat us last year doing the same thing. Not really exposing us in the midfield, but us not being able to track their runners, and that comes down to the manager, to not be able to set up. It was last year. Who was it? I don't know who was it last year, but this year Mkhitaryan. Always they make those runs in the midfield. Boom, they gone.
Dude, I hate those runs. Listen, it was living rent free when the Fratesi go. I promise you, it's like I had a deja vu. I'm like, I bet you Fratesi is gonna score those type of goals coming through the box like it's nothing. And I didn't even finish fucking talking.
Yeah, no. I don't know, but it's the same thing. And then, to me, the only thing that at the game is Pioli. Why set up a high line with a semi-retired Kier? Because one ball in through. Tiao's on an island. I think Tiao, he's good, but he's still young. He's raw, but bro, he got exposed, and then
I'm just watching the goal. Tiao got exposed bad.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's one ball, and to me, Pioli, come on, bro, give Giroud a life after Calcio. You're gonna basically cripple his ass. He played all preseason. He came back from France injured. He needs to sit. We need to see if Okafor is gonna be the deal, but I think to me, we need defenders. Or if Jerry gonna have to throw 250 million next summer, because we're gonna need defenders and we're gonna need a striker. That's
Me personally,
and that's gonna be Theo. Theo's gonna be sold in the summer. I already know it. Newcastle already lining 120 million. Jerry sees that. That's the only thing that
he loves that
irks me about him. It's okay, we had Tonali, we got past that, but now I don't want to be selling. I don't want to be selling star players every summer. Because that's not why I fell it. That's not what I fell in love with the club.
But I think I'll say this, Joe. I think personally, that's one thing I told Liar, the last stream I was on here. Here's what I hold management against the fire: is CDK should have been better leveraged, because Atalanta had two players. There's this one player I wanted from Atalanta, and that was Højlund. We could have used CDK to leverage to get Højlund, or use CDK to leverage and get Scalvini over to the club. That should happen. They want CDK, okay, fine. We want Scalvini. Let's talk. That's
Clint.
Even if we got to put
Scalvini is overpaid. Scalvini is overpriced.
No, I mean, yeah, we can speak the overpaid thing, but there's players I will get the right. There's certain players that I like.
That's what Martino says.
Scalvini,
too much money.
Enough for me. They are not good enough for Milan.
No, Scalvini, since last year, I've been consistent. Some players I just don't care about them. There's some players I just don't rate. I don't give a fuck. But when we talk about players like Scalvini, I've been singing his praises. I'm like, yo, Scalvini.
Remember who I was talking about?
Good to know. I thought there was no Italian players worth it to buy.
No, Scalvini is worth it to buy. I'm sorry, he is. Let's not get that twisted. I'm pretty sure everybody agrees with that.
I was talking about I was talking about a Vice Dale for and Larry was like, you drunk, man. You always mentioning Parisi. You telling me that we couldn't get him for 13 million? Like, if I see that they doing the deal,
Gio, don't tell me, man. Tell Martino. Don't tell me. Me and Roy, we have a clear idea about the Italian players, man. We have a clear
no, I
idea.
have a clear idea myself, but
Dude,
I
we
just
spend
don't
130 million, and there is people in the internet that saying we don't have the money to buy Italian players. Do you understand? Journalists out there are saying we don't have the money to buy Italian players the summer that we spend 130 million. These are journalists.
Oh, damn, they might need to go back to. So Parisi went for 10 million, so we can't afford 10 million now.
Clearly not.
Here's what my question also comes down to: like, what is the assessment? Is the manager is our management that dense? And I refuse to believe that these players are not being assessed properly, or these players are not that good. I just don't have that insight, and I'm being honest here, because if we're looking at it as a fan from the outside, oh, why you didn't get Baldazzi, why you didn't get Parisi, why this team can get it? Is it not coming across like somebody's bored, Pioli, Moncada? They're not looking at it and be like, oh, they're that dense, like, oh, we don't need them, or they're not assessing these things, or they don't have that clear insight.
But Clay, you think Theo could play another
know.
60 to 70 games this year? Like, bro, let's be honest. Roy, sorry, I'm on your channel, but this dude has to play on the field, and you know that woman that he has needs it like 6 times a night. So when is his legs gonna give out though? Like, this is the thing that I'm asking. Like, $10 million, every transfer is done over monetization, whatever you want to call that shit. So if Parisi, we would have got him in the first year, he would have cost like 1.5 million.
Yeah.
That's why when people are saying like, how are we profit 50 million from selling Tonali, is because basically they probably paid like 3 million for Pulisic, 3 million for Chukwueze in the first year. They're playing it over the length of the contract and stuff like that. So like yeah. So like, to me, is like, I've been banging on Parisi. He had 3 years of Serie A. Like, what more do you need to know? Like, this guy, he performed against Inter. He performed against Juve. He performed against all the top teams. You telling me that he can't be backup? And then I'm not saying it to, you know, probably to other people, but like, okay, so now you sell Theo in the summer. You got somebody that, okay, you tell him, but you know what, Theo, he might want to go to greener pastures. Just wait your turn. Keep putting in your work, and that's when you have adequate replacement. We spent 120 million, right? They Newcastle wants to buy Theo for 120 million, right? We sell him. Oh, what left back in the world is going to be the same as Theo? Like, you know, we don't have that. That's like an offensive option to us. Like, the only problem that I have about management is that they gave Pioli too much power. I know Krunic balled for the 3 first games, but you saw today, we need physicality, and Krunic ain't that destructive. If we would have had Amrabat today, it would have been a different story, because he would have been shellacking everybody. The only one that didn't get bullied today was Loftus-Cheek. They tried to throw him on a floor and everything, and it wasn't working. Like, that's the only problem today.
And here's what's the thing. I want to add this, is that one thing, the way I could have seen out this game, the other scenario was, and we don't have that register to invite that pressure and start playing out the back, so you can start making those runs early. Like a Bernard said, they can hold that ball, start playing. Krunic is good off the ball. He's not going to be a guy to play out from the back and make sure he's distributing the ball. And I know that's a big flaw we're seeing. Pioli, you're seeing all these things. What are you doing? Here's the point I want to add, though. Is this that Pioli is Italian. He sees he's Italian. He sees the national team. What does he do? Because I just don't want to leave him off the hook and just say Jerry, because he's putting his players on the field.
Yes man.
He should have that. He should have that Italian sentiment as well.
He's a yes man.
So the way you feel, Roy, about not having the ties of the team, I would assume somebody like a Pioli, that's in that country. It feels as
they asked Pioli about it. He made it into a political thing. Talked about inclusivity. It's 2023. He's not the. Listen, I'm not defending Pioli.
In this week was Tonali, because Okay, Pioli didn't fight for you to stay like he fought for Kunitz. He says Kunitz is not for sale. Kunitz is not. Bro, they offered us 12 million. We're gonna make profit, right? And he was like,
Yeah,
"You're not for sale. Why? Why are you talking to this guy?"
Gio, stop it there. Stop it there. No one asked Pioli if we can keep Tonali. Money talks. They wanted to sell. The offer came big and they sold. Stop with this. No one
Yeah,
asked
but
Pioli.
but
No, no, no. No
if
one
they
asked
say we're
Pioli,
about
should
to
we
sell
keep Tonali?
Tonali, what
Stop
are you
with this.
gonna say? Like, oh no, I don't think it should be that. Then he really doesn't
No,
have the power that they're spreading on the news and the media and
the
the
offer from
journalists.
Tonali came and the call went to Jerry and Jerry said sell it. Didn't go to Pioli. Pioli, should we sell him or not? Stop with this. Stop with this. With Krunic is different. He's a 10 million player. They can ask Pioli because it's not a big deal making 10 million out of Krunic. That's the
Yeah,
reality.
but according to Pioli, Krunic is like a Zidane or something like that. You feel me? He's like the next generation of Jesus Christ himself.
Listen, Krunic is Zidane,
But at the end of the day, hey
and
guys, at the end of
Chukwueze is Ronaldinho. We
as
know that.
much you guys can disagree with how management did, I think on one end, as much as I was upset at the beginning of Mercato, and I'm gonna stay with this, and I'm gonna be on that side, that I think we have more traction. We got the players in terms of depth. I'm satisfied with the level of depth. Now, it's not translated to the field. Let's wait and see. But I could have thought about worse scenarios than what happened after Maldini left. The worst scenarios meaning Tonali money, we're not even getting nobody at all, and Tonali is just gone, and we're just looking at each other. And it was above. So my expectations were exceeded at that level, even though they were low. And I will stand on that. You know, I'll leave that with you guys with that, and I'll stand on that. If it makes sense, I'll stand on that.
Tuesday's a big game, man. I think like Tuesday we're gonna see what we made of. Tuesday, I need a win.
Yeah, because Tuesday, you start looking. Tuesday, you really got to pick up. And one thing I caught out Pioli, the moment if you knew that you're not gonna do any tactical tweaks, start getting players out early, please. Some of these guys are gonna be starters. Get them out. So Giroud should have been out. Like since the beginning of the second.
Dale should have been out. He should have put in Batasagi. Didn't he say Batasagi, the new left back? Why did we buy Pellegrino? When I was fighting on Twitter saying like, name me the last a world class Argentinian defender, and people are like, "Oh, you negative, Gio. You don't know. Argentina just won the World Cup. They won the World Cup because Messi was going crazy up in there in Qatar. But all their defenders is pure trash. Like let's be honest. Name me here who I'm talking to right now. What was the last world class Argentinian defender? And I'll wait. Name it to me. And it'll probably be like 25 years ago.
Walter Samuel. Samuel was top G.
How old was that? That was like 2010.
Yeah, Otamendi. You're not gonna rate Otamendi?
No, Otamendi getting red card.
I mean, Otamendi is older now, but the younger Otamendi, I won't say world class, but he was solid guy. Me personally, I tell you this, Gil, I rate Christian Romero a lot. I rate Christian Romero. I'm sorry. That's a guy I rate.
No, come on, man.
Yeah. I rate Christian Romero.
I haven't spoken to Roy in a while, but don't you think it's kind of sad that all these young Italians are leaving Serie A? Like, look at Udogie. Udogie is better than DeMarco, better than Spin. Like, you see this guy in the Premier League bully.
I don't agree with that.
But they're coming back though. I mean, Lorenzo Luca.
He has the potential, but better than DeMarco right now? No.
Yo, Udogie was sold for 18 million. Talking about expensive Italian players.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy Udogie, every time I see him, he's going crazy.
We should have bought him.
Here's the problem though. Other than I'm looking at Tonali, but within the past 3 years, I'm yet to see an Italian successful story outside the league. Lorenzo Luca, I had a lot of hopes on him. Going to Ajax, he's back at Udinese, playing. Scamacca went to West Ham 1 year, back at Atalanta.
Yeah, but Scamacca got injured a lot of.
No, it's fine.
No. But Antonio said why he didn't perform. He said that he has all the talent in the world. He said it on Tony on a
He
podcast.
just couldn't
He
get
said,
along with David Moyes' tactics.
yeah, but he said that his style is not. It's like for like a Manchester City, or like say like
Yeah.
right now Arsenal, somebody that's gonna attack, not somebody
Right.
that's gonna go counterattack because he's not that fast. He probably has a little bit of pace, but
Here's
he's
what
not
no.
gonna.
Here's what Antonio said. Here's what Antonio said. If people don't know who Antonio is that the West Ham striker. He said Skamaka is not the type. He said he's not the type of striker to go for the scrapes, to go fight for scrapes, like how you just try to like with the Drogba type or his mode, even Antonio himself, because he's built a certain way. He says Skamaka is not that type, and that's what the type of thing. That's what the type of things like West Ham they do, and it doesn't align with what Moyes want from him.
Skamaka needs the ball to his feet. He needs to play pretty football. Like he needs to be in a team that plays football, like not West Ham.
So let's see now. Let's see Tonali's year one how he does. You know, hopefully I hope Tonali's flunks and Newcastle and he can get his ass back to Milan. I'm being serious. That's my wish.
I don't think they'll buy him though. I don't think they'll buy him.
Well,
I think
Milan
they'll
is
buy him like when he's 28, 29, he comes back.
They bring Tonali back. Italians are good at doing that. Look at the Lukaku deal. Oh, they're good at doing that.
He has to flop really bad though.
Yeah, and I hope he does. And I hope he does.
I see it.
No,
really
like
hard
you
for
saw
Tonali to flop really
what
bad.
happened. You saw what happened to him when they took him off versus Liverpool. As soon as
And
they
by the
took
way-
him off and the other guy, boom, the 2 goals came, bang, bang, bang. So like,
Can I say
and
something? Can I say something? I don't think Tonali wants to come back with this management. I don't think the relationship is broken.
Why do you think the relationship is broken?
Because he told everyone that he didn't know. At the moment he realized that the manager wanted to sell him, he was a bit shocked, and he said, "Okay, if they don't want me, I'm gonna leave." So clearly, that is someone that is upset because he didn't want to leave. He was forced to leave, and when you're forced to leave, your ego kicks out, your pride kicks out, and you say, "Okay, you don't want me, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get the money."
Pioli as a
and leave."
coach, if you know those are your important pieces, why you don't fight for them to stay?
Because he has no saying on this thing, man. These are 70 million. It's a big financial move for the club, and they were not gonna ask Pioli. End of the story. Pioli's gonna get fired in 3 weeks. Do you think they're gonna ask someone? Do you think they're gonna ask someone that can fire in 3 weeks? We should sell another 70 million player.
They went
Come
into
on,
the
guys.
locker room today. I don't know what they were saying in there, but I mean, let's see, man. I mean, I think these.
They're no fucking Maldini, bro. They're not about to listen to these dudes. Like, what's soccer? Like, soccer players are only going to listen to soccer players.
Yeah.
Or football players, if you want. They're not listening to.
You're 100% correct.
So it's not. That's not the thing. Is the coach needs to figure this out. Well, he needs to turn it around. This is gonna live with us for quite a while until we win games and we get our group. Because if you're gonna have Kiara start against Mbappe, which I called, Mbappe is gonna have a field. He's gonna be napping up there. Come on, it's not a fucking game.
Listen. My thing is that it's just 3 points. That's the only good thing about
No,
this.
I'm not upset. And for me, if you want
Just
this type
3
of game
points.
to happen, you want it to happen on day 4. You want it to happen now. You do. You want Chow to actually make mistakes now on day 4. I don't want to see that at the end of April or May, and then we're reassessing what the hell's going on. I want it now. It's fine. This is one of the victories where like I'm not pissed. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, it's fine. We lost. Yeah, you upset 5-1. It's brutal, but it's like I live another day. It's a quick wake up call. He has a lot of time to reverse this. So let's see.
You know
It's
what
just
irks
3
me all the
points.
time? You know what irks me all the time is like when we go into these top 6 teams, like at the beginning of the season, we can never play with our like starters. Like last year, who was out last year? Leao was out last year. Theo was out last year. Like, and the year before, like like every time we play a top 6 team, like it's due to yellow cards, red cards, and everything. I think like we have a discipline problem also on that, man. To me, like we always missing a star. Like when we're playing like the top 6 teams, we're always missing somebody. For you,
But Gio,
and that,
a lot of
and it's
people were happy that Tomori was not playing.
They got a yellow card.
Why? If we're playing a high line, if we're playing with a high line, like Pioli should go coach in the Bundesliga, because all they do is play high line and then see how he gets exposed.
No, the problem is, yo, did you not see that part with Kiara? It was a little ball. It's like literally like a baby just pushed that ball just in front of him. He couldn't even get it. He was just so running hard. I'm like, dude, how did he become that slow? Is it because of injuries?
Yeah,
I know Kiara was slow, but like, fuck.
No, but the thing is, like one time, because I was watching the game with my friend, he was like, "What the hell is Kyrie doing in the midfield?" And I was like, I don't know. And then the next play, one ball in behind, and Thiao's on an island by himself. That's the thing. It's like they
Man, I was so scared when that ball was going up. When he's coming through and he's men marking like close, I'm like, please don't let that ball go behind him, because he's actually slow for real. But I respect Kiara, bro. He's a leader. Like, they know I dog him out, but today he was too exposed.
But I like what he said. I liked his interview, and I think that's what we need. Like,
I mean, he's the captain. I mean, Kiara's the captain of the Danish.
We need the realism, because what Pioli said about the 70 minutes. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what? Like, bro, like, you trying to make this team like we're playing like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh cards, bro. Like, this is a game, bro. We got shellacked four times in a row, now 5, and you over here making jokes about 70 minutes. Like, come on, bro. You got to be a better leader than that. Like, we can't keep on losing derbies. That high line is not gonna work. When that first goal goes in, I called Chiao and I called Kyer. I was like, move 5 feet back. If they beat you with you two as the only defenders, then it is what it is. But we were like over the halfway line, and then boom, one ball behind, boom, 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 boom. And then Inter, I don't know, they got old ass players too, Mkhitaryan and everything. And this guy, he was like as fast as Mbappe, which was crazy, bro. Because he was everywhere.
Mkhitaryan is a really dangerous player, man. I'm sorry, but he's, I don't. Those are people that I never overrated. It's, I mean, for me, Inter, each time we play them, my biggest threat, the biggest guy that I'm always concerned with is how you call it, not only Martinez, but it's also Mkhitaryan, especially like the past 2 years since he ever been on that team, because the runs he make, it's when they make these inverted run in the box. Oh, man, I hate it. My heart just be dropping. I'm like, fuck.
I thought we bought good players that we will dominate games, guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We still did, like, don't hang upon that. Tomorrow when we win against Newcastle, you're gonna be out here on the live and saying it's a good game. Come on. We had a different tune, Roma.
No. My question is, why you're asking Pioli to play with the line that is not high? I thought we bought good players.
But if we're playing with the line that's not high, as regarding a certain defender, if he can't recover, Loftus-Cheek used to go and cover for Kiara. So if I'm saying you don't play with a high line, we have somebody like Kiara in your lineup, because he won't be able to recover it back. We don't have a Tomori to recover the ball. What are we talking about here? Kiara's not a new sign.
Dude, we are talking about simple things. You cannot ask Pioli to play conservative football after investing so much money on quality players to control games.
But if you have quality players in different aspects, of course, the market didn't address all departments. Let's not also play that game, though. The market didn't address all departments, but at least we know for a fact when you're missing certain profiles. So tomorrow, if we're missing, how you call that? If we're missing other players in different departments, we're still gonna be upset. Like, oh, well, we bought quality players. No, we addressed other situations. Now, if you wanna judge the midfield, it's fine. I'll give you that. But when you're saying like, we can't play conservative because we bought other players, I'm giving my reason why I don't want to see the highlight.
Clint. Okay. Quick question. Do you think we're winning against Newcastle?
Against Newcastle? Oh yeah. I think we're winning.
What type of football we should play?
No, I think against Newcastle we're not gonna play. I mean, they're not Inter. I think against Newcastle we're going to play We're going to play like how we usually play. With the
like a high line.
Yep. And yep, I think we're going to play. Tomori's going to be there. Yep.
Is that a good idea to play high line?
If Tomori's there, I don't see why not. I see no issue. I have no issue with the high line as long as you got players that can run back.
I think against Newcastle we should not play a high line, but that's fine.
Why?
Because Newcastle has a lot of pace. They can run behind.
Yeah, they got Amaron, they got Isak, they have Gordon, guys that are pacing.
They have
right,
a lot
but
of
here's
Callum
what I think.
Williams.
Here's what I think that can happen to Newcastle. Newcastle hasn't been in the Champions League in 20 years, and the players they have on their team, I can count them maybe from Botman. Isak, I think he has a year of experience. They don't have enough. You spare their part. They don't have enough experience in the UCL. That matters when you start playing these games. You're playing at San Siro.
I don't think Botman is gonna play. By the way, I think he's injured. Or
yeah, so I think that's gonna play a big part. Like they can legit shit the bed. Yeah, they play the Prem, fine, but it's gonna be a problem. They have not been in Champions in a long time. And
on
now
the other side, they can be really excited. You never know. There is that chance, and I think there is more chances that happen. What are you saying? But there is that thing that you never know. They maybe think, okay, these guys lost 5-1. They're not invincible. They're not so good, and the enthusiasm can be the opposite. So I'm not so convinced we're going to win against Newcastle. I hope we win. I think it's not an impossible game, of course, but I'm not so convinced. After seeing the game today, especially, I feel like good quality players with pace, they can punish us at any time because, let's face it, we don't have, we're not covered in the midfield. We leave spaces.
But I think the reason why I can see us winning that is like it's not a familiar opponent on either side, and for us, we just got out of we lost 5-1, but we went deep into the in the semifinal of the Champions League. I don't care what route people will say. We're coming as UCL legit in the last 4, so that's a reality. And a lot of these players that participate in there will be on that pitch. From the Giroud, from the layout, how do you even contain the layout? Are they even equipped for that for real? Let's see. And I rate anyhow. But let's see.
You think that Pulisic should have started today? Because I don't. I think like coming from America, being jet lagged and all that stuff.
For sure.
I know we didn't see nothing from Chukwueze except for that one dribble.
Me personally,
same thing for Lautaro, bro.
Me personally, I would have. No, but I thought Lautaro.
Yeah, but Lautaro isn't injury prone, Roy. Like Pulisic is. So
yeah, but jet lag. Why jet lag? Lautaro didn't get jet lag.
Because he's in America for a week and then he got to go back. Like Well,
Lautaro as well needs to go in America.
Yeah, but Pulisic is weak, man. Pulisic is like injury prone. He looked exhausted. Somebody, the TV on Paramount Plus like panned it to him like in the 20th minute. He looked like he was out of gas.
Yeah, because what's his name? They didn't even start. Yeah, Weah didn't even start for Juve today. And he played a lot this for the national team. But anyway, I personally want to see Romero, bro. I want to see my little son, man, Burrito boy. I want to see Romero. That's
Romero is a good player.
That's
Romero's not in the Champions League squad though.
No, I think he's excluded.
So we will see Chukwueze, hopefully. Let's see Chukwueze.
So he's excluded.
Nah, it's Pulisic. You know it's Pulisic, like.
But I personally think, like I said before, if Benacer comes back early, the moment mid-season next year, go to the double pivot, move Pulisic central, and then on your right wing, you either do a rotation, Chukwueze or Romero. But Pulisic will be better off playing in that right in that middle part behind the striker, or he can interchange with Leao. That's something also that Pioli should have brought to the forefront today. Because Leao also in games, when we interchange on the wings, sometimes we're lethal. It gives some type of rhythm, which I didn't see a lot of that today. So now I don't know if do I blame the players or do like a coach could have given that instruction, like, swap around, like, yo, hey, go for that, and they change. then you don't know who to guard who. You can do damage on that other side. And then Pulisic, you're more comfortable on the left. Let's see what happens. Tweak stuff. We're stuck on one all the way through the game. And it's the same result over. Anyway, I reckon we'll win with Newcastle. I think by a small margin, but I think we'll win. I don't think they're stupid enough to now lose against
I'll tell you something, Clint. If we win against Newcastle, we go ahead in the group stage.
Yeah. Because I reckon this though. We lose against Newcastle, we're gonna lose against Verona next week, and we're gonna have a mini crisis. And we're probably gonna start coming on the live and crying. So and probably tell you guys how you
Pioli gonna be out. He can't afford that. I don't to
and
lose all those many games.
Game in a row, he should be fired.
Especially they'll fire him for Champions League.
2024.
That's where Milan.
Not seen 2024. He should be fired if he's going to lose 3 games in a row. Yeah, we should be able. I'm being serious. We should be able to get out this group. I'm not even afraid. We should be able to get out this group. It's no excuse. I'm sorry.
You know what's crazy? Both of PSG and Milan got their ass smacked this weekend, and then BVB and then BVB and then BVB and fucking what Newcastle, they won like in thrilling fashion, which is crazy. So hopefully,
but the thing is, like both Newcastle and PSG have really defensive woes, especially PSG. Oh boy, shoo, that defense.
I thought they got Skriniar in there.
Yeah, Skriniar, bro. Skriniar went there for the bag. He didn't go over there to fucking play. I don't care. Skriniar
is a good defender at when you're playing 3 at the back, not when you're playing 4 at the back.
Yeah, he's playing with 4. The way Luis Enrique wants to play the whole tiki-taka shit with PSG. Those are not those type of players. Gigi is not even your type of player. Last time he was yelling at Donnarumma because Donnarumma is not playing at the back. And I'm like, Donnarumma's not going to learn how to play with his feet now. It's too late. But I reckon Luis Enrique is not even going to stay there long. So he's in there for a fair. So I don't know.
Guys, what a fucking day, man. I can't believe I had to leave my life with a 5-1 derby, man.
You'll be all right, lad. You'll be okay.
You know, today I went for a dinner, and there was 3 Interisti in that dinner.
Nathan was supposed to come meet me today. He bailed out. It's good. Actually, he didn't come. Because, I don't know.
Do you understand? You guys are going to fucking go and watch baseball now. I had to deal with 3 Interisti in a fucking dinner.
Yeah.
Life is tough, man.
It's but you know, it's still like first up Milan, and we'll see. We'll see what we're gonna do, man. Yeah, we'll see. I think, but I reckon we'll beat Newcastle though. We'll beat Newcastle, man. Right now, I'm on the Zerbi train, man. I'm a Brighton fan right now. That's the other team that's gonna make me happy a little bit this
They
season.
beat Man United, right?
Huh?
They beat Man United.
Oh yeah, 3-1. United.
By the way, that Ferguson guy, I picked him on the fantasy football from the beginning. He's amazing. The striker.
You know, one of the funniest comments they put on that from Ferguson kid. Like if you go read in the comments when he scored on Instagram, they put like 150 million loading. Meaning that's how much they're gonna sell him for. I'm like, you know, Brian, boy.
That guy is a proper striker, but Lard will never get a proper striker to play for Milan. So
he. I mean, I think Holly was one of our closest chance to get a number 9. He's gone.
No problem.
He's gone. I mean, he came in today and his debut. He scored a goal that was disallowed, but you know, I mean, I look at. Man, sometimes I'm not even mad that even if our players that they got, hypothetically, let's say even they fell, I'm never going to be mad because the money wasn't crazy. Because when I look at teams like Man United that go and they spend 95 million on Sancho, can't even make the team. And you go and get on that same right wing, you make that same
you get
Anthony.
Would you get Sancho on a loan in January?
To play where? Isn't Sancho a freaking He's a
left wing.
He's a left wing?
Right wing, left wing.
Oh yeah, he's a
Isn't
right wing.
he out of his squad? I thought
he's out of the squad. And then
that's
Anthony
what
as well.
dude, that's what I'm saying. On loan. He's not out of Milan squad. He's out of Man United.
No, I mean, but on loan, I wouldn't get Sancho on loan. No, I want people
Why
like
not?
Romero to develop. No, I don't want him. I don't. I don't rate him.
Okay.
I don't want him. Nope. I want players like Romero to develop. I want people like Chikwueze. I want to give them a year. Like Sancho, I'm not. That's Man United's loss to go and spend money on him and Anthony. Both of them cost you 180, almost close to 200 million. You're not getting goals from over there. And I look at teams like that. I'm like, yep, y'all spent that money.
By the way, I heard that Anthony was better than Messias in this channel. Some people had
Say the name.
the audacity.
In here that
The
follows
audacity.
Ajax. There's only
to
one
tell me
person
that
that follows Ajax, and we know who he is. So
a lot of people laughed at me when I told them Anthony is not a.
nope.
Messias is better.
There's only one person in the chat that I know
No. There is.
that likes Ajax
More.
players.
There is more than one person. Believe me, there is more. One day, Clint. One day, I'm gonna go through all these videos and do a nice editing. One day, I will do that.
Do it.
And do a nice edit.
Do it. Yeah, Anthony. No, it's one. Yeah, I know Brighton.
Is he out of a team too?
Who?
Anthony.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh
I think
my
he had
Lord. What a mess.
Yep. So
Yes,
actually giving time to
and Greenwood. So Sancho, Greenwood, and Anthony all out of a team. Damn.
But Pelestri, I mean Greenwood been a team for over it's going on 2 years now.
He went on loan. Greenwood.
Yeah, they can't let him go because, to be honest, I'll say this: Greenwood is probably by far Man United's best. Like forward. Right? He's the best. That's why they can't let him go like that. Because any other player, they would have cut their contract. Greenwood is too good. Greenwood is too good as a player.
He's no, but they're waiting for him to his amortization to run out because probably on the balance sheet Greenwood is on a 50 million evaluation, so his value is 50 million. So they just were gonna wait for his contract to run out and do the amortization. So they're gonna send him on loan until his contract runs out, so they don't lose money on the balance sheet. Because if they get rid of him now, they lose 50 million on the balance sheet, and so that's what they're doing. They're giving him a loan, and that's it. But yeah, he's a really good player.
I had this one take. I said Man United. I said this. I said if Madrid doesn't get Mbappe, they should go and get Julian Alvarez. Alvarez in this Madrid team, they'll do damage. Put him as that false nine. Because me personally, I feel like Alvarez needs to leave Man City.
He was linked to a team recently.
He should leave Man City. That's somebody I'll get. Oh, fuck. He should leave Man City, man. He's not going to start.
Real Madrid, if Madrid buys Mbappe, will do the biggest mistake in their history.
Why?
Because they need a number 9. Mbappe is not a number 9. They have Vinicius on that position.
I saw Alvarez was linked to a team really recently. Who was he linked to?
Probably Bayern Munich. It has to be those two. Between Munich and Madrid, those are the ones I know. I know Munich at one point before Kane went there. They got him. But I don't think it'll be a mistake. He's going to have to adapt. He's going to have to play because the way Bellingham is going forward, that's not natural of Bellingham to do that. He's a box-to-box. But with Madrid, they'll do anything, for Camavinga. If you want to really play on that team as a player, I think you'll make the sacrifices to let your ego away. They're not about to let Vinny,
but he cannot play. He cannot play in the number 9 position. Mbappe is not a number 9.
He can play. He'll be okay. At Monaco, he played that sometimes. He'll be okay. Maybe you move him as a false 9. You have him play the way Danny on.
I don't think he's gonna be okay, mate, because he likes to run from the left, and from that position, there is already Vinicius Junior. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if they put Mbappe there, Vinicius and Mbappe will kind of no, I'm not saying they will fight, but they will naturally go around that area, and one of them will be limited if they don't go. So I'm sure they will go for Mbappe, and he will score a lot of goals in La Liga because it's open football. So Mbappe has the pace, but it will not be the perfect machine. That's the thing. It will not be completely perfect. It will not work perfectly. Mbappe is super talented. He can score goals whatever team he goes, even out of position, but it will not be perfect. Erling Haaland will be perfect for Real Madrid. With Vinicius, they will click perfectly. Hey, what can I say? It's what it is. What I wanted to say is, are we gonna close this live, Roy?
Yeah. 9 hours and 10 minutes.
That's what a 5-1 loss deserves. A proper talk through.
Yep.
And
Man, this was a crazy ass live. This was one of the craziest lives in a long time.
Was it crazy the first part? Because I
Oh
didn't
yeah.
follow.
Oh yeah.
What
It was
what
really
do you
crazy.
guys? What do you fight with Hans and other people with Andon? What did you do?
I fought with the chat.
What did you say to the chat?
No, I was very angry. I was very angry. But then after when I opened the thing, I was quiet. Everybody else came in.
What did you say to the chat? Because I was close to tell you, Roy, don't go live tonight, man. You're gonna fuck it up. But you were already live, and I was like, oh shit, it's too late.
What did I say? I just got it off my chest for the whole thing.
Is the chat okay? Are they upset with you?
No, it's not. It's just the usual suspects in the chat. Whatever. It's fine.
Who are these people
They're
in the
all
chat?
friends. It's all the same people, friends.
Okay, it's not.
But it went hard. With some of them, it went hard. It's like some of the Italian guys.
Oh,
Some of the
really?
Italian guys.
What they were saying?
went to-
What they were saying?
I can't remember, but I did like at least 5 minutes of shouting in Italian to some dude, some Italian guy.
No, why did you do that, man?
It's too much emotion. Too angry. Like after a defeat like this, like you can't help it. You just can't help it.
Dude,
It's
I'm
not
processing.
normal.
I'm processing now. 5-1. At the moment when I left at 4-1. I left home because I didn't watch the last 5 minutes, and I didn't watch the Fratesi goal. So 4-1 was like, okay, let's finish 4-1. It's gonna be awful, but but 5-1. That shit is embarrassing. That shit is embarrassing.
Yeah, it's definitely a night to remember. A night to forget, actually, but also to remember.
I think Pioli will get fired before Christmas.
Yeah, it's a good chance.
It's not a solid team. It's not. They have built a really weak team, and Pioli will pay for it.
100%. He's gonna be the first one that is gonna pay for it. No doubt about that.
He's gonna pay big time. Him and his team will get fired, and unless this fucking American is an idiot that he wants to save money and not fire Pioli, which can be an option as well.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna give him a few more chances, but if he starts to lose more games like in this period, it's gonna look bad for him.
He has some difficult games to play, so that's why I think he's gonna get fired.
Right now, we have to play Lazio, I think, or Napoli. Lazio or Napoli? I can't remember. I know we got to play Juve. Juve is looking good right now, so gotta watch out for Juve. Lazio, not so much. Lazio is pretty poor. Napoli is not the same Napoli. Did you see this Garcia already fucking man? What the
making
fuck?
mistake? Who's
Yeah,
Garcia? Is that? Is the guy that was playing for Barcelona or no?
Garcia?
Yeah.
This guy here. He's already.
Sorry, the coach. I thought the defender.
Yeah.
Oh, he did 2-2 with Genoa. I told you Genoa would do a great league, man.
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Napoli is complacent, man. That hits everyone, even the greatest. Imagine
When you win that Scudetto, man, it happened to us. It's happening to them.
Yeah. People thought we had a shit team last season. We bought the wrong players, but the starting 11 was not shit. Just
No.
complacent, and the Magnan injury took us a lot of points. That's why I said we need to keep the players and add some new ones. But
Yeah, the
man,
starting 11 got us to the semifinals of the Champions League. Yeah.
exactly. That's not a bad team. It just needs reinforcement, but we didn't buy those reinforcements.
Yeah. All right, Lart. Let's close. It's a day. It's the night. The sun is coming up here, and it's
Shit stuff. Yeah. Anyway, have a good night.
right,
Hopefully we win next time. Forza Milan.
Forza Milan. All right, Clint. Thank you, my man. We'll talk to you soon. And everybody in chat, like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Forza Milan. Arrivederci. Ciao. Till the next one. Peace.
Ciao.